Yo, big, yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire from lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
I'm just a picture in the frame. Pause, I paint word pictures on the canvas of life. It's nothing like it. Yo, I'm 10 steps ahead of niggas. That shit's scary. Sometimes I feel ahead of myself. I hear this voice in the back of my mind, like Mac, maintain, just grind, all better yourself. So what I do, I take heed and pick up the pace. Can't explain it when I pick up my son and look at my face. I'm like a black rose growing in the concrete, cracking the pavement. Did that voice go again? Mac, practice for greatness. Get paid for them immaculate statements. Keep thinking of them hotlines like a psychic. I can't explain it, there's no pen when I write it. It's nothing like it. It's nothing like it. Goddamn. What you want from me? What you want me to tell you, huh? Fuck niggas, faggots. Niggas used to thought I was sluther, huh? When I was dumb. When I used to use my mind, I used to use my 9 to run wild with my boys. In these streets, wild with these wars. Now the Quran and 48 laws, they polish my floors. I'm moving niggas like puppets with no strings attached. It's nothing for me, so you know it ain't a thing for Mac. The look in your eyes, see through your heart, know what you fearing. Pick you apart like you niggas is transparent. Right through you. It's like Mac was born with advanced parents. I'm like the sun shining at night. Imagine it, dog. I know you wanna see me gradually fall, but I'm walking on air, breaking every gravity law. It's nothing like it, I swear. I spit words that skip through air, like these notes of a true thug hit your ear and change colors like blue blood when it hit the air. It's nothing like it. God damn, god damn. Shit. I can't explain it. Fuck y'all niggas. I changed my whole life in about 9 months. Just like sperm in a wound, these young niggas never learn to their doom. Try to tell them you can burn young punk without smelling the fumes. Make you shiver in the middle of June. Paint a picture so vivid, you can hang it up in your room. Shine bright like a prism, displaying colors like Crayola. Thinking of prisms and straight soldiers. Think about the niggas who fucked us and played over. Think about the mothers who suffered and prayed over. Just look at the picture I'm painting, it's so perfect. Open your eyes, motherfuckers, you can't duck us. No survivors, every soul shall suffer. I'm loading up revivers, every shell touch ya. I promise it's like jihad with these mags, I'm a bust ya. God damn, it's nothing like shit. Can't explain how I write it.
to explain how my squad can harbor the strain of being the largest name of rap, just the almighty game, acknowledge the fame. My college terrain was the rugged streets from Harlem to Queens, back to the Bronx with father the dream. It started this thing called rap, where I reign supreme. My team, regardless of that, I've seen things that far as a crack that'll make the hardest, largest artists hard just collapse apart. All that is why it's so hard to go back and start it from scratch and rock to the trap. In a giant cage, trying to save these few dying days I have left to the form of flesh that I lie in my grave. I'm trying to persuade my mind and try to be brave and not give death the satisfaction of seeing me die afraid. That's when I rise from the grave, singing church songs like I was Jesus Christ. What you gonna do when one come knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you. What you gonna do when one come knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you. To my last breath, I'll have death before dishonor and welcome drama with open arms and a code of honor. I hope honor equals that of gods. If I get matters all and more before you even had a job, I'll stab and rob if I have to. Fuck it, I'll blast you. Tell the devil it was fun if he asks you, and let him know how we be deading him. Show him my emblem, the tombstone, the throne. Every millennium, a child is born that can perform at a level beyond the expected 4-minute 30-second song. We reign supreme. My team, we all up in your dream with the kill anything grill. Chillin' inside the guillotine, executioner style, black suit and a smile. Who next to get their neck hacked loose in the crowd? Move from the aisle, don't make me have to prove that I'm wild. Word to Cuba, my cool killers, y'all niggas shooting the clouds.
Who's in the house?
Punisher straight from hell, who's in the house?
Terror Squad, motherfucker, we the real.
What the deal? Now you know that's how we roll. Hardcore like D.O. bringing the chorus, baby, bro. What you gonna do when one comes knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you. What you gonna do when one comes knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you. What you gonna do when one comes knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you. What you gonna do when one comes knocking at your front door? And he wants more. Yeah, shit. Being a rapper, he'll kill you.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Cycle hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summer it keeps it 100 just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed the ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised but written in rhymes. Logic and reason breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Now I mean, with another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Now I mean, let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Let's see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Shout out to New Kim was good. Lou, what it do? Aisha Baz was hood with you. B1 for Life was hood. Let's see. Wall Street Willie was going on. L Little Indian Pigeon Feather Bay was good with you. Thurman was going on. Who else? Who else in the building? Who else? Tez was good. See, Cynical One was good, sis. Ryan was good with you, sis. Oh, wait up. Let me give a special shout out. You know what I mean? To Marcel. Shout out to Marcel. I see it's his birthday today. Shout out to him. Know what I mean? Everybody shout out Marcel. Appreciate him. He always support the channel. Let me give a shout out to him real quick.
Yeah, we're living large, throwing up the candle, spitting a barrage. Rise through the city, the vibe is in charge. The day you get a pass, ain't the Simpson like Marsh. Friends rolling up, time to let the love ignite. Pour a little drink, gotta keep it flowing right. Got the music on blast, yeah, we keep it tight. Birthday vibes, just how we do, rockin' all night. Living loud and proud, this shit won't take a day. With power in my heart, we rise without delay. With laughter and love, we'll set the world aflame. Celebrate our resistance, let's proudly proclaim.
Shout out to Marcel. I'm gonna tell you, like my pops always tell me, happy anniversary to you. You know, I don't like saying happy birthday because, you know, like my pops always tell me, you only had one birthday. That's it. You know, you had one birthday. You know what I mean? October 2nd, I ain't gonna say what year. But that was your birthday, motherfucker. That's it. Every year after that is an anniversary, right? So happy anniversary to you. Know what I mean? Appreciate you. Let's see. Who else in the building? Let me see. Shout out to Sweet D. Was good, sis. One Love was going on. Let's see. P-Funk was good. Stephanie was good with you. Who else? Kurt was going on. GA was good. Who else stepped up in here? Shatira was good with you, sis. Frank was going on. Buddha in the building was good. Who else stepped up in here? Who else? Aries was going on with you, sis. Regular Joe, you already know. And real quick, let me give a shout out to Diddy. Shout out to Diddy. I appreciate that. Shout out to you for the Cash App. Shout out to you. Let me hit you off.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to Didi, appreciate that. Let's see, who else up in here? Let's see, Hits was going on. Nukes in the building was good. Who else? Devastating was going on with you. GQ was good. Who else? Is that everybody? I think I got everybody. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, My bad. What's hood out there, family? What's going on? Yeah, family, we got a couple of things I want to go through. They got you got this Diddy trial going on. Also want to show and see, touch on this Tory Lanez situation, right? I kind of didn't really address this too much outside of through passing. We mentioned it like during the back end of long live streams. We might have talked about it, but I didn't really dedicate the beginning of the show to it because it really wasn't a whole lot to really talk about outside of things getting brought back up that was already spoken about in the past. But we're gonna get into that though, right? So we're gonna talk about P. Diddy and Tory Lanez a little bit. And let me see. Shout out to Elaine. She's late. Shout out to Desmond. What's going on? Let me see. Real quick. Let me shout out, before I get into this, let me shout out Sweet D. I appreciate that, sis. Shout out to you. Appreciate the Cash App.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
All right, shout out to Sweet D. Appreciate that. And latest objective, whatever. All right. So family, let's get ready to get into this real quick. Let's catch everybody up to speed. What's going on with the P. Diddy shit? Because this, this case, this shit got a lot of moving parts in this shit. You know what I mean? Shit, a lot of things changing from day to day. The pendulum going one way, then it might swing a little bit this way, and then pause. But let's get into it though. Let's catch everybody up for the people that ain't been really paying attention too closely. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thanks for streaming with us. Today's testimony in the Sean Combs sex trafficking trial taking us inside Diddy's inner circle. A former Combs Enterprises employee who also worked as a personal assistant agreeing to take the stand against his former boss, but only after being granted immunity. So far, telling the jury it was his job to clean up the rooms after freak-offs. Also tonight, our first look inside Combs' Miami mansion, the day federal agents busted the gate open last year to raid it.
My fault, family. My fault. Real quick. Shout out to, I don't want to shout out the government. Shout out to KT. I'm just going to say KT. Shout out to KT. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Appreciate the Cash App. Let me hit you off real quick.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
All right, shout out to you. And let's get back into this, fam.
A federal agent testifying about the evidence, guns and ammo seized from Diddy's home that were found near alleged freak-off supplies, which included dozens of bottles of baby oil and boxes of platform heels, bondage restraints, and bundles of rope. Also photographed as evidence that day, motivational messages on Combs' bathroom mirror that included "You a legend" and "Upward motion," and drugs. Lots of drugs, including ones found in plastic bags inside a Gucci bag and orange tablets with the Tesla logo that tested positive for ecstasy. Now, Combs has pleaded not guilty to all allegations in this case. A former FBI special agent will join us to break down what it takes to carry out a raid like this. Plus, a former assistant warden is here live with what Combs' life behind bars might look like. But first, let's get right to our chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Katersky, outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Aaron, that special agent was on the stand today testifying about what was found at Combs' Miami Beach property. What did they find?
Well, you started to list it, Eva, the guns, the drugs, the freak-off supplies. And I think what was most striking, perhaps, for the jury to see was the proximity there were the AR-15 style assault rifles right in the same shelving unit as the baby oil and the Astroglide and the platform heels and the lingerie. And then in
Astroglide, nigga, what the? Yeah,
Hey, yo.
This motherfucker had a bunch of motherfucking ecstasy, motherfucking zip ties, guns, baby oil, and Astroglide all around each other. What kind of BDSM shit he got going on up in here?
Hey, yo.
This shit is crazy, son.
it was the proximity. There were the AR-15 style assault rifles right in the same shelving unit as the baby oil and the Astroglide and the platform heels and the lingerie. And then in another part of the house, there was the loaded .45 caliber handgun that was found in a red suitcase. All of this was being kept by Combs for what reason we don't know, but federal prosecutors, I think, are hoping to make a link, especially between the guns and the freak-offs, because their whole theory of the case is that Combs used violence and the threat of violence to coerce women, particularly Cassie Ventura, but other women as well, into these sexual performances.
Aaron, was there any reaction to this evidence inside the courtroom?
The jury, I think, was interested in seeing the weapons, particularly the .45 caliber handgun the special agent from Homeland Security Investigations picked up and paraded in front of the jury box. The drugs seemed less interesting to the jury, but they did see quite a lot of them, including, you mentioned, the Tesla logoed ecstasy. There were other drugs found in a box, a wooden box on the bathroom sink. It had a gold ovular label, Puffy.
The jury also heard today from psychologist Dawn Hughes, who specializes in sex trauma. What did she say?
There's something so voyeuristic about this entire trial, this lurid look into the private and often violent sex life of Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura so far. And what Dawn Hughes did was firmly ground it in trauma, in psychological principles about trauma, domestic violence, and sexual abuse. And she could not testify about the specifics. Expert witnesses are not allowed to clinically examine a witness or a victim or the defendant. But generally, she talked about why abuse victims stay in abusive relationships and how they cope with the abuse. And some of the things that she described mimicked the testimony of Cassie Ventura and others. How she felt like she couldn't get out of the relationship because he controlled her finances. Her friend Carrie Morgan and Dawn Richard both mentioned how during a beating that Combs would inflict, that they said they witnessed, she would curl up in a fetal position. And Dawn Richard and the expert, Hughes, said that one coping mechanism is to curl up in the ball on the floor.
We also heard from a former employee of Sean Combs, George Kaplan, who was called to testify. Who is he?
He was a former assistant, about 15 months. He worked as Sean Combs' executive assistant. He said they one of four of them during his tenure. And for a time, he was meant to be the cleanup man from the freak-offs. He said he would first stock the hotel rooms. He said there was a hotel bag that contained baby oil and Astroglide and other items that the jury's already heard about. And then he was meant to clean up the hotel rooms himself, tidy them up, he said, to protect Combs' reputation.
Now, this dude right here is a surprise witness that the prosecution brought up. They brought the motherfucker up without the jury being there, and then the motherfucker said pretty much he's going to plead the fifth on every question that's asked, because I think they asked him, do you plan on pleading the fifth on every question that's presented today? And he said yes. And then they took a few minutes, this, that, and the third, and then they granted him, full immunity, right? So once they granted him full immunity, he was ready to talk, right? And you know, so now he's ready to spill the beans because apparently he was involved in some shit he shouldn't have been involved in, or at least some questionable shit that he don't want to get hemmed up for. So he definitely like was trying to cover his tracks. So that happened, and yeah, just a speech, just to catch y'all up.
First, stocked the hotel rooms. He said there was a hotel bag that contained baby oil and Astroglide and other items that the jury's already heard about. And then he was meant to clean up the hotel rooms himself, tidy them up, he said, to protect Combs's reputation.
I have to ask you, at one point he was able to get an immunity order. What was the reaction when that happened?
Well, the jury didn't see it, but he said he was otherwise going to invoke his Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. We don't know why he wanted it. We don't know whether he's about to testify about crimes that potentially he committed that would necessitate that kind of an immunity. He did testify, though, about procuring illegal drugs for Combs. He said he would give cash that Combs gave him and then bring Combs the bag of drugs, including one that contained MDMA.
Aaron Kotursky there at the courthouse. Thank you so much. Let's dig into all of this. We've got our ABC News legal contributor, Brian Buckmeyer, with us. You were also there in court today. So, Brian, just bring us into that room. What was the biggest moment of the day?
So I'm going to piggyback off of what Aaron said. One of the biggest moments of the day was when George Kaplan took the stand. And I think maybe not so much because the juror wasn't there or the people in the audience, but I think for the attorneys, we all understood, especially attorneys who practice in the Southern District of New York, immunity isn't given out lightly. We're all expecting to hear something, some kind of testimony that he needed immunity because he's going to testify about either criminal acts that he did on his own or at the behest of Sean Combs that he wants protection from. Now, the beginning of the testimony, just about buying drugs, yes, criminal, but I think as we continue to tomorrow's testimony, we'll probably hear a lot more because this is the individual who set up these freak-offs and put it down. The question is, what did he see, what did he know, and what did he believe to be cleaning up after?
Let's also talk about the show and tell that the jury got today. That special agent who was part of the Miami raid, they brought in the evidence. Why not just show the jury pictures?
Well, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Seeing it physically yourself is a lot different. Don't forget, we are in the Southern District of New York. Many of the jurors are in either from Manhattan, they are in Westchester or the Bronx. And so seeing a physical gun and understanding what it is, the size of it. I know we were talking before, I don't think they're going to get to hold the guns themselves, but seeing it is one thing. But the defense really pushed back on this idea because don't forget, this is a very large home and compound, trying to make the argument that, you know what, other people work and live here. Maybe Sean Combs doesn't possess these, even though some of the serial numbers are scratched off.
The other thing that was kind of surprising waking up this morning, rapper Kid Cudi was expected to testify today, but apparently there was a note sent last night to the judge signaling otherwise. It's like a late night note. Are we going to hear from him? What happened here?
The idea is we still are going to hear from Kid Cudi. Don't forget, in Cassie's civil lawsuit, there was a relationship between the two for a period of time. There's also from Cassie's lawsuit and from the indictment itself that Kid Cudi allegations are connected to the racketeering conspiracy, specifically arson. And we know that Kid Cudi did come out to the New York Times in 2023 saying it's all true in reference to Cassie's civil lawsuit, where she claimed that Sean Combs threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's vehicle and wanted his friends present to see it as a way of controlling and using force to keep Cassie close to him.
Yeah, so Kid Cudi is about to take the stand and testify, I'm assuming, in Cassie's behalf based on the statements he already made, right? So basically, this motherfucker's a whole motherfucking snitch out here in these streets. Kid snitchy, right? No, I'm fucking around. But yeah, but apparently he's gonna go on the stand. I want to hear this story. I do want to hear this story about this car situation. Like, did the car blow up? Did it catch on fire? Like, what happened? Like, I'm really glad he's hitting the stand because I really want to get to the bottom of this part of the fucking case. Pause. So I'm glad he's hitting the stand. Again, pause. Let's get back into it. Pause again.
We'll have to wait and watch for that testimony. Brian Buckmeyer, thank you so much. We learned a lot about the raid of Diddy's Miami home. Let's bring in ABC News contributor and former FBI special agent in charge, Richard Frankel. You worked for the Bureau for 20 years, supervised and executed many FBI raids. And I want to point out that you were not involved in any raids involving Sean Combs, but just walk us through how something like this goes down. Once a judge signs off on a raid, what happens next?
Well, actually, the judge doesn't specifically sign off on the raid. He will authorize a warrant. He'll authorize a search warrant, arrest warrant. And then once you have that, then you begin the process of doing surveillances of the location to see what they're like, finding out who's inside the location, starting to plan everything associated with the arrest and the execution of the search warrants. How many people you're going to need, what time you're going to go, who's going to be at the front door, the back door. All of that is planned out once you get those warrants.
The government actually released images and maps of Diddy's home. Is that a typical part of the planning?
Oh yeah, you're going to have maps. You're going to have maps not only of that area, but you're going to have maps going to the courthouse if that's where you're going to be bringing people to after if it's an arrest. You're going to have maps to a hospital in case somebody's injured, and then you're going to have an overall map of the area so that you know where you're going in. You're going to have all those 4 sides of a location marked because you may have people doing entry on the front, you may have people at the back door and on the side doors, and then you're going to have people around the perimeter to make sure that no one either gets into the perimeter or out of the perimeter.
A lot of planning, it seems, goes on. Today, the jurors saw some images of what was inside Diddy's home, including seeing the guns and the drugs. You know, once those agents are in the house, how do they go through everything?
Well, you do it in a very systematic manner. You're not going in there and just, going through one room and just checking things. You're going to have somebody who's in charge of the execution of the search warrant. And that person is going to make sure that you go from room to room and that you cover every part of that search warrant to make sure that you've looked in every spot.
Family, and this right here is probably the dumbest shit that happened. Well, as far as on Diddy's side, this is the dumbest shit he motherfucking did. Nigga, I said this when he got ran down on. I found out the shit that they caught up in the house, right? I said the last thing they should have found was all those fucking drugs. I mean, damn the baby oil. Baby oil, who cares they find that? That's weird, but not illegal, right? But all them drugs, all these motherfuckers scratched off serial numbers on these guns and all that, like, all that shit should have been smooth out the crib 2 weeks before they even ran down up in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? What are we talking about right now? I mean, literally, he knew for about damn near a month that they was probably going to raid his shit. This wasn't a surprise raid, right? This wasn't a shocker, like, oh my God, where's this coming from? I never knew. I never knew that I was under y'all radar. Y'all caught me slipping. Nigga, everybody knew your shit was about to get raided. Weeks before it got raided. So why did you have all this shit up in your crib? All that shit should be cleared the fuck out. All that shit. That shit should have been squeaky fucking clean when they ran up in that motherfucker. So at this, like, when it comes to this shit right here, he deserves whatever the fuck he get. Cause this was dumb shit. Like this just off stupidity alone, he deserves whatever smoke he gets when it comes to these guns and the drugs that was in the house. Cause that was dumb as shit, nigga. You knew for weeks that they was gonna run up in your shit. You knew it. Or at least you should have suspected it. That crib should have been squeaky fucking clean. Nothing. Spotless up in that motherfucker. Should have been nothing out of dust ball anywhere. Nothing. Spotless. You eat off the garage floor. Spotless motherfucker. That's how that motherfucker house should have been. Clean than a motherfucker. What we talking about?
And that person is going to make sure that you go from room to room and that you cover every part of that search warrant to make sure that you've looked in every spot. And as you go through it, you're going to have people with forms, with paper, that are going to fill out what's been found in the room, where it's been found. You're going to have photographers. You're going to have other people just overwatching the area to be able to swear that something was found in a certain location. So it's a very intricate search, especially when you're doing a search of this nature.
When you talk about a search of this nature, it's an extremely high-profile target like Sean Combs. How does that impact how you guys do things?
Well, the goal is that you do every search the same way. But the fact that it was Sean Combs, you're going to make sure that you are dotting the I's, crossing the T's, that you may have extra people there because it's expected that this is going to go to trial. And also because of the size of the location, you're going to have to make sure that you are going through each room and checking every nook and cranny. In other searches, you may have an idea of where something is, or it's just a small location. But in this instance, it was a very large residence, and you had a lot of area to cover. And during that time, you also know that you're going to have press looking at you, you're going to have the public looking at you. So you have to make sure you're doing this all according to plan.
Richard Frankel, thank you so much for being with us today. Still ahead, Sean Diddy Combs' life behind bars. We're joined by a former warden for more on what his life is like now. And did Diddy blow up Kid Cudi's car? Why, that's a top search online. Stay with us. Welcome back to Burden of Proof, the case against Diddy. Let's break down the legal strategies we saw playing out in court today. Brian Buckmeyer is back playing in the defense. Bernarda Villalona playing the prosecutor. Bernarda, let's start with you. The evidence that we saw here today, guns, ammo, those freak-off supplies. What are prosecutors wanting the jury to think seeing all those things?
So the prosecutor definitely wants to paint a picture in the sense of that you heard testimony already from Caskey and other witnesses about the ingredients at any freak off having to deal with the baby oil and the Astroglide. But now here you have confirmation, you have corroboration, because guess what? It was found in Diddy's home. So now you have more than a person's testimony as a piece of evidence. Now you have the physical evidence showing that. Now in terms of the gun, now when we talk about racketeering, conspiracy, when we talk about RICO, you think of mob style people, right? Guess what? Diddy is considered the leader of that RICO conspiracy. So you want to tie that mob mentality with, guess what? 2 AR-15s. Look at this bad guy, this big guy. He has AR-15s in his home. And also try to
Yeah, that's totally the picture you're going to try to paint if you're the prosecution, right? Like you got to give this some mob ties type of feel to it because it is a RICO case, right? So you want to try to make it make sense, right? So you got to try to, get some mob type ties to it, some kind of drug distribution feel to it, right? Like he was selling drugs and shooting people, murdering people, shit like that, right? You gotta kind of try to you gotta lay it on thick, pause, right? So yeah, I get it.
Look at this bad guy, this big guy. He has AR-15s in his home, and also try to dirty him up a bit. Hey, in the end, they recovered it from his house, so it's fair game for the prosecution.
Yeah, okay, for the defense, this evidence, is it a problem?
Why? Whose guns is it? Is it registered to Sean Combs? Does it have his fingerprints? Does it have his DNA?
It was in his bedroom. It was in his freak closet.
Okay, so I think for the defense, the argument here is, this is not my home, or your home that only one person lives in it. Who has access to Sean Combs' home? This is a mansion.
His master bedroom? Like, who else has access to his master bedroom and is inside of his closet?
You mean one of his master bedrooms of the 6, 7, 8 homes that he has where people both work and live in his home? There's a studio in his home. There's all bunch of things. The defense tried to get out the fact that this investigation was not thorough in the sense of trying to identify Sean Combs as the individual who actually owns these guns. And they had multiple ways of doing so. And so you create reasonable doubt by saying this is a home not like ours.
But they don't have to prove that he owns it. They just have to prove that, actually, they don't have to prove anything having to deal with the guns because there's no allegation that he possesses possessed a gun in an indictment.
Well, let's
so he's
talk
not
about those
charged
guns a
with
little
it.
bit because we were told they were defaced serial numbers.
Exactly,
on those
so you
guns.
can't track them.
I mean, why? Why have defaced serial number guns in your home?
We can ask the former prosecutor and she's gonna have her answer, but the idea is that you're trying to evade criminality, that you have a defaced gun because you don't want it to be traced. It's either traced to another crime or you don't want to have it traced back to you if it is used for a crime. But again, the idea becomes, this is Sean Combs, who lives in a massive house where many people live and work there, and this is also Florida, where people have guns for multiple reasons. And so if they're not attaching the guns to Combs or some sort of criminal enterprise, it's simply that these are guns are here and they could be his.
Yeah, but
And that's also key. That was one of the first things I said when this case came about was it's very key on which house they caught these guns in, right? Because they never established which house they caught the guns in. They just said they caught guns with the serial number scratched off. Right now, because Diddy has a house in Florida and he has one in Cali, right? Gun laws are completely different between those two states, right? So depending on which state them guns got found in, that matters, right? Matters big time. California gun laws very strict, very strict. Florida gun laws very lenient, right? So this matters. And it looked like it could have been the Florida spot. Because I'm assuming if it was the California spot, it would have been a bigger deal.
A crime, or you don't want to have it traced back to you if it is used for a crime. But again, the idea becomes, this is Sean Combs, who lives in a massive house where many people live and work there, and this is also Florida, where people have guns for multiple reasons. And so if they're not attaching the guns to Combs or some sort of criminal enterprise, it's simply that these are guns are here and they're could be his.
Yeah, but the inference is still there because remember, you have the Mr. James who testified as to that one incident where they were going after Suge Knight, and guess what? Diddy had 3 guns on his lap. Granted that this house is the Florida house, not the California house. I am curious to see whether at the California mansion, what is it that they recovered from there?
Okay, well, let's also talk about the other thing that happened today that I thought was really interesting, which is this whole immunity situation.
Oh, yes.
The former assistant asking for immunity before he testified. For the prosecutor, why would you grant immunity?
So I was in the courtroom when this all went down. So the AUSA decided to do this out of the presence of the jury, meaning the jury wasn't present when the witness got on the stand and said that he was going to exercise his Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination. So this happened out of the presence of the jury. I would back it up a bit. When Mr. Kaplan first walked into the courtroom, Diddy had turned around, looked at him, and they smiled at each other and head nodded before he actually got on the stand. And I was like, the fix is already in. So you already knew he was going to say that he wanted immunity because he doesn't want to testify against Sean Combs. Now he's finally on the stand. When it comes to determining as a former prosecutor whether you want to give a person immunity, you have to get something of value. There must be something of value that this witness is able to give you that you're willing to give them immunity, saying, guess what? You get a free pass for whatever you're going to testify minus perjury.
And they know that. And so what the defense is going to do is say, no one gets immunity just because they have something to say. They give immunity because they have something significant to help in the case. So the question is, are you making up that significant thing so that the government doesn't come after you? Because oftentimes you get immunity, it's not just because we're being nice to you, let's give it to you. Like, no, we're going to convict you of a serious crime and you're gonna spend serious time in jail, or you give us something and then we don't come after you. So is that something real or is it fake?
But then why would you be smiling at the defendant and nodding heads if there was something to give? I mean, I don't know.
It was an uncomfortable situation in a sense where, but since it happened outside of the presence of the jury did not see that. It was a completely different story when Mr. Kaplan came in to take the stand in front of the jury. There was no head nod. There was no face contact between the two. He went straight to the stand and took the stand. And of course, his attorney was also present inside of that courtroom as well.
We'll have to wait and see what else he says tomorrow. Bernarda, Brian, always fun with you too. Still ahead, Sean Diddy Combs' life behind bars. We're joined by a former warden, Cuddy. Welcome back. Sean Diddy Combs has been spending his days at the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan, but his nights have been spent nearly 5 miles away at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, also known as MDC. It's a federal jail that's become the home for a who's who of high-profile defendants in recent years. Sam Bankman-Fried, Ghislaine Maxwell, Luigi Mangione, Svetlana, the alleged stowaway, just some of the detainees who have spent time at MDC. So what is life like in a jail with so many notable names? Joining me now is someone who knows MDC inside and out. Christine Dinan spent more than 2 decades working for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. She spent 2 of those years as an associate warden at MDC. Christine, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Eva.
Now, I know it's been a while since you worked at MDC, and you were not there when Sean Combs was detained, but just take us inside the jail. What makes MDC different from other detention centers?
It's much like other detention centers in such that how they're housed, inmate movement back and forth. A jail is just like a prison. It's a microcosm of society. So every possible need that an inmate could have is there and available. It might not be the same quality that they would get in the street, but nonetheless, everything is there for them.
What's a typical day?
I'm sorry?
What's a typical day like for someone like Sean Combs? Does he get any kind of special treatment inside a jail like this?
Sure. So it all depends on where they're housed. So individuals housed in a special housing unit will have a much different day than an individual in general population. Individuals in general population will generally rise at a certain time. Food will be brought to them. In jails, because there's the need often to keep other inmates separated from one another, inmates do not have freedom to roam throughout the jail. It's generally very structured movement and generally under an escort. If they're in 24-hour lockdown or a special housing unit, their movement is very, very limited. And they would essentially leave their cell for maybe an hour, maybe more, depending upon the jail, to go to recreation, get some outside air. And then upon request, they can leave their cell sometimes if they need to go to a law library, for example, which is also located in that unit.
I'm curious, why have we seen so many big names locked up there at MDC?
That would end up falling on the arresting agent, right? So whoever ends up at a jail is based on the law enforcement agency that comes before it. So the role of the jail is really to house and confine individuals that are brought to them, in this case, by the United States Marshals, the FBI, some kind of federal agency, and those individuals cannot afford bail. So, or their crime.
I just realized that motherfucker is locked up with the motherfucker who killed the insurance guy, the insurance CEO motherfucker, right? He that motherfucker, yeah, he locked up with that motherfucker in the same goddamn jail. Ain't that a bitch? I just realized that.
The role of the jail is really to house and confine individuals that are brought to them, in this case, by the United States Marshals, the FBI, some kind of federal agency, and those individuals cannot afford bail. So, or their crimes are such that, they would cause drama on the street. They have a potential flight risk, or their crime is so severe that they want to deny bail.
Christine Dinan, thank you so much for joining us and helping us understand what life there is like. Well, time now to take a look at what's trending online when it comes to this trial. Some of today's biggest searches include, did Diddy blow up Kid Cudi's car? What happened to Kim Porter? Is the trial going to be televised? And how much is Diddy worth? ABC News contributor Kelly Carter joins us now from Los Angeles. She covers entertainment and pop culture for us. So that first search, let's talk about this. Did Diddy blow up Kid Cudi's car? Cassie Ventura testified last week that Combs threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car after learning of her relationship with him. What can you tell us about this one?
Yeah, we got to go back to that 2023 civil suit that Cassie filed. And in there, she alleges that Sean said he would do something like blow up a car, and he would not be in the country when it happened. And of course, he has denied all of these allegations. But Kid Cudi's team released a statement to the New York Times after that civil suit dropped and said, this is all true. This was true to my experience. And so I think people are probably searching for that again now because they know he's about to take the stand and they're anticipating what he may reveal on the stand as a result of that.
Okay, one of the other questions they're asking, what happened to Kim Porter? Porter, of course, the mother of 4 of Sean Combs' children.
Yeah, she unfortunately died in 2018 of pneumonia, former model and a longtime on-again, off-again partner of Sean Combs.
All right, and then another question that people have, how much is Diddy worth?
Yes, that net worth has gone down substantially. In 2019, Forbes had him at about $780 million. The end of last year, maybe somewhere between $300 and $400 million, still a substantial amount of money. But people are probably searching for that because they're aware of at least the civil suit payoff for Cassie, and they know that there are some other civil suits that are still pending right now.
And his current legal bills as well. Kelly Carter,
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you.
All right, family, that should have caught everybody up to, what happened all with leading up to tomorrow's day in the Diddy trial, whatever. That's all the up-to-date information with that. So let's get into something I saw that was very interesting. You know what I mean? A motherfucking male prostitute.
Hey, yo.
By the name of Punisher? Was involved with, this whole freak off situation. And, apparently he did a whole full blown interview. You know what I mean? With motherfucking shocker, Piers Morgan of all motherfucking people. So, let's get into this. Pause. Right? And let's listen to some of this, because this shit was kind of interesting. Somewhat. Let's get into this. Pause.
Exotic dancer XyayX, better known as the Punisher, testified at Diddy's trial in Manhattan yesterday. He's also the author of a new book called In Search of Freezer Meat, and he joins me now. Welcome to Uncensored, Mr. Hayes. How do I call you? Is Mr. Hayes how you like to be called, or would you like to be called the Punisher?
Hayes, Sheree, whatever works best for you. I believe it or not, I get called the Punisher more than I get called my government name, so I'm fine with either one.
First of all, how are you dealing with the fact that, you were pretty well unknown before this? Now everybody knows you as the Punisher. It's a weird thing to happen to you in your life. How are you dealing with that?
Believe it or not, locally, it's pretty still consistent. In the New York City area, I've been dancing like I testified to for 30 years, and I did reach a decent degree of local popularity. So it's pretty much still the same scenario for me in terms of interacting and people knowing me for being an exotic dancer. I think the part of it that's difficult is not the Punisher thing. It's I went from a dancer to male prostitute, possible escort, based on this scenario, which is not actually accurate.
The court heard that you estimated you took part in 8 to 10 of the Diddy sex parties, which took place exclusively in New York. Sometimes they took multiple days. They would begin sometimes at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. On the stand, Cassie Ventura detailed graphic sexual scenarios or freak-offs with Sean Diddy Combs. She dropped allegations of drug usage, violence, blackmail, even rape. At the center of this, it seems to me, is going to be the issue of consent, as to whether she was consenting to all this as a willing participant in this. What is your view? Do you believe this was all consensual, Or do you think that, as the prosecution want the jury to believe, this was all coercion, control, and criminal?
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm only privy to the circumstances that I was a part of. And as similar to I testified to, I didn't get any cues, didn't have any thing that would lead me to believe in the moment that she was under any duress or any forced scenario. It was presented to me that this was something that she wanted to create for her husband. You know, for the majority of the time I interacted with them, I believe they were.
Now, this is the main guy that they was dealing with. At least one of them. I think they said 8 out of 10 freako. Don't get me the line. I don't know the number. I'm not trying to know the number. But he's dealt with these motherfuckers on numerous occasions, at least 8 times. And he said every single one of those times, at no point in time did he feel like she was under any duress. She totally was into it. She was like, this is something she totally was, it was her, right? Like, if you listen, like, this motherfucker didn't even know that the motherfucker in the room was motherfucking P. Diddy. He didn't even know. He had no interaction with him. So, take it for what it's worth.
Scenario. It was presented to me that this was something that she wanted to create for her husband. You know, for the majority of the time I interacted with them, I believe they were a married couple. And I believed, based on me following them on Instagram and whatever interactions that I've seen, although minimally, it seemed like a normal situation. I didn't get any cues to it being a distressful environment.
I mean, people, you know, you say normal. A lot of people have been pretty shocked by the details coming out of this court case. For most people, I would argue this is not normal sexual behavior to call in and pay somebody like you, in Diddy's case, to come on and have sex with his girlfriend as he watches. Most people don't view that as normal. Other people might, right? So I'm not here to judge the normality or otherwise of it. But was there anything about what happened when you were there which unsettled you?
So I agree with you about normal. When I use the word normal, I was talking about the interactions between him and her, just as far as their scenarios. I didn't get any cues that there was some tension or an intense environment. As far as the sexual scenario, even with me being in the exotic dancer business for many years, that environment was very uncomfortable for me. It was something I was not used to, something that I'd never took part of in any type of extensive scenario. So it was definitely uncomfortable, but it didn't, at the same time, it still didn't appear, other than us trying to create this scene and some of the direction that I did sense some frustration. I said in my testimony, I saw her sigh at times and look frustrated at the cues and the direction I was given. Other than that stuff, I didn't see anything that was off. And again, even me mentioning it in trial, it was in hindsight, because if there were no allegations, I might not have read into it at all.
Yeah, see, he never thought it was anything, I mean, outside of, he didn't feel like it was anything being forced, nobody being coerced, any of that, right? Like, he didn't think it was anything odd outside the fact that it was a dude there wanting to see somebody bang his shit. Like, you know what I mean? Outside of that weird scenario, nothing else felt off outside of that, right? Like, pause. But y'all get my point, right? Like, nothing felt like, like this seemed like she was being forced to do anything.
It's off. And again, even me mentioning it in trial, it was in hindsight, because if there were no allegations, I might not have read into it at all.
The first time you met them both was at a hotel room in Trump Tower, owned, of course, by the now President of the United States. It's on Central Park West. I've stayed there myself when I did The Apprentice years ago. I believe Cassie Ventura, you testified, greeted you at the door in a bathrobe, and you were specifically told not to acknowledge Sean Diddy Combs, who was sitting in the corner. He was wearing a veil over his face, but you knew it was him, I presume.
I did not.
Oh, you didn't know it was him?
I did not know. I did not recognize her. And again, his face was completely covered to the degree where you could only see his eyes. So I was totally unaware of who they were. Actually leaving, I tried to do some Google searches, because obviously I understood that this was some sort of a prominent couple, but because she initially said they were married, I recall searching married couples, and I was going to draw a blank. Because
See, he had no idea that was Puppy. He said Puppy's face was all the way covered except for like his eyes and shit. This motherfucker looked like a whole Iraqi terrorist and shit. He had a whole Iraqi terrorist sitting in the motherfucking corner threatening to blow the whole motherfucking room up if they don't do what the fuck Puppy want him to do. And I'm assuming he was scared for his life and shit, because, you know, you got a Iraqi terrorist with his face covered sitting in the fucking corner demanding that I do things. That had to be weird. That had to be weird to have a fucking terrorist in the fucking corner and shit. You know what I mean? Just watching you bang his motherfucking girl and shit. Like, that shit had to be kind of strange. Like,
couple, but because she initially said they were married, I recall searching married couples, and I was going to draw a blank because they're in fact not married.
You testified that the man was nude, wearing a Muslim-like face covering, and that he was masturbating in the corner while he watched you with his girlfriend, and that you said that Cassie and this man then left the room after about half an hour. When she came back, she asked you whether you wanted to finish. This was the quote used, and you declined. You were then paid an additional $1,200 and left the hotel. So at what point did you realize this was Diddy, one of the most famous rappers in the world?
I mean, embarrassingly, I have to say, this duration of these meetups went on from 2012 to 2015, and it might have been well over a year into interacting with them before I figured it out. And I never figured it out visually. And what happened was we checked in a hotel they used called the Essex House. There was usually a waiting period before any of the sexual interactions would happen. And just killing time in a room that I was told to sit in, I cut on the TV, and the TV happened to have a welcome message, and it said the Essex House would like to welcome Mr. Sean Combs. And it was just like,
So that's when he found out. That's when he found out that was Diddy in the room. Pause. The whole motherfucking time. Until then, he had no clue. Right? He already done been there a few times, and everything else had no motherfucking clue. That was to his knowledge, that was a whole terrorist over there. He ain't know who the fuck that was until he went up to that one spot, and then the TV came on and said, "Welcome, Mr. Combs," and everything else. That's when he realized what the fuck was really going on.
A hotel they used called the Essex House. There was usually a waiting period before any of the sexual interactions would happen. And just killing time in a room that I was told to sit in, I cut on the TV, and the TV happened to have a welcome message, and it said the Essex House would like to welcome Mr. Sean Combs. And it was just like a holy crap moment. I was completely unaware. And even more embarrassing about it was I followed him on Instagram. I followed him on Instagram Instagram. I routinely saw his post, and I did not put it together at all.
Once you realized, and it's an extraordinary way to find out, when did you let them know you knew who they were, or did you not?
I did not. I obviously I realized there was a long period of time with them hiding their identity. Cassie would try to wear wigs, which was kind of ineffective, but I didn't recognize her anyway. And Mr. Combs went great lengths for me not to realize it. So I never said anything directly. But at some point, he took off the covering anyway and just started wearing a baseball cap, so I could visually see him.
I mean, that's a weird thing, isn't it? You see one of the most famous rappers in the world, and he is directing you to have sex with his girlfriend.
Yes, absolutely. Me personally, going through it, I remember making up my own stories, where I figured this was a scenario where obviously he's this famous rapper and he's gonna indulge in plenty of women, and this is his girlfriend, and this is kind of like okay, I'm doing all of this, so now you get an opportunity. That was a story I made up for myself. There was also a story that I believed at some point that maybe he in fact had erectile dysfunction. I had a situation earlier in my career, the only one time before, where I was propositioned to deal with someone's wife, and that was the circumstances where the husband had a sexual issue, and he was doing this to supplement his own inabilities. So I remember while this was going on, I had a belief that maybe that was going on with Mr. Combs. I had no idea that this was just more of a fetish type of scenario.
Dry skin, deeper wrinkle. To the amber hair skin is the first, and
Okay, Piers, how are you gonna pick this video of all videos to try to plug something to take care of dry fucking skin? Is this a coded message going on right here? You got a whole Diddy Punisher interview going on right now, pause. And you gonna slide in a motherfucking commercial about dry fucking skin. You can't make this fucking shit up, man. You can't. You can't make this shit up. What you plugging over here? You plugging Johnson & Johnson? Pause. Some of that Astroglide? Pause again. You know what I mean? Do y'all suffer from dry skin? Did you ever want to get that Diddy feel? Pause. Well, I got a product for you. It's called Astroglide, motherfucking Astroglide. What are we talking about right now? I'm gonna plug a goddamn dry skin commercial. Some lubricant. I think it's enough lubricant being discussed right now. We don't need an aging skin. What the fuck is this? This is bad. What the hell is going on?
very obviously bisexual, if not actually gay. I mean, do you have any insight into that from your interactions with them?
Not from my interactions. Growing up in Harlem and being into hip hop culture, there have always been rumors surrounding his sexuality, but I will say firsthand that I didn't have any experiences. The entire 2.5 years, I literally never had a conversation, never even had eye contact, and I don't think almost every circumstance he was across the room in a corner, kind of out of sight. I was instructed coming in to not look at him, acknowledge him, have any interactions with him. So in regards to what his sexuality and his preference would be in regards to me being present, there was so much distance, him being away, all of his conversation and interaction went towards Cassie that I can't speak to anything in regards to his sexuality.
When did it...
He said he was banging Cassie for about 2 years and some change. And that motherfucker didn't have one fucking conversation with Diddy, much less touch him. Alright, so he said wasn't no fruitcake shit going on. He was just banging his girl. That's just what it was.
Towards Cassie, that I can't speak to anything in regards to his sexuality.
When did it end, all this? When did you stop getting calls on them?
The last call I got was sometime around March 2015, as I testified to. It had been quite a few months in between since I interacted with them. And ironically, maybe 6-7 months before, I had a really bad injury where I tore my bicep. So in that last interaction, I was showing up after not being able to work out, not being to keep up my physical standard to what I usually, what they were accustomed to. And again, this is my own speculation. And then in that last circumstance, there was a request for me to have penetrative sex with Miss Ventura, that the pressure of the situation or whatever, I was able to not perform. So I assumed that the combination of me not being able to perform and physical condition not being up to its usual, I feared that would, I guess, quote unquote, get me fired from the interaction. And that ended up being the last time I had interactions with them.
Who actually organised this? I mean, who was doing the interactions with you, the payments and so on?
I only ever spoke to and interacted with Miss Ventura, from telephone calls, text messages, to when I was greeted at the hotel room, to even cordial conversations before and after the sexual play I described. All my interactions was with her.
So, according to The Punisher, pause, according to this motherfucking son of a bitch, he never interacted with Diddy at all. So if he never had near interaction with him, never spoke to him, never touched him, pause, all his interactions was with Cassie, according to him. Every single thing, from the phone calls to greeting him to whatever happened in the bedroom or all this. So that means she's also the one that paid him. So if Cassie's the one that paid him, how is Diddy here again? This is what I mean. This shit gets a little bit, a little bit weird. Like how is he getting hemmed up with sex trafficking when he's not the one who set any of this stuff up and paid anybody, interacted with anybody, or nothing? What are we talking about?
At the hotel room, to even cordial conversations before and after the sexual play I described, all my interactions was with her.
A lot of people have heard about these freak-offs. These are these parties which Diddy would have, where there would be various layers to the party, and then it would end up with a lot of depravity going on with a number of people. Clearly, you were engaged in a scenario here which some might think is a form of freak-off, but others might see as just a couple engaging in kinky sex. When you hear that term freak-off, from your experience, was there anything freaky about what you went through or what they put you through?
No, I would have to say in my experience, no. I had a similar belief, like, again, growing up in Harlem and in a culture where, Mr. Combs was very influential. The rumors were all about the parties and the layers to the parties and these big orgy-style sex scenarios. And that's what my assumption and belief was a freak-off constituted. This scenario here, I would use a phrase which is called cuckolding.
I said that way back when I first heard about this case, when they ran down on Diddy and locked him up, and they was giving little small intricacies of what the charges was and everything. And I'm like, shit, everything from what I'm hearing, this sound like This sounds like Diddy ain't nothing but a whole motherfucking cuck out here in these goddamn streets. And that's exactly what he just described. Right? Because everybody go freak offs, all these wild orgies with celebrities, and I wonder how many celebrities was in the orgies, and Justin Bieber, I bet he was one of them, and it's gonna be pedophilia and all these underage kids and blah blah. You know, you start hearing all these celebrity rumors and little kid rumors and all this wild orgies, wild, nasty fullness, all this Sodom and Gomorrah shit going on, right? All this bullshit. What is this? Like motherfuckers about to get turned into a pillar of salt out in this motherfucker, right? Like that's the image that everybody had with the freak offs, right? And I'm like, that's not what I'm hearing when I'm looking at these with the paperwork, right? That's just Jaguar Wright and these little weirdos that be getting interviewed on all these little, these little blogger sites, these no jumper ass motherfucking interviews, and these little, you know what I mean? These Vlad TV interviews, and I'm hearing weird shit coming from there, but when I look at the paperwork, I'm like, this don't sound like no wild freak parties or nothing like that. This is looking like a fucking cuckold situation. This motherfucker sounds like a goddamn cuck. So I've been called that shit. Motherfucker's like, no, Psycho, watch when all the names come out. It's gonna be mad names, and watch all the people. And yeah, I'm still waiting for all the goddamn celebrities that's supposed to be in these damn sex crazed parties and shit. I'm not hearing that shit. That's not what the fuck I'm hearing. That ain't what the fuck I expected to hear. That's why there's a lot of disappointed tiki torch carrying motherfuckers out here, because they thought that's what they thought was happening. Let's keep it a buck. But let's continue.
And the layers to the parties and these big orgy style sex scenarios. And that's what my assumption and belief was a freak off constituted. This scenario here, I would use a phrase which is called cuckolding. And that's something that is spoke about kind of commonly in regards to men and their wives and seeking other men to give them pleasure. I would say we are a bachelorette-themed company. My company, Hunkomania, that throws bachelorette events, and we routinely get couples that come in, and the guy is getting lap dances for his woman and enjoying her pleasure and interacting with the guy. So it is something that I see routinely at the club, just not the next step of when it goes to a hotel room. That was the oddity to me.
It's interesting. It's interesting because I don't. Yeah, I was going to say the video we saw of him beating Cassie Ventura up in a hotel corridor is truly shocking. It's incontrovertible. He apologized for that. Clearly, he is a man capable of violence against women, including his own girlfriend. But the big question here is whether that level of violence and coercion and control became a crime of trafficking, racketeering, and so on. Are you surprised about the charges that he's facing? Do you think he is capable of what he's being accused of doing?
I am surprised. Me personally, I really did follow the instructions of the prosecution, where they told me to avoid a lot of the details of the case and testimony of other witnesses. So I don't have a strong opinion on his guilt or capability or whatever's going on. I like to remain an unbiased or not have any bias in my perception of the situation. I just think it's extremely sad. My interactions, I've tried to truthfully explain them and give and recount them the best way that I could. I expressed that I didn't see any violence or aggression or anything that would constitute what his accusations are. And I don't have a strong opinion either way, because I just really didn't hear enough of the facts. So I just look at it as accusations now. Based on my interaction, I just didn't see anything that aligned with what the charges are. But I am also naive to the interpretation of the law.
I mean, SYKOPATHeist, it seems to me that your evidence could end up being pretty fundamental and very important, because the picture you've painted is of something that went on for over 2 years, 8 to 10 encounters, and it appears that Cassie Ventura was leading all the interactions with you, with the calling, the texting, and so on, the payments, and that everything that she was doing with you appeared to be willing on her part, consensual, with Sean Diddy Combs sitting in the corner. And people might take a moral view about what they're up to, but from a purely reality perspective, nothing you've said suggests to me that she was being forced into this against her will.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in transparency, I was first time contacted about my involvement in March of 2024, and literally up until I want to say about a month before they told me I was testifying, I was sure that there was no way they were going to call me. You know, most of my interviews was dismissive, where I was like, look, you know, guys, I don't really have any information for you that I think is significant to your case. Here's my details, here you go. And I was kind of flippant with my involvement, because I was, you know, very clear that I didn't see any aggression. I didn't see any signs that are overtly clear that she was in distress. And, you know, I in the signs that I did see, I only recognized them in hindsight of after the allegations came about. So I was extremely surprised to even being called to testify, because
as y'all see, he's been from day one telling them motherfuckers that, no, I didn't see her being forced to do anything. I never had that vibe, that never came off, pause. You know, like that just wasn't the case. Like she never seemed like she was in distress or any of that. Right? Like, so he never saw any of this stuff that they try. He never saw these jackets that they trying to put on Diddy. Right? Pause. He didn't see it. Right? So just, you know, again, this is the motherfucker that was actually there. Like, physically there. Right? Not hearsay, not no interviews, no, he was actually there. Right? So, you know, fuck with motherfuckers talking about these silly ass. This motherfucker was actually in the room there. On the phone. Right? Meeting up with him. In disguise. And he ain't since any motherfucking nothing doing anything against her will. This is his work.
And you know, I in the signs that I did see, I only recognized them. Else, here you go. And I was kind of flipped, think it's significant to your case. Here's my details, here you go. And I was kind of flippant with my involvement, because I was, you know, very clear that I didn't see any aggression. I didn't see any signs that are overtly clear that she was in distress. And, you know, I in the signs that I did see, I only recognized them in hindsight of after the allegations came about. So I was extremely surprised to even being called to testify, because me, myself, the majority of the time, I didn't think my interaction was significant in any way, shape, or form.
Did you have any more contact with Cassie Ventura after you stopped meeting with them?
I did not. I tried to, halfway through when I realized who they were, I was trying to be extremely respectful and respecting their privacy on every level. I was a fan of Mr. Combs growing up, and I had a great respect for him. So in terms of having any outside interactions with what I believed was his, you know, loving companion. I thought they were, based on seeing their Instagram page, they looked like they were in a loving relationship. And I felt any contact with her outside of that environment would have been disrespectful.
Tax day has passed, but for millions of them who missed net proliferation cash, too late penalty 800 years. You saw Sean Diddy Combs in court. You never caught his eye in the whole time that you were interacting with him and Cassie Ventura. Did you catch his eye in court?
So, you know, in all honesty, coming in, I avoided eye contact to any degree. It was a very nerve-wracking situation for me initially. It's just no matter how much you prep, no matter what you think about it, there's nothing that could really prepare you for that circumstance. And I am aware that I'm testifying for the prosecution, and you know, my testimony can be very damaging to his future and what the rest of his life looks like. So I avoided eye contact. But at the end of the day, after my testimony, which, you know, was just the truth, and it's been emphasized to me since I got involved to just tell the truth. That's all I care about. As long as I tell the truth, is fine. I felt confident leaving the courtroom. I did look at him directly. There was no intense stare or anything or whatever. He kind of acknowledged me. I acknowledged him, and that was it. So that gave me relief because, again, I'm testifying is something I don't have a choice in, and I felt that I told the truth based on my involvement, without any bias, without any influence of opinion, ideology, and I'm at peace with that. You know, I believe that was based on my integrity. That's what was asked of me, and I felt like that's what I represented myself as doing.
I mean, XyayX, what an extraordinary moment that is for you, where after spending 2.5 years in their orbit, Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura, and maybe as many as a dozen encounters in hotel rooms, where you never had eye contact with this globally famous rapper as you had sex with his girlfriend, that you finally get eye contact in a courtroom as you're testifying for the prosecution against him in a case that may determine whether he's going to keep his liberty or his career or anything else. As you say, you grew up as a fan of his in Harlem. That is a moment, isn't it? A remarkable moment for you.
Yeah, I mean, just you pointing that out, something I hadn't really connected, but that is in fact exactly what it is. That was literally the first time I've had eye contact with him, and it's in such a powerful moment, and in a moment that is really life or death for him. It's definitely surreal. It's definitely. I get some sort of an anxious feeling just thinking about it, and it's tough, man. It's tough. You know, me personally, just the idea of my experience and my testimony or whatever being something that can tip the scale away into justice or the proper outcome for either person involved, the victims or him being accused, is just something I would like to not had to be an influence or a factor in.
Just finally, there's been a lot of online speculation, as there is about everything, and a lot of it is nonsense, obviously, but there's been speculation that you and Cassie developed a kind of emotional bond, as well as a physical one in the period that you were seeing her with Diddy there. What's your view of that? I mean, could you have completely detached sex with a woman in that way for that period of time over 2.5 years and not have some kind of emotional bond with her? So I was asked about that during cross-examination, and I spoke to it and said I believe it was taken out of context. I think with an emotional part of this was interpreted was I did take a sense of pride. Like I felt special because I believed that this scenario was isolated to me and their interaction. And my initial conversations with Cassie was, hey, I want to call you back because I'm comfortable with you.
So me hearing that and having this fantasy of me being the special guy that they call on, and then her cordial interactions and stuff, I was grateful, I was fond, I was flattered, right? It was a ego stroke, if I can just be honest as a man, that this beautiful woman is choosing me, and that was my assumption. So there was gratitude, there was a positive vibe that was extremely happy and appreciative to be in that position, the way that I interpreted it at the time. And I think when me trying to explain this to investigators might have got misconstrued into me developing a romantic connection. I never thought my interactions with her was something that could infringe on the bond between her and Mr. Combs. So I was just grateful to be chosen and comfortable and looked at as an option for this fantasy fetish that they were trying to create.
It's a remarkable story, and you're a remarkable part of it. I think you spoke about it with great eloquence and honesty, and I really appreciate you coming on to Uncensored and talking to me about it. So XyayX, thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The rapper Tory Lanez is serving a 10-year jail sentence for shooting and wounding Megan Thee Stallion. Last week, he was stabbed 14 times by another inmate in a California prison, causing both of his lungs to collapse. Many in the rap community and beyond want Lanez to be released. They say he's not safe, but he didn't get a fair trial. A petition calling on California Governor Gavin Newsom to pardon him was shared by Drake this week and has 340,000 signatures. Well, the case has divided the hip-hop world from the outset, with many of his biggest stars taking opposing sides in a very public feud between Megan Thee Stallion and Lanez. But is there more to this case than a popularity contest linked to a serious crime? Well, joining me now are Sonstar Peterson, Tory Lanez's father, and Republican Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna. Well, welcome to both of you. Mr. Peterson, thank you very much indeed for coming on Uncensored. And first of all, I was, like everyone, very shocked to hear about what happened to Tory in prison. He's sustained a lot of injuries. Can you just start by telling me how he is?
Yes. First of all, Pierce, thank you for having me on. Thank you for having us on. And it's an honor to meet you, sir. Right now, my son is recovering, and we're thankful for that. We thank God for that. This was a very brutal, unprovoked situation, and I know that many people like to speculate a lot of things, and when we don't have facts on the internet, people sort of provide their own, and some people, I guess, are well-meaning, but there's just a lot of misinformation that goes out. However, I'm thankful that he is recovering very well at this time, and so we're grateful. We're very thankful for his recovery. Not for the grace of God, my son could have been out of here. So we are very, very thankful right now.
The person who attacked him is, I believe, serving a considerable prison sentence for killing somebody before. Do you believe it was a deliberate attempt to kill your son? And do you have any idea yet, from any information you've gleaned, as to whether what the motivation for that may have been, and whether it's connected at all to the reason why he's in prison to start with?
I wouldn't want to speculate on what the person's motivation is, because motive comes from deep within somebody's heart, and so I don't have a window to that. However, you know, I wouldn't say that it has. Honestly, sir, I really just can't. I can't speak to the motive. It would be impossible for me to be able to speak to that person's motive.
Now, everybody knows how much I enjoy my life. Have you spoken to your son since? I presume you have, since he was attacked.
Oh yeah. We've spoken on several occasions. My family, we come together and we pray on a daily basis. This has been pretty well 5 years now, almost 5 years since this whole incident ever came to the public's attention. And since that day, we We come together sometimes, most times twice a day, wherever we are in the world. We are on a phone call and we pray. And thankfully, a lot of times he is able to join us. He will, call in from the prison tablet, and we're able to come together and we pray. So since the situation happened, my wife and I, we were able to be with him from the very first day that we heard. This incident happened about 6:30 in the morning. And then by the time we were cleared to go in to see him at the hospital, by the time we got in, it was about 1:30 that afternoon. We spent practically the whole afternoon with him. Following day, and then the next day after that, when he was discharged and went back. So, yeah, I've been in pretty well constant contact with him.
Before I move on, I just want to ask you: are you 100% convinced that your son did not commit the shooting for which he's serving this sentence?
I'm absolutely convinced. I've always been convinced. And a lot of the evidence that had been suppressed over the years, a lot of shenanigans that went on in the courtroom, are now coming to light. There's been
He said he's totally convinced that his son did not shoot Meg. I have been hearing these alternate stories since this case was going on about the friend being in the car at the time was actually the person that shot her. And it's very it's very strange because a lot of hearsay, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's very strange. And now I think it's the chauffeur that's now ready to come out and speak all these years later, which is kind of also odd, right? Guess he was in fear of his life too, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. But very strange that he decides to come out now. But yeah, but now he's deciding to come out, and in the midst of all this, like they said, Tory just got stabbed up 14 times and was able to survive. But yeah, so now this done drummed up these old alibis to kind of resurface and gain some traction now. So my bad, but let's get back into this.
Absolutely convinced. I've always been convinced. And a lot of the evidence that had been suppressed over the years, a lot of shenanigans that went on in the courtroom, are now coming to light. There's been so much foul play. And I'm not just saying this as some sort of pissed off parent. I mean, one of the things, just by way of an example, and I know that our attorneys have spoken to this, they have laid out things line by line. And I want to even take this moment this is the first time I'm meeting Representative Luna face to face. I want to thank you for the masterful job you've done getting out over the last little while, over the last couple of days on your on your platform, so that people can know exactly what happened. But let me tell you from a parental standpoint, a parental observer of my son walking through this. I'll never forget the day when we're sitting outside of the courtroom getting ready for court to reconvene. And imagine the only independent witness, which should have been the only objective witness in this case, was a gentleman by the name of Sean Kelly. Interestingly enough, the only person that would be able to have an unbiased viewpoint of what actually happened. Imagine that the prosecution did not want to call that witness. Why? This is the only independent witness, but yet you don't want to call this person because obviously his bird's eye view will not support what you want the narrative to be. And so when we sat outside, my wife and I, we saw this gentleman come in, and we sat down, and it was identified for us that, oh, this is Mr. Sean Kelly. He's sitting across from us on the other side of the hallway. And as we sat there, the prosecution came out, one of their detectives, or investigators rather, and one of the prosecutors, they took this gentleman, they went upstairs, I believe it was to the 14th floor at that time. By the time this man came down, the witness they did not want to call, this man came down and his testimony became so embellished with other nonsense that people who saw it just looked at it and said, this is crazy. So I saw these kind of things going on all throughout this case. People trying to bury evidence, not trying, burying evidence. A judge that refused to allow certain things to come into the courtroom or to be said, and was totally biased on the part of the prosecution. So the whole thing just stunk of a setup.
Just one last question, because you made me think of this. But if your son was not responsible for Megan Thee Stallion being shot, we do know that indisputably she was shot. Who shot her?
First of all, the whole idea of her being shot is a speculation. That's a speculation. It's to this point has not been proven that she was even shot. And I want to make it really clear, because I'm asked questions a lot as it regards to Megan. Megan is a young woman. I'm a father. I don't have any animosity to this girl at all. We pray for her. I've said that publicly on several occasions. My son included in our prayers. We have prayed for her on many occasions. So anything that I have to say is not to put her down, make her look like this person or that person. But the reality is that in all of this, how can you have a situation where in pretrial, the police, LAPD, says that the bullet fragments they had collected from the hospital just mysteriously vanishes. It goes missing. I would think that evidence is something that is protected in any police department, but they just mysteriously go missing. So there's no bullet fragments to be presented at trial. You have a situation where a gun is shot, and the gun, which is supposed to be your main piece of evidence, does not even show up at court, but some picture of a weapon that resembles or is the type of weapon they say that was used. The weapon does not show up at court. There is absolutely no, we hear this point of 0.1% of his DNA on the gun. Do you know what that actually means when you investigate it? That over 1.5 billion black people on the planet could have been their DNA. Yet my son is convicted for having used this gun, where an expert witness from the LAPD gets in there and he testifies as an expert of how many pounds of pressure it takes to shoot this gun and to shoot it 1, 2, 3 times and on and on and on. Yet the only evidence you have could fit the profile of 1.5 billion black people on planet Earth. The whole thing stinks of a conspiracy, and it stinks of a cover-up.
Okay, let me turn to Representative Luna. You've taken up this case, and you've done it at a time when Drake has shared a petition to have Tory Lanez released. Chris Brown posted Free Tory on his Instagram story. Kanye West has supported his release as well. I want to play, before I get your explanation for why you've taken up this case, I want to play, this is a version of events from Megan Thee Stallion herself, from her own documentary about what she says happened.
We left to go home. I was in the car with Tory and his driver and Kelsey. We are all arguing. I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but I knew I was talking shit, and he probably was a little offended. I tried to get out the car one time. I'm over this shit. They was like, Megan, get back in the car, get back in the car. We almost to your house. I get out the car again. I ain't even got shit on. I just got on a swimsuit. And I'm walking off, and this motherfucker just started hollering at me. He was like, dance, bitch.
It's a very dramatic sort of recounting there in animated form of what happened. She then talked about it again in an interview with Gayle King on CBS, the morning show there, in 2022. Let's take a look at this.
So I get out the car and it's like everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming, he said, dance, and he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like he shot a couple of times. And I was so scared. In the car? I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like.
And the final clip I want to play, this is where in her own documentary again, she talks about that interview and admits she may not have been entirely truthful. Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, I always want to talk about this shooting. Why'd you ask me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucking once, maybe twice on a drunk night. Bitch, you kept catching me out of my fucking mind.
No, I don't think you need to be a conspiracy theorist, Representative.
Did she just say that she lied to Gayle King in that interview? Hold up. Let's bring that back. Bring this back. One more again. One more again.
There in 2022. Let's take a look at this.
So I get out the car and it's like everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming, he said, dance, and he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like he shot a couple of times. And I was so scared. In the car? I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like.
And the final clip I want to play, this is where in her own documentary again, she talks about that interview and admits she may not have been entirely truthful. Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask.
I'll be there. I didn't know this. I'll be there.
Look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, I always want to talk about this shit. Bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was...
Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch. Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch,
wow. 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 That's crazy work.
Interview and admits she may not have been entirely truthful. Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First...
This isn't fake. This is from Meg Thee Stallion in her own words in 2024. It's on Amazon Prime. You can watch it. It's on Amazon Prime Video. This is not AI. She said this.
Entirely truthful. Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, I always want to talk about this shooting. Why'd you ask me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucking once, maybe twice on a drunk night. Bitch, you kept catching me out of my fucking mind.
No, I don't think you need to be a conspiracy theorist, Representative Luna, to see there's a lot of inconsistency going on here. She denied to Gayle King that there was any relationship with Tory. She then admits that there had been, that she lied. She doesn't admit to lying about the circumstances of the shooting, but certainly this goes to the heart of her veracity.
Okay, all right. So she said she lied about her and Tory fucking. She said that her and Tory wasn't fucking when they was. But what else could she have possibly lied about? She lied that easily in that interview. If you lied about that, what else could you possibly lie about? Like, yeah, I'm just saying.
Why have you taken up this case?
Well, first of all, Pierce, thank you so much for having us on to discuss this. And I just want to applaud you and your outlet for actually being able to showcase some of the facts here. Look, I don't have any connections to the rap industry, Mr. West, Mr. Brown. The only people that I really know involved in this are Miss Amber Rose, who actually initially flagged this for me and connected me with Tory's attorney. And when I looked at the evidence, and remember, I'm a member of House Oversight and Accountability, and I actually am the chairwoman of a task force that conducts investigations, most notably into the assassination of John F. Kennedy. So I'm all about the facts. And what I can tell you is that the evidence in this case overwhelmingly speaks to the fact that Mr. Lanez is actually being incarcerated, I would say, as an innocent man. And what I can tell you is, even to your question on what happened with who indeed may have pulled the trigger and, allegedly shot Megan Thee Stallion. Look, I don't know Miss Stallion, but what I can tell you is that the evidence says that there are no bullet fragments and that there are x-rays that the legal team, Mr. Lane's team, actually has that we'll be presenting. What I can also tell you is based on the evidence that I've seen, again, that number 0.01% DNA match, alleging that it's Mr. Lane's, when in actuality, they actually did not choose to test the other 4 individuals there. No fingerprints found on the magazine. By any arguable case, if this was a murder trial, he would actually be acquitted because there is no evidence. And so what I will tell you is, one of the things that people ask is, well, why are you getting involved as a federal representative when this is a California state? He's not from, Florida, or he's not represented by a Florida member of Congress. What purview do you have? And what I will say, Pierce, is that I have a platform and I have the ability on a federal level to impact prison reform. And what I can tell you is everything in this case, I don't believe that he was actually given due process. I believe it was a stacked trial. I believe the evidence speaks for itself. And I am willing to actually cross party lines to work with the Democrats to secure pardon from Governor Newsom's office. And we're currently in the process of setting up talks with Governor Newsom. I do think that he is going to do the right thing. I think that the evidence speaks for itself. I didn't know that Drake had posted that petition, but what I will tell you is that that was the right thing for him to do. And I hope more women specifically in the rap community can come forward and speak to this truth, because as you heard from Ms. Stallion herself, she admitted to lying to Gayle King. What I will also tell you is I'm also have been informed that there's actually ring footage, and that will likely also be released here pretty soon. I know we are helping to put the evidence out there to the American people, but I do believe that this is really a terrible case, and what was done to this family is unacceptable, and I will be continuing to push for his full pardon. I think that people owe them an apology, and furthermore, I'd like to finally say this, that I actually spoke to Mr. Lanez on the phone in prison yesterday, actually, and he is actually going to get very involved in criminal justice reform to ensure that this doesn't happen to other people, because in his case, he has an incredible family supporting him. He has the financial backing to fight this, but many people don't. And so that's where we are going to continue to champion these causes at the federal level, even all the way to the White House and in Washington, D.C.
Well, I'd love to talk to him myself. It does sound a fascinating story. Just before I let you go, just to be clear, do you actually think a gun was fired at all then, or could that in itself be in question? And if it was fired, who do you think fired it?
I don't know who fired it, but what I will tell you is that based on the evidence that I've seen and that the Tory's attorneys will be presenting to the American people, I think that there are a lot of things in question. And I would say that, look, Pierce, you know that I'm a United States Air Force veteran. I grew up in a very rough area. I was at a high school where there was a gang shooting. When someone gets shot, there's evidence of that. My husband was shot in Afghanistan in 2014, and the evidence isn't lining up.
So you do not think she was actually shot?
I'm not a criminal investigator in that sense. So I'm just going to go on record for saying that the evidence as of right now is showing that there are no bullet fragments that have been presented, which I'll let people assume what they will not.
Okay, so final question for you, Sonstar.
Can I speak?
Sonstar,
really,
I was going to come to you.
Can I just speak really quickly to that?
Yes.
Yeah. It's interesting going back that there was a time when all of this nothing was really being said about it amongst the party that was there on that particular night. Then an article appeared in the Los Angeles Times, okay? It wasn't us that put it out. The Los Angeles Times spoke to the fact that a doctor, I believe it's a Lafredo, who was the emergency physician on duty that night when she was brought to the hospital. He said, and the Los Angeles Times carried it, that she sustained lacerations that were consistent with being cut by glass, okay? So somebody now went online and commented or said something about that fact that the Los Angeles Times carried this. This is when, from the other side now, she came out accusing my son, you shot me, you shot me, you shot me. Later on down, we have so-called expert testimony coming from a whole other doctor was not present that night about removing bullet fragments. And again, nobody knows where these bullet fragments are to this very day. There's just been a lot of lies, a lot of cover up. And I believe this whole case has been about truth versus the politics of power. But the one thing about truth is light. You're never going to suppress it. You might keep it down for a while, but it's going to come out and it's going to shine like the sunlight.
Do you have a final
Pierce,
message?
If I could just...
Yes.
Yeah, if I could just follow up and say this. Also, too, the reason why Mr. Lanes couldn't speak publicly to this is there's a gag order that was placed on him by the team bringing charges. And when you don't have the ability to speak, that sends a pretty powerful message. And so part of my job is representing not just my constituents, but also ensuring that this doesn't happen in the future, and that's not right. So I'll speak the truth for him, and I'm going off facts. I'm presenting the evidence, and the people will decide. And I hope that Gavin Newsom does the right thing. Okay, and just final question for you, Sonstar. Do you have a final message for Megan Thee Stallion? If she's watching this, she, of course, could actively get involved here in exonerating your son if she wished to, if that was the case, and she believed that she had misled people. What's your message to her?
I'm a believer in Christ, and my message is always the same to any human being, and that's love, that's compassion. I don't have an appeal to her or her team because I think that would be an exercise in futility. However, I do want to say on behalf of my son what the representative just said. This passion in his heart for criminal justice reform, prison reform, that didn't start because he got stabbed the other day 14 times. That has been something we have been discussing for a long time. This journey took me, many people are just getting to know who I am, but I've been in ministry for over 42, 43 years. I have ministered on various continents. Before I came back to North America at the top of 2018, I spent 7.5 years in Kenya. And that made me to become a father, not to just my children, but to many children. We call them spiritual children around the world. And when I saw him walking through this, we've met many inmates as a result of this. And you have people in this country right now that are imprisoned because of some dark age, medieval times attitude that says once a person is incarcerated, they become like a leper. They become like the offscouring of society. Nobody cares about them. In the medieval times, they would parade these people down the street in a cart and they would throw rotten cabbages, tomatoes, and anybody that was locked away in the Tower of London or the Bastille in France or wherever, they were the offscouring of society. We still maintain that attitude up to this day, whether we realize it or not, how we treat people. But these are people, and their souls are being bartered and traded by billionaires who are making so much money from the federal government to keep these people in prison, and they are not being treated. The amount of money these people are making is more than enough to make sure that they are treated properly and rehabilitated. But we consistently create this atmosphere of criminality that pushes people to commit more crimes while they're inside. They're released, they come out worse because their minds are so frayed from the trauma that they go through. We can do something about this. We are a society with resources, with means. We can do much better. And so that's why my son is going to stand on the forefront of helping people. We don't believe that violent criminals should be out, hurting people and all the rest of it. But there are a lot of people who are innocent in prison. And then there are a lot of people who have been put in prison and been given undue sentences because they are black, because they are brown. This stuff needs to stop. And we have the power as a community to stop it.
Mr. Peterson and Representative Luna, thank you both very much indeed for coming on Uncensored. I appreciate it.
All right, family, that's it. That's the whole situation that's going on with Tory Lanez right now. His name's been buzzing a lot this week along with Diddy. So I figured out, go ahead and catch people up on that situation. As of right now, nothing's happening with this because, again, they have to agree to open up the case again. And nothing's been agreed upon as of yet. So we'll see. So let me get ready to play this commercial, family. Drop the link and let everybody come up, and yeah, I'll catch y'all on the other side.
I'm probably a psycho.
All right, family, there you go. Links out there. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how I do. And yeah, family. So yeah, like I was saying, that's the situation with Tory Lanez. I'm gonna tell you what I thought happened, and I still kind of believe it's possibly the case based off all the evidence that I've seen with this Tory Lanez situation. What could have happened, right? There's a couple of things that could have happened, right? Tory Lanez could have not shot her, and it could have been the friend, like some of the stories are suggesting, right? That's one scenario, right? That her and the friend got into it, and she's the one that actually shot Meg, right? Right. Other scenario, and this one I believe is very plausible. Meg got out the car. Tory started yelling at her. Started shooting some shots in the air or whatever the case may be. Meg flinched or whatever the case may be, not paying attention, stepped on some glass and cut her foot real bad because her foot was bleeding, right? You see her foot bleeding real bad when the cops rolled up, right? So her foot was bleeding, she was limping, right? She could have stepped on some glass, and that could have been the effect of her stepping on glass. And Tory could have shot some shots that made her, flinch or whatever the case may be, or run. and then she stepped on the glass, and then when the cops got there, she might have thought she got shot. She might have thought she got shot, you know, and not realizing she stepped on glass. That could have happened. That's plausible, right? Or Tory could have actually shot her ass in the motherfucking foot, like the judge said it happened, right? Like that could also happen, right? So those three things are the situations out there. I'm not dismissing none of the three. I do think I do think he got charged real heavy with this case, though. Like, I forgot how many years he had got. He had got a whole ton of years. More than I thought he should have got. But again, it's California, so Cali don't play with gun laws. But those are the scenarios that could have happened, right? Like, either he shot her for real, the friend shot her, or she didn't get shot at all and stepped on some glass. I'll let y'all figure it out, because the one thing I do know is when the cops rolled up, she was limping and blood was coming out of her foot. That's what I know, right? That's what I know. And there are different conflicting stories coming in. She had one story, these motherfuckers had another story, these motherfuckers had another. Like, so, yeah, I do know they didn't find any bullet fragments in her foot. They didn't. They didn't find any bullet fragments in her foot. Didn't find any bullet fragments anywhere. That's what made me think he probably shot in the air. If he did shoot, he must have shot in the air, because there wasn't no bullet fragments anywhere on the scene. Which again leads me to believe he didn't shoot her. That leads me to believe that she probably stepped on some glass, because she was barefooted. She said it herself. She only had on a swimsuit. That was it. A bikini. That's all she had. So, you know, that's just what it seems like happened. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like. I always thought that, though. I always thought she stepped on glass, because nobody found any bullets or no bullet fragments anywhere. So it looked like she could have stepped on glass. Maybe she thought she got shot. That's possible too, because if your back's to somebody and you hear guns going off, and then all of a sudden you feel sharp pains in your foot, you might have thought you got shot, not realizing you stepped on glass. That's possible too. So I don't know. Don't get me in line. I'm just trying to think of things that could have possibly happened based off the evidence. But we got Mumu up here. What's up, Mumu? How are you?
Hey, what up, man? How you doing?
All right. What's the word?
Not too much, man. Well, first thing is, did you ever see the picture of her foot, like after, like the scar?
No, I didn't see it.
So if you pull up the picture of her foot, the scar is like around her ankle. So it wasn't. So she couldn't have stepped on no glass, because the scar is not on the bottom of her foot. And the other thing, it's like up on the side of her foot. And the second thing is, when they showed the police cam video and they said, well, this could have been the moment that she stepped on glass, she was already limping and her foot was already bleeding when she stepped on that glass that was on the floor by the truck.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, and on top of that, the ring cam footage captured the audio of the shots firing 5 times straight, because they was trying to say that because Tory Lane's story changed a lot too. That's what a lot of people, like, they don't, for whatever reason, people don't get to his side of the story and how his side of the story changed several times. And on top of that, one of the ways his story changed is they said that there was a struggle for the gun, and that the gun dropped, that they fired and then dropped the gun, and then it fired 2 more times. The ring cam audio captured the audio of the gun shooting 5 straight times. It couldn't have been no struggle, and the gun couldn't have dropped, because it shot rapidly, like right after each other, and you can hear him saying, "Dance, bitch."
He told her to dance?
Yeah, I was saying, if you pull up the ring cam footage, it's 5 straight shots, and you hear his voice saying, "Dance, bitch."
So what about the new evidence though that came out though, as far as the new findings?
What new evidence did she show, young Diddy? What new evidence did they present? Or did she? Or we just believe the white woman? That's the evidence. The white woman said it, so we believe her.
They did a press. When they do a whole press conference, it was a whole media press conference.
Right.
About the.
So what evidence did they present?
Huh? New, not witness, but testimony that he was not the shooter. I'm paraphrasing, but
who said he wasn't the shooter?
I don't really follow shit like that. That ain't really that's not something I really follow. I'm not into. To me, that's a distraction. But I do know remnants about it though, as far as the. It's all those social media press conference about it and all that. Dad just did an interview about. I mean, it's very out there. I'm not tapped into where I know every iota.
Yo, peace, y'all.
Peace.
What's going on? Peace. Never much, man. That nigga did it. He did it. I mean, you know how she put a little sauce on it, but he did it according to the new witness. According to the whoever talking about he heard the conversation or whatever, they brandishing a pistol. You can't play around with no gun. Megan put a little sauce on it talking about he you know what I'm saying? She said what she said, the truth though. She ain't know if he was gonna shoot her or not, but they brandishing a gun. The eyewitnesses seen them, whether he knew what was really being said, if it was some truthful shit, like if they were really mad at each other, or he was just pump faking or whatever. You don't play with no gun, man. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking gun went off. Whether if it hit a window or the ricochet or whatever, you know what I'm saying? She ended up injured behind the shit. You don't play with no gun, and because he was sitting there with the other girl playing with the gun, the other girl didn't get charged. Lucky for her, you know what I'm saying? They can't bring it back and put no charges on her now because the statute done ran out on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But hell, he got charged with that shit, bro. You don't do the crime, you can't do your thing.
Not just charged.
And guess what else, bro? Look, somebody in the chat just said the driver is the new witness. This is what I'm talking about, man. I don't know why people don't like to go with facts. The driver is not the new witness. The new so-called witness is Kelsey's bodyguard who wasn't there, who said that he heard Kelsey say that she shot her.
About the shit, right?
He wasn't there. The dude that was there was Tory's bodyguard. Tory's bodyguard was there.
And watch this, Bobby. The shit line, like Megan said, she seen them brandishing the gun. She ain't know the motherfucker gonna do whatever. You know what I'm saying? The bodyguard done somehow heard the conversation of the girl saying she had the gun first. It don't matter who had the fucking gun first. The shit went off. That girl ended up fucked up behind it. So y'all shouldn't have been playing with no fucking gun.
Here go the ring cam footage right here. I think this is what you're talking about.
It's like
I didn't hear a dance, bitch, but I did hear 5 shots.
And then a nigga, and then the other person who was playing around with the gun, he get involuntary manslaughter charge. He ain't mean to shoot him, but y'all shouldn't have been playing around with no gun.
Yeah, I did hear 5 shots off that video. Like I said, I didn't hear the dance, bitch, but I did hear 5 shots. It was 3 in a row, and then it's pause, and you hear a pause, and you hear 2 more.
I think that's just the sauce she put on that shit. I think she was just putting some sauce on it. He probably could have said some shit like that, playing around. He probably didn't mean it. You know what I'm saying? But the shit went off. You shouldn't have been playing with it. You shouldn't have been playing with it. That one of them playful moments that you can't take back. I know a lot of folk. Well, not a lot of folk, but I know a few people who got fucked up. My cousin lost his eyesight behind him and one of our partners playing with a gun. In the house playing with the gun, got done slipped up, the gun went off, shot him in the eyes. It could have killed him. But the only thing, I know y'all don't believe in God like I do, but by the grace of God, the only thing he lost was his sight, man. I mean, he still got his mind, you know what I'm saying? And he's still in good spirit, about everything and all that old stuff. But at the same time, he could have put our home up on charges behind that shit. But, they was like, a whole little situation happened to where, nobody didn't get charged and all that old shit. But the police did investigate that shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I had a gun, I ended up shooting myself. He said it like that. But it damn sure could have went the other way. You understand what I'm saying, Syke? It could have went the other way. He would have said, my boy was playing with a gun and he shot me. You know what I'm saying? So it could have went the other way.
Your background, you ain't even start talking to you, shit already making that noise.
My phone?
Nah, you good this time, John. It's done. It's always you.
Oh, okay.
You must be on your computer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm on the phone. I just ain't got it plugged up in no Bluetooth or none of that stuff, man. But yeah, man. Y'all black just like I'm black. Y'all know about them kind of crazy ass situations, man. Well, somebody end up fucked up behind that shit. Somebody hurt. Somebody in jail because they were playing with a gun. And them shits ain't no toys, man. Them shit, and then, man, I don't even want, it sound like I'm hit. This how his daddy should have been talking. Cause I sound like I'm his daddy. Like, well, you got to go sit your ass down somewhere behind that shit, right? All that old other shit. It's some funny business going. Only funny business going on. Your son with goofy as hell playing with a gun. He should have had better behavior than that.
We got Afro up here. What's up, Afro? How you?
Hey, peace, Psycho. Peace to the panel. Young Diddy.
Peace, Afro.
DJ Black Charm. Yeah, I'm trying to find out where Mumu Source at after you played the video and it didn't hear him say anything about dance chick or whatever.
She said that. She said that. Yeah, she said that. She said he said that to her. Now, even if he watched it, Afro.
Hold on, John. Mumu said that he said that though. See, dudes be capping though. Go ahead though, John. Go ahead, bro.
I was about to say whether he said damn bitch or I'm Scarface or I'm Nino Brown around this month. It don't matter what he said. He shouldn't have been playing with that fucking gun. Him and the other Kelsey girl. They shouldn't. That shit shouldn't even been presented. Like man. They shouldn't even let nobody even know they had one. But careless with a gun. You see what happened. And this for all you kids out there. Look at Tory Lane's situation. Look at Tory Lane's. See, a lot of times folk be hearing it from the news about somebody, two teens playing with a gun, and one of the teens now being charged. And we talking about teenagers, but these ain't no teenagers. These some grown fucking adults around here, man. That shouldn't have been doing that shit.
Well, you know how niggas do.
Now,
oh, yo, am I better, Psycho? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clear.
All right, cool.
I mean, it ain't just niggas, it's people, period. You know what I'm saying? It's a gun.
I'm just saying in the case of Tory. I'm just saying Tory case. It seems like to me, just real quick, I'm just saying it seems to me like, why do niggas feel like they just gotta pull their gun out around women, bro? To me, it seems like he got caught.
No, man, that's the dumbest shit in the world.
Go ahead.
But that for the life of me, since I've been a young nigga, man. And I'm way past a young nigga now, but ever since I was a young nigga, that shit behooved the hell out of me why niggas gotta pull their pistol out when some chicks around, man. Like they just super gangster and shit. That shit don't make you gangster, nigga.
Brother, you said it behooved it out of you, or you mean it baffled you?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, man, that shit. I feel you, Tom. It's been that way. Well, I'm in the South, you in the South, but I don't think it's just a South thing either. I think it's Shit's regional.
That shit, yeah, I think that shit everywhere, Madonna, where motherfucker get around some chicks or whatever, and want to be the toughest motherfucker in the room, or what, you know, like, man, so who you gonna be tougher than, the bodyguard, the chauffeur?
Okay, time out. We got Willie up here. Willie, did you come up here to rant and rave because your bum ass motherfucking Knicks just blew a 20-something point lead in the fourth quarter?
Watch your mouth, man. Please leave
Oh.
me alone. Stay on topic.
Why you want
to
to blow that 20-point lead and think I gonna cook you? What are you doing?
I want to thank
My
you
nigga
for
Willie.
not giving my whole name on the Cash App either. Now I need
My
you to
nigga
send that
Willie.
back, man, since you want to violate me.
Hey, Psycho. Hey, Psycho. Can I get my
look.
Can I get my prompt, Psycho? Didn't I say it was gonna be the Knicks and the Pacers? Didn't I say it was gonna be the Knicks and the Pacers? Can I get my props?
So look,
You did say that. You said that a week ago.
It's only one story that makes sense, right? Tory DNA is only found on the barrel of the gun, right? The story is Shorty jumps out, she starts busting, he grabs the gun and tries to hold it down. So when the gun got tested in 3 ways, right? Tory's DNA is only on the barrel. It's not on the trigger, it's not on the clip. Her DNA is all over the trigger, all over the clip. That's the backstory to the whole thing where it gets weird. Yeah. The gun got tested 3 times.
Yeah.
Willie.
You know what I mean?
His DNA shouldn't have been on the pistol, period.
It was on the barrel though. But the thing is, it wasn't on the clip. Now, for the average gun owner, you know, if you handling that gun, you the one, you know what I mean, putting the bullets in the clip, throwing the clip in there and all that. So your DNA is definitely going to be on the clip. And so the real story is it was Shorty gun from the gate. He didn't really know. And supposedly at one point he took it from her and then she gets it back and then starts busting.
Right. So she got the gun. He take it from her. She get it back. She bust. He take it from her. He'll shoot a couple more times. That's playing around with a gun. If anything happened to anybody, it just so happened it was Megan Thee Stallion. If them bullets would have hit any other innocent bystander, well, she was an innocent bystander, but any other bystander with it, everybody in that fucking Jeep that night would have been locked up. The driver, Megan, Tory, Kelsey, everybody, because of bullet,
going on
because
the
they gun.
logic of what was presented to the court, right? Like, in my mind, clearly that wasn't your gun. You wasn't handling the clip. You know what I mean? Your DNA is only on the barrel. So if I am gonna believe a story that you was trying to take it from her, it does make sense. You know what I'm saying? But either way, she went on the stand and said he shot at her.
Did he have gunshot residue though? He didn't even have a residue on him.
Right.
It wasn't on. I think it wasn't on his primary hand or something.
Like he didn't have none at all.
He did have gunshot residue on him, but I don't think it was on his primary hand. Like
if he shot, it would have been like on his hand, his sleeve, his wrist, his arm. It's not. If it's not there, then he wasn't a shooter.
Right. The lady came out and said he didn't have. It wasn't none nowhere. That's what I heard. The council.
I think it was like on his shirt or something like that. You know what I mean? They hit him with that. In terms of
see, my thing is this.
Nah, he ain't shoot that girl, man.
Niggas act like, I mean, I don't know what the hell they was going through, but I mean, I see if they was living in California somewhere where you got to ride when you got to keep your shit loaded on your thigh, or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or keep your pistol in the door. I mean, come on, man. I don't even know why they even was brandishing a firearm.
I think when them people came, they was like, "Yo, you know we'll charge all of y'all, right? Don't know what happened. We just know guns was going off, and Meg, you'll go down too. But here's what we think. Are we right?" And she said, "Yup."
Man, I think the chick lying like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? I think, like, if I'm a millionaire, fuck up riding around. I mean, I understand. Yeah, you might want to ride around with it, but I mean, I just don't understand why 2 multi-millionaires riding around playing with a gun.
Because you gotta understand, when you watching that video, like, she's backing up to the cops like a perp. You know what I mean? I think they got her in the back and was like, yo, look, we'll lock all 3 of y'all up and figure it out later. I mean, tell us something up. Yeah, what do y'all believe? It was him? Yeah, I think it was him too.
And we gotta realize that a lot of these, I hate to say, I don't hate to say this, I gotta say this. I know I'm gonna catch a lot of pushback, but that's okay, I'll push back too. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of our sisters out here is controlled by the goddamn, not the devil, they controlled by the dragon, man. They got the spirit of the dragon in them, and they working for the goddamn beast, bro. A lot of our sisters out here, unfortunately, they'll do whatever they can to destroy a black man. That's what I feel. Now I ain't saying all sisters like that, but you got your, I mean, we see about
Don't sit your goofy ass.
Man, you can call it what you want, bro. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And sisters can say the same thing. It's niggas out here just crazy, ratchet as hell. I mean, what you saying?
All right, so your point is people do dumb shit. Well, you have an amazing grasp of the obvious. You're very good at grasping the obvious.
Well, sometimes the obvious get overlooked. I want the brother Afro. I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, Afro.
Nah, I was just going to add on a little bit about the Puffy case too. I think that Clive Davis is really overlooked in the Puffy case.
They don't care about that, man. You know, we as people don't care about Clive. We don't care about nothing. We don't care about the origins and the
fools, man.
Nah, I just think his era was up. He wasn't
off.
going to no Puffy parties at that point.
What?
Man.
No, but people don't know that.
Oh man,
it was an actual
like 90,
literal
man.
federal investigation tied to Clyde Davis. He was connected to drug, all type of stuff. That man is connected to a lot of. But him being who we know, who I can be a nigga, but it's a damn shame. I can, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. We don't even say a certain term, but we can get on here and call each other dumb niggas.
Yes, Clive is
dumb
filthy dirty. Clive is filthy dirty, but he did not pee on Cassie.
Yeah, look, though.
Just keep it what it is.
Yeah, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. And that's
got the
weird
Rolling
behavior. That's
Stones.
freaky behavior.
We got the Rolling Stones article, Payola. We got the New York Times article, Drugola. All of this is on Clive Davis, CBS, BlackRock, drug movement, mafia. All of this was going on in 1973. So Clive Davis was seasoned.
Giving the art
by the time he got a hold of Puffy.
Money. The fuck?
I did some on my YouTube channel about the payola, and when you Wikipedia payola, you gonna see Clive name on there for putting that money behind. You're gonna see CBS name on there. So Clive wicked in that way. You know what I'm saying? On what he, you know what I'm saying? He make an artist pop by his money.
Where y'all think Puffy got it from? Shit, Puffy got it from him. That's how Puffy learned.
Puffy learned the game for Andre Harrell. So you know what I'm saying? He was just rest in peace to him.
I'm talking about the freak off. I'm talking about the freak off.
Wait. Clive Davis helped him start Bad Boy.
Yeah, and what we got to
look at, he learned the game for Andre Harrell.
1 second, what we got to look at in that
Andre Harrell fired him. Clive Davis helped him start.
Yeah, Clive hired him.
And help him start the freak off.
Yeah.
You got to look at BlackRock. It's just BlackRock. BlackRock is one of the the most powerful economic institutions on the planet now. That was BlackRock that was involved with Clive Davis and with CBS. CBS is BlackRock. That's what we got to understand. The articles are telling us, the Rolling Stone, the Time magazine is telling us that it's talking about BlackRock. Today's BlackRock that we see, the multinational corporation. It was smaller back then. It was just Viacom and CBS, but it's talking about BlackRock.
You on your computer, Afro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, put Wikipedia payola.
Oh yeah, I got it up. I got it queued up already.
And then when you go down to like the third paragraph, then you're gonna start seeing all them people names. on there as far as you're gonna see like some 12. They had to pay $12 million fines, and $5 million fines, and Clive always had that money to do that shit. Like Whitney Houston was cold, you know what I'm saying? I can't take nothing away from her vocal skills and stuff like that. But Clive put that bread behind it to keep her image clean and to make her records go #1 every time.
Oh yeah, that's what the devil do.
Records go #1.
That's what a devil would do, Tom. A devil would do that.
Why are you saying it from like a praising or like a massive?
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Madonna. If you got a radio station, like today's time, people got these YouTube channel. If somebody drop Psycho, tell me your YouTube channel popping. If a nigga say he gonna give you $1 million every time you go live to play his artist song, are you not gonna play it, even if it's a whack ass song? Now he finna drop you $1 million.
But Charm, but I'm saying when I say devil, I just mean deceiver, right? Yeah, he'll put money behind it and do all that because he know in the end he's gonna obtain majority of those riches. That's all I'm saying.
Why not? If you hold on, Madonna, let me ask you this. You put somebody in the studio, you buy the beat, you pay the writers, you pay all the musicians and stuff like that. Don't you want your money back?
And I get a 360.
Well, but don't be doing usury where you get goddamn more than your money back, like to the point to where you know this money should be going to the artist, right? But
hold on. Now watch this though, Madonna. You pay somebody rent, you pay their car note. Not only you pay their rent and car note, you pay their mama rent, they cousin them rent and car notes and stuff like that. You just hope you help their whole life out. You don't want your money back?
Yeah,
it's
but
the business,
not just your money back. It's usury.
Right, it's usury, and we know that Clyde want to keep them subordinate up under him. Never let them get above him. That's the game. I mean, it's smart. Yeah, it's smart. But it's wicked at the same time.
It's only usury if it's your brother, and your sister. Anybody outside of your brother and sister is fair game.
They was paying the radio station disc jockeys with heroin and cocaine. According to Time Magazine and according to Rolling Stone, they were paying them, the disc jockeys, with cocaine, heroin, and cash.
That's cool.
This is what Clyde Davis
that's all right,
and his executives was doing. They was paying the DJs with heroin and cocaine and cash.
But see, you read. Watch this, Afro. You read from an article. I'm telling you firsthand, not just the drugs and the money. If you a chick and you want, if you a chick and you say, I like Afro-Asiatic, I'm finna sit Afro-Asiatic on this on Sylvia Rome. We finna get us a record deal. Sylvia Rome like Afro-Asiatic put in about 5-6 hours on her ass too. Make sure every artist we send up through here get a record deal.
God. You got Negroes in the chat.
Yeah.
This job was accepting that. Because
hey man, you gotta know, like people like Keith Sweat and Gerald Levert. They didn't keep getting them deals with Electric Records because Sylvia Rome thought they could sing good and they had some good beats. They were taking her up through there. They were taking that whole lady up through there.
Yeah,
I don't know about this.
always he say anything.
You think Kathy Hughes giving them nigga jobs at Radio 1 and she ain't getting any in return?
Oh, you got to get something in return. I mean, that's common. You know.
Madonna. She wants you to come kick. She wants you to come kick it with her for a weekend on a remote island.
But you ain't gonna pimp me forever. I mean, I might let you pimp me for a little while just to get where I'm going, but I'm not gonna let you pimp me forever.
Pull out. Yeah, that's what it. That's what it sounds good. It sounds good.
That's what happens. Like when you first start a job, right? You get pimped. When you first start that job, hold on, let me say this. Hold on. Now check this out. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Say you making $15 an hour, right? But you pushing, you moving 100 goddamn boxes an hour. No matter if you move 300 boxes an hour, you still getting paid $15 goddamn dollars. So what I'm saying is you getting pimped But you know, but you know that's just a stepping stone to get you up out of there. You might get that little $15 and hold that little job about 6 months. Okay, y'all give me, but I'm stacking
No,
it
nigga, that's called employment, right?
Bro, it's called pimping.
Pimping is when you will do anything for $1 and you'll let Puffy grease your back. Like you just sat here and said, I let them pimp me for a little while.
For a little while.
Job, that's what a job does, bro. A job is pimping you, bro. I mean, that's just how I see it. That's just an analogy. But a job is pimping you in the beginning, bro. Sometimes you had to put a week in the hole. I mean, goddamn. If you, like I said, if you moving 300 boxes an hour, I mean, you only getting paid. But I mean, you only get paid for doing 100. But you so quick on your job and efficient, you can do 300. But you still just gonna get $15.
So you're going over and beyond.
So let's get that.
You're going over and beyond, and you shaming the other employees. I understand what you're saying, like, but that don't mean that you're gonna get the supervisor job. You know what I'm saying? Because you're bending over backwards. You know, the thing is, when at any job, you don't want to do you don't want to do the bare minimum because you might get fired doing the bare minimum. But you don't want, you know what I'm saying, going over and beyond. You know, you pimping yourself. You know what I'm saying? By doing that, you know what I'm saying, trying to think you finna go up the ladder. You know how many? You know, like I salute a lot of the women today in the business because they learned that you know, like they can put their own bread behind themselves. They ain't got to fuck their way to the top. But in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, boy, you seen a whole lot of chicks doing that shit.
Now, what's the bottom line of pimping? The bottom line of pimping is usury, bro. Getting somebody to do a job for I mean, you know what I'm saying? And while they get less and you get the most. So when I say that, I'm not saying pimping is like some people just take pimp out of proportion, but I'm just saying the part of this, you know, you getting pretty much taken advantage of, you know what I mean, on these jobs, because that's what they do. If you working at McDonald's, go ahead.
I think usury only applies to, like, so I see y'all as my brothers, and I started using y'all. I think usury applies in that space. But if it's somebody from the manosphere, the grifters, I'm just using words out here, Psycho, saying I don't know nothing about them people, but you know, I'm finna make them niggas do what I want.
Hold on, Charm. If you got a son or a daughter working at Wendy's, right? And they starting off, and they in high school working at Wendy's, right? They start off at $8.25. They flipping 100 burgers an hour, shaking all kind of goddamn fries. You going to the back, pulling shit out the freezer. They doing all that and only getting $8 an hour. That's fucking usury.
Nigga, that's working. Nigga, they
That's
agree to
usury.
the employment. That's not what you was talking about. You ready to go on a private island with Kathy Hughes, and you said, well, they can't pimp me forever. So now in my mind, if they could pimp you for a little while, nigga, now you gonna let Puffy grease your back.
Nigga,
You know
you
what I
got
mean?
pimp. You got pimp. Your first job, your second job, and your third job. You got pimp too, boy. Boy.
I agree to employment, nigga. Pimp is something else.
Yeah,
nigga.
employment. They call it
a hoe would
employment.
do anything.
They call it employment, but we know that's why Mike Donald was on strike. Them people was asking for $15 an hour, bro, because it's fucking usury. I mean, yes, it's unemployment and we need jobs, but at the same time, when we get paid hourly for them jobs and the work you put in, I'm telling you, bro, if you work at Wendy's, I've been there. And when I was in high school in Pittsburgh, I worked at Wendy's $7.25. I was shaking fries, unbagging fries, flipping goddamn burgers, taking orders, taking out trash. In 1 hour, I did all that in 1 hour. I ain't give but $7 fucking motherfucker.
Let's put it back. Let's put it back on topic, Madonna. Let's put it back on topic, bro. If you get one of the, if you in a space of trying to get one of these record deals, then I mean, your integrity should have a limit on what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna do the drugs? Are you gonna go to the party? Are you gonna sleep with this woman, sleep with this man, and all that old stuff, like playing with your life for just because you want your song to be heard, just because you want to get on a Swiss Beats track, a Timberland track, You know what I'm saying? You playing with your life doing that kind of stuff with that type of mentality.
That's true. You're right.
Like-
You're 100% right. I mean, I agree with you, man. I was just,
when I listen to this, the sad thing with this P Diddy thing that's going on is like, but all y'all could end up with that deadly three letter shit, man. Everybody who was a part of it, you know what I'm saying? If you even ever considered it, like they talking about it was women outside the court talking about, I want to go to a Diddy party because they so freaky in their mind. You know what I'm saying? They think it's the shit to do. Like, man, y'all could die.
Now let me ask you this, right? We got testimony of at least 80% of rappers saying their first contract was their worst contract. Like 8 Ball, MJG put it in songs. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, because you got to pay that budget back.
Everybody got pimped. You know what I'm saying?
You got to pay that money back, man. You got to pay that money. You got to pay that shit back, man. You know how much time people put in, like you look at psychographics and you hear that, baby, I'm a psycho, all that old shit. All the time he put into that shit and building up his shit. Then he say, you know what, Madonna, I'm gonna give you the key to the city. Now you can just hop on my channel and rock out. You know what I'm saying? And not only you can rock out, I'm gonna also go to I'm gonna put a little money in the TikTok, let everybody know that you're gonna be coming on live, and I'm gonna put a little money in the Instagram. You got to pay that shit back, bro. You ain't finna get your first year of rocking out. You ain't finna just be clocking.
Getting hustled is different from getting pimped, right? Like the lock got hustled, right? Once they figured out what was going on, now we throwing refrigerators and all of that and let the locks go, right?
Bro, you just want to use another word.
Making it a band, they got pimped. Like they knew they was gonna have to do anything, and they was with it. That's very different.
They was with it. Right. You're right, Willie.
Bro, it's the same thing. Getting hustle and getting pimped is the same thing. It's just a play on.
Nah, definitely.
Because every time we taking a pimp from a motherfucker in the street with some hoes. But I'm saying, like I said, man, if the motherfucker is taking advantage of you.
It's like this.
If you get taken advantage of, bro, that same thing is hustle and getting pimped. It's just a regional thing.
It's like this. It's like this, Madonna.
It's like this, Madonna. When you say they could pimp me for a little while, right? Like hoes go into it with their eyes wide open, right? When you get hustled, you just didn't know. Now that
you just right. That's what I was just about to say.
Hold on. In the nigga world, in the nigga kingdom, hustle, pimp, like somebody said in the chat, finesse, finagle, all this shit the same, bro.
Cause check it out, Madonna. If I get a bag from Willie for a band, and then you know Willie too. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know Willie giving me the bag for a band. But I'm giving you this same bag for $12.50. I'm hustling you. Now, once you figure it out, you're gonna be like, shit, bro. Nah, I'm going directly to the plug, man. Cause I see what you doing, bro. You capping $250 every time I come to you, and I can go straight to Willie my damn self. That's being hustled. That ain't being pimped.
You stop the perpetualness of the hustling of being a hustle, but you still was getting got up until that point. If you realize,
but you ain't getting pimped though. You ain't getting pimped.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. That's not pimping though.
There's degrees of it, I guess.
That's getting hustled, right, GQ?
Yeah, that's just getting hustled, brother. You know what I'm saying?
It's a regional thing, man. Like when I was in Texas,
don't get
we'll say we said shit. We had, it's just lingo, bro. Like, oh, she pimped your ass out that shit, huh? Like if somebody gets you or you get got, bro, it's just a regional thing. Like we'll say you got pimped. Somebody might say you got hustled.
That's just a figure of speech, Madonna, but that's not really pimping. Yeah,
that's why I was telling them. That's why I was telling them.
Happy birthday, Psycho!
What's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday. It's Marcel. It was Marcel's birthday.
Oh,
happy birthday, Marcel.
Okay. Yeah, man. No, that ain't pimping though. But making another band and all Mace, Biggie, all them artists Now they were actually being pimped, but guess who wasn't getting pimped? Cassie. Because Cassie, what was going on with Cassie was kind of like reverse pimping. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you paying a nigga to fuck your hoe, how is you pimping? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking
the
about
opposite.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the
what I said
opposite
earlier,
of pimping.
GQ.
He was
I'm not talking
actually
about
tricking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was trickling and she was hustling because she was
I'm
getting
not talking about pimping. That's why I said earlier. I'm not talking about in the pimping of in the form of got women on the street, but it's the baseline of it.
No, anytime you
taking
got somebody
advantage of
working,
somebody. You're taking advantage
well,
of somebody.
if you got somebody working for you and you
and
fucking
bringing
them
you the
out
money.
their money, they bring you the bag. That's pimping. You know, it ain't got to be a woman on the street, be whatever. Like I used in the case of the artist, he was pimping. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't pimping Cassie, cause I mean, it was like I say, it was kind of like reverse pimping. It was like
He
the
wasn't
opposite.
pimping them artists either. They signed the deal, nigga. You signed the contract.
All hoes
That's your
sign the
fault.
contract.
That's nigga.
You
But
choose up.
hold on, GQ.
That's
Hold
what
on,
it's
GQ.
called, pimping. You
Let me show you.
choose
Can I
up.
tell you the difference? Can I tell you the
Hold on,
difference?
let me tell you this. When the hoe choose up,
All
she
right.
signed the contract. Now go ahead,
Cool.
bro.
Can a hoe get a lawyer to review her contract?
No.
Okay, because the artist can and should. So if you don't, that's on you, stupid ass nigga.
Where you getting pimped?
But that's not pimping. I gave you a contract. All you had to do was go read the contract or get somebody who's knowledgeable to read the contract. I didn't finesse you. You finessed yourself. I didn't pimp you. You pimped yourself.
That right, Tang. Now why
Didn't nobody make you sign that contract, my nigga? Didn't nobody put a gun in your head and say you better sign him up for a contract? Don't you get no lawyer to look at it? You were supposed to go get a lawyer to look at that contract and say, yo, this is a good contract, this is a bad
that
contract.
option. Okay, say you got an option. A hoe got an option of breaking bad on a pimp, but they choose not to. Just like if an artist choose not to break bad, you know what I'm saying, and don't get a lawyer to review the contract and stay in said bogus contract, then they chose to stay pimp. Right?
But see, here go the hustle right here, GQ. Here go the hustle right here.
Now, what happens when they tell you to record a certain type of music? What happens when they tell you, hey, put out this killer drill music?
But see, here go the hustle right here, Madonna. Here go the hustle right here. He want me to do these kind of songs. But I'm finna do me some mixtapes on the side. Not only that, I'm finna go do me some other shows that they don't know about. I'm finna hustle this whole shit. And every time I go to the club, it's bad boy in the house. I'm getting free entry, free drinks, free DJ play. I'm finna hustle this shit.
How many artists do that?
The ones that come in as hustlers in their mind.
He just started throwing refrigerators at niggas.
Quite a few.
Sometimes that's how you gotta handle it.
Yeah, cause shit. Either you gonna give us our master back, or something else gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some gangster shit popping off.
They felt as though they got. And in my world, we say you got pimped.
Yeah, well, Prince, he broke bad on Warner Brothers. You know, he went and did his thing. You know what I'm saying? He didn't like the situation he was in, so he switched up on him. You know what I'm saying? So,
I give you another example. Drake hustled the hell out of the game, man. He cash money. He fulfilled his contract twice. Not only fulfilled his contract twice, he was doing it on shows outside of cash money. He hustled the hell out of them people.
Yeah,
he hustled the hell out of them people, man, to where he became richer than the nigga who owned the company. That's the difference between hustling and pimping. A big old difference. It's a lot of niggas that get them contracts. Like Tang was saying, you get no contract. Nobody don't put no pistol to your head. It's the shit that you want to do. You willing to do
shows up, just like with a hoe.
Like
niggas
you,
want
just
that
like
fame.
with a hoe. A hoe don't
Yeah.
no pimp put no gun in no hoe head. The hoe choose the pimp. If you don't get
Yeah,
chose,
see,
you ain't pimping.
coming up with them big, your eyes all big and stuff. Ooh, they got Bentleys, they got Ferrari. They over here with these cars. They over there with their stuff. Yeah, what you want me to do? I want to be down. Okay,
Yep.
you want to be down? Walk across that bread for that cheesecake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I'm
That was an
saying.
agreement. Them niggas could have easily walked out and be like, bro, I ain't going to get no fucking cheesecake.
Fucking
Wrong.
cheesecake.
That,
But
well, I
no,
mean,
I
why
don't
you
give a
keep
damn
saying
who
that?
owns
But
that cheesecake.
that's
You
just
know,
that's the nature of the nature of the whole thing. You can
You're
always
dealing
walk
with
out.
people. You're dealing with people who've been in
Okay, then
poverty
nobody
all their life.
forcing you then. Nobody's
You're
doing
dealing with
nothing
people
That's
wrong
just
for
like
you.
a
That's your
pimp
choice,
in the
my
hoe.
nigga.
all their life,
That's
bro.
the
No,
same
it's
thing
not, bro. That's
pimp
like
in
a
the hoe,
relationship.
bro.
If you tell your girl I don't fuck with chicks that don't give head, and she like, well, I don't give head. Well, then shit, that's the end of the
Yeah, but
relationship. You
how
ain't pimping.
easy is it to
That
walk
ain't
away
pimping.
Yeah.
from
That's
$10
just an
million?
agreement.
No,
That's
you ain't
something
pimping.
we
If you
don't
in a
agree.
relationship, if you in a relationship, you ain't pimping anyone. Fucking well.
How
If you in a
easy is
A
it
relationship,
to
we
business.
walk
supposed
That's
to
a
away
be
from?
business relationship between an artist and a label. That's a business
How many people
relationship.
gonna walk away from $10 million when they broke? $5 million.
Well, then that's your
You know what
fault, bro.
I'm saying?
That
That's
means
like
that's
that,
what you
bro.
willing to
I mean,
accept,
come
bro.
on, let's
That
be
means you
reasonable
for
though.
$10 million,
Reasonable
it's
though.
stuff
Let's
that
be
you willing
honest.
to
Let's
accept,
be
bro.
honest. How many
Right.
people gonna walk away from $50 million, $5
But
million
Afro,
when they
listen on
Shit,
Afro.
Dave
But
Chappelle.
listen on, hold on, Sean.
But he
Afro,
was
it's
already
something
rich.
it's something that you.
It's too simplistic.
But hold on, Afro. It's something that you won't do for $500 that another motherfucker will do for
Yeah,
$500.
it's just
So that
$500.
same 10 million, it's motherfuckers that won't accept it. I know we sit here
Bullshit.
like
You
shit,
talking about
nigga,
in
who ain't gonna
poverty?
take it?
People
But
in
it's people
poverty?
that won't
Stop.
accept it. Bro, I'm just saying there are people, Don. I'm not saying there aren't people that will,
I'm just
that
saying,
won't
bro,
or
when
will.
you got a people that's in poverty all their life, young black men and young black women, bro, all that type of money, bro, come
So
on,
you would
man. I
accept
mean,
so
If
you would
you got
accept $10 million
integrity about
if you gotta
yourself, you
let a
walk
nigga
away
rub
from
your
that
booty?
shit.
I'm just saying, a lot of us got a
I'm
lot of
asking you,
You
would
walk
you
away
let a
I'm
from
just
nigga
that
saying,
rub
shit.
your booty for $10 million,
if you
nigga?
don't have a thorough knowledge of self and you're in poverty, yes,
You
you
got
would do
thorough
it.
knowledge of
you
yourself,
see,
nigga. Would you let a nigga rub
you
your
see
booty for
David
$10 million?
Chappelle. You see David Chappelle
Y'all act
walked
like
away
y'all
from.
wouldn't say no.
But he was already rich,
You're
GQ.
right. And they
You
wasn't
see
even
David
talking about
Chappelle
touching
walked
Dave
away.
Chappelle. They just
Y'all
wanted him to
saying a
wear
lot
a
about
dress.
y'all own
Yeah,
integrity
they
because ain't
told
nothing
that
Diddy
man put
could have
on a
did to me
dress.
that I would
Anything
accept.
about my own
Ain't nobody.
integrity, not anything about myself, brother. It's just a situation. If we're going to look at the human condition, we know that it's hard for people to walk away from that type of money. Dudes out here will drop a body for $2,500, $1,500,
Yeah.
for $5,000.
I agree with you that it's
You
hard for
talking about
niggas to walk away. I agree that
So let's
niggas
not
ain't
act
just
like
gonna walk
money
away from
don't
10
let's
million.
not act like money don't move shit. Money moves
Right.
shit, bro.
Especially
Oh, I
when you
totally
in
agree.
poverty.
Yeah, I agree with your
Especially when
point
you in
that $10
poverty,
million
bro.
gonna make most motherfuckers move. I agree. Most people gonna take that 10 million. I'm not disagreeing.
And ain't nobody talking about doing it for Puffy, man. Man, come on, bro. You gotta stop bringing Puffy in there. Ain't nobody fucking Puffy. But them niggas, I'm just saying, bro. When you're
That's
in
what we
poverty,
talking about. We talking about
I'm
labels
just
fucking
saying when
over
you're in
niggas, man.
poverty, though,
Y'all
bro.
brought up Puffy.
But you saying like we'll accept the 10 million to go do something with Puffy? No, we just saying
That's
in
what's
general,
being
bro.
said,
When
though.
you
That's
in
basically
poverty,
what's
when you
being
poverty
said, that
stricken,
niggas will accept.
bro. All right, man. You don't want to dialogue.
I stopped talking when I heard you talking, man. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
I mean, we are pretty much. I mean, we're gonna have difference of opinion, bro. So we can keep it pushing.
Bottom line, pimping ain't easy, man.
Right, but somebody got to do it. That's what
Somebody got to do it.
I just don't think an employee agreement is pimping. Like,
I do. I think it's pimping, bro. Because, like I said, it's just a cultural thing. It's just like GQ says, it's a big dispute. When I was in Texas, I got accommodated with they slang. When they take advantage of people, they call it you got pimped, you know. And some people say you got hustle. It's just a cultural regional thing. That's all.
No, I'm done. It's two different things. Cause when you hustling, like when somebody think they hustling you, and you hustling too, you like shit. You already thinking about what your next move gonna be. Like chess, like a game of chess.
Anything boss employee relationship is tricking. If anything, you tricking, whatever. Like he making money, or he's paying you for services. That's what he's doing. He's paying you for services.
Right. Right.
So if anything, he's a trick, not a pimp.
Which one?
Right.
What situation is that, Psycho?
When somebody paying you for services.
Hold on. What,
Boss employee relationship. Like the boss is paying the employee for services. So technically, he's a trick.
No,
yeah,
man,
but he's taking advantage of them by giving them. I think it
depends on the
not
who
taking
getting the
advantage.
best deal. Yeah, who getting the best
You literally,
deal?
you literally can go into an interview and negotiate your pay.
Okay. Well, why do
services, right, GQ?
Yeah, boss man getting the best deal out of us. So I think he
Right. Well, it ain't tricky.
in that
if you got it,
situation,
right?
he'll be more pimping than tricky.
It only ain't tricky because he got it. But
Why do we have a phrase?
services, technically.
Why do we have a phrase in politics called underpaid jobs? Underpaid jobs refer to you working at a job where they know damn well you shouldn't be making $750 to move all this goddamn lumber in 1 hour. You can move all this goddamn lumber and get $750, bro. I'm just saying, to me, that's taking advantage of somebody. That's an underpaid job. That's
because you're a low price out.
Well, yeah,
If
you're
I-
right.
if I
It's a choice. It's a choice.
But he's a trick though. He's not pimping you. He's a trick. You just a low price out.
Well, you sell, hey, I can accept that. I can accept that, Psycho. That's bad.
If you sell a million, albums, you sell a million albums, you know what I'm saying, and you get 5% and Diddy get 95%. That ain't pimping?
No, if you would have never sold Nan album if it wasn't for Diddy, then nah, nigga, I just made you somebody. Because you would have been a nobody. Nobody would have ever heard your album if it wasn't for me.
Yeah, when you put it like that, that's definitely pimping.
I made you who you are. You wouldn't be shit.
Right. That's pimping. That's pimping.
No, I get what you're saying, GQ, but I still don't consider it.
Yeah, that's pimping. That's pimping. That's for
when you
sure
become
pimping.
somebody-
When you put it like that, that's for sure pimping.
Now, watch this, GQ. Once you become somebody, now you can start making money off that somebody you became. You know what I'm saying? You can start making your own money.
You can renegotiate contracts and all that.
Yeah, like that little 95% that he got up front. He motherfucker may not never get that again, but all them shows and features and interviews and shit, that's all you, bro.
Hey, you seen the chick from Danny Kane,
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Like GQ, that's why it's not pimping, because a pimp get 100% and then just give you
the pimping.
Like
the pimping was so
the material shit.
The pimp is your baby mother that got you out here hoeing to the goddamn trick. That's the motherfucking boss, motherfucker. That's who the pimp is, your baby mother, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, Puppy had, hold on, Puppy, Puppy had the chick from Danny Kane. She had the chick from Danny Kane, mind so warped. She left, accused him of whooping her ass and scaring her, and still trying to get back with the pimping. I mean, y'all seen the trial with Danny Kane, the chick. She said Puppy assaulted her and had her scared, but they showed she tried to go back to the pimping.
I gotta get on my computer, my phone. Keep ringing. But what you was saying, Fire? I missed that, bro.
That was Jim and Dunn talking.
No, you were saying something, GQ. You said something in my phone, right?
Oh, I don't know.
That was me. That was me who said. I said it ain't pimping, because once you become somebody, then now you can start making money off that somebody you became by doing your own, by doing them shows, them features, them interviews. That's all you. That's 100%.
It's pimping. Because if my pimp hand ain't strong, then you gonna break bad. Now you gonna jump out on your own.
But that ain't how that shit works.
You gonna jump out on your own. But when I had you up under me, it was definitely pimping. But now when you done came up, now you done broke bad. Now that I ain't pimping you no more. You done went and did your own thing. You did something else.
You better not say nothing about
I think that's where y'all got this entertainment business mixed up with pimping with their hustling or whatever. Because it's like, shit, I signed this bullshit contract. I know the record company gonna get all the money from
they
these
might be. I don't
sales.
work for them. I'm sorry.
But
from my eyes,
I'm gonna get all the money from these. But I'm gonna get all the money from these shows.
When a hoe break herself for a pimp, ain't she signing the bullshit contract? When she come to you, break her motherfucking pockets and say, I want to be down with you. I want to be down with you. She signing the bogus contract.
See, that's what I think. That's where you got it twisted at. Like when it's time to do them performances and shit like that. Like if you ain't like how the rock bands I give you a perfect example. If you ain't like how the Fugees are, the Fugees Columbia Records, they get money from their shows too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they weren't able to perform as a Fugees for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So not only did they get money from their record, they also got money from they got majority of their performance money. But a lot of artists make sure in their contract that the performance money is their money. So no matter how much money you get off these record sales, this performance money is mine. That's when you hustle. You know what I'm saying? So you got to stay up on top of your
money. You can pimp me on these record sales, but you can't pimp me on my show money. I got you.
If you want to look at it like that, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time though, if you the record company, you got to get your hustle down and get these records sold. But same way with me, I got to put my hustle down and make sure I end up on somebody's stage to rap these or sing these songs. You know, so shit, we both got to be hustling at soon as that contract. Cause watch this. This why I always tell people when they do a contract. Your name ain't the only name that go on the contract. The other person's name go on that contract too. If they don't hold up their end of the bargain, then they breach the contract. You know what I'm saying? If you don't hold up your end of the bargain,
I gotta provide transportation for you. I gotta get you out here to these. I gotta get you out here to these traps. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get you to Las Vegas. I gotta get you. I gotta get you in front of. I gotta get you in these bars and these clubs downtown. I got work to do too on the business side. But at the end of the day, it's your top, it's your top, and it's your bottom. You know what I'm saying? But
right. Now watch this. Now this how a lot of people end up breaching the contract. If I don't show up to none of them radio interviews, because you hustling, you trying to get these records sold, you trying to get this boxing match sold, you trying to get this basketball game sold. If I don't show up to none of those interviews, don't nobody come to the game. You know what I'm saying?
No, you what? Moving around now, Charles.
You messing up my pimping. When you don't go to where I tell you to go, you messing up my pimping. You see? So if you don't go to these shows I tell you to go to, you messing up my pimping.
Right. You ain't messing up my pimping. You going against the contract we agreed on, bro. Y'all keep hating this shit, bro.
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. You breaching the contract, man. That's how you doing.
Y'all goddamn it deflating the situation, but I mean I know pimping when I see it.
Going against my pimping.
Because everybody don't. I mean, you know, like that first initial contract, you have to pay for everything. You have to pay everything back. Everything is 100% recoupable. So the videos that's been paid for, like you don't get no money, like you don't get no royalties until everything is paid for. The all them radio interviews, the vans, the hotels, them clothes, the beats, the studio time, all that shit is 100% recoupable. So once that record company make their money back, then now you in, you know what I'm saying? So some people get lucky. Some people just have a hot ass song or just a hot ass vibe about themselves.
Hey, yo, Sean, let me tell you something I heard from, I heard this on a Big L album. I heard this on a Big L album, but he got it from a movie though, right? And the saying goes, nobody give a damn about who getting killed, long as the dice keep rolling, the hoes keep hoeing, and the money keep flowing. That's what America's about, bro.
Nah, well, see, that's a whole nother situation. Besides, like, you know, like I say it like this, like I give you a perfect example, like Lil Baby first song went out the roof till it exceeded the monies that QC put behind. So now he on the top end of whatever all the sales that's coming in of all the show. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to pay like like everybody don't get paid off their first album. He getting paid like tremendously off his first album because his first single paid for everything back, from photos and videos and all. It paid for everything back. You know what I'm saying? So now some artists, you know what I'm saying, shit, it take 3 singles, maybe shit. And sometimes they don't even have enough money, you know what I'm saying, don't make the money back. And the record company got to come up with a new budget to for the artist to create a second album. And now you over budget. Now you know what I'm saying? Now you in debt. Not over budget, you in debt. Sometimes on the first album, shit, you want a Timberland beat, you want a Swiss beats track, you want a feature for Mary J. Blige. Now you over budget. So you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, what it's gonna take to make this artist pop. Now, this is what I'm in agreement with Psycho with. It becomes tricky when you just putting that money, you just spending money to spend money just to show this artist you got it, and y'all ain't making no money back. You paying for all this shit, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't making that off that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when you just trick.
Okay, so
that's when you what Diddy was doing for Cassie.
Do you agree with what I said?
He was putting all that money down, and she ain't, and then so many artists get bigger. I'm talking about these too many artists surpassing her ass.
Machon, do you agree with what I said, bro? I'm gonna say it one more time.
No one ever agrees with
nobody. It's so relevant. It's relevant to this day, bro. It's on the Big L album, but he got it from this old school black exploitation movie.
Man.
Hold on, bro. Wait. It goes. This is how it goes. Hold on, Charm. It says. Hold on, Charm. That's all it says. It says nobody give a damn about who's getting killed. Long as the dice keep rolling,
I heard you say that.
And the money keep rolling. Bro, that's what it's about, bro.
That ain't what it's about. That ain't what it's about. It's like this. I know a lot of y'all used to a few years ago, everybody be talking about the 360 contract, which is originally called the 1920 contract. Here's the crazy part about that type of contract. When you sign a contract like that, the record company is responsible for putting you on commercials, putting you in TV shows, getting you jingles, getting you all this. They responsible for this shit. So they gotta become some real big tricks. You know what I'm saying? If you go, that's why a lot of artists, you may feel like because they get 95% of your record sale, that's a 360. You far from having a 360 contract. Cause your ass ain't finna end up in no movie. You ain't gonna end up on nobody commercial. They damn sure ain't gonna make no jingle from you, and you'd be lucky if you did 3 radio interviews.
Let me ask you this: when Do or Die came out, didn't they make a whole bunch of niggas want to be pimps?
No,
nigga, just you.
Nigga, please. I remember I was 15 or 16 when Pump Pimpin' came out, nigga. I thought, hey, nigga, what? But nah, go ahead.
Yeah, we know you thought you was a pimp because of a song.
Not a pimp on the street. Got hoes on the street. But just a
you was a stable of big girl that was snoot-footed and pigeon-toed, then.
Nah, man. You know, Sean, you know, in the South, you know, if you had a bunch of hoes, we call that pimping. Not like you had them on the street. You just had a bunch of bitches.
He keeps saying, in the South, like me and Sean.
We call that being a player, man. You just being a player, bro.
Pimping a player, bro. That's what it was about, bro.
Those two different things, man.
Hey, Sean, you know Alabama niggas different than us, though, bro.
Right, totally.
Hold on, bro. Outkast, bro. Don't let me go there, bro. What was Outkast talking about?
Please don't.
What they were talking about?
Stop, bro.
You talking about the players ball?
He always
wasn't Big Boy a pimp?
Big Boy was not a pimp.
Big Boy always classified himself as a pimp, not as a pimp like on the street with hoes, just a pimp and a player, bro. Like, you know, pimping his own mind.
Yeah, pimp and a player is just words we use. He didn't mean it in the actual sense of the word pimp. Like,
all right, now I don't mean it. Okay, he said it in every song. Okay.
Yeah. If I say, "What up, pimp?" Am I really calling you a pimp, my nigga?
That's what I've been saying the whole night. You prove now. You finally prove.
What you talking about? Slew-footed and pigeon-toed.
I said that when Madonna had a stable of big girl that was he had a stable of big that was stupid.
That's funny here.
That's all right, Madonna, because the real one to put a wig on the pig, bro.
Charm was riding.
Hey, GQ and Charm, that remind me of that Third House Party movie. Yo, what it do? What's up, Mark?
Yeah,
What's up, Mark?
Charm, you know you had that Delta 88. with them 4 bitches in there with them 4 flaps. You know you did.
He thought he made a
Nah,
joke.
yeah, he
He
thought
did.
the judge said they was they had 2 15s in it.
Oh, 2 15?
Yeah,
That sounds about right.
2 15s. Yeah, 2 15. But shit, nigga, I was like 18 and 19 during that time.
I know that was the time, man.
Doing shit like that.
Having them
But like
and all that
my Skylark ain't got none of that shit in it. It's sitting on butt nicks, but it ain't. It just got some 6x9s in that motherfucker. That's it.
Hey, we was heavy on them 6x9 back in the day, bro.
Hey, don't trip. I had a Delta 88. That bitch ain't had no brakes on it. I used to have to bump the curb. I used to have to bump the curb to stop that motherfucker.
y'all live in Chicago on flat land up there. It's flat out like Cali.
Nah,
straight,
Chicago ain't flat
land.
like Kansas. Chicago ain't that flat. New York ain't not New York, Illinois not that flat.
No, I had to bump the curb. I just slow down to bump the curb when I want to stop that motherfucker.
Like when
you
I stayed in Cali,
Oklahoma's close.
when I stayed in Cali, I had a partner that was like
Nobody gets
but Psycho, you know they got mountains in Oklahoma. They ain't got no mountains in
Kansas.
Kansas.
Goddamn flat in Oklahoma too. When I was riding through
in certain parts, yeah, but like once you get to central Oklahoma, like central Oklahoma got mountains. It's a little different.
Hey yo, Psycho, I went to Speaker's Corner, Psycho.
Nobody cares, Marley. Nobody cares.
Did you see Leo Muhammad out there, Marley?
You ain't tape it. It ain't about
You ain't go out there and get
Tell that nigga Psycho. If he ain't tape it, if you ain't got no video,
he got cooked out there. You let your bro up them cook you, bro.
Oh, Marley, you
Nah, there wasn't nobody out there.
You let them British niggas put you in a sticky one.
It was only
Marley got cooked by some. Marley got cooked by some London elbows.
It was these 2 other tourists who was from Saudi Arabia that was out there for
Hey, we were born here, bro. We were born here.
Huh? Yeah, who mic is that? Whose mic is that?
Oh, that's Chong. Chong driving. He driving out 85. Slow, taking it easy.
Nah, I ain't driving. That ain't my mic.
Nah. It was these Saudi Arabian tourists out there that was going out there for Speaker's Corners too, and it was like it was nobody. They said only on Sundays and Mondays they be out there. Yeah, the only reason. Yeah, I missed both days. I'm leaving on Sunday too, so I can't even go on this Sunday.
I'm surprised you come back with an
police regulating that bullshit. The police don't want y'all out there.
You ain't picking
that
accent.
Like doing
cute,
Nah. Did you gotta pull up on IC3, bro? You gotta pull up on IC3.
Nah, I'm going to Paris right now.
You gotta come back and say cute
funny as hell.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, speaking of pulling up on the nigga. My fault, Sean, my fault. But speaking of pulling up on the nigga Willie, I was in Charleston, nigga. Or not Charleston, Charlotte. I was in Charlotte. Where that nigga Willie at?
Willie got
he back there. My fault. Yeah, he back there licking his wounds and because his bum ass Nick blew a 20-point lead in the 4th quarter.
Oh, the
Knicks blew a 20-point lead.
Damn near 20. When I was watching, it was like they was up by like almost 20 or some shit like that in the 4th. I'm like, yeah, this game over. I looked back.
I cut it off.
I was like, yeah, hold up. These motherfuckers like only down by 8. And then I looked back up again. I'm like, hold up, this shit tied. It went into overtime, and the motherfuckers lost.
That's crazy. They lost at home too, right?
In New York.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That nigga May said that though. He said, "I know they gonna disappoint us." He said, "I got this hat on, but I know they gonna disappoint us."
That's crazy. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? The mayor?
Murder Mace.
That's what the Knicks do.
Yep, Knickerbockers.
It's only game 1, but that was a big loss though. They had it.
Yeah, that was a game 1 at home. That's game 1 is at home. It's not even like they game 1. It's not even if the Pacers win the NBA championship this year, that'd be crazy.
It might
That'd be
But you gotta
crazy.
think about it like this. It's gonna be crazy regardless of which team win. Nigga, whether
Right,
it's
it is.
Minnesota, Oklahoma City, Indiana,
Right.
or
This is gonna,
motherfucking the
this is what
Knicks.
this gonna show. You know what
No
this gonna
matter
show
who
is
wins,
that
it's gonna be crazy. No question
it's
about it.
gonna be right. It's gonna be the end of the era. It's gonna be the end of the era. LeBron, Jokic, Giannis,
It
all of them
already
niggas.
is. It already
It
is.
is.
Like
Yeah.
KD and them era is over, bro. Nigga, Tyrese Halliburton, Jalen Brunson, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and motherfucking Anthony Edwards, nigga.
Ant-Man.
Yeah,
That's the
Ant-Man put all them niggas out the playoffs.
It's gonna be
I wanna see
OKC,
Minnesota,
OKC
Indiana,
versus
boy.
the Pacers. OKC versus Pacers in the finals.
That's
Bro,
gonna be
what
the
I want to see
Midwest,
happen, I ain't gonna lie.
final,
I ain't gonna lie,
Minnesota
'cause
and Indiana.
I fuck with KD. What I want to see happen is the Oklahoma City Thunder lose in the Western Conference Finals. Off season, KD gets traded back to OKC. They go back and run that shit.
That would be dope. That's
what
a
I
good
wanna
story
see
to
happen.
tell.
No, KD need to go to the
That'll
Clippers,
be
bro. He need to go to the Clippers.
to the. Are
Yeah,
you
with
bugging?
Kawhi and James Harden. Kawhi and James Harden.
Oh, fuck would he go to the Clippers? But don't just be saying anything.
Nah, man, that's what the Clippers need. Kawhi and James Harden need somebody like KD, bro.
Kawhi and KD play the same position. This nigga, I saw you be bugging.
Bro,
Why is your ass saying this nigga?
They'll move Kawhi down, bro.
I be feeling like an apple.
You mean they'll
around
move
this-
KD down? You ain't moving Kawhi to no power forward.
I be feeling like an
Especially with
apple
his
around
bad
this
ass.
bitch. Let me tell you something. These raccoons is off the chain in Chicago, bro. These motherfuckers. Man, what the fuck?
I just passed one tonight coming to the crib.
But you in Alabama, nigga. That's nothing. I mean,
That's normal.
Yeah, nigga, look, nigga in Alabama, you friends with motherfucking nigga. Y'all niggas friends with the raccoons.
y'all feed raccoons like cats down that motherfucker.
Look, I was about to say, Madonna leaves some food on the porch for his raccoons. Stop playing.
Yo,
not the pet raccoon. That's funny as hell.
Man, I just seen two motherfuckers. I
like
just seen
Madonna.
two raccoons. Them motherfuckers was so goddamn big. They looked like bears around this bitch.
I know.
Hey, tell him, Madonna, your relationship with raccoons, that's a kindred spirit.
Oh damn.
That's a kindred spirit.
That was ugly. That was ugly.
Y'all know damn well. All y'all go around them coons. Go outside, scare the hell out you. Oh, what the hell is that?
Coons of a wilderness. Flock
These
together.
motherfuckers Chicago. When I lived in Mississippi, these Chicago coons way bigger, bro. These motherfuckers eating Harold's chicken and shit, bro. These
people up in Chicago.
Chicago coons sound crazy.
Chicago coons
Hey,
big than a bitch.
Hey, but it ain't nothing like them Mississippi coons, though. Ain't that right, Madonna?
That's Alabama, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever. Shit, same shit.
Hey, man, you know
Don found his soulmate last night.
Nah, man, no,
an old girl.
No, a girl. I had to ride with her because she said, "Dad love white people, bro." That was the best shit I ever heard in my life.
Oh man,
so I dared fighting as much as I fucking could. I thought he was gonna kick me. You know what I'm saying? I was waiting to get kicked. Like, yeah, nigga. I was like, go ahead, sis. Hell yeah.
That's the best part of Madonna day when he get kicked off the panel and somebody.
No, bro. She said, the sister said in her spirit. She said, according to her spirit, Deb loved white people, been in love with white women, and felt like a white woman broke his heart. I mean, bro, I've never heard nobody say that. So
no, she said,
because she just because she just made that shit up, nigga. That's why you ain't never heard it. She pulled
She said she feel like he had a white spirit.
Right, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but that shit.
But hold on, but here's the thing, but Don, you don't have a problem with white spirits though, nigga. You love white spirits.
Nah, man, come on.
Yeah,
that wasn't even what was funny. What was funny was Dale was getting mad in a
right.
I'm like, damn, man, don't even pay that bitch no attention, bro. Don't even respond to that shit.
Yeah, he was hollering
Hey, look, Dale was a better nigga than me. I would have booted her ass.
He really called him a coon in a roundabout way.
Right.
That
the minute of that shit, it was ba 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 all night for me, nigga.
That was,
Cause look, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never called. I done got into women before on YouTube. I ain't never called about their name.
Yeah.
Her? Shit. She would have been, nigga, she would have been all type of bitch. If you don't...
Nah, Dumbo, she was simple, bro.
Hey, and that's what was crazy. Hey, but see, that was what crazy. Because if Dev get into it with us, boy, you know it's gonna be bitch.
Right.
He never one time called that motherfucking woman no bitch. I just was waiting
That
on
nigga
like,
Dev,
call
that nigga Dev
call
be
that
like,
motherfucker a bitch, Dev.
Like, what he did is that motherfucker, ain't no anonymous Hebrew was like, I'm waiting for a motherfucker to come out, and he said that shit, boy. That shit was hilarious. But I was waiting for a bitch too.
Sam Jackson.
He should have bitched her ass like he do everybody else. Bitch.
Oh yeah, she had Dev wrapped up, bro. That shit was the best.
that ain't no source, bitch.
Oh man, it was funny, boy. That shit had me crying. I said, this shit off the chain.
Hey, bro, y'all, but see, y'all like that shit, bro. Y'all like when people be fucking with niggas. I'm telling you, y'all eat that shit up.
I do. It's entertaining, man. Look.
It's entertaining. Look, it's entertaining to you, motherfuckers, because y'all niggas don't got have to deal with that shit.
16 hours of just goddamn it. You know, come on, man. You need a little. You need a little entertainment in the mix of that shit. Yeah, you need a little nigga shit in there.
Yeah, this space way better than
Y'all only say that
the
shit because y'all don't be on the other end of the nigga shit, GQ. You don't be on the other end of the nigga shit.
I do, man. Me and that motherfucker, big nose and sausage head ass, who I'm talking about? Goddamn it, huh?
This nigga said big nose sausage head. Who is he talking?
Hold on, man. Goddamn, y'all made me forget. Arthur. Man, me and that motherfucker Arthur used to go. Man, me and that motherfucker Arthur used to go crazy.
Yeah, but see that. Hold on, but y'all at least be talking about shit, bro. Y'all like it at least be like it's a disagreement.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, on some ideology or whatever. You know what I'm saying, some intellectual disagreement still. Like what?
Yeah, that's right,
Yeah,
Joe.
nah.
That's right, Joe. She said Dev had a soft spot for white people. That's exactly what she
Domo,
said.
now you know me and you done mixed it up about 47 times around this motherfucker.
But only about information though. Only about information.
Yeah, it be about information. It don't be no nigga. Meet me halfway to Oklahoma, and we gonna go to the street fights.
Nigga,
but y'all gotta know,
on my YouTube today, bro.
Madonna be trolling y'all because Madonna part of the city
never
council
seen that
down
shit
in
ever.
Alabama.
That shit all of a sudden popped up.
He be trolling the shit out y'all.
Fine. Don't it look like a bunch of meth heads?
Yes, bro. I ain't even watched that.
Don't it look like a bunch of meth heads? Yeah, bro. I got this thing.
Yeah, the street beast.
That shit be hey man, that shit be funny as hell though, cause some of them niggas can fight and some of them niggas just get in there for the money.
Yeah, some of them
like,
crazy.
Man, you don't get down with your ass.
You gonna give me what? You gonna give me an 8-ball? Fuck it, come on.
y'all think niggas gonna go
I fight 10 of them niggas.
Y'all think niggas going back to Africa? Man, niggas love it over here, bro. Niggas ain't going back to Africa.
What are you talking about?
That nigga was so random.
Nigga, we gonna put you in there. We gonna put you in the crate, nigga, and send your ass.
Y'all niggas talking about.
No, I'm just saying niggas love the shit we do in America, man. We ain't going back. So go ahead.
We gonna send this nigga.
Man, they do the same shit though. Like you think, hold on, Madonna. You thinking if you go to Africa, you ain't gonna see no nigga selling no dope. You ain't gonna see no nigga fresh in here. You ain't gonna see no nigga flexing their money. You ain't gonna see no nigga. But they doing the same fucking thing over there.
I'm just saying, when a nigga
love to go around the corner.
Hold on, Charles. You know a nigga love to go around. Hold on, nigga be like, man, hold on, I'm going right around the corner. Nigga, look, come on, bro. Niggas love their neighborhoods, bro. Come on, man.
Especially in Nigeria. Hey,
Don,
especially in Nigeria, them niggas off the chain in Nigeria, boy.
What are you talking about loving neighborhoods? Like, where is this?
You can't take the regular nigga and say, yeah, you going to Africa. Nigga say, nigga, I love my block. Nigga love being able to go around the corner, go to the car wash.
Yeah, but the question I'm asking you is, who are you having a conversation with?
Yeah, he's just talking.
What nobody talking about no back to Africa
y'all was talking about the shit. Hold on, y'all was talking about the shit that niggas love to do and what niggas be doing, and I'm saying those are reasons to me why niggas would never will go to Africa, because the shit we
You crazy as hell, Madonna. These niggas,
Fuck my
niggas can't
block,
wait for that
nigga.
chance to get the hell
Boy,
out
you
of
sound
here.
so dumb.
Yeah, he just
You
talking
sound
shit.
so
Man, you
Guess
got to
what?
know, Madonna, a lot of niggas ain't a lot of I ain't gonna even just say nigga, a lot of people ain't flew on no plane. So you can tell a nigga in the hood he got a chance to go to Africa, he taking that chance, bro.
Yeah, he gone.
Especially these days.
A lot of these niggas be ready to go anywhere.
And so he
He'll be
come
right
back
back.
with the bragging rights. He gonna be able to come back with the bragging rights to say he been to nigga. I went to Africa, nigga. I met I went over here with I
And
drunk this
somebody gonna
water, I
say,
ate this food.
you should have stayed your black ass over there.
Yeah, well,
Who gonna say that?
a lot of these niggas be ready to go anywhere. Just get the fuck away from this.
Hey, but y'all gotta remember, Madonna's the type of nigga who Madonna agrees that Africa is full of shithole countries. So
Look,
oh, it is.
We gonna put Madonna in one of them.
Oh, it is.
This is what we gonna do. We gonna put Madonna in one of them stolen ass Range
Is
Rovers.
that why you love them FWAs, Madonna?
Nah, man, I'm just saying, even Abraham.
A fucked up situation.
No, I'm just saying, no, of course not. But I'm just saying, even Toure of Burkina Faso said, you got these bootlicking leaders of other African countries, and their people in a shithole, basically. He didn't use the word shithole, but basically he's saying that's what he's saying, because the shit, they ain't got no electricity, they ain't really got no running water, but they got all the diamonds, they got all the minerals that all the other world countries want. So you can't be a poor people with all the resources.
It sounds like politicians is shitty, not the country.
That's coming from a bias, right?
The leaders
coming from a bias.
I mean, but hold on, but that's what I'm saying. He's trying
in America is a
because
shithole
the criticism. Hold on, not because this is where Madonna is a dickhead, and this is literally when I talk about ideological inconsistency. This is what I'm talking about, because this nigga will on one hand talk shit about these countries being controlled, right? But who they fucking controlled by?
They own leaders. They own leaders. They own leaders. They own black African leaders. They own black African leaders, bro.
And this go to show you how niggas is loud and stupid. Because what we know as a part of the history of Africa is that leaders who are pro black, hold on.
Yeah, they whack them leaders.
Who are pro
Yeah, they whacked them exactly.
black, they kill them.
Yeah.
White people kill them.
Yeah.
They pay.
Or
They
get some
use
niggas to
people.
kill them.
White people use people that look like them to kill them. So when you're bigging up America, you're bigging up the undermining of African control and African autonomy.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm just calling out the sellouts.
Ain't no.
Who are they selling out to?
Well, ask Abraham Toure, and he'll tell you.
No, I'm asking you. You said you calling out the sellouts. Who are they selling out to?
They former slave masters.
Who are they former slave masters?
It could be the British. It could be a host.
But that's what I'm saying, and this is why having serious conversations with niggas like this don't make no fucking sense. He'll get up here and say, "Oh, the man and white supremacy and shit like that," and then turn around and big up and kiss the ass of the same white supremacists he complain about.
Bro, I be watching African council meetings between different African countries. When you watch them, right?
Does white supremacy and anti-black racism exist?
Of course.
Who does it?
White people.
White people. Okay. Donald Trump is who?
Oh, come on, man, bro. Listen, man.
See?
King White
Trump, he couldn't do it.
Nah, man.
Talk about my daddy.
We don't have a record. We don't have a record of Donald Trump oppressing Africa.
Madonna want to go into slavery just so Trump can own.
Bro, you got black leaders. Why you got other African leaders? Why you got other African leaders calling out other African leaders?
Okay, is Trump pro-Africa or anti-Africa?
He's pro-Africa.
Fucking liar.
The place he said has shithole country.
That's a catch.
The fuck out of here,
That's a
nigga.
catch-22 because he say Africa is full of shit. Got full of shithole countries, and at the same and on the that's coming out of one side of his face, and on the other side of his face, you know what I'm saying? But I think he only trying to be cool with white Africans, not no black.
On the other side of his face, what he saying, Black Sean? What pro-African statements have you ever heard Donald Trump make?
Let him go.
I ain't heard him make no pro-African statements, but like you know,
it's
like
not
he fuck
hard.
with his.
We've never heard him say anything pro-African, but we have heard him call African countries shithole countries. So based on just that data alone, based on that evidence alone, Black Sean, is Donald Trump pro-Africa or anti-Africa? Based on that information alone.
I think he a fucking fence straddler. I don't say anti because he got to do business with him. So I don't want to say anti.
Good answer, Sean. Good answer,
got you, bro.
Yeah, Domo.
I think Donald Trump is a fucking fence rider. But then when it comes to bigging up black people, I think he's a fucking buster. You know what I'm saying on that end, like. He don't really fuck with us, so he kind of what they call it, Domo, when you compliment somebody, when you give them a fucked up it's like how you give them a fucked up compliment. That kind of bullshit.
Being sarcastic.
Nah, not being sarcastic. It's like a backhand comment, like you like motherfuckers say. You handsome to be dark skinned. Like, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, like you pretty for a black person.
Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, like Donald Trump wanted. He'll bust. You know what I'm saying? He'll fuck nigga. You know, well he ain't no nigga, but you know he'll bust.
He a nigga.
Yeah, I got you. But at the same time, when you look at it, right? Now you got African leaders. Right?
When you look at it, do you talk like that? You need to let these folk know that you sit on the city council in Alabama, in your city. You part of the city council down. You part of your council. Do you talk like that? Do you talk like how you talking to us, to your council members?
Well, yes, you don't know no other way to talk.
Yes. Yeah,
you lying like that.
Hey, Charm, you cannot give him that much credit. I know you don't think he can switch it up like that. This is how he talk.
That's how the nigga. Hey, Charm, that's how the nigga got on the city council.
Hey, he talking about they like we need one of these. Nigga. We need a autistic nigga.
I spoke truth to power, bro. I speak truth to power.
That's how the nigga made it on the city council.
I'm not tiptoeing through no tulips, but at the end of the day, bro, you got African leaders who's calling out other African leaders saying, hey, y'all still pretty much want to be the colonizer bottom hole, and it's got the country looking like a goddamn shithole, basically. So people
that's double speak too.
You gotta let me finish though.
Because America looks like a shithole
So you got leaders like Torre saying, hey
like
man.
Trump.
So you got leaders like Torre saying, hey, all y'all African leaders, hey man, fuck the goddamn colonizer. Let us as African leaders come together, in the words of Domo, a collective cohesion. I just stole your shit, but go ahead.
So you saying that Torre talking to people like Julius Malema?
He talking to all the African leaders that still under some type of strong arm or what they call it, fist with the grip that won't slip, colonizer, oppressor. You know what I'm saying?
But that's still his bias though. That's still his bias because they wouldn't be leaders. They wouldn't be leaders of those countries if nobody didn't vote them in. If people weren't behind them, they wouldn't be leaders. How you gonna be a leader? Because if you're a leader,
the colonists install leaders over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of them leaders, they install leaders, bro, and it's the African bourgeois class that's standing in the way of people like Ibrahim. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and that's all I'm saying.
They content because they get millions. They getting their buttermilk biscuits from the colonizer, from the French and from the French and the
Okay.
motherfucking British. So they standing in the way of progress. You did.
Okay, I give y'all that, but still, my thing is this right here. If those people are in power, they the leader. If you're a leader, that means you got somebody behind you that's following you. That shit. Why them people ain't the people of these said countries? Why they ain't stabbing them? Why they ain't what I'm saying? Go ahead and stick them stab them in the back, kill them, knock them off.
That's what Torre calling for. That's what he's saying. He said he basically
now,
when he put those leaders' feet to the fire and tell them, look, man, this is what we need, and then they don't respond the right way. That's a.
So what's the right way?
Shit. Love yourself and help your own.
By unifying with him, getting on code with him. That's the right way, my brother.
You got the minerals in your ground. They got the minerals in their ground, bro. They got all the resources in their ground, bro. They don't need to colonize. All they got to do is team together, build a goddamn technology it take to extract it, and do that.
And then now the question becomes I think the young brother said by being like him. Now what is he doing that makes somebody say that I want to follow him or be that he gonna be the supreme leader?
He's making an alliance with people who got Africa's best interests. He's making an alliance with people.
Hold on.
Africa's best.
Let young guy talk, bro.
Go ahead, Diddy. My bad.
Yeah, not you. That's a young pseudo.
He seized control of his country due to his country being in turmoil. The foundation, the roads. I'm studying this brother. He speaks about, free education, free visas upon arrival for Black Americans. So he's taking control of.
Now you say you got to be paid for it.
Hold on, let him finish, Charles.
He's taking control of the. What do you mean?
He don't have to go through the whole. He don't have to go through all of it. He don't have to go through all. He don't have to go through all.
You have to respect a man that literally is from that soil and literally is analyzing the social standings of his people. And literally just decided to just take control. You feel me? For his people, though. So,
now in this space of control, you got to deal with the rest of the world, right?
Brother, it seems like you're trying to find some type of mechanism
no, you ain't. So you ain't been. So let me ask somebody else this question. Then, in the space of control, you got to deal with the rest of the world, right?
No, you about to make young guy crash out on your ass.
And that's why I told you.
I don't give a fuck about nobody crashing out. I ain't going to
Charm, that's why I just told you. Charm, he's making alliances.
Hold on, Madonna, you relax, man, because you don't know shit.
Bro, he's making alliances with Russia. Bro, he's making alliances. Charm, he's making alliances with Russia. People who got Africa's best interests.
No, that's not true. But he's doing what he got to do. It's gonna be obstacles. It's gonna be obstacles, Charm. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be easy, bro. But anything worth having ain't never gonna be easy, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, you right there.
Madonna just gonna call out some white country,
right?
That don't mean nothing.
I've seen gonna call out some old random white country.
Bro, hey, hold on. Every time they say, I don't know if it's gonna be easy. No.
Bro, I've seen him sit down. I've seen him sit down. Charm. I've seen he does an interview where he's sitting down with Putin.
No, none of that shit.
He got an interview where he's sitting down with President Putin, bro. He got an interview, Charm, where he's sitting down talking with President Putin, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, now it's what you talking about now. So he's sitting down with Putin. Putin sitting down with those other countries,
bro. Listen, whatever business he got going on.
Now, y'all can't. You can't. Hey man, for the plane to fly right, you got to. You know what I'm saying? You got to straighten up in that air. Is Putin sitting down with those other countries?
Yeah, Madonna. See, what you got to understand, man. You can't. You can't just keep on. You fuck shit up when you say shit like he's sitting down with people who got Africa best interests like Putin. Come on, don't say stupid shit.
Wait. But does Russia have a colonial past like French? The Dutch?
They don't. They don't.
Let's talk about that. Do they?
But I feel.
They have a colonial past like those other
No, they don't. No, they don't, young guy.
I love
But
how Russian white people
I
get a
still
pass.
will not. I still would not say that they have anybody's best interest when it comes to black folks. I ain't gonna jump out the window like that.
Right.
But you right. They
Because that's
don't.
just a blanket ass statement that you got to stand on.
Yeah, but you right. They do not. They do not have the colonial
The
past.
proof
You
is
right
in the
about that,
actions,
bro.
bro. The proof is in the actions, bro. Have you seen? Have you seen the progressiveness
That
of
is something to
Burkina
think about.
Faso? Since they made a deal with Russia, different deals with Russia. Look at the progression they went within the last 5 years.
Man, get the fuck
Hey man,
out of here. They
JT
ain't
the
been
bigger
dealing
figure
with Russia
came
for
back to
5
America,
years, bro.
man.
They ain't even been dealing with Russia for no fucking 5 years, bro.
Yeah, it's been
Come on,
I think
man.
almost 5. I think it's been almost 5 years. if I'm not mistaken.
No. It ain't even been a whole year. Come on, man. You gotta relax, bro.
He
That's
just
why
saying
you gotta
anything.
you gotta be looking up some shit a little bit, man. Just Google some shit, bro. Just Google a little something before you start saying it.
If I'm not mistaken, Burkina Faso been in a relationship with Russia for about 5 years, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, man. Here you go.
You in front of your computer, Google it.
But I respect
Hey man, we in 2025. I don't need to just making blankets.
Even before Torre got in position.
If it ain't on YouTube, he not gonna see it.
I'm starting to think TikTok at this point.
That's the confinement of your study.
I'm starting to think TikTok University. TikTok University, boy. Yeah, Lee.
You gotta do better, Madonna, man. You gotta do better. You misrepresent the South, bro.
Hold on, One Love say Africa been dealing with Russia for over 30 years. I
ain't gonna lie. I might mess around and go. Man, I'm telling you.
He said Africa, not Ibrahim Traoré.
Don't do it. Don't do
if
it.
I'm not mistaken, Burkina Faso been in a deal, different deals with Russia for over 5 years.
So in all y'all state, it costs about $25, maybe $50 to get your license and stuff, right? When you
License
go
for
over there, driver's license.
Oh, okay.
When you go over there, now this from JT the bigger figure who lived over there. Man, them folk finna charge your ass $300 for a $25 license, man.
Yeah, he exposed a lot of that shit. I be watching JT, bro.
Yeah, JT brought his ass back.
Hell yeah.
You talking about some hell yeah. But then so this leadership unity stuff you talking about, that stuff gonna have to start with the people first, man. That one motherfucker trying to cause at the end of the day, Madonna, it's still at the end of the day, just like your Lord and Savior Donald Trump, with his dictatorship, it's dictatorship over there too.
Hold on, how is Trump my Lord and Savior?
Because you said he was sent by God.
I never asked Trump.
Hold on, no, I don't heard you. I stayed out your. Because you said to these fellas too many times that Donald Trump was sent by God.
Yeah, and I stand by that. But I never asked
Right.
Donald
Okay,
Trump.
so he said, yeah, he stand by that. Now, anybody who read the Bible, anybody whoever read the Bible, the only person who was sent by the Lord, was sent by God was who?
Everybody sent by God, bro.
Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior.
No,
so
no,
you said he was sent.
That ain't what the Bible says, Sean.
Everybody was sent by God, Sean. Everybody.
Well, we ain't gonna get into the Bible.
Everybody was sent by God.
We don't get into the Bible, but if you was going by the Bible, he say, "I appoint all kings and rulers." So that means every motherfucker in charge. He did.
Madonna say he was Madonna. We ain't talking about a point. Madonna done told y'all too many times he was sent.
He was, bro. As in a position of power,
he was his second begotten son.
He was sent, bro, and that's why the condition, and that's why America is in an uproar, because he exposing all the wicked, evil, ratchetness that his kind been doing, and they hate him for it.
It took him this long, god damn.
Well, he tried to do it.
I know.
And they suppress
Orange
it.
ain't doing.
And they still trying
Orange
to
ain't
suppress
doing
it.
no shit
And
like
they
that,
still
man.
trying to
Orange,
suppress it.
man.
Come on,
Orange
they tried to
45 ain't doing no
They
shit
tried to
like that,
delete. They
man.
tried to delete the man. They tried to assassinate
Bro,
him.
that's a different type of coon
I mean,
when you
goddamn,
say
they
God
put him in
sent the
jail.
white man for you, bro. That's a different type
Right,
of coon.
right. That nigga on another level with that shit,
You
boy.
call it what you want to call it. Okay,
Yeah, that's some atomic level coon. That goddamn, that's
That's top level coon,
that's
bro.
that final boss coon. Goddamn.
So, Madonna, let me ask you this, because I know ain't nobody on this, and none of these kind of ever ask you this. Is Donald Trump ice colder than our man?
You know it, bro.
Well, I mean, I didn't know what is our ice. I ain't never seen our ice. I mean, I'm just asking.
Look at this nigga. We don't even got no ice. Damn, last time I checked my freezer, I had some ice in that bitch.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by
it wasn't colder than Donald Trump's though. Goddamn.
What he's saying though is that ice is ice.
Your shit really wasn't even ice, really. Donald Trump the only one really got ice.
Shit.
We just got cold water.
Hey, Madonna, this shit slicker than a can of oil. It went all over your head. He ain't catch that
Nah,
shit,
ain't no
GQ.
over my head, bro. I stomped on it like a roach. Ain't go with my head, bro. I'm just saying.
You thought that was fire too. I stomped on it like a roach.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm saying something that you familiar with, Fontaine. But let me say this.
Oh, that was a good one. I am familiar with roaches. But we don't step on them. We spray them.
Well, I mean,
take the chemical back.
I don't believe in coincidence. I don't believe in the coincidences. So to me, everybody that's in a position of power right now was put in that position. I don't give a damn what country they in charge of.
They was put. They was put. Or they campaign.
Well, either way, whatever way it works out.
Questions be confusing the hell out of that nigga.
Whether they campaign, whether they cheated, well, no, I don't give a damn how they got in there. But if they in
that
there,
nigga question, he paused for a minute and be like, "Shit, I didn't think I had
Yeah.
that."
Think about that shit. Like, listen, Madonna. Like, if you in a race with another person and that other person is faster than you, but they stop and you go past the finish line or whatever, you just, you know what I'm saying, you campaign for that finish line, bro. Ain't nobody put. You know what I'm saying? It's just other folks just got to get in the race.
Well, something in his mind. All it is. Something in his mind made him stop. And who did
it? Say something. Nah, I mean, shit. They ain't
the
people that was in the race.
Don't the book say?
People that was in the race stop.
But Tom, don't the book say, "I make it rich and I make it poor"?
Oh, so God.
Yeah, but it wasn't talking about. It wasn't talking about Donald Trump.
Man, we're talking about people. We're talking about people in general, bro.
No, okay. So don't the Bible also so say a fool and his money soon shall part? How many times that money don't parted from Donald Trump?
Not too many times.
Yeah, you talking about. So he a fool. So you know, and hey man, you can't follow the foolish.
Man, Donald Trump is on point, bro. Y'all just caught up in his color. I'm not. I mean, yeah, he.
I ain't said nothing about it. I ain't said nothing about his color. I ain't said nothing about his color.
Hold on, you just asked me, is his white ice better than ours?
I said, I ain't say his white ice. I said it's Donald Trump's ice. I didn't say nothing about white ice. See, look at you.
Come on, Tom, don't play those games.
You hearing what you want to hear. You hearing what you want to hear.
You smiling at McGowan. You basically saying we know Trump.
You hearing what you want to hear.
Basically,
I didn't say
white. Don't change what he said.
I didn't say nothing about white or none of that. I said it's Donald Trump's ice.
So you basically said no, he didn't.
Who's happened to be a white man, right?
It don't matter. I don't give a damn if I said it. I don't give a damn if I said a black person.
If Donald Trump wasn't white, you would have never asked me about is his ice colder than mine.
If Donald Trump wasn't white, we wouldn't be talking about him because he would be a fool somewhere with no money. If
Donald Trump was goddamn Tyrone from next door, you would have asked me was his ice colder than mine. You would have you might have asked me is his ice tray dirtier. You might, but you want to ask
me so that's what you think about us? You think that's what you think about us? You think that we have? Do you think that we all have dirty ice trays in our refrigerators?
Bro,
I don't even got an ice tray because my refrigerator my freezer make its own ice.
Dirt about y'all.
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all gotta look at it, man. Sean asked me if Donald Trump ice colder, meaning he was trying to pertain to his whiteness.
No,
not at all, bro.
No.
How did you get that?
No.
Because if Donald Trump was a nigga, he wouldn't ask me that question about his ice being cold. We the black community know. Only time we make an ice colder comparison is when we using a white black dynamic.
No, if we using a master slave dynamic, and he your master.
Oh, same thing, white black, same thing.
No.
Damn, so only black people
So you were just talking about somebody else being a leader. So what make the leader of Burkina Faso and the leader of America different? What's the difference?
The difference is conditions, upbringing. It's a lot that make a difference, but they both leaders.
I said what make them different. Both of them dictators, right?
Environment, upbringing, all that. That's all that plays a difference.
But both of them.
Hold on. Torre grew up where he was dodging bullets in a war zone. Donald Trump grew up in New York. Donald Trump grew up in New York riding subways. Donald Trump grew up in New York riding subways.
Then he just dodged a bullet. Then he just dodged a bullet not long ago.
18 attempts at whatever you call them, has been assassination attempt, whatever you want to say, whatever. More.
Yeah, Donald Trump, he had multiple.
Is he? So Madonna, is he rich?
Who, Torre? Yeah, he's rich. Yeah, he's rich in knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the real fight of our people.
So what is Donald Trump rich in?
Knowledge, wisdom,
stupidity.
Knowledge, wisdom, and business.
He's rich in using that goddamn.
The first word you gonna use for Donald Trump is knowledge, nigga.
And
the second word was wisdom.
You gotta have knowledge to be a billionaire, bro. You can't. You gotta have knowledge to be a billionaire. What are you talking about? You cannot be a billionaire and don't have no knowledge, bro. You cannot be a billionaire.
What kind of offense you on Donald Trump? What kind of fence you and Donald Trump got? Y'all got one on electric gate fence, don't it, man? But you sure is on the motherfucker right with it.
Nah, man, I just give props what props do, whether he white, Chinese, or black or Mexican.
So what Chinese dictator you fuck with? You said you give props where it do.
Well, I haven't really studied none of their leaders as of lately. I've heard about Yin and the one Trump been talking to, but I don't know.
So what Mexican dictator you fuck with?
Why I gotta be a dictator?
I
used to like Hugo Chavez before they killed him.
Man,
you know the one who told George Bush. You know Hugo Chavez is the one who told George Bush after Bush left the podium, it smelled like sulfur.
Smelled like what?
Sulfur. Straight wickedness. After he said basically after Bush left, it smelled like the devil and nothing but straight wicked.
Oh, it smelled like sulfur.
Yeah.
Madonna, y'all people, bro. This y'all nigga right here, bro.
Hugo Chavez, bro. They burned him, bro.
Hey man, nah, he from the East Coast though. He moved down.
He like being dictated, man. He like being told what to do.
That motherfucker Fly said Madonna wants slavery to come back so Trump could be his slave master.
I'm telling you, bro, he wish Trump was his master, bro.
Y'all let that shit go.
But Trump, you know a lot. I mean, GQ. A lot of these niggas is willful slaves. A lot of these niggas is willful slaves. Look how they got caught up in the black. What's it called? Black fatigue. They thought black fatigue was just tired of some black folks shit. When really mean black folks tired of white folks shit. But you see how
he didn't deny it, GQ. You see that, right? All he said was so other niggas slaves. They will for slaves. He didn't say he don't want to be Trump's slave though.
bro.
Right, yeah, right. He didn't deny the shit at all.
Bro, Donald Trump, anything Donald Trump would be a business partner with a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you see, he still has yet to deny that he want to be a slave
Yeah,
with Donald Trump.
Madonna, are you catching what he putting down, man?
I'm a god, bro. Why would I think like that?
Are you picking up what he put down? Cause you said it in 3 different ways.
Do you pick up?
And you
Hold on,
the
Charm. Let me
same
ask you a question. Charm, do you pick up garbage juice? Why would I pick that shit up?
Garbage juice.
Yeah, why would I pick that dumb ass shit up? You talking? That's garbage juice to me.
Because he put it down. He put it down 3 times.
If a trash bag spill garbage juice in your house, you leave it there.
I'm backing it up, or
that's picking it up.
But like I said, I'm not picking up your garbage juice. Nigga. I'm a god. I'm not picking up that. What are you talking about? You crazy?
You're not a god. You're confused.
No, nigga, you like Judas wasn't Jesus. You caused confusion. I'm trying to correct the shit.
How?
Praise. That's right. Read.
Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, my nigga. Knowledge, wisdom, and
know what I was saying.
The truth.
But APD can't wait to see them Hebrew Israelites to kick their ass off the corner downtown. Get y'all ass off down here talking about some read. Pick up them signs. Y'all lock them nigga ass up for lottery. I mean.
Goddamn. That's fucked up.
That bullshit
out
there.
They do it. Hey, man, that shit be so funny, boy. That shit be so funny to go to another. Didn't I tell y'all not to stand both sides?
Yo, man, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all can be, man. You know what? This is crazy.
They can do that shit in New York City, not down here.
Yeah, you survived, bro. You pick up to show you, bro. You still under the thumb. Yeah, Atlanta is just
no, man. No. So we in the free world. We in the free world up under your Lord and Savior's dictatorship.
Bro.
What up, though?
What up, Taz? Bro, why you, bro? Come on, bro. Why you gotta say? Why you? Bro, come on. Donald Trump could never be.
Because you the one that told these folk. I'm just shooting the shit. But you the one that told these folk he was sent. Nah, yeah, I'm just going off your word.
I was sent too. What are you talking about?
You was not sent. Who you was sent by?
A special ed teacher.
I told you. If you don't know, you won't know, nigga. I mean, come on, man. Why would I, bro? Hey, listen, like I said, man, a lot of us been sent, bro. A lot of us on this panel been sent. You know, you just gotta know it. You gotta accept it. You gotta accept it. And when you accept it, you gonna know when when it's real. You gonna get kicked out.
Forrest from Alabama. Alabama got the same.
This how you know you've been sent. You gonna get slandered all the time. You gonna always get kicked out just for using words.
Alabama got a saying, don't it, Madonna? Stupid is as stupid does. You seen Forrest Gump? That what his mama told him. Stupid is as stupid does.
I don't know, man. I don't remember that. I don't remember Forrest Gump. I heard about it.
Oh, look at this nigga. But you remember everything about Orange.
Hey, man. Hell yeah. I studied it to show myself approval.
That man say he studied Orange. So, see that what I'm saying? He's your Lord and Savior, nigga.
Nah, man. That way I can shake down the lies. So if I hear somebody spewing lies, I can be like, nah. This.
So you can't hear Donald Trump's lies.
Oh yeah, he lie about certain shit. I mean,
but you standing behind him 10 toes down or whatever, and then when these brothers challenge you on them, you still stand behind them.
Because everything they say is from a Democratic.
This nigga said that's because. This nigga said that's because
Democratic fraud, bias, no goddamn proof. Non-sustainable, no foundation.
But how about these brothers ain't on neither side? They ain't on the Republican or Democrat side. I've been listening to y'all conversations. I just don't know.
They just don't admit it, but they be on the side.
They won't admit it. he said they on the side. They just won't pick it. They just won't announce it.
Right. I'm real. That's how real I am. I say what side I'm on, and I tell you what I believe. And I say who
wants
side
stupid. You don't know how.
And I say who wants the goddamn smoke.
Stupid people usually don't have filters.
Yeah.
What side you on, Madonna?
I'm on the real side.
What side you on, bro?
I'm on my side.
Man, that ain't no side.
Yes, that is.
Well, you sound like my autistic nephew.
Nigga, I'm on my side.
I'm on my side. That's the real side. You know what I'm saying?
So you stand alone.
Yeah. I stand alone. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone, Madonna, because I was just about to say your ass ain't unified.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You ain't unified with nobody. You just said you stand alone now. You can't roll it back now. You ain't unified with nobody because you said you stand alone.
Hold on, Charm. Who can drive your car for you? I mean, hold on. Let me rephrase it. Who control what Charm gonna do? Right? Aren't you in control? When you wake up in the morning, it's up to you, the individual, to do whatever it is that make Charm's day. So, right, you stand alone
until I become a certain age, Lord willing, then my son gonna be doing it all. But until then,
you still gonna stand alone, because if you're in that nursing home, a lot of times you gonna be
my son.
alone.
If I'm in that nursing home, that's the joy. That's the joy in having a daughter. Cause when you in that nursing home, them little girls gonna make sure you straight, Jack.
Now, when I say stand alone, I'm saying you your own person who got your own mind. You your own mind. Can't nobody else come see. I mean, like, I can't look and see the thoughts of Charm. So that's when I say you stand alone. I'm just saying you as an individual who was given a breath of life. It's up you on this path in life by yourself. I mean, yeah, you got your mom, your dad, but at the end of the day, keep it
a buck though. Like Taz said, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got to side. Pick your side. What side you on?
I'm on the Most High side.
Look at this bullshit right here, man.
What you
Look
mean?
at this nigga right here. Man, you know what? It ain't no bullshit. You can rock it how you want to rock.
But let me be more detailed. I'm on the side of truth and righteousness, bro. That's what side I'm on.
So Trump is truth and righteous?
From a lot of standpoints, hell yeah.
Like which one?
Shaking down the Fed, shaking down the Department of Education, shaking down all these entities that's been goddamn smiling and beguiling and money laundering and taking advantage of the American citizens.
So what is you know what beguile is, Madonna?
Hell yeah, the fool, the trick, to swindle. Must I go on?
Nah, that ain't what beguile is.
Oh, what
like,
happened to Eve?
I tell you,
Eve got beguiled. Eve got beguiled by the serpent, right? Eve got beguiled by the serpent, right?
Beguiling, splashing and dashing.
I got that from Dr. Collins. I heard Dr. Collins say smiling and beguiling, and that's where I got it from. And Eve got beguiled, man. She got tricked. She got finesse. You know what I'm saying? So
no.
Okay, what does it mean, Sean?
So I'm gonna just give you an example. If I tell you this food is good for you, and you eat and you say it don't taste good, but it's still good. It still heal your body and all that stuff. Was it good or not?
Man, I don't know what you talking about. All I know is Eve said the Most High and the garden asked Eve, she said a serpent beguiled me. She said a serpent beguiled me. So out of her own mouth, hold on, you try to make another analogy, but out of her own mouth, she said the serpent beguiled me, meaning he fooled me, he tricked me, he finessed me. I mean, you can change the script if you want to.
I ain't changed nothing. I ain't changed nothing. You just don't know how to use it.
Okay,
you just don't know how to use the word. You don't know when to use the word. I'll put it like that.
That's what the white man did. That's what the Europeans did to the Native Americans.
So is Donald Trump smiling and beguiling?
Oh, of course not. He's smiling and profiling.
You said of course not?
No,
He ain't. He ain't.
he's smiling and profiling on all his enemies.
He ain't showing the sleight of hand.
Well, I mean, I can't fully answer that.
What you mean you can't fully answer that?
Because I'm not there in the White House, or I'm not getting a briefing like the military or somebody do.
You just said he's shaking down the. Hold on, man. A few minutes ago, you said he's shaking down the Fed.
I'm going by what I see, right? He had they
see
all,
what?
All these,
what you see? What you seeing this at?
From him, his staff, different adversaries.
You just said a few seconds ago you ain't in the White House to see this shit. See now we can't let you keep going on with these lies now. You just said you wasn't in the White House. Now you seeing him and his staff. What you seeing them do with that then? If you ain't in the White House to see this, what you seeing them doing to that?
I'm telling you, they're being transparent with a lot of information. So,
where you seeing them being transparent at? If you ain't in the White House, where you witnessing this at?
From the camera in the White House that's shooting a live shot to my TV screen.
Man, get your ass out of here, man!
In real time, coming to my TV screen in real time.
So he ain't smiling and beguiling through that TV through your TV screen.
Like I said before, I can't fully answer that until I see all the things that he said he's going to do. He do. So after 4 years, after he come out of office, I'll be able to fully answer it.
So he need another 4 years, right?
Right. I got to give him time to see.
So he need a full 8. He need 4 more years, and that'll make it a total of 8.
Well, COVID happened, and it threw a monkey wrench in a lot of shit.
Oh, look at you, man! You talking about COVID? So COVID came from Wuhan?
Hell yeah, the China virus.
Man, get your ass out of here, man! You going?
China virus. Hell yeah!
So everything Donald Trump say is the truth.
From what I've studied and researched.
Where you study this stuff at? What book of Trump? What class of Trump have? So everybody else can go to this class and study it too. Where you study?
I have to look at the opposing networks, and I mean, it's a lot of research you have to do. You have to look at the opposing side, seeing what they're saying, seeing what his side's saying, and seeing what
who's the opposing side? Who's the opposing side?
Opposing side is like CNN, NBC. I mean, it's a whole bunch of opposing sides. There's news networks.
CNN and who? What's the other one?
CNBC, and it's a host of other ones that are.
Oh, you don't even know how. You don't even know how to say it.
CNBC, you know what I'm talking about. I was trying to think of all of them, but MSNBC, something like that. Yeah, but the point is, they give an alternative.
You tricking yourself.
I'm saying, hold on. They give an alternative.
You don't even know how to say it.
Bro, but you know what I'm talking about. They give an alternative version. Anything Trump say, they give an alternate version of it, right? They'll say, well, this is what really happened and such and such and such. And then Trump's side will be like, well, no, this is what happened, so I had to use discernment.
And what Trump's side is? What's the Trump channels? Fox?
Fox.
But Trump said Fox News is fake.
Well, a lot of them is you got different hosts.
So how you getting the truth from Fox when your Lord and Savior said it's fake?
You got to watch them all, bro. You gotta watch it. It's 31.
But your Lord and Savior said your Lord and Savior Donald Trump said it's fake.
I mean, listen,
hey man, you said he was sick.
At the end of the day, Donald Trump, your president. You just
yeah, he is. He's my president. He's everybody's president. I'm an American citizen, so yeah, he the president. I ain't in denial of that. That's reality.
You don't have to like his ways or accept it. You know what I'm saying? But he's president.
I don't like his ways and I don't accept it. But he's the president. You know what I'm saying? So you got to rock and roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way you got to. That's the only way you're gonna get by. You can't cry about it.
So what's your reasoning? For disliking Donald Trump?
My reasoning for disliking Donald Trump?
Yeah, what does Donald Trump give to you personally that affected DJ Tom?
He ain't do nothing to me personally. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just a scumbag that grabbed women by the pussy.
Oh shit. Oh, you never grabbed a woman by the pussy before growing up?
You mad about that?
No. You said I never did that growing up.
Right,
So growing up, I was a child.
Did you go to
You
Freak
talking
Nick?
about when I was a child?
No, did you attend
You
Freak
talking
Nick?
about when I was
In
a
the
child? You
90s,
talking
in
about
the
when I was a
90s,
little
wait,
bit? You
Bro, I
talking about
never
when I was
grabbed
a
a woman
kid?
by the pussy, even as a child.
Sean, you
man.
over 50.
What the fuck?
Sean, you over 50. Did you attend Freak Nick in the 90s? Yes or no?
Man,
So
I was a
Madonna is
kid.
on here saying he grabs women by the pussy.
Yeah,
So
Sean was grabbing women by the pussy and Freak Nick because
I've
we all
never
were
grabbed a
in
woman
there
by
with
the
the Freak
pussy
Nick.
unless they wanted me to. Like
Bro,
literally.
Right, I ain't.
bro, that wasn't the first
Right.
thing.
That's a
You grabbed
respectful
it, though.
thing. Cause I ain't listen. You talking? Listen, I'm about to call you Donald
No,
Trump.
Trump said they liked it. Hold on, but Trump said they
Madonna
liked it.
Trump.
Trump said they liked it.
Madonna Trump. Listen, man, I got too much respect for myself to be kicking it like that. I'm a player, man. I don't do shit like that, bro.
You can call me Madonna. But go ahead.
Yeah, Madonna Trump. That's your name, man.
Y'all niggas crazy as hell, man.
But damn, Sean, out of all the shit when he asked you that question, that's what you came up with, though. He grabbed women by the pussy. That's kind of.
I mean, it's a little more than that, but
I
you know.
gotta get you. Tom, no, he was out there doing Freak Nick in the 90s. In the 90s, he was out there grabbing women by the pussy and everything. Come on, Tom. You attended Freak Nick, bro. You know, I know.
So I attended Freak. You grab women by the pussy.
You telling me because so you don't know how I attended Freak Nick. That's for one.
I know what
and you don't know what he did while he was there. He just assuming every nigga there was grabbing hoes by the pussy. Like, all the niggas was doing it.
Come on, bro. It's like that. You know what I know.
See, that's the thing about you niggas that wanted to witness Freak Nick. Y'all don't know how it went down. So that's the whole thing. The only thing you saw was motherfucking DVDs, VHS tapes of women dancing and niggas standing in the middle of the street smoking. That's the extent y'all seen it.
I went a couple times, bro. What are you talking about?
Way more than
Bro, we got footage. We got footage. Bro, I can show you footage from the 90s. Don't freak me. But like I said, y'all, most niggas that went to freak me.
What you was doing?
Yeah, don't talk about most niggas. Was you grabbing bitches by the pussy, nigga? That's
right.
I was doing what niggas do. I was doing what niggas do during that period of time.
Man, bro, that's crazy.
So was you smoking weed? You was smoking weed back then?
Assaulting women.
Smoking weed.
You heard it, Psycho.
This back during the time when chicks wanted you to come up and dance up on them. So all that is come up on you and just back it up because that was the song.
So Madonna, what if I was
doing Freak Nick?
Let me ask you this, Madonna. Let me ask you this, Madonna. What if I was the nigga? What if I was the nigga that? What if I was the nigga that was down that was serving you out of town, niggas? Every time y'all wanted a blunt. What if that was my only reason for going to Freak Nick?
So you telling me out of all the years Freak Nick happened, you never left with a piece. You never left with a woman a piece. One night.
I'm from the city. Why I gotta? When y'all leave, they still here, Jack.
Bro, can you answer my question? Did you ever leave? Hold on. Did you ever meet a chick at Freak Nick and link up with her?
Nah.
You come on.
No, cause they already here. That was some everyday. You know what we said. We know what we said about the other niggas that came down here.
So maybe you was married during that time, so you
all the women were from Atlanta. Them motherfucking women was coming.
You know what we said about you out of town nigga that came down. Oh, but that nigga trying to slide off with little Felicia, but she finna get him.
Boy, there was women coming down there from all over the country, Charles.
All over the country.
Man, listen, I was going to Freak Nick when it was just a college party for the kids that didn't go home for the spring break, man.
Right.
That's how long. So by the time it became this fiasco, by the time it became his big fiasco, that shit became a time to serve you niggas, man. Like shit, boy, I'm finna got there and get off. Listen, it became a time. Listen, I get a pound of motherfucking Reggie for $300-400 and serve all you out of town nigga and go read up. And by the time that shit over, it ain't but 3 days. By the time it's over, I came up.
By the time it was over, you was grabbing somebody by the pussy.
No. Nigga.
Like,
by the time it was over, I was going to. By the time it was over, I was going to the mall off you nigga money.
Like, nigga, every nigga don't think like
you weren't
that.
going to the mall. The mall was closed by that time.
Like, you niggas is crazy.
Listen, Madonna, when Freak Neat was going on, we were trying to figure out a way to trick you niggas to come down the club naked, man. And man, we were doing. You know what? I ain't
gonna coming to the A forever. I mean, well, you can say the
man.
You couldn't trick us. You couldn't trick the Bama niggas that have been coming to Atlanta all the time. But niggas from Bama,
that's what I'm saying. So you,
I lived in A before, bro.
That's fine. That's cool. But the shit that we was doing to when the Freak nigga, the shit we was conjuring up in our minds when before the shit even pop off, what we were gonna do when motherfucker came down here.
Right.
But
hustle and
leaving with a broad or getting caught up in traffic was the last thing. And that's the main thing right there. That's the main thing right there. Not getting caught up in traffic, knowing how to go through the back street so you wouldn't get caught up in that traffic. Cause in the traffic, that's what you niggas was getting. That what niggas was getting robbed at and cars stolen and car taken.
They said the problem was the traffic in '93. And they tried to fix it in '94, and then it was worse.
Most people got wind of it.
I was bringing balls.
They had the same problem in Myrtle Beach too.
I tell you the game we got from the New York nigga. The New York nigga came down here with a goddamn t-shirts and hats. And so about when '94 came around, shit, we finna make us some t-shirts and hats too. Shit, we ain't finna let them goddamn New York nigga come down here making all that motherfucking money like that.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Them niggas came down here with a cold ass game. Listen, not just Carl Canal. It was a lot of motherfuckers coming up off that shit. Them niggas going back to New York with millions, man, with t-shirts and hats.
Yeah.
So we ain't finna let y'all niggas. Yeah, we ain't finna let y'all niggas come down here and pimp like that. We finna get in on that money too.
Freak nigga definitely was some money making motherfucker, bro. That's for sure.
Now, but Madonna came down here to look at the girl.
Had a Freak Neat shirt. No, not to look at him. He was grabbing them by the pussy. He wasn't just looking. That nigga was grabbing them by the pussy. He ain't just looking. What the fuck I'm looking for when I can just grab him by the pussy?
Where you think they should bring that shit back?
They tried. They did a few years ago.
Well, yeah, they tried. Yeah, they can't bring because not Psycho, but Taz. Not only was regular people making money off t-shirts, hats, and bud and with drugs and all that old shit. The whole city, gas station, regular store, everybody was booming. Everybody was clocking, man. They were clocking off that shit, man. You know.
You had the whole country coming to Atlanta, goddamn it. Everywhere was coming to that motherfucker. Motherfuckers was getting their cars shipped up to that motherfucking egg.
Now that's just a regular Tuesday, Sean, and now everybody in Atlanta for nothing, just here. Concentrate. Go the fuck home, please. God damn.
Leave. It ain't coming back, right? Get y'all ass out of here.
Downside of it now. So let's talk about the downside of it a little bit. So then that means like maybe the bad side of it was a bad look for them college students, though, right?
Yeah,
because that was
because it was their event. It was their event. It was the event for people that went to Clark, Morris Brown, Morehouse. Those two. It was there. It was their event.
Yeah.
Fraternities and shit.
Niggas went down there and ruined the HBCU weekend and shit.
Yep. That's what it originally was. You know what I'm saying? Like them folks, they couldn't go home.
Black College weekend, wasn't that how it started initially?
Yes.
Yep. That's how it started initially.
Black version of spring break. The one that had their own black version.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was when it was like that. It was like real cool, man. Like back then, like how motherfuckers look at the different World Cosby show with the and them folks were kind of jazzed up and all that old shit with the Layla Hathaway and all that old vibe going on. It was a real cool vibe. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while, that shit it became buck wild when it started doing doing all them Greek shows and stuff like that. The Q Dog doing their day, the Alphas doing their day.
So you talking about when niggas was dressing like they was playing golf and shit? Niggas had polo shorts, polo shirts.
But it was fly. It was fly. It was cool then, Madonna. It was cool then. But like Taz say, the downside of it, the ghetto, the outrageous shit ruined that stuff for them kids, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's supposed to have been an ongoing tradition for them. You know what I'm saying?
It just brought out that which was within. They had it in them. They had this. Oh, I gotta get out the freaking veto. That's all it was.
Nah, bro.
Nah. This nigga Madonna crazy as hell, man.
Because they was already doing it since like '82, I think, when the Freaknik first started. It was when all the when they started playing. I'm not trying to blame rappers, but it is what it is, bro. It wasn't until they started having them shows and Luke and them out that bitch wild and all that type of shit.
You right, Taz, because they did the Jack the Rapper event the same weekend. They did the Jack the Rapper event was going on the same weekend. So like when the Jack the Rapper started popping up, that's when the bullshit started popping up. That's when I want to say Death Row and Luke Skywalker got into it.
I've only had one video hit an M on this bitch, bro. It was a short. And it was a short of the girl at the Freaknik running from all them niggas. And she did the motherfucking interview talking about how niggas was grabbing her and she barely got away and shit. That was the only video.
Madonna was chasing her. Yeah, that was Madonna had people.
That's funny.
They was chasing her, trying to grab her by the pussy.
The niggas was wild.
Butt ass nigga Taz.
Yeah, you sound like COINTELPRO.
Damn, I sound like COINTELPRO. You sound like a fucking predator.
You gotta wait.
He ain't denied it yet.
Hold on. What's that, Taz?
What happened, the news ended up putting a lot of that footage on TV, and then the people called. So they started doing interviews and shit with the people. It was somebody that got beat down in the parking lot, you know what I'm saying, that called the news and whatnot. They started interviewing these. All that shit's still on. It's on YouTube. You can watch the little specials from 93 to 94 and to 95 Freaknik. It was wild, bro. They was wilding out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit all VHS. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was pumping, nigga. I'm talking about chick dancing butt naked in the nude, titties and ass showing.
That man sitting here talking about how it was wild in the downside, and all you hear is chicks dancing butt naked in the nude. That's what
I'm trying to tell you. That's a regular day down here, man. In this strip club you go to, man. That's in a strip club. Booty naked. So we weren't fascinated by
that. That's not just the strip club, GQ. Like our house parties, our block parties, that's normal shit.
Yeah, nigga wasn't fascinated by that shit. Nigga was like, shit, why these folks coming down here with that money? I need to get some of it.
That money.
Freaknik was like goddamn the Super Bowl back in the 90s, bro. I mean, for black people, right? I mean, chicks showed out. I mean, the shit is what it was, bro. I didn't make it. Shit, I just heard about it through my cousins. It happened this. Oh, what? I was thinking, what, 15, 16? What the fuck? So when I go there, I'm like, God damn, this is what's popping? Oh, this is lit. Chicks bucket naked. I mean, all kinds of shit. I'm like, God damn.
Stark naked.
In the nude. showing public pubic hair. Like, well, I forgot what.
So that shit just sparked something in you, huh? It went regular for you.
It was a cultural shock, bro.
Nigga wasn't used to
I hadn't seen no shit like that.
Yeah, he wasn't used to that kind of shit. That what happened right there. That shit right. You know what? Madonna, see that I'm about to put you at the dead party.
15, 16 years old. What are you talking about? What you expect? I'm 15, 16.
Yeah, I seen that cartoon when you.
Hey, Madonna, we used to have it. We got this street called it's called Metropolitan now. Back then it was called Stewart Avenue.
Diddy.
Any given day you roll down Stewart Avenue, you see that bullshit going on.
Now,
man.
why did most out of towners want to come to Freaknik? Because the first time they went, it blew their mind.
They was flabbergasted by that.
They was like, "Oh my god, that was the shit." I ain't never seen that many niggas before.
I mean, out of towners when it fucked college students weekend up, bro.
Yeah, they did because they weren't used to it. They weren't used to shit. It was like, it was like, oh my god, this actually exists. This is a thing.
Now, Madonna, I'm about to rock your mind now. So every year we got this thing go on called the Auburn Fest. And you talking about that wild ass party with niggas acting butt wild. At Auburn Fest, we get at least 600,000 black people at one spot at one time at Auburn Fest. Y'all don't rush down here. Y'all don't rush down here for the Auburn Fest.
I did, bro. I used to go to Auburn Fest, and I used to sit outside behind, in front of the Martin Luther King Church. You know what I'm talking about? That's right on the Waffle Cart.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right there a lot of time, or they'll be having different concerts, or they'll be having different concerts. I used to go to the different concerts. They'll be having just be standing up, chilling or whatever. Most time, I remember last time I went, it was some years ago, probably 2002. I was standing outside Ebenezer.
But you were more fascinated with the Freaknik than Auburn Fest, huh?
Yeah, because I was grown when I went to the Auburn Fest. I was a teenager when I went to Freaknik.
And those women was covered up. They was they was very polite and nice.
They had like an African cultural
like, women got on clothes. I gotta talk to them. That nigga hated that shit, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? You know how many, bro? I'm like a hair salon. Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm a walking hair salon.
They got on clothes.
Nigga, I'm like a walking hair salon, nigga. I just pull bitches. Nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know, and speaking of the Auburn Fest, a lot of people talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, and all that. But a lot of people, I don't know if Taz ever did a video about Auburn Avenue or whatever. But Auburn Avenue was just, before Greater Hospital became what it was a black hospital. Like that whole strip. That whole little city down there, that little whole part of Auburn was all black. It was, and then them
niggas used to kick it at
TikTok, a little Black Wall Street series. Like it's so many of them damn cities where niggas build shit and we don't talk about it. Definitely, matter of fact, it's called Sweet Auburn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I did a video.
Yep. They took that shit from us, man, and by the time the 80s come around, man, that shit just full of junkies and the hotels torn down and all the club. Like they had this club called Royal Peacock, and Tane and his group, they used to
be lit.
Yeah, that man used to rock that Peacock, man. Hey man, that boys in the hood deal supposed to been y'all deal, man. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to been y'all deal. But we ain't gonna cry over spilled milk. We ain't gonna cry over spilled milk. That, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, them boys used to rock that guy. Yep, that shit was the shit, bro.
They trying to act like a good Christian, no damn well. When Freaknik was popping off, nigga, you was all in.
Is that
I ain't saying I was a good Christian. I'm telling you, I was hustling. I was rolling, nigga. When Freaknik came around, I'm telling you, Madonna, my whole mentality was get me a bum and go down there and trap it out, boy. Trap it up.
He thought everybody was like him going down there to grab women by the pussy. He didn't know niggas was going.
Check out that man.
Shit, I was trapping in that bitch.
I had family and cousins down there.
Don't get me wrong. I was on them hoes, but I was trapping in that bitch.
Yeah, I was on them hoes. Them hoes on that come dance up all on me.
I seen opportunity.
Yeah, I was grabbing them by the pussy, nigga.
Right, GQ. That's all you can see. Opportunity. You see these niggas spending their money. Then every time somebody walk past, you got some weed. You got some weed. Hey, who got some weed? Who got some shit, nigga? I got it.
Shout out to man.
Smoke weed every day. But check this, man. That's what they wanted. It wasn't my fault.
I was at Free Nigga. I had weed and yellow tussle. Goddamn it, I was killing the game.
Damn, you had tussing back then?
Yeah, I had.
Cut them them niggas come down here want that shit, and then they used to dip their cigarettes in that shit.
And they're wet. They're wet. That nigga was crazy as hell.
That tussing and that angel dust.
Yeah, they got so yeah, and then for some reason that damn activist just took over.
What you say, Taz?
That was a little one. That's for some reason.
Just happened to be around end up trying all type of weird shit. Doing
Yeah, a lot of them niggas did go down there and get turned up and turned out, bro. A lot of women got turned out.
And raped because of niggas like you.
Nigga, please. Hey, never, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta stop that, bro. That's slander, bro. That's instant karma from the Most High. You can't do that.
I said they got raped because of niggas like you. I didn't say you raped.
You want to call a nigga like me?
When you saying that you was grabbing women by the pussy,
women was coming to us, bro.
That's what led for other niggas to rape.
I was with the fly, bro. All my niggas.
That type of mentality is what lead niggas to raping bitches and taking advantage.
We didn't have to approach the bitches. The bitches came up. I was with the fly niggas.
Yeah, bitch. I understand that, but I still
so they was choosing. So we wasn't losing. You only losing when they ain't
trying to get some money up out you niggas. They was getting money up out you niggas.
Nah, nigga, they was trying to get some of this sexual healing, nigga. That's what it was. You feel me?
No, we don't believe.
What are you talking about? I mean, that's what that lot on was on back there. We was young, we was teenagers, we was away from home. Come on, bro.
So did you ever go to Daytona Beach for spring break?
Nah, I missed that. I always missed Daytona. I always had a job where I couldn't leave, man. My brother and them used to always go. I mean, we still got VHS, bro. My cousin and my brother. They got so many VHS tapes with Freaknik and Daytona Beach on it.
Talking about other people.
I need to put this shit on YouTube. That's what I need to do. I need to put this shit on YouTube. So a lot of y'all might get exposed. Y'all might get exposed about at least some of these videotapes.
So Madonna, you ain't never go to Murder Beach either?
I used to go to
Murder Beach. I didn't get to go to Murder Beach.
Damn, the only place you
was Atlanta. No cool shit when you were young. You didn't do no
shit. You didn't go to Bite Week or nothing, nigga?
Nothing. He didn't do nothing when he was young. God damn.
What was you in the South for, nigga?
Nigga, please. We was going to the classics. We go to the classics, like all of college football classics and shit. That's what we was doing.
That's what I had to do. I heard them kids be lit.
Right, exactly.
I heard them goddamn HBCU football classic games be goddamn lit, nigga.
Alabama State, Alabama A&M, bro, all that shit was lit.
Blacker.
Grambling versus Jackson State, nigga. That was
lit. Man, that was the shit. That's a good rivalry right there.
Versus Grambling, nigga. That's the one you want to be at.
Niggas is not there for the game itself. I do believe that.
Halftime and the women.
Gotta love the band.
Yeah, so that's what I go to.
The classic. Yeah, well, shit. Yeah, September 21st, the classic here. Then the classic that Saturday. The Bears play that Sunday here. Play the Cowboys that Sunday. This year,
yeah, they gonna lose.
I hope not.
Yeah, man.
No, them niggas, they getting galvanized. So I like what they doing over there in Dallas, bro.
Yeah, you know, Cowboys,
South by Southwest.
I'm gonna be at Soldier Field roof for the Cowboys.
I know them.
So you gonna be doing for the Cowboy.
I know Nick fans.
Stephen A. Smith gonna cuss your ass out.
They got
Nick fans are sick to death right now. The Pacers turned up on them motherfuckers. Like that shit is crazy. Y'all see the end of that game?
This is only the beginning.
It's on again. TNT make that TNT playing it back right now.
And that shit
can't really doubt Tyrese no more, man. Tyrese ready. You there, bro?
Yeah,
this only the beginning, Psycho.
They turned him up, calling him underrated.
Shit only get worse from here, bro.
I don't know, man.
They gonna fuck the Knicks up, bro.
Hey, the Pacers is hard, man.
The Knicks exhausted from Boston, man. Boston exhausted them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Man, them motherfuckers was up 8 points to 2. 8 points to 2.
It was up.
You know,
these collapses.
This is an epic collapse. This is bad, yo. This is bad. This is Reggie. Like, it reminded me of the Reggie Miller shit. Oddly enough, there was the Pacers again. And it goes to Reggie Miller, dog.
It's all downhill. It's all downhill from here.
That's it crazy,
bro. That would have been ugly if the nigga would have did that joke star. That would have been.
He did.
Wasn't it 95? Was it 95?
Last shot of the game, and that last shot of the game, the game shouldn't even win the overtime. The game shouldn't even win the overtime.
But Psycho, wasn't it 94-95 Pacers and Knicks? And it's 24-25 now? I forgot what year that was. I think it was like 94-95.
That was like 95. I think that was 94-95. Yeah. That was the year. That was the year Shaq and them went to the finals. Yeah, that was 95 season. Yep, that was exactly 30 years ago.
That's crazy, bro.
That was exactly 30 years. But Reggie did to him a bunch of time. He did it to him in 94. He scored 25 in the fourth quarter. And that's when he first started beefing with Spike. And then he had the one everybody remembers is the 8 points in 9 seconds. That's what everybody remembers. And that what happened in 95. That was 30 years ago.
Yeah, I remember watching that game, and it was wicked crazy. I still remember watching that game. I couldn't believe it because I was going for the Knicks. This ugly shot, motherfucker. Everybody was bad. This ugly shot nigga made that shit. Like, bro, hey, this is crazy. Everybody talked about why Reggie Miller like a dog, but I became a fan.
Oh shit!
I would love to see the NBA with Reggie Miller with the green light.
Oh man,
different games.
Today's NBA, yeah. He'd definitely be viewed at a higher light today.
And your boy
Reggie for 3.
Craig Hodges.
No, he played for the Celtics. With the big 3.
Bird.
Oh, Antoine Walker. Paul Pierce.
Yeah, you can't omit Craig Hodges.
Nope and no.
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen, yeah.
Ray Allen.
Yeah, Ray Allen. Ray Allen had a semi-green light though. He wasn't a shooter like that when he was doing that. He was still banging those shit. Oh. Yeah, he ain't need to shoot threes. Ray Allen would jump on your ass. Shit.
Yeah, all right, man. But he definitely be better in today's game though.
Yeah.
The thing opened up, so that you got a couple extra points on his average.
Well, I heard the GOAT coming back to NBC, man. Jordan. Wonder what that's gonna be like.
Yeah, he doing that because that boy LeBron got that YouTube he be doing. So Jordan like, man, I gotta combat that.
Don't worry about it. I don't think he's gonna do it right.
What's going on with Jordan?
Oh, he's
he about to be a commentator.
NBC won't get that motherfucker.
Not gonna like.
Hey, you know Michael Jordan talk big shit, bro. I think it's gonna be classic. I hope he be real Michael Jordan like he was on court.
I want to hear Michael Jordan call it. Well, I guess some Jordan fans would. Jordan, right?
He ain't gonna call.
Look at all these baby Jordans out here.
He want to protect his legacy from fans.
$100 million for 2 years.
I hope he just say it like it is. Yeah, that's a crazy shot. Why would he take that shot? He's a dumbass player. Shouldn't be in the game.
They gonna bring some viewers.
That's just I want to hear.
Hey, but don't act like they're not gonna bring a lot of viewers back to the NBA, bro.
You feel me, Dan? That's the Jordan I was in.
Like, damn, that was a dumb shot. Yeah, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. You get like a wild ass Mike up in there, like, yeah. See, I don't even know why they drafted him in the first place.
That shit would
That'd
be
be hilarious. That would
But he
be
definitely better not talk about nobody's shot selection because he was the gunningest motherfucker ever in history.
Yeah, he can't talk about nobody draft selection. Shit, what did the Bobcats put on the board, nigga? Shit. He can't talk about shit. He can't talk about shit with his own.
No fucking game.
I sure don't want to hear him talk about that was a dumb shot.
I can hear Jordan. I can hear Jordan now. Man, Scotty, see, we ain't play like that.
Mike
These guys don't know the game.
He didn't like.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jordan gonna come back up here.
Jordan don't know what to do with himself. Boy.
Now he would thrive on TNT though with them niggas though, bro. I think he'd thrive on there.
I mean, something like that, like suit him a little bit
Yeah,
more.
that's what he should have did.
Well, I think they're gonna have that same kind of platform on NBC because they taking the NBA off TNT.
But they go on the ESPN. They go on the TNT crews go on the ESPN.
Yeah, they taking that off.
If they team him and Barkley up, bro, it's gonna be a problem.
I think NBC gonna have the same kind of platform, so he gonna be doing the same type shit. It's gonna be him.
If he does that type shit, I guess.
It's gonna be him in a couple more.
I'd rather do that than call games though. I definitely don't want to hear him call games.
No, he ain't finna sit up there and call no goddamn game.
Oh no, he might do it. It's gonna be. Hey, I hope so, man.
No, he ain't gonna call no.
Wow, that don't sound interesting at all.
Hell no, he ain't finna call no damn.
Yeah, he ain't that kind of personality. He's not even really a personality to do what Shaq and them do. Like they got personalities. Like Jordan ain't got that type of personality. Like
we finna find out, goddamn.
He would only fit in, like I think what Ted just said. He would fit in on that set because he could bounce off them. But like a commentator with like one of them white boys or soming like that,
Platform five, like TNT type platform.
That's what he needs.
He don't give a damn about
I want to know who they gonna have up there with him. Goddamn.
Skip Bayless.
Jordan gonna be by himself.
What other
Jordan be by himself.
He's not gonna be by himself.
It's gonna be two more NBA players up there. Trust me.
He ain't gonna be by himself.
Jordan's so arrogant. He fucking around calling game by himself.
No, I ain't gonna be Jordan by himself. No. What are you talking about?
They need to have that boy Mike. Who? KG.
You're gonna have the one journalist guy, and then it's gonna be two other players.
Right, Mike, KG.
Is Amar Rashad still alive? Might bring him up there.
Maybe. Yeah, he could. Maybe.
Yeah.
I can see him hosting.
I
can see him hosting like a halftime show and shit like that. I can see him doing that.
I seen Bow Wow and Shannon Sharp interview. Bow Wow say Michael Jordan ain't shit like what we think here. He got a whole lot of personality. He said he spent the night. He kicked it with his son, and he used to rock the Allen Iversons all the time. He said Michael Jordan saying no Allen Iverson was like, man, throw them shits in the trash, get shot of some shoes.
He said he woke up the next morning and shoes were gone.
Yeah, you saw the interview.
Yeah, I saw it. He said he woke up the next day and shoes were gone. He's like, what the fuck? Jordan said, don't ever wear them ugly ass shit to my house.
Mark Henry, I don't know. Mark Henry, don't know the black brother.
That's real shit though. I don't blame Mike. You don't come up there with them motherfucking AIs, nigga.
AI is dope.
AIs is dope unless you at Michael Jordan's house, motherfucker. AIs is not dope.
PTSD kicked in. That's what it was.
This nigga that crossed me up, you gonna wear shoes in my house? This nigga that crossed me up, you gonna wear shoes in my house?
AIs ain't doper than Mike's. Come on, young guy. Let's be
But Michael Jordan came down the very next play. Michael Jordan came down the very next play and did a fadeaway.
When I was young, bro, I'd much rather have had some AIs than some Jordan.
That's fucked.
But overall, Jordan, of course, is the biggest basketball shoe.
You can put you in the cool club. Ain't that amazing? In public school, if you wore Blood Jordan, you all depends like you damn near got in the cool club. That shit was crazy, man.
Hey, that hurt. He said you came up in poverty. But you just reminded me, bro, when I was in 5th grade, I was happy to have some Dennis Rodman zip-ups. He said you came up in poverty. That hurt. I thought we was working class. God damn.
I came up with poverty. Fuck working class.
Nah,
But
nigga, I had to
I
train
take
on
some
some-
price over some motherfucking AIs for sure.
Yeah.
So
back
you
then,
had a pair of British Knight. GQ, did you have a pair of British Knight?
Yeah,
Hell no, nigga, I had Mike.
I had the British
I
Knight.
never had a pair of Jordans.
Yeah, I had the BKs when Joe Montana came out with the British Knight.
Yeah, the British Knight. But British Knight was the shit at one point, man.
They were sponsored by Michael Jackson and Joe Montana. That's what encouraged me to get a pair. I was a 49er fan.
I had felines, and lottos.
Oh yeah, we definitely had
Did you wear Troop because they were fly, or did you wear Troop because LL Cool J wore Troop?
I still got a Troop jacket, bro, from 1988 with LL Cool J on it and everything.
We know you did everything.
No, my cousin used to live in New York in the 80s, right? And he got the jacket. He got LL Cool J Troop jacket. The jacket cost like $500 back in the 80s, bro.
Yeah,
it's a rare jacket, bro. It's a rare. I'm gonna show it to y'all. One of these days. It's rare, bro.
That shit
That
sound
motherfucker clean as fuck, bro.
you had to be feeling dope.
Up here, I'm gonna tell you up here. By the time LL was promoting Troop, motherfuckers wasn't even wearing Troop no more. Motherfuckers stopped wearing Troop.
But that's how it was, though. Really, though, the shit y'all did in Jersey and like New York, we got later. Like we ain't start wearing Air Force
Oh yeah,
Ones
especially
later.
back then. Yeah, today not so much, but back then it definitely was like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it changed now. Everybody on point because of the internet. But I remember like my brother them from Patterson used to be like, man, because we used to wear like Soldier Reed, the Reeboks and all that shit, but y'all was heavy on the white Nikes and the icy whites, all that type of shit, Timberlands and all that.
I
So they
remember,
used to
bro.
be telling me about that shit, and I wasn't big on it.
Man, I remember my mom, they wouldn't even, a lot of our parents in the South wouldn't even buy us Troop because on the news, niggas was getting killed for Troop like a motherfucker. They had this negative stigma over Troop, bro. I remember my oldest brother wanted something. My mom was like,
Up here, boys.
oh, for real?
Yeah, I was about to say that happened
Because the news was showing us Troop, like the news all across New York and all them different areas was saying, yo, this person got killed for wearing these shoes. So down south, I know for us, they're like, don't buy those. Don't buy those shoes, and you gonna die.
I've seen niggas get whooped out of starter coat.
Yeah, starter coat. I had a point.
Bro, we should steal niggas little. Hey, remember the little button thing you pushed on the drawstring? We should steal those. We used to collect those. A thing down here where I was. We used to get niggas for them little, the little things to be on the starter jacket. It's like the little you push it on the drawstring and hold your drawstring.
Yeah.
Remember when starter got real popping? They came out all kind of different shapes and sizes. Nigga, we should steal them. We be standing by, nigga, and we steal all of them, nigga. You come back to school with all of them on your drawstring. You got like, nigga, what?
Y'all niggas ain't had no life.
Nigga, we was trendsetting, nigga. We was setting styles and standards, nigga. We'll take all of that nigga thing. Bro, you just don't know. You a youngster, bro. You don't know.
I'm glad. I don't want that life. I don't need that experience.
Motherfuckers stealing leathers up here. They wasn't stealing starter jackets.
He ain't say they were stealing starter jacket. He said they were stealing a button on the starter jacket.
Right.
It wasn't a button, bro. It was a thing on the drawstring, right? They came in yellow. They had all kind of different colors, shapes, and sizes.
I'm
So it was
saying,
a
but
style.
y'all was selling them, or y'all
No,
was
we
just stealing them,
We
like
was
bragging
stealing our
rights.
niggas' jacket. So whoever had the most on your drawstring, like that was like it was just a style.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was
I remember
It's not
I
cool.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I remember niggas stealing them though. Like I remember them though.
Yeah.
Like
I knew niggas
ain't
stealing the
trying to
coat,
die.
but not the.
Yeah, they still put them on coats.
I mean,
Matter of fact, they put them on the mics with the number 5s.
Yup, those kind too. Especially if you can get those shaped like the one that was on the Jordan or had one with the Jordan symbol, nigga. Oh my god.
Yeah, they put
or
them on
starters. What? Nigga, that was hard to get right there.
Madonna, you ain't that much. How old you in Madonna? Because you ain't that much older than me, bro.
I'm 45, bro.
Oh no, okay, yeah, you are.
Everybody wearing New Balances now though. That's the new shit.
Wow. Okay, back in style, it just used to be cool. The
I was about to say,
they
I've been
came
rocking
back. New Balance and took over. New Balance and ASIC.
What's happening?
Wu-Tang, this is Wu-Tang shit. That's what we call it.
If I ain't got no, if I ain't wearing Ewings, I'm wearing some loafers, some dress shoes. Other than that, I don't got no Jordans. I don't got. Only tennis shoes I got is Patchy Ewings. Anything outside of that is work boots and loafers.
I got like
work boots and loafers.
I got so many motherfucking mics, bro.
My
I got
girl will buy me shoes before she let me walk around with no shoes.
I got like 30, 40 pair of mics. I don't even know how many pair of mics I got, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a big Jordan person. All my Jordans I've ever had, somebody bought me. I never went.
What's Jordans? Hey man, this man say he got a pair of Patrick Ewings and some work boots, man. What size shoe you wear, man? I'm gonna send you some Air Maxes, bro. You need some Maxes in your life, man.
I'm straight.
Hey, shit, Charles, give me some Maxes. You ain't gotta send me.
Them Maxes in the 90s.
What you tell a fire nigga? I tried to fuck them paper Max when they first came, bro. I had got me a couple pair of them, but they ain't really fit me, bro. I'm just a Mike nigga. The most I remember
in the 90s.
Other than Mike, I do ones, but I'm just a Nike head.
I can't wear them square shoes. They hurt my feet, man. I had to wear the Max.
Man, the ones are the most comfortable things I put on.
Did y'all used to wear Chuck Taylor?
Hell no, I never.
I wore Chuck Taylor. I had all colors of them bitches.
I was a little ass kid. I had some Chuck Taylors, not real.
You had on a pair of Chuck. You had on a pair of Chuck. Where I lived, that nigga. You gonna wish your mama came and got you from school. They was on your ass.
You ain't bullshit.
Oh, nah, y'all ain't going fly then, man.
But see, now Chuck is the shit. Now Chuck's down here with the shit. But in the 90s, you got on them nigga Converse, boy, they on your ass.
You ain't lying, though.
Nah, that was the gangster shit. Like, it was like shit before colors popped off.
Nigga, they was calling you showing up. They was calling your ass showing up. They was calling you showing up, Kareem. I heard niggas get roasted bad.
Nigga,
Chuck Taylors got popular in the
70s before we went.
And then it made a comeback because of break dances and the
colors.
West Coast dudes, the gangbangers.
Yeah.
They made it popular.
Yeah.
But
first
time it got popular was in the
Cortez, though. We ain't wear the Chucks. We wore the Nike Cortez, all the different color Cortez.
Yeah, them was the gangster, them the dope man.
Yeah, we wore the Cortez too. We called them dope boy Nike.
Yeah, play basketball and Chuck Taylors, you'll break your ankle.
You ain't cool.
Them goddamn paper, them motherfuckers was paper cloth.
Yeah, that's just ain't protected.
Because you ain't know how to rock them. You supposed to get you an extra pair of soles and stick them in the inside, and then you ain't know how to. You
ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing to save them ankles, dog. Fucked up to them.
No, you don't play ball in them, Psycho. They for style.
No, but people used to play ball in them. Like that's what it like back in the 70s. People was playing ball in them shit. That was the basketball sneakers. That was the Jordans of the 70s.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Motherfuckers hooping in that shit. Like, I don't know how, but they was hooping in that shit.
Dr. J used to wear them Chuck Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, all them niggas wear them Chucks.
When he advertising them? When he advertising them at one point?
I don't know if he had an advertisement deal with him. I'm not sure. Did he?
I think Will Taylor had a commercial with Converse or something from the 70s, if I'm not mistaken.
Who the fuck is Chuck Taylor?
That's a nigga.
That's a white boy. That's a white boy that's on that film.
Yeah, he had his own pair. Yeah, he was advertising. He had his own pair. Yeah, he had his own pair of Chuck Taylor.
Chuck Taylor was a white boy basketball player?
Yeah.
No, he was just somebody who just made the sneakers.
I heard he was black.
Who the fuck was Chuck Taylor?
He was like,
I heard he was black.
I thought he was
he's a white boy.
I thought he played.
He was an oppressor.
Or maybe there was an episode of Chappelle Show or something. I don't know.
That boy over there choking his death.
He's a semi-professional basketball. He's a semi-professional basketball player.
That Seattle shit hit different.
So he did play in 1940, right?
1921 is a semi-pro basketball player. But he's just semi-pro.
Yeah.
He wasn't even in the NBA in 19.
So who the dude on the symbol for the NBA logo?
That's XyayX.
Logo. Mr. Clutch.
I'm coming down here in July, man. I'm coming out here for the Taste of Chicago. So I'm coming out here for the Taste.
Man, bring
The white guy whose legacy is
I got plenty of Chicago. Don't worry about that. Just bring to Seattle.
I ain't know Seattle look like that, bro. Say what?
Finals and you black, you ain't good no more. Let's lose 9 finals.
Jerry West.
Right.
Man, I'll be back, man. I got a little bit of bullshit phone charged up. I'll probably hop on from my computer.
Church.
I mean, he's still doing the title of the logo.
What you say, Taz? We can't hear you.
No, I said Jerry West still carries the title of the logo, but he lost 9 finals. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not held against him like people hold that shit against LeBron.
He was like LeBron in the day.
But nobody calls him the GOAT either, even though he's the logo, but nobody calls him the GOAT.
He was like LeBron.
Yeah, but by default, being the logo make him the GOAT. Shit.
Still, it's like
You
John
can argue
Madden, like John Madden and shit in video games.
Yeah, that's like Jordan symbol.
That's
like a Jumpman logo.
He had an injury or something, John Madden or something. He didn't even play or some shit.
Mad known for his coaching. He ain't known for playing.
He was bad though. He got injured. He suffered an injury. Though. I know that.
And that Jumpman logo. That Jumpman logo is like a Thundercat symbol, bro.
And he known for being that announcer forever on announcing them NFL games. So.
You could put that Jumpman logo at Family Dollar.
He used to go to that bullshit ass board and draw up the play. That shit used to look so garbage.
They go Doc with the Chuck Taylor. That's what he was with the squad. That's what he was the Squires too. That was his first NBA too.
You had to have them bitches laced up tight.
Them bitches look fire.
That's how you supposed to have it. You would slide and slip it in donkey feet. I mean clown feet.
Yeah, but that shit is all cloth though, man.
With the Kool-Aid, and he got on the Kool-Aid, and he got on the Kool-Aid socks.
You got to give Doc credit, boy. He was dunking in them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How the hell was they balling in that shit? That shit crazy.
Them niggas had ankles of steel.
Them kids today, they look at them and be like, what are those?
Nigga ankles made out of goddamn what they call that wood?
Titanium.
Dang, what's it? Oak.
Oak. I was gonna say oak.
Yeah, oak.
Oak ankle ass nigga.
That's crazy, but like that Jumpman logo, that's like one of the most powerful logos outside the NBA logo. That Jumpman logo is
Ain't they
like
supposed to replace that with Kobe? Allegedly, is that true? They were thinking about replacing.
What you say?
Replacing that logo with Kobe's imagery. Is that true?
Just some social media.
Yeah, what about Kobe? What you say?
I guess allegedly talking about.
They gonna make him the logo.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
The NBA.
I didn't hear about it.
Hear about that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember hearing something on that. I remember hearing something on that. But Psycho, that Jumpman logo.
That was a long time ago.
But Psycho, that Jumpman logo is like God, bro. It's like everybody want a piece of it or want it.
Yeah, Mike should have been
like one of the most powerful logos. Outside the polo horse, the NBA logo, that Jumpman logo, bro, that shit, that nigga.
The NBA logo, not Jumpman logo. I'm sure.
You can put that Jumpman logo on some draws. You can put it on a fucking drink straw, a drink straw. It don't matter. That motherfucker's gonna sell.
You ain't bullshitting that. Put that motherfucker on a box of grits, motherfucker.
You might get on a rock. You can put a Jumpman logo on a rock. Nigga, $20 is gone.
There's a lot of Jordan groupies out there, man. What you want me to tell you? I wouldn't buy it, but other people would.
The motherfucker retain value like a motherfucker though. That's one thing about them.
Yeah, they do that.
I got mics in that motherfucker right now. Go online to get me about $800-900 for them bitch real fast.
That's a fact.
No other player's gonna have a logo that popular though. I will say that ain't never gonna happen.
Shaq don't know which Shaq. Who did?
Man, because even all these years, LeBron logo never did no shit like Mike.
Not even close. Like,
I don't even know
I had to
LeBron
struggle
logo.
to remember what LeBron's logo even was.
You don't even know what it's gonna look like.
He ain't got no damn that king, that crown.
He about to retire. If he's about to retire and we struggling trying to figure out what his logo is, then it really don't hold no weight.
It's called a monopoly. Mike had a monopoly on this shit.
It ain't in the conversation with Jordan.
I couldn't tell you nobody damn logo but Mike's.
Yeah.
Some gym shoes.
And the polo. Only thing is up there with
I'm talking about gym shoes though. Yeah, we know.
And one.
Polo and shit.
The polo logo is there with Jordan, but Jordan takes the picture, man.
Oh yeah, your mic starting to lose its
I stepped away.
I had on some LeBrons today though.
Yeah, I got some LeBron.
Excuse me. Oh wait.
Never had no Kobe's.
Okay, yeah, this is logo right here, the crown. I had to go get the shoe. I had them on all day. I still didn't know what the fuck the logo was.
You was struggling. You
Swear to God, bro.
I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about the shit with the L, the B, and the J kind of all like jumbled.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, like I'm struggling over here.
Can you see it?
Well, let me make it bigger.
Oh,
okay. That's it. Yeah, with the L, the J together. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
These them Laker joints though. When he first went to the Lakers.
Yeah, he LeBron's horrible with Brandon, dog. He needs somebody to help him with Brandon.
He should have called me to do his logo, but hey, I know what logo will make LeBron fit, but I ain't gonna tell him. He got to give me at least about $5 million.
He had to do what Jordan did: get him a solid logo early in his career, and just beat people to death with it over their head. Pause. And
what's Steph logo?
Huh?
I don't know what Steph logo is.
He got some weird.
I don't think he even got a logo.
Yeah, he got a logo.
KD
he got
logo,
a logo,
but it's just KD.
Steph got a logo. It almost look like Under Armour, but it ain't.
Yeah, like I said, you never gonna get a player that's gonna even come remotely close to Jordan shit.
No.
Like
somebody gonna say Shaq logo was recognizable.
Shaq had a good logo that
is reminiscent of Jordan's.
Yeah, it's like he had good branding. He had good branding.
Self-awareness is a man easily.
No, a man without self-awareness is a man easily broken.
In other words, a fool fall for anything.
I will say them motherfucking LeBron's comfortable than a bitch, boy. They got that big bubble in the back up. Feel like I was walking on air all day in them bitches.
Yeah, if you want to be a millionaire, be the first one to come out with a logo that outdo Jordan symbol. You will be the next multi-millionaire.
Billionaire, you mean?
Billionaire, right?
I mean, the Jordan logo got what, 40 years on it though.
That's what I mean. That shit is still going.
Yeah, damn near 40.
Growing, it ain't
damn near 40. Right?
Yeah,
I think you might.
That's what makes it. Yeah, that's what makes it so iconic. Like you could argue it's the best sports logo ever.
But you got to think about the marketing behind it. Goddamn it.
Nobody surpassed Michael Jordan. Nobody surpassed Michael Jordan since not LeBron. Basically, Jaylen Brown talking about how like that's a problem. Like nobody has surpass Jordan. You know, when it comes to the
anything.
shooting. You feel me?
Brandon.
Yeah. Huh?
Can't do
That nigga said anything.
when the white man say you Jesus.
When it comes to
Brandon,
Brandon,
I know.
he's the GOAT.
Since Jordan,
Now,
no
I don't
one
even think that's a
surpassed that
debate. You
standard.
can debate the basketball,
LeBron.
and y'all could go. People could argue about that for decades. But when it comes to Brandon and shit like that, no, he's the GOAT, dog.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's not. That's not even a close conversation.
When the
It's not
white
even
boy,
close second.
and when the white boy call you Jesus in a basketball uniform, hey man.
We heard you the first time.
I gotta buy his shoes too.
I'm just saying, bro. That's. I know white boy said LeBron is Jesus in a uniform. They only said that about Jordan. I'm just saying the GOAT comparison. That's all.
Bro, it ain't too many people that haven't gave LeBron his props already, bro. You tripping?
No, they didn't call him Jesus in a uniform though. Like that's the highest of the highest in this society. I mean,
Everything goes back to Jesus, God.
Well, they
no,
call
I'm
it.
just saying.
They call
When Larry Bird said Michael Jordan was Jesus in a uniform, that was a powerful statement.
That's
to me.
not what he said.
Larry Bird luckily never played against LeBron
LeBron is
James.
being
Not even
called
right,
GOAT,
but go ahead.
but like he's being called GOAT in his lifetime on the court, actively. I don't think Mike saw that.
Yeah, people was calling him the GOAT when he was playing. They was. Especially that last three-peat they did. Yeah. The GOAT conversation was real well.
You know what? Yeah, because I remember that day he retired, man, and they did that little thing on ESPN. You're right. They was he left the game as the GOAT. You're right.
Yeah. He played the game as the GOAT. Shit.
Nah, I can't say that.
Yeah, by the time he got that fourth ring, it was GOAT already. Nigga. It was.
I don't know who got more dunk highlights than Jordan, bro.
Basketball, all that shit was being said.
It became a real conversation after the third ring, and then he retired. When he retired, it put like a certain aura around him because he retired after he had just won a ring, and people was like, "But what if Mike was still playing? And what if Mike?" You know, like that became the rumble for like all the way till he came back, right? And then he came back, and then
again.
And then went on the second. Yeah, that's when. Yeah.
Then the nigga came back and three-peated again. He was already the GOAT by the time he hit that fourth ring.
Rodman and them. That was Rodman and them.
All right.
Yeah, it was the Rodman team. Yeah.
I definitely ain't gonna argue about that shit. I'll let y'all have that.
Rodman and Scotty and them. Ron Harper.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Jordan made the game with a shot though.
He definitely couldn't have won it without him.
No, but Jordan hit the main key shot against the Jazz.
That's crazy to win all 6 finals MVPs, though. That just makes it like.
That's how you know they was on that nigga nuts.
He earned it, bro.
That's how you know that nigga was
Wasn't
gone.
nobody else they could have gave it to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was pretty clear, though.
That's how you know that nigga was going nuts. Nigga, you talking about that?
It was pretty clear, though. Like, they got averaging 43 in a series,
right?
Game winners, and
people wasn't getting let's put it that way. Yeah, people wasn't walking away saying, "Well, I think this person should have won it." No, that
was undisputed. Goddamn it!
I wouldn't dare speak against Michael Jordan.
He was driving niggas nuts.
Man, I'm thinking Dennis really should have been the MVP, man. And they got 37 rebounds.
I rooted against that motherfucker in every 6. No, 5 of the 6. 5 of the 6. The first one I ain't really care about. But after the first one, I ain't really want to see him win the first one. But after the first one, I definitely was like, fuck this motherfucker. I rooted against him everyone. I rooted against him. I was wrong every fucking time.
That's how that white boy did me. Every time I betted with that motherfucker, he lost. Every time I betted against him, he won, man.
Who?
Tom Brady, punk ass.
Oh, Tom Brady, yeah.
I'll never bet against Brady,
man. I couldn't stand that motherfucker. Every time I bet against that motherfucker, he won. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna bet with him this time. I'm like, fuck it, this year I'm gonna bet with that motherfucker. He lose.
When they cheated the Raiders, when they cheated the Raiders, I was done with that.
Motherfucker played the Giants. I'm like, yeah, Tom Brady got this shit. I'm there with shit. Eli and fuck the boy up. I'm like, God.
Jerry Rice should have went to the.
He got him this time. He's still mad about 07. They gonna get him back this time. God damn it, fuck.
Right. I never had no luck with that motherfucker. I always lost with that motherfucker. If I've been with him or against him. That motherfucker was just my kryptonite. I was, man, fuck Tom Brady.
I wish you'd have bet for him more often, man. Fuck you, man.
Hey.
Oh, Shady Brady.
Shady Brady.
That nigga definitely shady, but inflated footballs.
Man.
All types of sneakers.
Motherfucker had the CIA watching motherfuckers play.
He the greatest.
Practices and
Is he
shit.
the greatest football player of all time, y'all?
No.
But still, when it come down to it, though, none of that shit don't matter on that fourth quarter drive. I ain't buying it, bro. I ain't taking nobody else. Taking time, nigga.
Taking time?
I'll take other motherfucker. That motherfucker, Tom Brady ain't guaranteed to get you a touchdown. He get you a field goal position.
And an interception.
And now you got to depend on the field goal. You got to depend on Adam Vinatieri to bail you out.
You take Tom Brady out and set Phillip Rivers right there, boy. You gonna get better results.
You're not gonna have a shit. What do you mean?
What's his name from the Saints?
I even put Ryan Fitzpatrick in there.
You're like you gonna put somebody in there that don't even have a championship? It'll be clear.
Yeah, but that motherfucker was averaging 500 yards a game. He just ain't had no motherfucking D. You know, it was always something with the motherfucking Chargers. But that motherfucker Phillip Rivers was a hell of a quarterback, bro.
You ain't lying. He had the numbers.
Yeah, he put up numbers.
Yeah. I pass on Phillip Rivers.
I fuck with him.
Not saying he was a bad quarterback.
He was a bad motherfucker. Him and that motherfucker Drew Brees was a bad motherfucker. At least he did get a ring, though.
I was gonna say Drew Brees putting up 5,000 plus if he got to.
Man, that nigga Drew wasn't fucking around, was he, Taz? That motherfucker.
Like Drew was different, bro. Drew touchdowns and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Short motherfucker too. What
I think it was because of the receiver. Who was that? Andre Johnson? Who was that with?
Shit, that motherfucker Drew made receivers, nigga.
He did that shit with Michael Thomas.
Yeah,
he had Jimmy Grant doing that shit at one point. Who else was there? He had a slot receiver that was going crazy too one year. And don't forget Kamara, when Alvin Kamara first came.
That's a beast.
I heard he really came through for Katrina too. When Drew Brees
he did.
Out for the me.
Alvin Kamara used to be a problem, bro.
Yeah, Drew a real nigga, man. That motherfucker.
Drew the GOAT for that franchise. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Greatest New Orleans Saint of all time. Like,
oh, shit, I had to agree.
Yeah, you gotta give him that.
That boy wasn't no motherfucking joke. That's when I used to like watching football. I
was just running it through my head like who would you give it to second then? Who did he replace?
New Orleans?
Yeah.
Probably, they loved Archie, man. They loved Archie out there. Archie was their first, golden boy. Yeah. He put up okay numbers on a lot of bad teams, but they loved him out there.
Yeah, and he was a country ass nigga.
Yeah, I forgot who Drew Brees replaced.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I really can't think of another legendary Saint from before Drew Brees.
That's it.
I mean,
on either side of the ball, I can't even think on the defensive side. Like who?
You had Mark Ingram. You had Mark Ingram. You had Mark Ingram.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave Pat Swilling out.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pat Swilling, but I don't know how high. I don't think they hold him in high regard than Archie. But Pat Swilling,
yeah, they love Archie.
He was on defense, and he's black, so.
Yeah, and Mark Ingram. They held him up for a while until he got up out of there.
Yeah.
Mark Ingram thrived because of what they had, though. But he was
Mark was really good, but Yeah. I mean, it's not even close. Yeah, Drew is definitely they go. Like,
yeah, that's it. Ain't nobody else you could even put up there with Drew.
Nah, you right on that. Other than Camara.
Hell no.
That franchise.
He's still there. Is Alvin Kamara still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
He's still there. He's moving into that conversation if he's still there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to go a little
Was he
deeper.
there when they won the ring? He wasn't there when they won the ring.
Into the playoffs.
I remember that one year he scored. What year it was? He scored 6 times. What was that? Year before last, he scored 6 touchdowns in one game or some shit, or 7.
He still don't got a ring though. Like,
you probably never passed Drew though. Like, I mean, let's be real. But I'm saying moving up that list of legendary Saints though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We just talking about top Saints. Yeah, he's gonna be top 5.
But you're not gonna pass Drew if you ain't no quarterback for real. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
It's gonna be hard to pass Drew unless you're a quarterback. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I agree.
Because even if you is a receiver, the quarterback gonna be getting so many yards. If you clocking them yards as a receiver, the quarterback gonna get that anyway. The only one I can see competing would be like a running back if they get somebody.
They had a legendary cornerback. Who was they?
I don't know. Like, I mean, it's some situations where I think the receiver was still out. Like Rice in Frisco. Like it's an argument. Like, you know, like I mean, you got.
But didn't he have 2 different quarterbacks?
Yeah.
You got Montana, who was 4-0, and you got Steve.
The
one common denominator is Jay Rice played with both of them.
Yeah, he played for both.
Yeah, Reggie Bush. That's who I forgot about.
Like, you know,
Bush could be a legendary Saint.
Saints had a cornerback that was legendary. I forgot that legendary cornerback.
Sheldon Brown knocked the legend out of him, man.
Damn.
after Sheldon Brown hit that nigga, he was never the same, bro.
Life changed after that.
Hey, they used to have a kick returner who was legendary for the Saints. I forgot who that was.
Man. No,
the greatest kick returner is goddamn fucking
Devin Hester.
And then punt return. I'd say Dante Hall on the punt return.
That motherfucker took the Bears to the Super Bowl off punt return.
He had a good 3-year run. He had a good Dante Hall.
Dion, you had Eric Metcalf, not Eric Metcalf. Who was it? Eric Allen. It was one of them. Metcalf.
Eric Metcalf was a beast for a while. Like, he had a long depth.
Nigga, who's gonna get it in the end zone though, bro?
Leon.
Like I said, Hall had a lot of good returns for touchdowns, a lot.
Yeah, Hester took the motherfucking Bears to the Super Bowl off punt return.
Hester's the GOAT, period, man.
That was crazy.
That motherfucker Lovey went to the Super Bowl off defense, punt returns, and I mean defense.
Roseman was our quarterback.
Yeah, defense and special teams took him all the way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that motherfucker Robbie Gould was a bad motherfucker. Motherfucker sleep on Gould. He one of the reasons they went to the Super Bowl that year too.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker.
Niners later on in his career.
That motherfucker was not missing.
Yeah.
Ended up play for us and not doing shit.
Yeah. Y'all caught him when he was old. Motherfucker was salty in Chicago when the Bears traded Robbie Gould. Boy, they wanted to kill the Bears. And they like, what the fuck is y'all doing?
Devin Hester ain't in the Hall of Fame. If he ain't, he should.
If he ain't in there, he's going to be.
Yeah, they probably ain't came up yet.
Yeah, I thought he got in there year two, though. I know you know.
I would be surprised if his eligibility, he'd probably get in within the first few years of eligibility.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're not gonna make him wait too long.
Probably first time he was motherfucker. They probably throw him in that shit. Why not?
Yeah, I think he got in the Hall of Fame a few years ago.
Already?
Yeah, I think so.
Nah, he's not in yet.
Oh yeah, okay.
I ain't heard nothing about it.
Because he's all special teams. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying?
For real.
It make him wait a little minute to see all special teams, but I don't know how you leave him out.
He's going to be in. Yeah, they're going to put him in.
They used to try to get him involved in the game, but they never could really pull it off. But they used to try to get him involved in little slot plays and shit. They could never do shit.
Lou say he in the Hall of Fame. I don't know, Lou.
Lou said he in that motherfucker. You know that motherfucker Lou know now. That's a motherfucker.
I thought he had made it a few years ago though. That's what I thought.
I'm looking. I don't see it. I mean, I'm looking. I'm still looking. I don't see it.
I take Lou word for it, because that motherfucker love the band. He love that motherfucker love Chicago sports for real. He be hating on my White Sox, but that motherfucker know.
Yeah, they went out in the 90s when they had the big hurt.
You got in last year.
We won the World Series in 05. Nigga, fuck you mean?
You got in last year. He's the first.
I see it. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
I thought
it said 2021. He was nominated. His first year eligibility, he didn't make it. And in 2024, on his third year eligibility, Hester was selected.
If Lou said the motherfucker was in there,
becoming the first special teams, first return specialist to make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's why I say I know it was a year or two ago.
Last year. Okay.
You know that motherfucker Lou know, goddamn.
Yeah, I said if he wasn't in, he's going to get in. I knew it was only a matter of time if he did.
Yeah, because I remember saying they showed it on something. It was like I said a year or two ago. They showed it. He had made it in there.
Okay.
It was a little YouTube short.
I slept.
Yeah, he deserved. He definitely deserved.
Yeah, no doubt.
I ain't paying no attention to Hester going on. I'm surprised these niggas want kicking up dust around here about it.
Yeah, they had it last year during a football game. They had him on one of the games where they was talking to him and shit. Like before the game, I think, or during halftime about him making it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they robbed us.
They tried to hurt the sport for real. I said football bounced back. They tried to hurt the sport though for a minute. All that silly ass protesting and shit. They tried to fuck the game up.
It needed to be shook up a little bit. They need to shake it up because they about to whiterize the fuck out the NBA. It's going to be so many white boys getting drafted now that they went to this 3-point shit, no defense. White boys you never got enough to be getting drafted. Who the fuck is that?
Hey, yo.
Nah, the NFL don't need all them goddamn politics and shit in it. That shit take away from the game.
A lot of people feel that way.
Yeah, NFL and NBA, it bridged the racial gap.
I ain't talking about bridging no gap. I'm talking about just watching the game, bro.
No, I'm just saying NBA made whites and black come together and celebrate in matrimony. I mean, I'm just saying.
That is one place where you can find a whole bunch of black people and white people, and ain't nobody mad and fighting and shit.
They clapping and hugging each other.
It's definitely the place where you're gonna find the most niggas with white wives.
Clapping and hugging white people.
The NBA, you're gonna find the most niggas with a white wife, goddamn.
Clapping and hugging white people.
You talking about in the leagues? I'm talking about that go to the game. I ain't talking about the league. The league, yeah, hell yeah. I'm talking about go to the game. In the stands, though, bro, it's everybody in the stands, Mexicans and niggas and white folks. Everybody up there cheering and happy and cool. Everybody having fun and shit.
Y'all see the motherfucker? Y'all see the Knicks fans? Y'all see them Knicks fans threw all that garbage on the dude wearing that Pacers jersey?
Yo, only in New York. Dog, I know they mad as yo. I'm telling you,
his motherfuckers is garbage cans, bro.
He lucky he didn't get killed.
They having flashbacks, bro. I'm telling you, son.
It's actually
He's lucky he didn't die. Niggas kill you in New York over a game, bro. That's crazy.
You gotta worry about national security if New York Knicks win the championship. Them niggas gonna fuck that city up.
That nigga said national.
Yeah, they gonna fuck that up.
Gonna be another 9/11 around that bitch.
I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, if they lose, they gonna tear New York up.
Well, they're probably gonna lose in Indiana though.
If they lose, that's normal. The same
If they win a championship, they ain't won in how long since like the 70s?
They ain't gonna win 5. You ain't gotta worry about shit. Like Murder May say, man. Mace had that Knicks hat on. That New York hat on. He said, "I'm wearing the hat, but I know they gonna let me down."
I just bought me a New York hat. I'm glad it said the Giants.
I ain't never been a Knicks fan. I don't like them. I don't like nothing.
They season could be rough though. I don't know. The Giants might do all right this year.
Yeah, they got
I don't see. I just don't see them making the right decision though in terms of quarterbacks.
Who you think they should roll with, Russ or the other?
Jameis.
You think Daniels?
Nah, Jameis Winston.
Oh, he with New York? I didn't know he was with New York. Oh yeah, I rock with Jameis over Russ.
They got Jameis Winston and Russell and motherfucking Justin Fields.
No, Justin Fields with the Jets.
Oh, he went to the Jets.
Yeah, Russell with the Giants. Oh yeah, I'll pick Winston over Russ.
I don't know. Jameis to air that motherfucker. I you know what I'm saying? Not saying he the greatest, but in terms of like a bridge quarterback, I don't know why you wouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
You let him throw it. He can get you 500 a game if you let him throw it.
500, bro. For real.
Yeah, he passing yards a game. Yeah, Winston could put up some type of number if you let him air it out like that, bro. He used to put up like 300, almost 400 a game when he was in Tampa, I think. Yeah, Tampa.
He was balling like that in Cleveland, though.
Yeah, he did come out loud. Yeah, he did come out balling. But he got some receivers on his hand with New York. He got some good receivers at New York. A couple rookies. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get out Russ though.
We're gonna start Russ though, most likely.
I don't think Russ tall enough. We got the linemen in there now. Them motherfuckers 6'7", 6'6", 6'8". I don't think he's gonna be able to see over a lot of them niggas now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lamar Jackson better pull it off this year. If Lamar can't get it, I need Washington to get it.
Need who?
Washington. You know, I'm a big whatchamacallit fan. Jaden Daniel fan, bro.
Oh boy, no.
And they got my boy
Juju on my team, man.
Nah, man, they had my boy Austin. My boy Austin. Terry McLaurin. Hey, bro. Hey, I've been fans of them dudes for years, especially McLaurin and Austin. Austin.
Niggas get the bandwagon rolling quick.
Wow. Before the season, man, Psycho. I was talking to Psycho like, yeah, I'm riding with Jaden Daniel, bro. Like, cause I was telling Psycho, I got a couple rookie cards and all that shit, but I always been a Redskins fan, bro.
No, you haven't been no Redskins.
Yeah, bro. Ever since Art Monk, damn, a couple dudes.
Yeah, name the posse. Name the posse. You just named one. Name the posse. Who
Art
the
Monk.
other two
I know they had my man that helped them win the Super Bowl, black guy.
There's two other receivers there. Who are they?
Art Monk. What other
You
receiver?
like a motherfucker.
Damn, bro, you got me, hey, man. I'm trying to think what the receiver they had, man.
I know Ricky Sanders. I can't tell you the other one though.
Yeah, you got me on that one. Like,
Yeah. The other one's Gary Clark.
Yep, Gary Clark. That's right.
Gary Clark.
I would never
remember him before he was Ricky. He was definitely Ricky.
But see, I was like y'all when y'all had my boy Ryan Fitzpatrick. I always thought Ryan Fitzpatrick was a good quarterback.
Ryan Fitzpatrick is a bum. What are you talking about?
Bro, that white boy throw that ball, man. I ain't lying, man. Niggas just couldn't catch.
6 interceptions in a game, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
That's because niggas couldn't catch, man. A lot of them was tipped. Receiver, go through his hand and shit.
That one was a lot of them was tipped. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, but yeah, Redskins. Even when they had my boy,
no excuse for
even when they had
Clifton,
damn, what my boy name, Clinton Portis, I think. Yeah, I was riding with the Redskins back then when they had Clinton Portis.
Everybody liked the one they had Ford.
And they had RG3. I was rooting for when they had RG3 as well.
Nah, they was trash.
But I mean, they had a black quarterback, so I was riding.
That was a playoff team, though. That was a playoff team. They went up against the Raiders. They were playing the wrong niggas. Like, you got fragile ass RG3 out there, nigga, going up against the Legion of Boom.
When he came out smoking, though, you got to give it up to RG3, bro. He made a name for himself, bro. He came out hot.
What, rookie year?
Yeah, he came out hot, then he went, then I don't know what the hell happened. I think he got injured or something. I forgot what happened.
Injured?
I can't remember what happened to RG3. I forgot.
He was already hurt playing against the goddamn Seahawks in that playoff game. It was a crazy hit on the sideline.
I remember they used to do that nigga dirty, bro. They used to
he got hurt. He got hurt in the Ravens game. Nada had initially hurt his knee, and he was out for a couple of weeks. And that's when Kirk Cousins came in. That's when people started liking Kirk Cousins because we actually won those games when he was out. And then RG3 came back right before the end of the season, and with that knee brace on and everything. And he re-injured it in the playoff game.
Yeah, he was targeted.
In the Seahawks game, right? He tweaked it in the Seahawks game, right?
Yeah, that was a playoff game. Yeah, first round. Yeah.
Yeah, he was targeted, man. RG3 was targeted, bro. I seen so many dirty hits on that nigga.
Fucking Legion of Boom, bro. Like they were targeting.
He wasn't. I mean, when he hurt his knee in the Ravens game, he wasn't. He was running and he just didn't know how to slide.
No, I'm just saying. I remember a lot of games where they were just doing some dirty shit, getting at him, man. I'm just all I'm talking about. I just see some dirty plays on him throughout this rookie year. You know how
y'all heard about them 2 boys in Georgia? They officially ruled they death as a suicide.
Oh, them 2 teams? Yeah, they lied, man. How the hell you go from there all the way to the goddamn mountains that you don't know about? Like, come on, bro. And then you was found by some random hiker out of nowhere. And then they said the gate, they was found behind the gate, and they said the gate don't get open till like every morning at 8. So come on, I'm like, yo, something ain't adding up. Something riding in the goddamn cotton, bro.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild.
Yeah. Man, I'm like, why are these twins coming up there? Like 2 more twins just got found killed, I think, in Mississippi or somewhere. I forgot. Yeah, they said they drowned. These 2 twins totally drowned on some Native American swimming water or something.
Right after Sinners come out with the twins. Huh?
Yeah, the twins, them 2 twins that happened in Georgia, twins in Mississippi, 2 black twins, bro. I mean, back to back. I was like, what the hell going on with the twin power?
Smoke and Stack.
That movie was fire, though.
Man, wasn't it fire, bro? I went to the show to see that movie. I'd already seen it on the Android box. I went to the movies to see that.
This is the play that he first got hurt on.
The 4 phase, Griffin takes off.
That was it.
He's able to reach the 40-yard line. Goes for 13. He's slow to get up. Paul Kruger on the tackle. He's about
That was like week
5 yards
13 or some shit.
short of a
That nigga
first
was
down.
running like
There's no
Michael
question this is 4-down territory.
You watch the replay, you
Question. That
watch
was
the
a
replay, you'll see
big
what
run
happened.
by RG3. Now it looks like he's hurt. Looking at the rookie from Michigan State, Kirk Cousins, who did play briefly in that game
They showed the replay.
against Atlanta that saw Griffin take a hit,
For the replay.
forced to.
Yeah, you see it better on the replay, but yeah, his knee snapped back and it fucked his shit up real bad. After that, he started playing with a brace.
When he was on turf?
Nah, it was grass, but he
grass?
yeah. Not his shoulder hit his knee, and his knee snapped back when he did it.
Yeah.
Like I said, they ain't showed the replay, or you could have got a better look of it.
Football,
I hate them injury replays, boy.
Hey, fine.
Motherfucker Bitcoin, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This motherfucker Bitcoin is so ridiculous, bro. This motherfucker hit $111,000 today.
What mountain was it that they found him on, Fi?
was called,
what's the name of that shit? I was just down there.
It was called
Hiawassee. Hiawassee. Well, I don't know if that's the name of the mountain. I know that's the name of the town.
No, the mountain. Yeah, the mountain was called Smoke Mountain. Not Smoke Mountain.
Hiawassee, Georgia.
Yeah, it's Hiawassee, Georgia.
Hey, Psycho, did you see what Viasa said, bro? It's like,
yeah, I'm looking what it said. My apologies, but
he say he dropped his son blocked D out the chat by mistake. He said he needs you to free him up.
He already learned how to work that wrench.
Who got blocked? DQ?
D.
Oh, D. Okay.
Yeah,
not D. I thought it was Joe.
But this city is registered as a historical rundown. That's crazy.
It is, but I was just there. That shit. A lot of these places would be considered historical sundown. That shit showing up white though. I ain't see the only niggas I seen there was the ones that came with us.
White only pies. They had the white only pies up in that moment.
Oh, I promise you they did. They probably was labeled white on the side. But the folks wasn't, I ain't get no racist vibe. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, the people in the town were cool. So we went to a couple places, but of course they like tourists.
They thought the nigga been murdered. That's why they was cool.
This was way before that shit happened, bro.
Oh, shit, you talking like you just went recently, man.
I did, nigga. This was like a month or two ago, but it was like, because me and Diddy talked about the shit. This was like right before, well, not way before, but right before they got killed. They went up there. I was like there like a few weeks before.
What's that?
I got videos of it on my Instagram.
What is up in the
I don't know which mountain it is.
Nah, it's called Smoke. It's called Smokes. I forgot the name of the mountain. It's not the Appalachians. Nah, you know they got.
Was it in Tennessee?
No, it was in Georgia.
No, not these. These was in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
In upstate Georgia, like by the borderline.
Yeah, it's a town that's had some Hiawassee, Georgia.
Yeah, Bitcoin hit a new all-time high today, 111,000. Man, this bitch was
Damn.
Damn, bro. When the food gonna be off the shelves and shit, bro? Like, ain't the shelves supposed to be empty?
Yeah, man. They be empty in a minute, man. Give them a chance, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I was just in Dollar General. They had a whole thing. But it was just that $1 General.
The stock market is crashed, supposed to crash and everything. You know that.
I don't know. Like shit going up. So like shit going up to me.
Man, that motherfucker that rebounded so motherfucking ridiculous. I told motherfuckers they were just cooling off. It had to, bro. It didn't matter. About that, all that other shit, bro. It had to cool off.
Hey, I put in a lot of money in the core weave, man. Core weave Core weed been going up like a motherfucker.
Everything going up right now, bro.
I think core weed jumped up like 17%, bro. On some crazy. I mean, it ain't jumped up like what you call it, but you know. Yeah, Bell Mountain. That's the name of it. Bell Mountain. I thought it was Smoke Mountain. Yeah, Bell Mountain.
Oh, Smoky Mountain, Tennessee.
That's right.
Wait, Bell Mountain?
Yeah, that's what Hot said. It was called Bell Mountain. I think that's what it's called, Bell Mountain.
Is that where the nigga was found hanging at?
I don't know. You talking about the nigga that was in what, North Carolina somewhere? I forgot that one.
Nah, in Georgia.
I know that's. I think it's with the twins, but I'm not sure. That might have been something. You know, it might have been another hanging at Bell Mountain.
When you talking about? At what point? When that happened?
Like I don't know. Maybe last year. Maybe last year, the year before. Let me look it up.
What y'all looking up?
If you got a
you say what? This is the same place, Towns County, bro. March 7th, 2024. His name is Trevante Jamal Schubert.
Yeah, 29 years old.
Yeah.
Man, they got a track record.
February 21st when he was found hanging.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at another article, but yeah, it's the same place.
High Sioux Falls.
Damn, that's crazy. They got a track record of killing or hating niggas.
I'm looking at the county towns.
Damn, what now? Where that motherfucker? What highway that's located off of? Motherfucker, stay away from that motherfucker.
You ain't lying. Stay away from North Georgia.
You go through
that nigga was found hanging by a goddamn rope, nigga.
From a tree, nigga. From a tree.
Yeah.
Jesus. Like, he hung that nigga like Jesus. That's fucked up, bro.
Shut the fuck up with that.
I mean, that what John said. John said you slew and hung him on a tree. That what John said. You slew and hung on a tree.
Well, if I go through there, they better have the switches on them, goddamn.
Yeah. They better have some wires with you. Going through that bitch like the Taliban. If I'm riding, we riding like the Taliban through that bitch. Like the 18 out the back with the machine gun.
Black Panther with the arching for that motherfucker.
Well, I guess what we gotta do is we gotta pray for a tornado or a strong wind to go through that county and just tear it apart.
Pray? You gotta pray? That's what we gonna do?
Yeah.
Damn, we some weak ass niggas. That nigga said they killing us. Let's pray a tornado hit them. Weak ass niggas, bro.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
It ain't gonna do nothing. You might as well just not do nothing.
So if a tornado hit it within the next 2 months, then give us all of us prayers.
I got a challenge fire on that. Now wait, hold on now, because I would argue that's what the DEI doctrine is. And I be seeing you pulling for it now, bruh.
How?
Now, isn't that a hope and prayer, faith?
Yeah, that's not the same as DEI.
Faith that the white man gonna implement better policies and give you the diversity, equity, and inclusion you seek.
Faith. No, not faith that the white man would do it. Faith that the government would do it, which consists of more than just white people.
That's the white man.
Not to me. You don't hear me say that. You can't put that on me.
Bro.
I don't sit here and say the government is the white man. I'm the one that says the government consists of many different people.
Shit, the government is white, man.
Now the government don't just got white people in it. Now is it mainly controlled by white people? Yeah, they're the majority of the country. So it's gonna be more of them in almost anything we do.
Okay.
I just want you to know though, that it's gonna be a little more challenging to make that argument than you think. We're not just gonna walk right in and say, yeah, DEI, Damo Williams. It's gonna be a little more difficult than that, bro.
Oh yeah, I don't expect you. Yeah, I don't expect you to let him win that debate.
Y'all pick the topic. It's gonna be
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
What is it exactly? How is it worded?
It is because we got to turn it into solar still, but I think it's should black people fight for DEI?
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
No more going DIE on DEI.
I think you did that.
Yeah, buddy.
I can't wait to go on. See, y'all don't understand how it was structured. I struck it. I can't wait to hear that nigga. I can't wait till that nigga look.
Me and Diddy gonna have to have a side bet on it.
You sound like a hater.
Yeah, man. I'm on my hater. Yeah, do you hear that beeping? That's the hater, man. It's definitely going off. Yup, I'm hating right now.
Oh, I hope so.
Cause this
I already don't got good balance.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna talk a lot of shit. So this so-called University of Oklahoma championship debater ain't never won a championship. So hey, I was probably shit. That's what niggas do.
Won anything?
Y'all schedule, Psycho? You looked at y'all schedule yet?
The NFL schedule, yeah.
It's not about me.
Yeah, they got the week 1 bets just came out. I done started making bets and shit. We putting in $1 parlays like every other day to put they have me like $100 worth of parlays and shit in. Just $1 15 team, like, you know what I'm saying, try to predict all the outcomes from week 1. So by the time the season started, I had like 100 of them in random bets.
Yeah, I was looking at it. We got a lot. Well, mostly everybody got a lot of division games at the end of the year, but we played the Eagles. Week what is it again? It's we play them we play them two out the last 3 weeks. We play in the last game of the year and the second to last game of the year. We play them week what's that, week 16? Then we play somebody else week 17. Then we play them again the last week.
Every time they do that, they wrong. They always try to set up a fucking dramatic finish, and they're always fucking wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God!
Right.
Yeah, we gotta wait that late to play the fucking Eagles.
Like, niggas is already done clinched divisions and all type of shit by the end, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The game don't never play out the way that the NFL want them to, prime time and flexing it and whatnot that they would like to do. Like, it's crazy. They try to set all the division games with the better teams toward the end of the season. It's just, you know, football got so much polarity, but it's never the same team.
Mm-hmm. Right. It flips in the NFL more than any other sport from year to year. A team that was straight in last place last year could be in the Super Bowl the following year.
But that's why I argue it's not rigged in the sense for somebody particular to win. I think like there's certain aspects of it that they put their hand in, but you can't dictate who's gonna win at the end of the season. Not to me.
See, I think the rigging, bro, it's still the element to that shit. Like I say, just as a person that fucks with this shit every single day, the element of rigging, I think it probably applies in terms of in game, like the bad beat, so to speak. If you ever watch Scott Van Pelt's little bad beat segment, you know what I'm saying? That shit is wild. How a 39-point lead with a 32-point spread turns into a 26-point game with 2 minutes left. Some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I think point spread that is controllable. You know what I'm saying? But I think the winners and losers, once once it's determined, it's determined. But I do think at some point, yeah, they playing for point spreads. You can see it. You can see motherfuckers come down and score the last basket. Sometimes, like, why did he do that? Whereas other games, they just let the ball dribble out in the last 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I guess your goal as the better is to be on the correct side of it. Because either way, somebody winning, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here telling you, nigga, somebody winning. While you sitting there like, man, that shit was rigged. Somebody else like, yep, surely is, and counting their bread up. You know?
Pimp your ass.
Like you got to be on the right side of it. Then, you know what I'm saying? You won't really get quote unquote rigged. It's just about coming out on the right side.
That's exactly what it is, though.
Yeah, you got pimp.
But these in-game bets is what's killing shit right now, though, man. These late comebacks in these baseball games, motherfuckers down 5-6 runs. They put some ass odds up for them to come back, and then they come back. You know what I'm saying? Little shit like Indiana tonight. I know the odds were crazy with a minute left. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even thinking. I'm too busy watching the fucking game as a fan. I ain't even thinking like, you know what I'm saying? So, the odds is crazy, like, and then, you know what I'm saying, they start to come back down. But if you caught them at the right moment, you know what I'm saying, with 2 minutes left in that game where it looked like it's over, man, I'm probably some crazy shit. You probably could have got 104,000 off that shit.
Baseball is where I've been winning my money. I always lose on fucking basketball, but lately I've been betting on baseball. That's why I've been winning.
That shit crazy. They're putting a nigga off the bench in here.
Yeah, baseball is the ultimate parlay sport. For me, I love baseball parlays.
I'm just learning that. I done lost so much betting on basketball. I'd be like, bruh. But I think it's because, like, I watch basketball, so I think I know, it'll never go how I think it's gonna go.
Nah, because they'll put somebody off the bench, he'll come in and score like 16 quick points and shit. Hey, man, that shit be crazy.
But like you tell somebody, you'll bet on the average, like a nigga that averaged 14.5 points. And as soon as you bet on him to get that 14.5 or whatever he get, a breakout game.
Like tonight, they had Tyrese Halliburton for 20, and then for a crazy boost on it, you could bump him up to 30. And so, of course, the game going into overtime, if you took that little boost bet, you know what I'm saying, you could get him up to 30 and whatnot. So, again, I take little shit like that and put them little side bets with NFL teams. And, you know what I'm saying, they just set aside for week 1 bets. So, you know what I'm saying, it works better that way, brother, instead of just chasing some shit for the night. You know what I'm saying? If it happens, bet. You know what I'm saying? I got it on with some shit, but I don't believe that it ain't that I don't believe you can't predict that shit every night. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times them things be way under.
Steve Smith would have been the motherfucker you would have got a whole bunch of bank on. He was killing shit.
Who?
Yeah, they probably maxed him out at like 25.
Yeah, shit. That motherfucker, he like, it wasn't for him, they would have lost that motherfucking game. Halliburton did his thing at the end, but Neil Smith, the reason why he even had that chance to even take that shot. He was lighting their ass up.
That's right. That's like the third just like that though in the last minute.
I mean, they was taking unbelievable, like the shots the shots they were taking. It was some amazing shots they was making, son. I was like, wow. Like, yeah, they was on fire. And Knicks was just collapsing at the end.
I don't know, Rio, man. Halliburton did that shit twice now in the playoffs, bro. I can't call that shit luck, bro. I give you luck when it's once, but like shit, once you done did that shit a second time, 2 clutch, two clutch game time shots, and then you go into overtime and win them. Nah, I got to give it up to him.
Robert Horry out there, dude.
Why everybody trying to stop from giving Halliburton his props? Like,
because it's way more Knicks fans. Nigga, you know them motherfuckers ain't riding with them.
But even before this series, though, like
it was way more before this. He in Indiana, bro. He in a fucked up market, so you know he gonna be everybody.
Yeah, that's right.
That's probably what it is.
Right, niggas don't pay attention to those 20 assist games and no shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas want to see 70 points, nigga.
Because that's what I did used to hit on. I bet on him. But when it comes to assists, I bet on Halliburton every game. He gonna get you 10 assists or better. Most games. Now his points gonna fluctuate, but
yeah, his points
he gonna get you them assists.
He'll get you the assists for sure.
I wonder if Giannis gonna stay in Milwaukee.
No, he's gone, man. He's gone.
Where you going?
They still talking about it. They still discussing it, but they're gonna try to find the best deal for him.
That's a bad market.
He's gone though.
That's a bad market. Milwaukee.
Bring him on to Atlanta.
That's a worse market than Indiana shit.
You get Trae Young, Giannis, we going to the championship.
You're gonna have to give up something to get him. You ain't gonna just give him for free.
Yeah, I don't want to give up my young niggas. We ain't got nobody for Giannis though. We ain't got no picks and then we got some young niggas, but that'll mess up our core.
You gonna have to give up. It's gonna cost you some things.
Yeah, we need Johnson and we need the other little light skinned.
I wouldn't be surprised if LA did it. Made one last run at it for Bron.
Yeah.
Who they going
he take a pay cut. They might go grab that motherfucker.
They give up Austin Reeves in a couple pieces.
Nah, they going. Remember the money got to line up and everything, and yeah, Milwaukee gonna want to. They gonna.
Austin Reeves got paid though.
Motherfuckers be want to play it.
Didn't they pay the white boy, the Lakers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a nice little bag. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it would start with him though.
Yeah,
like
it would have to start with him. I agree.
Yeah, they keep Luka and LeBron and start with him. That, like I say, it ain't too many teams that's gonna pull the trigger on no shit like that. Like who else gonna do it?
Fit for them though. Like, I mean, they do need defense.
Want to play for LA though. That's what
he can help there. Yeah, I guess.
Motherfucker take less money to go to LA. Shit.
Would it fit with those three though? Like, I think Luka and LeBron's gonna struggle next year.
LeBron's going to retire this year.
Man, LA about putting. Wait.
That motherfucker does not want to do that. Take your time.
No, I was gonna say LA. It's about putting names on the board though. If they got Luka, LeBron, and Giannis, nigga, they comfortable with them ticket sales with that, nigga. They don't even give a fuck about.
I agree. You talk about upper management. Yeah, upper management. They going. Yeah, I agree there. And they also going to figure LeBron only got another year or two tops left in them.
Boy, them motherfuckers, Luka, LeBron, and Giannis, they gonna make a run. Fuck a name.
That's cheating, bro. And I'm a Laker fan. That's cheating.
Me too. I'm like, that's no.
I'm here for it, but that's cheating.
Let's put the name up, nigga. They gonna make a run with that, nigga.
That'll put another year on LeBron, though. He get another year with that.
Yeah.
Like he could really be the third best player. Yes,
that nigga could be the sixth man, nigga.
Yeah. That'd be crazy. LeBron is the sixth man, man. If they lose that, that'll kill his legacy, bro. We'll have to end all that go talk with that one. Even though he's
at 41? Nah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they gonna do.
Oh yeah, that'll be a black guy. It'll be a black guy.
It ain't a black eye for Kobe. Playing with Karl Malone and Gary Payton.
Yeah, it is. You don't hear Kobe in the GOAT conversations. Kobe always on the back end of those GOAT conversations.
Well, the only reason Kobe not in the GOAT conversation is kind of because of LeBron.
Without people putting Kobe in it, bro.
LeBron knocked Kobe out the GOAT conversation.
Yeah, because I had Kobe in it, but LeBron kind of.
Look, I used to love LeBron interviews when he was younger. He used to be like Kobe, the best player in the NBA. But he stopped saying, some people down when he went to Miami and left Miami, he wasn't saying that shit no more.
But most people don't got Kobe over Jordan. Most people don't got Jordan over Kobe. I mean Kobe over Jordan.
I mean, I knew that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Kobe over Jordan.
You want your son to be better than you, but you can't do. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that.
Kobe was dumb nice.
I think Peanut need a blood test on that motherfucker. That's Mike's son.
He got his whole game from Mike. You know, that was his favorite player. You could tell. Like everything. How he chew his gum, all that. Everything.
I tell you what, though, it ain't like Ant, though. I think Ant
like, that nigga dress like Mike, walk like Mike.
It's eerie. It's really eerie. Like
I'm telling you, that's Mike's son, man. That nigga Peanut need a blood test, man. Mike motherfucker whole son out here. The motherfucker look like Mike.
Nah, Anthony Edwards look like Michael Jordan.
Man, to me, he looks like Mike.
Yo, motherfucking, I was talking about this the other day. Woke, new sleep, motherfucker. That motherfucker gave me a conspiracy that I cannot unsee, dog.
Let me see.
I can't unsee it, dog. I think I discovered who LeBron James' father is, man. It makes a lot of sense, bro. Nate Thurman, I think, is LeBron James' father.
Nate Thurman,
dog. I bullshit you not. Let me show you. I bullshit you not. Nate motherfucking Thurman. You probably don't even know who he is.
I do.
What you got? Yeah, you might know GQ. Taz might know, but I don't think.
I know Nate Thurman.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. That name sounds familiar, but nah, I don't know.
I want y'all to take a good look at this motherfucker.
Damn, man, he's from Akron, Ohio. Bro.
Hold on, I gotta get my phone.
Yes, and he's from Akron. Wait, it gets better. Matter of fact, I'll take you over here. Y'all see the page? Y'all see the wiki? Yeah. Look at this motherfucker face, dog.
Look at his hairline.
Look at the face. Look at the hairline. Right? He was born in Akron. Right? He's born in Akron, Ohio. And I want to show y'all his career. The motherfucker ended his career playing for Cleveland in 1977.
Yeah, that might be his old man. He definitely got the hairline.
That's hilarious.
I'm telling you, when you look at pictures of this motherfucking dog, he looked just like that motherfucking son. Look just like him.
And we know LeBron mama fast in a motherfucker. I can see Nate coming. I can see Nate coming to town and she dipping.
I wasn't even showing the right screen. Never mind. But yeah, let me look at this motherfucker. God, I wish I could make this shit bigger. But this motherfucker looked just like this motherfucker. Let me click on that.
First clip I see it say Nate Thurman has no problem scoring on Michael Jordan and defending Michael Jordan.
That nigga LeBron was born to be better than Michael Jordan.
And Daddy talking shit way back in the 80s, talking about he ain't got no problem with talking about fuck Mike. And Daddy talking about fuck Mike in the 80s.
Y'all can see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's LeBron.
Look just like that motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah, that's LeBron daddy.
That show is.
You can't tell me nothing different. I'm riding with it. I'm running with it.
We really gonna know in about 20 years. Maybe 10 to 15 because LeBron get old fast as far as how he do it.
Tell you, man, I think that's that motherfucking Pops, man. I think he linked up with his mom, living out there, being out there and shit like that, and tell you that look just like that motherfucking dad.
I'm gonna put that shit on LeBron Twitter.
They ain't gonna block your ass.
Oh, here go your old man, nigga. No wonder that nigga was a man child.
Look at that shit.
Look at that nigga cut up like him and everything.
Come on, man. Y'all saying that look like Bron?
Yeah, that look like Bron. Hell yeah. Bron. That like Bron looking up at the scoreboard?
He was young as hell then, goddamn it, with a fucked up ass George.
That's the reason, bruh.
I'm telling you. Yo, look at this one. Where I gotta show you this one. Where the Taz ain't a believer. I gotta make Taz a believer now. Wait up. Hold up. That don't look like LeBron. Come on now. That don't look like LeBron.
Bruh. Come on. That's the reach, bruh.
No. Look, picture him and you know what LeBron's moms look like. You don't think him and LeBron's moms can make LeBron?
LeBron don't look like that nigga to me, bruh.
Yeah, man.
No.
Same hairline, everything, son.
Now the hairline is there, you know what I'm saying? He definitely got the hairline. I ain't arguing the hairline.
That's a big ass coincidence with two NBA players with a hairline. Two NBA players from Akron with a hairline like that.
He ended his career in Cleveland. He
was even if he did, he was from Akron. It wasn't shit for him to go home.
Yeah, no, that lineup is always, you know what I'm saying, how niggas start to line the conspiracy up is always good.
One shit for that nigga to go home, no matter where he was playing at.
God damn. I can get hit with these fucking ass.
That was right there. I don't know though. Like I said, a couple of them, you start to pull away. He do look a little bit more like him.
LeBron wasn't born until what, 84?
84.
That nigga look like Draymond daddy right there.
I'll be 7 years after you retired.
That one don't look nothing like Draymond.
That's him older.
Come on, man.
He was an acronym. Look at him. Running for mayor.
There you go, right there.
He was an acronym running for mayor.
Bro got that same type smile, that little smirky type smile and shit. Like
that same smile. Come on, bro.
That little smirky, that little silly ass smirk smile type shit. Like that shit.
Taz don't believe that me greasy, man.
That's crazy. That nigga said the same smile. That's a reach. That look like Bron.
No, I look like that motherfucker. Not as much, but I mean resembles him right there, but not like it's other pictures that look more like him.
I think it's the citizenship.
I can see it, man. I see it, man. I can't unsee it. It's fucked up because I can't unsee it.
I'm gonna print this paper up. Let me bring it up. That's just that good head.
It is a good thing, Gloria, out the way though. She was a disgrace.
Goddamn, foul. Where you at tearing up shit? You tearing up some shit over there.
Oh nah, that's they in here cleaning these kids. No, I did Jamaican restaurant.
Gloria was a disgrace.
Let me do that.
She kind of got off the front page just because that whole little Delonte West fiasco and all that shit was a bad look.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious, bro. I ain't gonna stuff you. Like the whole room in itself was funny as shit. So I was like, man, they blamed Delonte West for the decision.
Right.
They said that shit was his fault. Busting his mom down. That shit is crazy. Like, that shit true, that shit is crazy.
She like NBA players.
We still got that shit though.
What you say?
I said Delonte West still denied it. So
yeah. Crazy ass motherfucker. He's fucked up right now. He fucked up.
Man,
I remember
that motherfucker snapped and fucked up like a motherfucker, ain't he, man? LeBron did something to that motherfucker, man. They got that boy hooked on crack.
Nah, man, that boy been bipolar.
Nah, he ain't been fucked up like this, man. He fucked up.
He ain't been fucked up, but he been bipolar.
Yeah, he been bipolar, but he fucked up right now. Like
that nigga was sliding with the fat white bitch, bro.
That nigga like he about to go a street beast.
Look like he done already did a few and lost.
Yeah, he was sliding with the goddamn it Southern Becky, the fat white bitch. Like, damn, bro.
Do NBA players get pensions or any type of like, post income?
No.
Nah, they gotta get it how they live when it's over.
Yeah.
That's what make the podcast game so lucrative for them, though. Like they own now because everybody got their own little voice still. Like, keep in mind before now, motherfucker kind of had to sign with a network, a radio station. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, now you could just be yourself, nigga. Gilbert Arenas, nigga. Come watch me. Y'all know what I did when I was Agent Zero, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think they fucked the whole little sports paradigm up for the average, you know what I mean, person that
smoking big blunts and everything. I used to watch the Knuckleheads. I used to like their little podcast. Quentin Richardson and what's his name? Big black nigga from East St. Louis. He went out of high school too, I think.
Big black nigga.
But like, I'm just saying, like before they came along, like to start doing the podcast, I think it was more room for people to just give, their analysis on sports and shit, like the little regular YouTube sports channel. Them motherfuckers ain't really got a chance now though. It's over.
Oh yeah.
Damn Newton in this bitch.
Nobody that's trying to come up and you ain't going, not in that lane.
Not in sports.
Nah, athletes took that shit over. It's like that's it. Yeah.
They coming for podcasting, period. Shit, Michelle Obama got a podcast.
Yeah, I'm saying, that's like that every genre. Yeah, but in the sports joint, yeah, it's definitely like that. Hip hop too. It's like that in hip hop too.
Oh.
If you ain't really got names, you screwed. Yeah, the motherfuckers all taking that shit over.
Check her sub count. I ain't checked her out in a while. Yeah, 200K. Yeah, she's on her way.
You know Lou gonna pop up talking about sports. Lou gonna come out the cut.
You gotta say something he disagreed with first. Like, the parents are terrible.
Trust me, he taking notes. I done said some things.
Not only are they terrible, they'll be terrible again next year, and they'll be blaming the offensive line next year. 2 years from now, Caleb will be traded, and they'll be drafting the #1 quarterback again.
You think Caleb's you think he's gonna be a bust?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it, bro. Like, I didn't think it was a good idea to draft nobody from USC anyway to come and play in Chicago. I thought that was a very bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel you. Sophomore years could be rough. I'm worried about my quarterback sophomore year. We be building stuff to protect him and everything. So, yeah, he's in good hands. But
especially after the year he has, shit.
Like All State.
Franchise changing quarterbacks show at least they show flashes in the first year, most of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I'm wrong about Caleb, I'll say it, but I ain't seeing it, bro. I think they're gonna be on to the next one. I think they should have kept Justin.
I think they gave up on him kind of quick. I ain't gonna stunt you. I thought Justin earned another year or two. I thought, but they had the #1 pick,
and they didn't want to give him that bag.
Yeah.
Justin was asking for $100 million.
He was asking for that much?
Yep.
That's insane. Asking for $100 million.
I need with my money. I need with my money.
Nah, that's crazy though, right there though. $100 million. Yeah, I'll let his ass walk too.
Yeah, I'll let his ass walk too.
That's what he wanted.
Yeah. Like, nigga, you tried, but nah.
Well, you tried. None be the failure, goddamn.
I mean, he didn't do bad with the little look he had in Pittsburgh, though. We had 4-2 record, so
I'm surprised Mike Tomlin ain't keep him, man. That was strange. Yeah. Then they got this motherfucking Aaron Rodgers over there. Pittsburgh tripping.
I don't think they signed him yet, though. I don't think they signed nobody.
They said he said he's coming.
I heard Aaron said he wanted to go to Pittsburgh. Last I heard, but I don't know.
About 3 days ago, he said it was official. Let me see. Let me update this shit.
Nah, man, my son and my damn mom is Steelers fans, bro.
Half my family Steelers fan, bro. Don't feel bad.
All right, I see something here. All right, breaking Aaron Rodgers reveals tragic reason for delay in Steelers signing. Shit. Give me 1 second.
10 hours ago. Yeah, that's 10 hours ago. You read.
Yeah. Oh, you see it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say the delay is?
Aaron Rodgers told a tale of personal tragedy and difficulties when explaining his delay in making a decision to play with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm just giving what is this?
He don't know if he's gonna play football next year. If he do, it's gonna be with the Steelers. That's what I'm reading.
Yeah, right here. Your NFL veteran quarterback Aaron Rodgers is playing the long waiting game before making a decision on whether or not to play football next season, and if so, it will be with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah, that's what I said before. Yeah,
treating the Steelers like some hoes.
Yeah, so it sounds like I don't even believe that though, for real. I think they trying to keep them out of like OTAs and all that type of shit. Like jump signs or yeah. Yeah, they gonna give him the old man treatment. And if he signed and don't show up to none of that shit, you know, that kind of goes against Tomlin's strict regimen. Yeah, I mean, cause that sound like, I get what you're saying. That sound all but like his name on the paper. Like, damn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like what you doing? Like,
Yeah, because I read something a couple days ago that said it was official, but I guess it's official if he stay in the league.
I think he's doing this to skip training camp and all that other shit.
Yeah.
That's what this shit is all about.
Definitely.
They said that motherfucker that made $300 million in his career.
Yeah.
That's just football. That ain't endorsements and shit.
Yeah, because he made a bag off them goddamn commercials that was that
State Farm?
Yep, the State Farm commercials, those shit, yeah. He made a whole bag. I think when he the first endorsement they had, he was the first one, right? With the whole State Farm commercials.
Who, Chris Paul?
I'm not sure. Was it him or was it Chris Paul?
No, Aaron Rodgers before Chris Paul. Aaron Rodgers, I think he was the first endorsement that they had when he was doing that belt shit. That's when he had the belt and all that shit and everything else. The little belt thing he used to do. I'm pretty sure he was the first one.
I think Jake was there then too.
Yeah.
I wonder how much money Jake did made off that shit.
I remember they was doing the groups. They was doing DeAndre Jordan and all them guys. I think that was before the commercials with Aaron Rodgers, right? Also commercials. So groups. DeAndre
He was doing Aaron Rodgers making those commercials before Chris Paul went to the Clippers. Chris Paul didn't start making those commercials until he went to the Clippers.
Okay, true.
And Aaron Rodgers already was making those commercials.
Yeah. You would know more than me, that's for sure.
What year Chris Paul went to the Clippers? What year was that? Like 2012, 2013, something like that? Something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Bob City, yeah, that was
The NBA played Chris Paul when they wouldn't let him go to LA though.
That don't hurt his legacy though, bro. Like he done had plenty championship things around him, bro. Didn't make it happen. Don't seem to hurt his legacy.
I mean, he gets knocked for it. He gets knocked for not winning the title or rising his teams up. That's the only knock he really gets, but he gets knocked for it.
Chris Paul.
Yeah, him and James Harden, they both gonna finish without one.
Harden definitely got time.
He's dope.
James
I think on the back of his career, bro. He's dope.
He can land. He can still land somewhere. Get one.
Westbrook, bro.
I don't know. Well, I'm over Westbrook. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
He's been playing for like 20 years. How long have they been playing for? It's like they've been playing for forever or shit. Like Westbrook and Harden, they've been playing for over a decade. I know that, right? Shit.
Westbrook be out of fucking control, bro.
He's still going 110 miles an hour on the court.
Man. Either that or not showing dog.
I'm gonna say, like, some people can't play unless they playing like that, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to pull up. I can't even play as much as I used to. I don't know how to play not playing, like, dive on the ground or use ball. Like, I don't know how to play half-ass. Like, I can't, like, if I'm gonna be out there, then I'm out there. Oh, out there.
I ain't talking about hustling. I'm talking about just out of control, just going crazy.
Yeah, even young Westbrook was out of control. Even the younger triple double Westbrook was out of control.
Wasn't he that?
Yeah, Westbrook always played out of control.
I mean,
it's hard to coach.
His stats speak out of control. Like, I mean, his stat. I mean, as far as like his assists and point. As far as like those really is that indicative of out of control, so to speak? Like, or is it more so like
it's the way he turnovers. He gets a lot of turnovers. He forces a lot of things. He'll pad the stat sheet, but it's how he's doing it. He's not. That's why he don't get a lot of wins when he does that, right? Like those are losing seasons he had when he averaged those triple doubles. Those are losing seasons. Like they lost a lot of games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he plays like 100 miles an hour, like which is not always under control.
Mm-hmm.
He does it like he he plays hard. Nobody can say he don't play hard. He plays.
Somebody can't say that.
Yeah, definitely can't say he don't play hard, but that's what leads him to get out of control at times.
Right? Yeah, it's to your detriment. Like, slow your ass down, bro. Concentrate.
People fuck with him heavy though. People love Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, those shorties love. Where you go to college at?
Out in Cali somewhere.
UCLA?
Yeah, UCLA. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or he was a baller there too, huh? He was balling there, huh?
Yeah.
Sure he was.
Oh yeah, you don't make it to the NBA now if you ain't balling college.
He's a first round pick.
First round pick. Know that. Spurs to me. OKC, right? Yeah, right. Or Seattle or
OKC drafted him. Yeah.
Yeah, they drafted one of the greatest classes ever, man. One of the greatest little groups ever to come out of a draft. I say that squad, like I said, you take like.
Did Russell come out the same year as Kevin Durant?
No, he came like a year or two later.
Okay,
yeah, like a year span, a year different.
Okay.
Like if you take Roberson out
Durant, but he never played in Seattle.
If you take Andre Roberson out that lineup, though, bro, and put somebody else in, bro, in Thabo Cephalosha. You take Cephalosha and Roberson. And just take any two fucking bet. Somebody. That team might beat Miami.
Yeah.
They just didn't have no leadership, bro. Harden didn't show up. They needed a third player, bro.
Yeah, that's real.
And then do they break up if they win it? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Harden gone. He wasn't gonna be no 6 man after that. He won that motherfucker.
I mean, but shit, do that thing.
That's crazy. I mean, they had Cephalosha starting over Harden.
That was insulting, though. That was unreal. Who was that coach? Scott Foster?
I think so.
That's you don't deserve another job in the NBA type shit, though, right there. You got a nigga on the bench, bro, playing the sixth man, then he turned into the MVP. Yeah, bro, you go.
Yeah.
And it's not like Kobe sitting behind Eddie Jones. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. It's Seth Lotion, nigga.
I think they didn't really know what to do with Harden. Like he was a backup point guard, but they wasn't confident in him to be the full time two.
Bro, I would be fucking. If you the GM, bro, don't you have nightmares though? That like why didn't we just let him cook in the plant?
You had two MVPs. You had two future MVPs on your team, and another dude that averaged a triple double in the whole season twice.
Nah, it's 3 MVPs. Russell won.
Not Russell won an MVP.
Yeah.
That triple double season, yeah, he did.
He did. Oh, I didn't know he won one that year. So he got 3 people as MVPs. All right. I didn't know he won that year.
That's crazy.
3 MVPs.
3.
Not too many teams can say they had that. Yeah, 2017. Yeah.
40-something triple doubles or some shit. 40 triple doubles is unbelievable, bro.
I forgot he averaged 30 that year. He averaged 30 that year.
That's what I'm saying. But I understand what you said. That's still not. That doesn't translate to a team, the whole team.
But nah, his team was trash though. He took a trash team to the playoffs.
What was the most triple double Magic had in 1 year?
I hear you, Q. What you say?
Was that a record Westbrook set for triple doubles?
Yeah, hell yeah. 42.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was the most Magic ever had on one?
In a season? No, he ain't had that many in a season.
Yeah, in a season.
15.
Damn.
Lot of shit.
So was it something Robertson got the next time? What is it? What's his name? Something?
Yeah, Robertson.
Robertson.
He put up numbers, and I forgot he put up these crazy numbers. 26.
I don't think nobody was ever chasing it before that though. Like he was just outright chasing it.
Never chasing it. Yeah, was never chasing it.
Like, I think it was chasing triple doubles. Like I think that's different.
They were doing a lot of finagle on the bagel too. Like the big men get actually like it should be a team effort with his triple doubles because the big men would box out people like like on foul shots, and they wouldn't go for the rebound. They'll just let they'll box everybody else out and let Russell run and grab it. Like he'll get about 3 or 4 of those a game. And so like those big men actually helped him. It was like his offensive line, like they was helping him get a lot of those rebounds. So they should get a lot of credit for that shit too.
Yeah, that's crazy in itself.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's real teamwork.
I said the one brother gonna be in Oregon this weekend, so I will definitely be pulling up on him. The inventor, Julian Brown. So pull up on him.
Yeah. Is he from the ATL?
He's from. Actually, is he from ATL or is he from Alabama?
Mm-hmm. He's from Marietta.
Okay. All right.
I think he went to Wheeler High School, if I am mistaken.
History in the making.
There go Luke.
Somebody said something he don't like.
Scottie Pippen could have averaged a triple-double a season if he focused on it.
Jordan could never.
Don't you agree, Lou? Don't you agree, Lou?
Y'all trying to start.
But did you see that video Joe did on Ryan Clark and RG3?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Like, damn, bro. It's like, damn, Psycho, like, what you, because he aware of Washington Redskins, that, like, y'all supposed to be killing that boy, man. Oh.
I mean, I don't. Well, you may say like I ain't never talked about that coon before on my shit. Like I said, he's an old coon ass nigga. I literally just got on him not that long ago. Like
About the Jigaboo shit, right?
Huh?
I got him in the past, like on some just side. But like, yeah, man.
They arguing over Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark and all this. Like I don't know.
That was my question too. Like, why do all these like these talking coons with these like red pill views? Like, why they hate Angel Reese so much? God damn, it's like T-Day Boogeyman or some shit.
No, they
Like,
kissing Caitlin Clark ass. That's what.
That's
it
all
is.
that is. Yeah.
They kissing Caitlin Clark ass. She's a
Kissing
great
up,
white.
kissing up to the white folks.
Yeah, she's a
Niggas
great
hate
white.
black women.
All the sectors and shit. Like even people that's like not even sports. It's like and it's these black men all the time too. It's like they just got a vendetta. I don't get that shit, y'all. It's weird to me, man.
They all got white wives, Lou.
I promise you.
Shit weird, man.
They
But,
cookouts
They
hit
just black men though. White women, white women
They
attacking.
cook out unseasoned.
White men and white women attack her too. So they just black men. We ain't gonna do that. I do agree. It's some black. You got a segment. You know, your normal coons that jumping out the window, swinging for Caitlin Clark for some strange reason. Very weird. Very weird. I
don't think it's all swinging for Caitlin Clark with them black men.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Like every time people attacking Angel Reese because of the whole quote unquote rivalry between them two, and it's been going on since college, and it's just crossing over to the WNBA.
Because nobody attacks Caitlin.
Y'all know I don't do.
That's because she got all the dick riders.
Mm-hmm.
Like y'all know I don't do the gender shit, but like the biggest group who I see getting that Caitlin, at Angel Reese be black men, bro, for whatever reason. And you know, like it pains me to say that shit, but like that's all I see.
Shit, you need to look. You need some channels. I can show you some channels that be going in on white people.
She just don't.
I
I think it's people take a little solace in the Angel Reese is the better. Caitlin is the overall better player, and so I think that niggas like to troll with that shit because you can't say that Angel Reese is the better overall player. So he's like to troll with it because you know what I'm saying. Caitlin Clark on an average night gonna put out better stats. That's all. And they're two different types of players, so
Magic and Larry Bird.
Yeah, I think the whole rivalry is bullshit.
No, I think that's the problem. I think that's what they're selling it as. It'd be more like fucking Larry Bird and some random nigga that
No, don't do it. You ain't gonna do anything.
I'm saying Listen. I'm saying in terms of marketability and whatnot, Angel Reese is not even the best player on the sky. Let's be real.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, check it. Yeah. I agree with Taz on that. Like, Angel Reese is definitely not the better player out of both of them. But like in the backdrop, it is about marketability. But it's like you notice, like anytime them two have an incident or whatever, like she always got to take the bad guy role. Like so, that shit is weird, man. And like I ain't trying to like.
She ain't do nothing wrong on this last instance. She took a hard foul. And my only, I ain't even have a problem with Caitlin giving the hard foul. My only problem is
they whine, bitch, and complain whenever anybody look at Caitlyn too hard or whatever the case may be. They blowing the whistle, or they say, oh, they too hard on her, they roughing her up and all this other, like they be screaming and crying over stuff that I just deem to be chippy fouls, like this regular basketball shit, right? Like, so when they do that regular basketball shit to Caitlyn, everybody crying victim, and everybody beating her up and taking tack on her because they bullying her and all this other shit. They're like, stop it, dog. Like, so like I viewed the Angel Reese as the same shit. That was just a good hard foul that she was just trying to stop him from getting the easy layup, which it was kind of stupid.
I got a question for y'all, fellas.
It actually was a stupid foul because Angel Reese don't even make fucking layups any goddamn way. She usually miss her fucking layups. So she had to.
Angel Reese bad to the motherfucker.
But here's my problem though. Like when they be talking about it, these black dudes, they don't even be talking about the game or the sports or nothing. They always coming with the angry black woman shit. And they be going ham.
I stopped watching Manosphere motherfuckers talking about this.
It ain't Manosphere, it ain't just Manosphere, man. Like some of these niggas on sports channels, I agree that it is certain like Manosphere-ish type guys, but like, these be sports guys going in on the angry black woman shit, like, you know, like when she cried or whatever, you know, when they got eliminated or whatnot. Them niggas, man, they went crazy, man.
Sound like Stephen A. Smith.
That's that red pill shit.
Man, this is programming, bro. This is to get in views, y'all. This is the media. This is to make money.
I definitely agree. You know, the WNBA had a problem, like, you know, they got
Exactly.
their numbers up now. So
This
I agree
is
with that.
literally helping the WNBA. Even though it's the way it looked, this is helping get the sports brand out there.
Yeah, Beats always don't do that.
But Aaron,
But I'm
like,
saying
you
it's not
got
Angel Reese defense. That's what I'm saying.
But Aaron, like,
Yeah,
you
but-
got a guy like RG3 doing his podcast, and he got that white woman in the background cackling and amen and all that shit. It's just a different type of look, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never seen this podcast. That's fucked up.
Yeah, George dropped the video like she in the background laughing.
She is in the background kicking and cackling for sure.
That shit just a different ass look, bro. Like
he the jingle.
But he's been that. He's always been that. That's just him doing what he always do. He's fucking cool.
That's why Ryan Clark right there.
Ryan Clark should know because Ryan Clark played with him. So
right,
Clark,
but did you see what Ryan Clark said though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he addressed all of that shit though. Like, you know, like, cause but like you said, he got a past experience with him and all of that shit. He had him out. So like, you know, not everybody clapping on him now. So
is he staying strong? He ain't apologizing. Matter of fact, Ryan Clark ain't that type. Last time I checked, he ain't the type to the hey,
he doubled down. No, he doubled down on it, man.
Ryan Clark ain't that type. That's why I rock with him. Steelers, he ain't that type.
Oh, but Taz, like the reason why James Harden wasn't starting because you couldn't play him and Westbrook together,
At the
bro.
same
Like,
time.
yeah, like they got that same kind of like ball dominant. You know what I'm saying? And like they would have been better off choosing. Like they did choose between one and the other. I think they might have chose the wrong one though. But you know what I'm saying? Like those stats that Westbrook put up. Like I agree with Psycho. It was kind of like you know, and it was a bad team too. So it was kind of like, you know, worthless stats and shit. Like so, but he did win the MVP.
But see, James, you gotta think about it too, though. James Harden was the one who brought that second wind of scoring off the bench. Like he was really the starter for the bench. They could have started all three of them.
That was the role they gave him, but the reason Seth Loescher was starting because he plays defense and shit like that.
Yeah,
but like if y'all remember though, they was about to knock out that 72 win Warriors team, that 73 win Warriors team. But Chris Paul got hurt.
They went all together.
Seth Loescher got hurt.
You talking about?
No, I'm talking
that
about
was Houston. Okay,
Houston was gonna knock them out, and Chris Paul got hurt. So it's like and that was another thing going back to the reason why his legacy is fucked up because he always get hurt. So like that kind of like, you know, rounds up everything y'all was talking about with that situation. But yeah, They was about to knock them motherfuckers out, bro. And then that's why everybody got mad at Kevin Durant for going to Golden State. So all that shit ties in.
Yeah, because Klay Thompson lit their ass up in Game 6. You weren't never supposed to go to fucking Golden State after that. You're supposed to get
I look
back.
at it all. I look at that shit as all sucker shit, man. Like going and banding it, with other we from the era, Taz. Like you want to beat these niggas, man. You ain't trying to like Bird ain't want to go join the Lakers or no shit like that. Like,
I don't mind you teaming up and joining. It's the fact that you went to the Warriors that you had down 3-1 that you lost to the previous year. Like you don't do that.
He tweeted.
To me, like it's sucker shit to begin with. Like, but I hear what y'all saying.
Like I say, when you use Bird for the example, I could say, okay, well, Bird played with them niggas. But see, I would have liked to see Neek with somebody else. Dominique Wilkins out there with somebody else, not hanging out and blowing his career in Atlanta. I would have rather seen him, move on. You know what I'm saying? Dominique and Clyde.
But like, you got to remember too, like back then, like the free agency shit wasn't really a thing yet, man. Like like when they changed that collective bargaining in '96, that's when all the free agent shit opened up. But like LeBron, like that's how he left on his free agency. But my thing is, and I know a lot of people don't agree. I think they still was gonna win if he would have stayed with Cleveland. I think he eventually was gonna win, eventually. Like I don't know when or how, but I think he was good enough that he still would have won in Cleveland off his.
That management would have brought in a good enough team. They still can't put together a fucking team.
Because if you look how the East turned out, like you know what I'm saying, like Wade fell off a cliff shortly after that. Boston fell off a cliff.
I don't know. You would have had to draft that, Lou, because you ain't getting no free agents coming to Cleveland.
But look, all of them they were still winning 60 games with the team they had. And the East, I'm telling you, like it was like they all fell off cliffs. Like who was gonna be the dominant team after that?
After 4 years.
Who you gonna beat on the West though?
That was the thing.
Indiana
That's what I'm saying. I think LeBron, y'all don't got no faith
Indiana,
in LeBron.
Toronto was good.
No, it ain't LeBron. It's Cleveland.
What you mean it ain't
city.
LeBron? Like he was the best player in the league, right?
Atlanta,
but like you just said,
why would you think he wouldn't have been good enough to win?
The Bulls
he wasn't able to win in Cleveland. That's why he left.
So y'all don't got no faith in that man.
Remember,
Jordan was playing.
He didn't have.
I don't have no faith in the team.
The nigga didn't have no faith. He left himself. It ain't us.
It's like Jordan. I ain't had no faith in Jordan winning the championship before he got that team around.
You talking about in 90 and 91?
Yeah, when he finally got all the pieces put together, he got the right coach, he got the right players.
You got to think about it.
Confident in him winning the championship.
When he won in Cleveland,
I think he the only reason he won a great coach though. Like
you got to think the reason he won in Cleveland is because he left and they was able to draft those picks. So once they was able to draft those picks, they had enough money and
I don't disagree
players
with
to
that.
move.
I'm just saying he still was.
Assets.
That nigga wasn't gonna win in Cleveland.
I got enough faith in how good LeBron James is that he eventually was gonna win. Like that's all I'm saying. Like
no, you don't. You just want to be able to say he shouldn't have.
You just want to say it, bro.
Hey, you can y'all can speculate as much as you want, but if you think
the nigga himself,
if he's
the nigga himself
left,
then
why shouldn't he be able to win? That's my whole question.
There's wasn't no free agent coming to Cleveland.
I think he would have won.
Hell yeah, multiples and shit. And then he don't have this problem and shit. This PR problem.
Nah, not at all. That's exactly why he left, because he wasn't gonna win.
See, you can't call yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't look at yourself as that dude. If that's the case, man.
That's why he ain't. That's why Jordan.
Hold on. Why you can't look at yourself like that dude? Because you left an organization to go win.
Because Jordan ain't leave.
Yes,
he did exactly what Lou Taz. He did exactly what Lou said LeBron could have did.
No, because the Bulls organization did whatever Jordan asked them to.
No, they didn't. That's why Jordan retired.
When they were building, yes, they did.
Fine. We could have won 9 championships, bro. You know what the Bulls didn't do? They wasn't gonna hire Phil again.
Right.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before that. You're talking about the end. Did they go get? Did they? Aaron, did they go get Jordan good players to play with?
Yes, they did.
They built him a championship team. Did they not?
What did they do?
And then what did
they built him a championship team?
I hear you. And then what did they do for after that?
They won a championship.
We don't care if y'all win.
Then they said they don't care if you win another championship.
Yeah, that's easy to say after you won 6.
Yeah, but why would you do that?
We won 6 championships. I don't care what you're saying. Now you did what I needed you to do for me, nigga. Fuck you.
Would you have done that?
What does that matter in the conversation?
It matters.
It matters.
Let me tell you what I would have did. I would have left Cleveland. Since we asking what I would have did, I would have left Cleveland.
No, I'm asking you what you would have tore that team up, like the 98 Bulls.
No, but I would have left Cleveland too. But I also would have gave LeBron some players if I was his owner. I would have gave him some better help.
We all would have. But that's
all right then. And if I'm LeBron and they don't give me that, I'm leaving, nigga.
I don't think nobody was trying to come.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Cleveland.
Who the fuck want to come to Cleveland?
It is Cleveland, but
not only did they not want to go to Cleveland, nobody wanted to go help LeBron.
Won, though, man. That's just my take though. But y'all got it though.
Now I don't think it was nobody that wanted to help LeBron win because LeBron cool with everybody in the league. Everybody love LeBron. I'm talking about niggas ain't want to just come to Cleveland, bro. Don't nobody want to go to Cleveland,
bro. When LeBron went to LA, who the hell free agent said, "Yeah, let me go play with LeBron"? Nobody, bro. Kawhi. PG, that's even before. Say it again.
That's 6 years later. That's 6 years later though. That's kind of getting old LeBron though.
Yeah, that ain't LeBron. That ain't LeBron in his prime.
When he came to LA, like 35, 36.
Exactly. We ain't talking about a 26-year-old, 27-year-old LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, because it's LeBron, I get it. That nigga said he only 35, 36, but come on, bro.
But Taz, this 35, 36-year-old LeBron in LA. This is the Lakers, though.
But every year at least me, every year, even as a fan, I'm waiting to see when the fall off gonna start. And it just hasn't yet. Right, but 35, 36, I'm not looking to go try to build nothing with that nigga, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, he won a championship.
Not already my own average person.
But that's my thing, though. If I'm Kawhi Leonard, right, and I just won in Toronto, and I'm a free agent, you pick the Clippers over the Lakers? He could have won with LeBron. They could have won a championship together.
Nah, niggas did not want to team with LeBron. I don't think
DeMar DeRozan. I'm talking about DeRozan, Paul George. A lot of niggas skipped over LA.
Nah, niggas wanted to play with LeBron. Don't get it twisted. I'm not talking about the 35, 36-year-old LeBron. I'm talking about the prime LeBron.
Kyrie left LeBron after they won 2 championships.
Yeah, because Kyrie wanted to do his own thing, though.
I'm just saying,
different.
Like
he had already got his chips.
Name me the free agent that went and signed with LeBron.
I can't name you the free, but I can name you the plenty of players
who wanted to trade for him because he had to trade for them niggas.
No, I'm saying,
or he had to go to their team. No free agent went and signed to play with LeBron, bro.
Bro, it's mass podcasts out here, bro. A lot of niggas say they want to play with LeBron.
But no free. I'm just saying, nobody asked for a trade to get traded to LeBron.
Because you no talk free about agent you talking about a 35-year-old.
All these LeBron, same players. When all these same players we talking about, right? When they wanted to force a trade out, did they force a trade out?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about like a Paul George, a Damian Lillard, a Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard made them trade him from the Spurs. He didn't ask to go.
Bro, but you're talking about a 35-year-old LeBron, though.
Even before LeBron was 35, who went and signed with Cleveland? Who went and signed with? Well, ain't nobody gonna go to Miami.
Anthony Davis played with him with the Lakers. He wanted to go to the Lakers.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, let's be real. Dame went and played with Giannis, and look how it turned out for him. That shit ain't always guaranteed.
All I'm saying is nobody wanted to play with LeBron. I'm not arguing whether it was a good idea or not. I'm just saying they didn't do it. That's all I'm saying. He traded for him. That wasn't a free agent signing.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You said forced trade earlier. That's what I was saying.
No, Love didn't force that trade though.
No,
that was LeBron doing it.
Love was a free agent.
Oh, that was a free agent sign? I thought they traded him with Wiggins.
That wasn't a trade? Okay.
That was a Wiggins trade.
They traded.
Yeah, that was the Wiggins trade.
Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't gonna block that to leave Minnesota to go play with a championship team, but it wasn't nobody trying to go play with LeBron.
You saying like niggas like J.R. Smith and Rondo and them niggas don't count?
Shumford.
They got traded. They didn't. They even talk about it in their podcast. None of them niggas wanted. They didn't want that trade. They just realized, oh, we finna go win a championship, so it was cool. But the Knicks traded them niggas. They didn't ask for that trade.
Re-signing 1 year deals though. Niggas was re-signing deals.
All I'm saying is, all I'm saying. Well, why would you? So if you're J.R. Smith, right, and you got traded from the Knicks to the Cavs, what are you supposed to do right then and there? It's nothing you can do. You got to play the rest of that year. Now, once you win the championship, I'm not leaving now. I might as well re-sign with it. That's the smart thing to do. But I haven't seen.
Now you want to play with LeBron.
Y'all making the argument something that is not. So when I say want to play with, because Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving wanted to play with each other. They made it to where they went to go play with each other. Kevin Durant wanted to go play with Steph. He went to where he wanted to go. Damian Lillard asked to go to Giannis. Who asked to go play with LeBron? Anthony Davis. Name me another nigga.
Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade.
They didn't. There you go. That's true. That is true. They're them the only two.
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving. Who else?
They wanted to play with LeBron?
Yeah.
When?
Kevin Durant said it out his mouth. Steph Curry.
Bro, when did he ever try to? See, you saying what niggas said? When did he ever try to? He escaped the Nets and he left the fucking. He left OKC. He left Golden State. He left Brooklyn. He never went to play with LeBron.
Real
make
quick,
it make
bro.
sense, bro.
Real quick, it doesn't.
None of these niggas ever tried to sign with LeBron team.
It doesn't work out like that, bro. It doesn't roll like that, file. You can't just.
So you saying on none of the teams he left could he have made it to a LeBron team?
Bro, do you understand
none of the teams he left?
Do you understand these niggas market cap, bro? How much money they make?
Definitely understand.
Some of this shit is impossible to even to pull off.
So Luka and LeBron somehow made it on the same team.
Luka didn't ask to go to.
Y'all not saying what I'm saying though. When did they ever try to make it happen? All you saying is niggas said in their retirement in podcast, I would love to play with LeBron.
None
but they never made it. They never made the attempt to do it.
Wait 1 second. None of the niggas I just named are retired for one. For two,
I said or on podcast. You don't have to
but I just named you 5 niggas who playing in the league currently who all
name me when they made a move to try to play with LeBron.
And that's what I'm saying. It doesn't work like that. You can't just do that.
No, so what I'm saying is these niggas never did it. They can say it all they want. They never tried.
But you said that they don't want to, and I'm naming players who said out their mouth that they
and when I say they don't want to, they didn't make the moves necessary to try to play with a player. Like when Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving wanted to play with each other, guess what ended up happening? They played with each other. When Paul George and Kawhi Leonard and James Harden wanted to play with each other, guess what happened? They all ended up on the same team. When Paul George and Russell Westbrook wanted to play with each other, guess what? They ended up on the same team. I'm naming all these players you name and players that they openly said they wanted to play with, and they ended up playing with. How come they couldn't play with LeBron?
It's only been 3 times that you can name where 3 players got together and went to a team.
When James Harden wanted to leave Houston, he picked where he wanted to go twice.
No,
he went to Philly, then was like, I don't want to be here no more.
That's not, bro. Can you just take a breath, bro? So I can explain what I'm saying. No, you didn't. Name me a time where 3 players have all joined up together and went to a team.
The Heat, the one we talked about 2 minutes ago.
Okay, give me another one.
Boston Celtics.
Give me another one.
He just Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn Nets.
That's 3. Give me one more.
Come on, a lot. Goddamn, how many you need?
The Lakers when Karl Malone, Gary Payton, and all went over there to play with Kobe and Shaq. Like I don't know. Now make your point.
Right.
Even when Chris Paul tried to go,
my point is it barely happens. That's my point.
They didn't let him go to LA.
So how does that negate what I'm saying? Please explain.
Because what you're saying is some shit that barely happened is what I'm saying.
How is it barely happening? We just named it happened 3 times in this era. In this era alone.
Whole time.
4 times.
It didn't used to happen. It happens nowadays. It happens now more. My bad. We're gonna add one. James Harden, Paul George, and Kawhi Leonard. Add that one too. Add the Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and,
That's my point.
James Harden.
That's my point. It barely happens.
So it happens more. It happens a lot, actually. Now that you're saying it,
It's too much now. Shit.
Quite often.
And so should we count Dwight Howard in there with Bron and AD?
I would, because I consider Dwight that type of player, but the role he played, it's not like a star. But yeah, he wanted to go. I don't know if he wanted to go play with LeBron, but shit, he wanted to go win.
but to your point, Fi, even Paul made an effort to go play with Kobe, even if he couldn't, they wouldn't let him go. You know what I'm
That's my point. These niggas, if they want wherever they wanted to go, they tried, bro. So when you say nigga said he wanted to play with LeBron, when did he ever attempt? Ever? Never. None of these niggas. They moved around the league on their own reconnaissance. These niggas forced trades.
The niggas on their own reconnaissance.
Yeah, I've heard multiple players say they want to play with LeBron out their own mouth.
I've heard that as well. I'm not disagreeing with what niggas said. I'm saying I've heard niggas say they wanted to play with James Harden, and I actually watched them make sure they go play with James Harden. I heard niggas say for years they wanted to play with Kyrie Irving. Guess what they did? Made sure they go play with Kyrie Irving. Like, these niggas made it happen. But for some reason, when it came to LeBron, the cap space, nothing, we can't move nothing around to make this work. It's too hard to do. What? Kevin Durant played on a team with Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson. You telling me nobody could move some money around to make sure they play on the team with LeBron if that's what they want?
That wasn't cheap.
Yeah, you talking about an owner. You're not talking about players.
I said, but all right, man. When I said that the owner wouldn't make no moves in Cleveland for LeBron, it didn't matter. LeBron should have stayed.
Yeah, the perfect setup though. Livingston was on the books for the low. They had a whole bunch of young cats. It was a perfect setup to bring in KD too, though. Like, but they couldn't keep him.
That still was cheating. I thought KG in Boston was cheating, but when KD went to Golden State, I said, "Oh Lord, what the fuck, really?"
These niggas make that shit happen when they want it to happen. That's all I know. Because Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden is cheating. Shit. They still had the young nigga as the center.
Shit, but that definitely wasn't cheating ass squad.
They was close to winning if Kyrie ain't get hurt and then Kevin Durant's shoe size was like a foot smaller. It ain't like they got blown out the waters. Well, they did the next year against the Celtics, but before that, these niggas went to the teams they wanted to go to. Durant done went to every team he wanted to go to, bro. This nigga played for Golden State, Oakland City, Brooklyn, and Phoenix. He picked up. James Harden played for Houston. He left OKC, went to Houston, then went to Brooklyn, then went to Philly. Now he in the Clippers. All places he wanted to go.
That fuck KD legacy up, though. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. Because it's hard to even find him. You don't even be knowing where he at half the goddamn time. Like, what the fuck is KD? Oh,
I'm gonna tell you where he ain't gonna be on LeBron James team.
Oh hell,
that's what he not gonna be, because that's not what he want to be.
Can't even keep up with where that nigga at. God damn.
I wish he would have went to DC at the OKC instead of Golden State. I just wanted him to go home. Like, I thought it would have been fine. And that's when they had John Wall and Bill.
Yeah,
before Wall got hurt.
Bill and Wall.
I think they would have been fire.
That would have been the squad right there.
Speaking of Bill actually said he enjoyed playing with Westbrook. Talked about how he didn't want to actually, he said he loved his spirit. That spirit.
Yeah, I'm sure niggas do love to play with Westbrook, because that motherfucker there, you ain't got to do too much to get the fuck out of his way. That motherfucker gonna take over the game.
Nah, but he was costing games, though. He was costing niggas games. Niggas got tired of that shit.
I know, right?
That shit good in the first 3 quarters, nigga. The 4th quarter, but don't do that bullshit.
Nigga, the last minute. Don't touch the ball.
Part of that is on coaching, though.
He hard to coach. I believe
he hard to coach.
I believe that. I really believe
he got too much passion, bro. Too much fire, bro.
I'm not a basketball savant, but I think that motherfucker hard to coach. I mean, his style of play just seemed like it's hard.
Tyronn Lue had a good. He was coaching them well to me.
Kyle Tyronn.
Oh, Tyronn Lue.
It's crazy. I respect him as a coach, but hated him as a player.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Thanks Iverson for that.
Mm-hmm. I'll AI over everybody.
Say that again, Fi.
I was AI over everybody.
All right, we got something we can agree on.
Yeah. Hey, out there, man. Hey, Tyronn Lue, what the fuck is he? Japanese or something?
He said, "What the fuck is he?"
He a couple Canadian like Tiger.
What the fuck is he? He said, "What the fuck is he?"
He ain't no nigga.
He a light bright.
Hell no, he ain't no nigga. That was like a Japanese
Some was that about somebody.
He's a samurai or yakuza or something.
That nigga say he Afro-Asiatic.
He ain't getting don't qualify.
Oh, he got some Filipino in him.
Oh, he Filipino.
I don't know for sure, but his grandparents look Filipino.
Manny Pacquiao now.
Hey, GQ, you a fun ass
I thought he was black because they always say he's first black. His first black. They used to always dress him as black. I mean, I thought he was always just like a light skinned brother. You know.
He like my cousin them, but my cousin them half Native American. Like actually Native American.
It's not LL Cool J. LL Cool J's parents both black. I'm assuming. I mean, he ain't from Brooklyn. Yeah, he's from Harlem or something, man. Queens or something. Oh, yeah, I know he's from the trenches. Ain't he from the trenches?
L from Queens.
Yeah, from Queens. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to think of light skinned people. Parents both black, though.
It won't even say what his mama is. I don't know if she Mexican or fucking.
Nah, they
Filipino.
Asian, bro. Ain't no goddamn Mexican lose.
Nah, it's Mexican. It's the Mexican Ledger, the best Mother's Day gift. It's a Tyronn Lue is from Mexico.
Mexico.
Oh, so he Asian by way of Mexico.
He was raised. Lou, a native in Mexico. Oh, Mexico, Missouri. My fault. Mexico, Missouri.
Fake news. Fake news. You niggas ain't no researchers, man. Ain't nobody came up with the fuck this nigga from yet. What the goddamn AI and all y'all got Chat GPT, all type of shit.
Who y'all looking for?
Tyronn Lue. His mother name is Kim. You know that's a Asian name. Kim Lue.
Oh yeah, he Asian if his mother name Kim.
That motherfucker's Chinese. He might just be straight China. Fuck it.
Nah, she don't look Chinese though. She look like she more Filipino.
Yeah, so he probably Philippine because he don't look like he got a full Asian parent or nothing. So yeah, could be Filipino.
His daddy black, right?
No, Filipinos not, but they got darker skin than other Asians for the most part.
I'm saying his daddy.
They said his daddy black.
Oh, the daddy, I believe so. Yeah.
Oh no, he's an Afro-American with a Mexican ethnicity.
Mexico, Missouri, man. Come on, man.
What'd you say, DQ?
That's coming there, man. Come on.
You gotta say that again. Afro-American with Mexican mixture.
A paisa.
Mexican ethnicity.
That's it. Paisa.
And a true biracial.
Bro, she better than me, bro. She look like
They standing on that American because he was born here, but I'm just trying to find out. Is Mama Kim Miller? Okay, she
The fact that he really an Afro-Asiatic is cracking me
That's
the fuck
definitely black. He was raised by his mother, Kim Miller, as a single parent, along with his brother, Gregory Miller, and sister, Shaquille Lou.
Oh, she definitely something. What his sister look like?
These black people, man.
He had this shit. Yeah, this shit scraped. Let me see.
AE haplogroup, fam.
He don't know who his daddy is.
Yeah, his daddy. You can't find his daddy.
Yeah, that motherfucker say unknown. I said, who was Tyrone Lou daddy?
Oh, what's more blacker than that? All right, I'm just being.
You know his daddy is Bruce Lou. Mexico, Missouri. That's some shit. I never even heard of Mexico, Missouri.
I haven't even.
Learn something every day, boy.
Mexico, Missouri.
I'd argue the motherfucker up and down. Wasn't no goddamn.
If y'all accepted that information, y'all would know that Missouri was Mexico, and that's how you know we always been here. That's what
Man, that's a long goddamn way from Mexico.
One hell of a connection.
Y'all niggas don't study. Y'all don't research.
You see the two M's, Mexico, Missouri.
Mexico.
Mexico, Missouri, the two M's. Watch out now. I see.
M&M's. Okay, I get it.
Right. What's inside M&M's?
Niggas love M&M's.
Hey,
he said, "What's inside?" We're trying to make the strange.
His dad is Ronald Kemp, the man his mom's still married to.
Homeboy.
The Cavaliers coach, Tyronn Lue, comes on. It's him and his dad right there.
Was that his stepdad?
No, this is Pop.
His real Pop?
Like from Pop.
Yeah,
What's
nigga.
his name? What's his Pop's name, bro?
You just don't want that nigga to know his daddy.
His real Pop.
Man, I said, who was Tyrone Lou dad? That motherfucker said unknown, bro. I'm like, let me see.
GQ like, nah, that nigga don't know his dad.
Then he found out his pop's Nate Thurman too.
Nate Thurman was busting out of Filipino bitches, black bitches.
Look, bro, I'm gonna say Tyrone Lou's dad name is not publicly known. Tyrone Lue is an American professional basketball coach and former player, currently the head coach of the Los Angeles Clippers. While his career in basketball achievements are well documented, information about his family, including his father, is not widely available. They don't know who his daddy is, bro. His mama might know. She was over there at that motherfucking Korean
So let's play with it, right? Let's play with ChatGPT. So ask it, is Ronald Kemp Tyronn Lue's father?
Hold on, let me get it. Is Ronald Kemp?
Yeah.
That nigga sound white.
Research right now. We're testing. Trial and
let me see what this say. Pinterest. Meet Kim Miller and Ronald Kemp. Tyrone Lue's parents are Kim Miller and Ronald Kemp. However, Tyrone Lue are also known as Ty Lee. Let me see, read it. I hope they don't try to make me buy some shit. Okay.
Now this picture I'm looking at his grandma, his mama, and him. I don't know which one the grandma, because one of these ladies is a black lady, and then the other one look like I say Filipino. So is this her mama or is this his dad's mama?
Research thing. This is interesting.
Yeah, this is a interesting case study.
On the hunt for his parents.
I don't know. This is bullshit right here.
GQ.
Gonna find out that nigga was adopted.
Did you confirm
Yeah,
that?
this been crazy right here, boy. I just read some shit was so retarded. Hold on, what'd you say, bro?
So was it confirmed when you modified the search? Did you come up with basically with that confirmation?
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This shit crazy. Tyrone Lue's parents are Kim Miller and Ronald Kemp. Kim Miller is the mother of Tyrone Lue, the former NBA head coach and this player. Okay. Now, Tyrone was born to Kim and Ron Lue on May 3rd, 1977 in Mexico, Missouri. Tyron's father was incarcerated for drug trafficking, so his mom raised him as a single parent. Unfortunately, not much information is available about his parents.
Now wait, where the hell is that at, bro?
This is some
shit. Got locked up.
Bro. This shit crazy. Fashion Year magazine. That motherfucker went from Ronald Kemp to Ron Lue.
And he tried to change his name.
Then it said that the motherfucker was incarcerated for drug trafficking.
Gosh. Now my nigga Ron Lue, I'm mad as fuck, bro. Hell no.
The Ron Kemp's stepdaddy?
Tyron's father was incarcerated for drug trafficking, so his mom raised him as a single parent. Unfortunately, not much information is available about his parents. Now, the first when I went to, they say they don't know who his daddy is, man. I believe they just don't know who the fuck his daddy is. Because this motherfucker went
Ronald Kemp could be the stepdaddy.
Yeah, it went from Ronald Kemp to Ron Lue.
That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know what
his name, Tyrone.
I'm definitely confused, bro. I was cool with Ron Kemp. Now you throw Ron Lue in there, it's like what?
Yeah, I'm gonna pin that link so y'all can read that shit.
But it gotta be Lue. His last name Lue.
And his name is Tyrone.
It is Tyrone.
Damn, I forgot his name was Tyrone. Yeah.
I put the link in the main chat if y'all want to check that article out and laugh how that shit switched up from Ronald Kemp to Ron Lue in one
now
sentence.
Lue. I don't know.
Look at the second article on that search, GQ.
What'd you say, bro?
What's the second article on the search?
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Let me make sure this wasn't no niggas.
Yeah,
niggas really on the search for Tyrone Lue parents.
Y'all done got me on the hunt now.
I told you.
I found this, and this right here is Ronald Kemp over here on the left, of Columbia, father of Cleveland Cavaliers coach Tyronn Lue, and grandmother Olivia Lue in the middle of Mexico, Missouri, obviously, and Lue's mother Kim Lue on the right of Houston, Texas. Now, these motherfuckers all over the place. One's from fucking Columbia, the other one's from fucking Missouri, and the other one's from fucking Houston. And but the mother's side of the family is the one last name Lue.
Witness protection.
So Lue ain't even, the last name Lue ain't even from his father's side, it's from his mother's side.
So look how different she looked though, bro. She looked like a black woman with maybe some Asian eyes right there. But in another picture, she looked like a Filipino woman.
Witness protection.
But see, but check this out though. But here's where the issue gonna come in. Even with that, Psycho, think about this now. She didn't even change her own last name.
Yep.
Her last name still Lue, and she married to that nigga.
She married to
Kemp
nigga.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
But that's not his daddy, though.
How you know?
That might be his stepdaddy or the other.
Maybe show a better picture of him.
Like he Ron Lou, so everybody don't get confused. But in reality, he Ron Kemp, and he just go by his mom name, and they don't want to embarrass him because how people look at that type shit. That very well could be his last name, bro. They just doing the father side of the lineage. I mean, the mother side of the lineage shit.
So you saying that his real name's Kemp, but people was writing it in as Lou to try to explain why they got different last names?
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't think his real last name Lou? I ain't got my mama's last name. I got my mama's last name.
I don't think his last name is Lou because his mother and his grandmother's last name is Lou. So that means that last name Lou comes from his mother's side.
Right. But I'm saying he's let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about so that way you can visualize it. He's Mr. Biles. Right? You get what I'm saying? Simone Biles' husband. That's who he is. And so in conversation, I'll be Mr. Luke. But in reality, she never changed her name.
Why they got all these different different motherfucking histories and shit going on? I don't know. ChatGPT say his father is unknown. Then the article I just read say his father was Ronald Lou and he was incarcerated for drug trafficking.
He still might have been locked up. Might have been him. Like still
That's the one I'm going with. I'm going with.
But I ain't gonna lie. The information I'm pulling up, his mama name is Kim Miller.
Right.
Wait, what?
Yes, the information I'm pulling, his mother name is Kim Miller.
I told you his mama name Kim Miller.
Wait, what kind of?
And I'm seeing Ron Lou and Kim Miller. He got a brother, Gregory Miller.
Yep.
These motherfuckers gotta be Muslim, dog. Like, what the hell is going on, man? It's some
They
Muhammad shit,
they was in witness protection.
Then he got a sister named Shakia Lou.
Shakia Lou. I read that.
There's some shady shit going on here, dog. I'm telling you, like.
Even that article say meet Kim Miller and Ronald Kemp, Tyrone Lou parents. Come on, bro. This is all right.
GPT can't be trusted on basic shit.
This is crazy.
That wasn't even ChatGPT. That was an article.
Yeah, I'm on Google. I'm on different articles.
Now ChatGPT say his father. ChatGPT just straight out say his father is unknown because they did.
Unknown. Yeah,
ChatGPT did the research like we do.
But now if his dad,
ChatGPT kept it real.
Right. If just so happened to be she got with another nigga named Ron.
That's funny.
Hey, Psycho, if you can, just Google image the pictures of his mother, but she looks so different in so many different pictures. She look Asian or black, like she.
Y'all don't even know they reptilians, bro. He not even really a human.
Is there any solid information on his dad or not? Do we have that? Like, have we came to that?
Nah, we can't figure out the father part.
It's a mystery. We barely know who his mama is.
I'm starting to question that's really his mother.
Yeah.
He looked like his mom though. He looked like his mom. I think that's his mom for sure. But I'm trying to figure out why his grandmother looked like a straight black woman. His grandmother must have had a baby with somebody mixed with some Asian in them.
But none of this shit makes sense. If all of her family is Lou's, how did she become a Miller?
Yeah, and her son a Lou.
Son's a Lou, and the other dude named Kemp.
Yeah, where the Kemp come in? Nobody's a Kemp.
The daddy's the only Kemp.
Or that nigga, his dad. I know what happened. His dad, you know what I'm saying, got arrested, then escaped prison and changed his name. There y'all go.
Tyrone Lou's father is Willie Lewis Williams. Man, I'm just.
So we got a new name?
Man, I got a whole nother name.
You lying for real?
I swear to God.
Let me ask my chat GPT because I'm gonna cuss my chat GPT out if it's wrong.
That nigga said Willie Lewis Williams, bro. Like,
You can't write this shit.
Man,
that's stereotypical shit.
This shit that confused AI, bro. This shit is on the
I'm about to see something. Let me see something. It's Tyrone.
Oh shit! What's
Tyrone.
fucking going on?
Tyrone Lue's father.
Yeah, my chat GPT said Kim Miller and Ron Lou.
See, Ron Lou.
Kim Miller. So the last name switched? Wait, what? Where did Miller's name come from?
That's the mother's last name.
How did he end up with the name Lou now?
His dad is a Lou, and his mother last name is Miller.
But I thought his dad was a Kemp.
I ain't seen the Kemp come up as his dad.
How did his grandmother on the mother's side end up being a Lou?
Yeah, man, this shit off the chain, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
None of this shit makes sense, dog.
His daddy was a Chinese spy around this motherfucker.
It's some weird shit. So. It's definitely some CIA type shit going on.
Man, look, I ain't never seen no shit like this before.
Now this Columbia Daily Tribune though do say Ronald Kemp Wright hugs his son, Cleveland Cavaliers coach Tyronn Lue.
Kemp, see? There you go, Kemp.
Yeah, make it make sense, dog. This shit ain't making no sense.
Ronald Lue, Ronald Kemp, Ron Kemp. Oh man, this some shit.
Isley.
Now his maternal uncle last name is Graves.
Then I seen the Willie Williams sitting around this motherfucker. Every time I put it into AI, it tells me some different shit. Willie Lewis Williams, bro. This shit crazy, bro. I can't make it.
Yeah, I still in this thing. It still say his dad did spend significant time in prison due to drug-related offenses.
See, that's what's going on, man. The motherfucker giving you aliases, man. When he ain't dropping his government.
His dad was the man. Sound like his dad was a plug.
I'm gonna put this link in the main chat so y'all can see this Willie Lewis. I want y'all to know I ain't making this shit up.
All right, so I got a question for you, Psycho. All right, his grandmama black, his granddaddy black. His grandmama have a baby with an Asian man. Now his mama come out Asian and black.
Right.
Then she have a baby with a nigga. Is Tyronn Lue black?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be similar to Malcolm X was like that. Malcolm X's mother was biracial. And I call Malcolm black.
Okay. She looked like a black lady, but on other pictures she looked like a damn Filipino.
Tyronn Lue father.
Oh no, she got my mama hair. She a nigga.
I try to switch it from father to dad.
His son play basketball too. Tyronn Lue. You got a son?
I think his kids are like little young.
Man, what the fuck? All right.
Sure that's his kids?
Control.
I don't even know this motherfucker.
I ain't gonna even read this shit. Y'all gonna just swear I'm bullshit, bro. I just wish I could just screenshot this shit and email it to you, bro.
Y'all think he a good coach?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, right.
Because LeBron was there, he didn't really coach. He didn't coach him like that. You don't think he just there?
Wherever LeBron go, he the fucking coach.
Tyronn Lue a good coach though.
Better coach than he was a player. That's for sure.
Definitely.
You known for a nigga stepping over you in a championship game. You know you a nigga.
Yeah. his sole purpose on that team was to stop Allen Iverson, and he failed.
That nigga played with Jordan, Kobe, and Coach LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look, check this out. I tried to
He
refine.
really should be able to say who the GOAT is. My bad, go ahead.
Yeah.
What is Tyrone Lue's net worth, right? Tyrone Lue's net worth, including his father's, is not publicly available. Tyrone Lue is an American professional basketball coach and former player, and his father's name is not available in public sources.
How about we look at that up in the prison system? That's probably what we'll find out.
This motherfucker literally
all of them.
his dad's name is not available in public sources. They don't know who the fuck this man's daddy is.
Hold on, who is this nigga he hugging in this picture?
That's Ronald Kemp. That's somebody else's daddy. That is not Tyrone Lue daddy.
That's somebody else daddy.
Bro, I didn't look at.
Yeah, no, that's funny. You right. It say Ronald, but it say Ronald Kemp, right? Hugs his son.
Tyrone Lue dad, bro. Cut the game, bro. Y'all wow.
Bro, but Taz, this is the only place that's saying this. Like, that's the only article.
Nothing else is collaborating the story.
and this motherfucker AI overview keeps saying the first time it said his dad's name is not publicly known. This time it say his name is not available in public sources.
So seeing him hugging his dad ain't good enough.
Well, I mean, that's somebody's.
That could be that nigga uncle.
It's somebody's daddy.
He was raised by his uncle too, though. They say in the little thing.
They was raised by a single mom, him and his brothers.
Fans
where does the Lue name come from?
They're trying to get him fired.
China.
The mother side of the family.
That nigga said China.
Mother side of the family.
But her name is Miller everywhere but that article.
Come on, man. Let's do our
Back in
homework.
Jersey, his name's Lou.
Where does the family name Lue come from? L-U-E.
The mother side.
No. I'm saying in like, you know how they do the
etymology.
etymology.
The etymology of the word. Yeah.
Let's do the etymology.
I don't think that's the Asian way of spelling it.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
That's how you know it's some bullshit in the game.
You know, a lot of Asians be changing their name to Chinese. Be coming over here changing their name to English sounding names too.
Yeah, they be assimilating.
You about to flip on this. It's the last name Lue is known in Chinese, French, and Aboriginal Australian culture. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh my God.
Elbow.
Nigga's an elbow.
Man, he a real elbow. God damn.
Mexico, Missouri.
This shit is off the chain.
You can't write this shit.
Jason Tatum, his cousin.
I was thinking even more sense. These motherfuckers are Moors, man. That's what's going on. That's why we can't track these motherfuckers. They're a bunch of Moors.
Hey, I don't doubt it, bro. At this point, I don't doubt it. So they already saying his daddy is motherfucking. Don't even worry about it. ChatGPT just they basically said don't even worry about who his daddy is, but they
leave that alone.
Yeah, leave that alone. Bud your pay grade.
I'm telling you, man, that shit that hit me later on in life when we was reminiscing one day on the panel about football and somehow another John Randall popped up and it hit me like, you know.
Oh, that's that day y'all was telling me how good Randall was.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. I was like, was he born with that name or did he change his name?
Oh, that was me and you, Psycho.
Yeah, I was like, did he change his name? Was he born with that name? I was like, oh, he was born with that name. I was like, where was he born at? I was like, I bet you it was by Chicago. Sure enough, he was born in Chicago. I was like,
born in Chicago.
Yep. I was like, that makes sense.
Somewhere, somebody, his family tree in Chicago was down with the Moorish Science Temple. Somewhere in his family tree, probably a grandfather, probably great grandfather. It would be probably his grandfather.
That Tyrone Lue shit is way deeper than some more shit, bro. That shit.
Hey, Sharita said his daddy is Kaiser Sosa. Yeah.
I believe it. Cause this shit is real with Tyrone Lue. This motherfucker came from another planet. He a motherfucker.
He have more wins and losses.
He a motherfucking Atlantean.
Get him out of here.
This shit strong. This shit that got real out here. I bet you if his mama would have put his ass on child support, they'd know that. They'd have found that.
Yeah, that definitely be public information.
Yeah, they tracked that motherfucker to the end of the world. I can see his daddy. I can see his daddy's name in some public, in some government documents with that black marker, marking everything out.
Everything redacted.
Yeah, everything blacked out. This motherfucker was a spy or some shit, bro. Chinese spy. I don't know if he's working for America or
that
working.
nigga would not let that Chinese shit go.
That motherfucker from China. You see what the origin of that name is. He ain't no Australia apple. That motherfucker Chinese. You can look at him and tell he got a lot of that Tiger Woods.
Got that Malaysian going on.
Yeah. You see them slanty eyes and shit.
All right, so let me change the topic for a little second, man. I got a question for you fellas. This involves the integration of us with these white folks, right? Because we got a lot of coons. Do y'all feel like integration is what helps cause this coonery we see, or this?
Well, it was an explosion after integration.
Yes.
It always existed before integration, but it exploded after integration.
That's all I was gonna say. I'm like, they always been there though. But they grew.
Yes. It normalized cooning, to be honest with you. And that's why I harp so much about people having these aspirations to leave the hood, because once you leave the hood, you get in proximity to whiteness. You're gonna, when in Rome, do what the Romans do. It's just kind of just part of the course. It's just been, it's just what happens.
You start thinking you're a Roman.
Yeah.
But is it the hood or?
That's crazy.
That's the conundrum.
It's the proximity. It's the proximity to whiteness. It's not even necessarily the hood. It's just that once you leave the hood, you're going to be in the minority. Like, we're not the minority in the hood, right? We're the minority in the country, but within the hood, we're not the minority. Once you leave outside the hood, you are no longer the majority. You feel that you recognize that you're actually a minority in this country, and just how small of a group we are.
Yeah. But my thing is, even outside of it, because you can't work in the hood, right?
Yeah, well, it depends on what
you do. I don't agree
with that, but depends on what you do. Yeah.
The average person, it's not enough jobs to work in the hood. What I'm saying, right? So no matter what, if you integrate,
people gonna have to work outside the hood.
Exactly. So when you integrated with other people, whether it's white people, Asians, Mexicans, whatever, when you're working with other people, work in school, and whenever you spend a significant time with a person, you can grow fond of them, really, even if they're not your skin folk. That's why. So my whole thing is the proximity ain't necessarily just where you live. It's just being integrated in societies with other cultures. It's inevitable for you to grow fond of a motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, but at the workplace, you know, most people, I ain't gonna say all because some people don't do that, but in the workplace, most people, you know, keep people at arm's distance as far as like, you know, like we cool at work and everything else, but after work, you know, you going your way, I'm going mine. You know, you know what I mean? I'm going to hang out with my boys. You going to hang out with your people. You know, whatever the case may be. You know, but when you in proximity, when you like living next to a person, you know, like, you know, it's way more personable.
I don't think so. You gotta think.
And remember, you got kids, right? Like as far as like, well, I'm not, but you know, for the most part, when people go to the burbs, they doing that so they can raise families or whatever. So you know, the kids are going to be, they not going to with you to work and stuff. You know, like they, all they see is these little white kids running around, and that's all they got to play with, right? So now, so they going, when they playing with these white kids, they going to do what white kids like to do, right? Because that, you know, they're not going to go there saying let's play some hood games. They don't even know the hood games. They not in the hood, right? So they're going to do what white kids do, and they're going to grow up with those interests in place. And this is when you start getting the mooks of the world, right? Because that's what happened to Mook. Mook wasn't raised in the hood. Mook was raised around a bunch of white kids, and we see the effects of it, right? Like he's into all this white shit, right? And that's just kind of what he's into.
Yeah, but Mook also went to a school that was probably predominantly white also.
Yeah. Well, that's also going to happen. That's also going to happen.
Most of your relationships come from workplaces in school. That's where most relationships
I would say
are
school
cultivated.
more so than work, but I would agree with you, definitely in school. Definitely in school.
So I just think that integration period, whenever you got multiple ethnicities or cultures in one place, it's just inevitable for them to mesh. It ain't no way around it.
Yeah, but once you kind of
we got multiple ethnicities in America, and the motherfuckers ain't measuring. Shit, what you mean? It is a way around it.
No, they are, bro. You see how many biracial kids is being produced nowadays, bro?
But by percentage, though, I mean, what's that?
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's a whole
it's
class.
really, it's also more so about the kids, right? Because like, you know, like even, you know, if you grew up in the hood and you left the hood, this, that, and third, you know, you kind of just still going to be kind of somewhat of a hood dude that's living in the burbs, right? That you still going, because you know, you kind of, you know, you still going to have that in you, right? As far as like, you know, that's where you was raised, that's the culture, you know, and this, that, and third, you know, even if you, as much as you try to leave it, it's still going to be in you, right? Like, you know, because again, that's how you was raised. But the kids that these people having around all these white kids, they not gonna, they only gonna know one culture. They ain't going, it's not, you know, they not even gonna understand what black culture is all about. It's gonna seem boring to them. You know, it's going to probably not even be appealing to them because they wasn't raised under that, so they don't get it. Right? They get the white culture. That's what they get. Right? That's what they raised to understanding. So now when they become older, this is who they are. Even if they do go back to the hood, they still detached from the hood because they wasn't raised there. You feel me?
I understand, man.
So, in the United States, a significant percentage of black men marry white women. Specifically, about 8.5% of married black men have a white spouse. This figure is higher than the percentage of white women married to black men, which is about 3.9%. Overall, interracial marriage is becoming more common, with 10% of all married couples in the U.S. having a spouse of a different race or ethnicity.
And that shit ain't gonna do nothing but get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, what was the number on? What was the numbers again on that? I know what it was some years back. What is it now?
8.5% of married black men have a white spouse. 8.5%.
8.5.
Yep. Overall, interracial marriage is becoming more common, with 10% of all married couples in the U.S. having a spouse.
It actually dropped. 8.5. It actually dropped. It was worse than that.
Yeah.
It was like that shit was like close to a quarter or some shit like that. It was like somewhere like 15 to 20 or some shit at one point. Like
white women married to black men, which is about 3.9%.
What year was that? Because the numbers I used to look at, that we talking like 2017, 2018 numbers. What year is this?
This is 2017. 2017. 4.6. Yeah, it looked like 2017.
That's 2017.
Okay, hold on. I got another one. See this? 1967. Interracial marriage has been legal since 1967. Public approval of interracial marriage.
Oh, you know what it is? They're not breaking it down. They're not breaking it down by like black men, black women, shit like that. That's what I'm thinking about. Okay, that's why the numbers seem off. All right. Never mind. Yeah. I got it.
It broke the black men down.
On the overall, yeah, they just broke the black men
they
down.
broke the black men down? Okay.
I specifically asked for black men married to white women. So that's why they gave me.
Oh, okay. Said white women, not just interracial. Okay. See, numbers I had just said just interracial.
When it gave the overall, on the interracial at 10% of all married couples. Overall, interracial marriage is becoming more common, with 10% of all married couples in the U.S. having a spouse of a different race or ethnicity. So they're saying 10% overall.
That's overall of everybody, all races, right?
Yeah, all races.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that book, that Bible, but even in that motherfucker Bible, that was written how many years ago? They even say in the Bible, you mix the cultures.
Yeah,
this shit gonna happen.
Yeah, shit gonna end bad. Yeah.
Yo, it was good.
Motherfucker up here. Molly about to go try to find him a snow bunny going out to France and shit.
Yeah. All right, I'm already here. I just got here.
In Patty, that boy in Patty.
Look,
it's us.
Well, let me make it bigger. Pause. Oh yeah, you definitely in France. You definitely in France. Looking
How long did it take you to get there? Road.
It took me 2 hours to get here.
Oh, there go nigga. I see a nigga. Hold up.
Mad niggas in France.
Oh yeah, plenty of niggas in France.
Plenty of niggas in France.
I don't think niggas are nigga France at all.
What'd you say?
This new shit. Yeah, you got to film some niggas, Molly, because I ain't know they exist out there.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Those are the first people that I seen when I came in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
From everywhere though, too. You got Haitians, you got a bunch of Africans.
Mostly African.
Yeah, most of Haitians too.
Senegal. Most of the niggas over there from Senegal.
Or any African country that speaks French.
I say the majority they from Senegal though.
Yeah, I'm going to the Eiffel Towers right now to get on the boat.
The majority of the niggas I meet in Chicago be from Senegal.
They got apartments right above their stores too.
Yeah, this is where we get a lot of our architecture from, is Europe.
Shit, that's where most of the architecture come from.
Yeah.
These are migrant. These are the migrant bikes that they use to do Uber out here.
Yeah, I just seen you just rode by a whole bunch of them. Like, God damn, he like bikes.
Psycho, everywhere outside of America, everywhere where it uses bikes. The
Now
main source
these
of
are like
transportation is fucking bikes.
I think these delivery guys. I think maybe you'll see the stuff with he put his hand inside of the stuff when it's cold.
Mm.
That boy Marley gonna end up in the rave tonight.
What the hell are you gonna do out there though, man? Like, is there anything to do besides go to the Eiffel Tower?
Now I'm about to go to the Louvre.
Eiffel Tower seems like it'd be. Eiffel Tower
It's a glass museum. The museum, the Pyramid Museum. Yeah, the Pyramid Museum that's made out of glass.
Oh, that's dope.
It's called the Louvre. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, you probably seen it one time in a movie or something like that. Well, a Tomb Raider. I think it was a Tomb Raider.
Or if you had seen Edge of Tomorrow, it was in Edge of Tomorrow too.
Right.
Yeah, I done seen a couple motherfuckers try to break in the Louvre and steal some shit up out that motherfucker.
Yeah,
They
I
got
never
the
been to
jewelry
the
in
Louvre.
there.
So I said, let me go to hit up the Louvre because I already been to Vatican City. I already been to the British Museum. I already went to a lot of those different places. So I said, let me hit up the Louvre at least one time in my life, at least.
I ain't go to Vatican City, man. I went to Catholic school when I was younger, bro. I do not fuck with them at all, man. I skip right past that.
Now I went to Vatican City when I was in Italy.
What gave you such a heavy interest in Europe, Mark?
Lance.
Lance did it. Yeah, we blaming Lance for this, huh?
You want to see what they black for real?
No, I have interests all over I go to different places all over the world, not just Europe.
I like the landscapes and the architecture. That's where I go places.
Yeah, I like the architecture. Yeah, the like the different the information, the different scholars and shit like that. You know, the philosophers, especially like in places like Germany. I think England is also known for their psychology too.
I want to go to Germany to see the Autobahn. That's why I have not been to Germany yet. I want to see they highways. I want to drive on the highways.
And in European countries, you could travel around by yourself. There's not like a third world country where you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like if you come here, you could be by yourself, like you in Brooklyn or Chicago or something like that.
This looks like you're in Brooklyn right here. This is like Brooklyn.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you could ride around, you could go to you could come to Europe and be by yourself as opposed to you say you don't know nobody over there, you're not going over there because you think something's gonna happen to you. You know, you could come to these places by yourself.
They got trains out there?
Yeah, they got trains, yeah. Yeah, they got the subway system.
So they got bus lanes. I ain't seen
they be getting bombed and shit.
The trains be getting bombed?
Hell yeah. Not as of recently, but you know, that's where them terror attacks was happening on them train stations in Europe.
That's right. You can catch a train from London to France, can't you?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, all right. How long was the train ride?
The train ride was 2 hours.
Oh, that's a little bit. I thought it was quicker. I thought that shit was like going from Brooklyn to Jersey. Well, actually, locally, that does take about 2 hours local if you get on the local shit. Yeah, all the fucking.
No, but it is from like leaving from like New York to like Virginia or something like that.
Oh, it's that far? Okay.
Yeah, like on the train, yeah, like as far as
you had to get on like
on train.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like you probably doing like 3 stops, right?
See over here, all of this is like Manhattan.
Yeah.
Somewhere in Midtown. See it? That's why I say a lot of it is like home. It's like kind of like home. It's just you just in Europe though. Look at the bus. The bus is different. The bus is like our bus.
Yeah, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot going on right now early in the morning. Motherfuckers don't work.
That's what they doing. They working.
It's like almost 10 o'clock in the morning by you right now.
Look, they working right here. See?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, they working, yeah.
Working.
It's kind of empty though. Ain't a lot of people out there, motherfucker. I don't know. You be downtown North around
It's still early. That's why.
ain't nothing but motherfucking people. Man, motherfuckers drive like New Yorkers. He bumper to bumper.
You seen the Notre Dame Cathedral, Marley?
Oh yeah, they wild.
Yeah, but the Notre Dame, the Notre Dame Cathedral, that's in Marseille, France. That's in Marseille. That's in South France.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that before though. Already, I seen that like years ago, probably like 7 years, 7 years ago, probably. Matter of fact, 9 years ago.
Some tea, Mike.
You going to the projects out there, bro?
No, I feel like going to the hoods out here. I already been to the hood out here in Marseille in southern France.
Call me crazy, bro. Everywhere I've been, I had to go through the hood, bro. I had to go through the hood, or I didn't feel like I've been there. Like I feel like when I say I don't feel like I've been there, I could have been somewhere on some tourist shit. You know what I mean? Go like Midtown and see the ball drop. Empire State Building, all that shit. Whoopie-whoop. But if I didn't go to East New York or Harlem or some shit, Bronx and shit like that, I didn't really feel like I experienced New York. I was just on some tourist shit, right? Like I was just, you feel what I'm saying, Marty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just. I didn't really.
You would be in the favelas with me, Psycho. You want to go see the people.
Right. I gotta be around the people. Yeah, I want to see how they move out there. You know what I mean? I'm not going to see how they move if I'm like the downtown area or whatever your town and shit, right? Like that's tourist shit. That's where everybody goes. That's out of town. You're not really with the locals at that point. I was like mingling, I go places. People be calling me crazy. I be looking for the hood. I remember my first time in Houston. I immediately, I ain't know too much about Houston. I knew the Fifth Ward. Goddamn it, I listened to enough Scarface to know about the Fifth Ward, motherfucker. I was like, I literally was asking people, where the fuck is the Fifth Ward? Motherfuckers looking at me like they like.
You want to know where the Fifth Ward at?
Yeah, huh?
No, I'm saying that's how niggas looking at you. What the fuck you want to know where the Fifth Ward at?
Exactly. They knew I was from out of town. Like, they like, how the fuck don't you know? Like, why would you want to go there? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro. Let me know where the fuck that shit at. Well, but pointed me the right direction. I was like, all right, cool. Like, what you looking for? I was like, nah, I'm cool. The motherfuckers thought I was looking for something.
Friendly shit when you out of town and state. Hell no, I ain't looking for nothing, man. I don't need.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm alright. Now sometimes I do be needing that assistance, but nah, man.
It's good to be plugged in though, so especially in the U.S.
Yeah, but you on the road and shit, you know.
Yeah, I'm on a self-guided tour today.
Oh, you ain't got no. You all by yourself?
Yeah.
I'm about to get off on that.
You want chocolate French sisters out there? Some Haitian chick. You know some Haitian chick out there somewhere for you.
Nah, I was looking for English, like one of them black English chicks. You gotta do a whole bunch of the language barrier.
They out there in London, bro. I'm telling you, I be seeing them online. I'm like, God damn, UK got it going on out there, bro. They were real, like, no sleep.
They be looking good, right?
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
They do. When the first day I got here, it was this chick, this bartender. She was black chick. She was fine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna be as close to Americans as anybody outside of America. Them UK, them British joints.
Yeah.
They basically niggas. They just British niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
I think that's what all of us in different countries.
Yeah.
In Ghana, that I ain't really
because those UK they from Africa and the Caribbean. A lot of their parents, it's not like, you know what I'm saying, like they were
not
black
like
Americans
they're not like
that came right.
They're not like
Yeah.
third generation UK motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, what I mean is that it's not like they black Americans that came from America. They actually Caribbeans and Africans that's been there for a minute, either second, third generation and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying they culture is similar to American, like to us over here, like.
Yeah, but I say it's more like they copy a lot more like New York culture though. New York.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
New
really do,
York.
bro.
Yeah, like New York culture.
This nigga, bro,
Yeah.
he's silly as hell.
Yeah. Even like the stuff that they winter gear that they wear is like us, Nike Tech. You know what I'm saying? They winter clothes, similar
Bro,
like us.
everybody wear Tex, bro. Y'all ain't start that, bro.
Nah. I ain't say we did. I didn't say we did. I'm just saying you see a lot more New Yorkers wearing Nike Tech though. You don't see a lot of out of towners wearing Nike Tech like that.
When they come over to America, they usually go to New York at first before they go anywhere else. If they go,
That's because that's where all they family at.
Yeah,
you niggas is the melting pot.
Yeah, that even if they don't, but they just when they think America, the first thing they think out there, first thing they think about is New York. That's the first thing they think about. They understand, like, kind of like first thing we think about, you know, like the first thing I said was the Eiffel Tower when I think about France, like, you know, like it's certain things. The first thing they think about is somewhere in New York City. Like that's usually where they, for better or for worse, that's usually where they go. Where their mind goes, excuse me.
It was cold out here too. I ain't gonna lie, son. It was like a little chilly.
Cold here. It's cold here, motherfucker. It's 48 degrees right now. Well, I ain't gonna call it cold, but it's cold for this time of year. 48 degrees.
Yeah. 48 degrees. Yeah, that's a little cold, man.
It's damn near June. It's 48.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
It's 48 where I'm at too.
It's cold there too.
Oh,
well, that's cold for this time of year. You know, I like this type of weather, but for this time of year, this is wild. I ain't complaining though, because I hate when it gets to be about 90 degrees and humid. I can't stand that shit. I ain't no rush with that heat. We getting a late spring. Actually getting some April weather right now. That's what we getting.
Yeah, I am not in no rush for no heat, man.
Yeah, me neither.
For real. Yeah, that heat stuff, that be killing you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I don't feel like dealing with none of that right now.
It ain't even easy to sleep in the motherfucker when it's motherfucking too hot, though. It'd be too hot to sleep. Like, goddamn. Are you going to the hotel?
Nah, I'm going to get on a cruise.
A cruise? What the fuck? What kind of cruise you about to go on?
Nah, it's cruise around the city and shit like that.
What's that shit, like a circle line or some shit?
Yeah, something similar like that. Yeah, like a circle line. Yeah.
I wouldn't call a circle line a cruise, but okay.
Yeah, but it's something similar like that though. Circle line.
Yeah. I'm surprised how empty these streets are, man, this time of day. It seems like it'd be more people out there. I'm starting to see more people now. Look like a Sunday. Like this is how our Sundays look downtown.
Yeah, for real. But you gotta remember too, people are still working a 9 to 5, so people's probably still in the office. Remember, this is how it looked too in certain places around this time too in the city, and people just working in the office and stuff like that.
Yeah, depending on depending on where.
Yeah, now when it's like when it come like 5, 4, 5, 6 around that time, you know, see people coming out.
Yeah.
Then it's Thursday too, so you probably got people going out drinking. You know?
That's after work. They do 5-day work weeks, 9 to 5 out there too.
I think so. I think in some countries they might do 4 work days. I think it's like that in Spain, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Buddha said you looking for old pom pom on the boats.
I saw it. Buddha said. I had to throw my THC cartridge out. It was going towards the end anyway, and I wasn't trying to bring it through the thing with me. I never went through that shit before with no bud, so only did it in the airport. So I made sure there was only a little bit anyway. So, but I could have brought it though if I knew it was gonna be like this. I ain't want to risk it. Yeah, I ain't want to take no chances.
You don't want to be Brittany Griner, nigga. You don't want to be Brittany Griner. She got hemmed up with residue. Residue, my G. They got it for residue. I don't even play them games, bro. I'm leaving. I double, triple check, make sure I ain't got nothing on me. I'll get something wherever I go, wherever I'm going, I'll get something there. I'll find something there because I that's a whole lot easier to deal with than going through the fucking airports or any of that shit. But no, I ain't going. Hell no. It'd be just my luck.
I don't like to look. Yeah, I don't like looking for shit when I come to play. I like to have it already.
I mean, I prefer that. If I'm driving, I would, if I'm driving somewhere in the country or something like that, I prefer doing it that way,
But you don't really have to worry about when you traveling though. You don't really have to worry about nothing like when you bringing it, because like Brittany Griner, she was a high profile person, right? So it was like using her as leverage. But for the most part, when you go into those countries, when you checking your luggage, so they usually checking your luggage like when you coming back, like when you're leaving, like when you leaving and stuff like that. Like they'll be checking it. Like especially like if they have customs, you got to go through customs. They'll check it, and then they'll just pick you randomly too. Like they just don't just do any old body. Like even when you're coming back to the States, they'll they'll randomly pick you.
Luck. That's what I mean. It'd be just my luck.
And even if they do pick you, man, they're not going through your whole bag anyway. They'll just lift up some of your clothes. See, so it depends on how you wrap up your stuff too. You gotta wrap up your stuff in a certain way in your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta wrap it up a certain way.
Boda said, Marley, you should go to the historical places from the Jazz Age, places like Louis Armstrong and writers like Richard Wright used to frequent. There's a lot of history.
I'm going to I'm going to the cafes here. Go to the cafes.
Went to those. True story, would love it if you went to those places.
Mm-hmm.
That time out there. London, mate.
Who is that? DT?
Nah, he in France. He ain't in London.
He in France. Should go in your. Okay, you're in French. French fries.
Oui, bon cher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in England not too long ago.
You gotta get you an official croissant while you out there, dog. You gotta get an official croissant, like a real one.
Fresh.
While you out there.
And then old, sitting in fresh off the press.
You can eat croissants, man. That's not on your not.
Yeah, I had one already.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. So get you some official croissants, man.
Jelly on it.
Hold up. They got they got UPS out here.
Yeah, UPS all over the globe, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
How you think we get our packages, man? Everywhere. PB ordering mad shit overseas.
Wow. I forgot. I didn't realize they was international. I thought they was okay. Only in the U.S. I'm tweaking. I don't know. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm high.
They don't. I don't think they do too much delivering international. They don't, but they do a lot of picking up because a lot of people order shit overseas.
See.
Yep, UPS.
Gucci. I get a store called Marley. Paris, a store called Marley.
DH. What's it called? The moving truck.
Oh yeah, DHL. They got a store called Marley out here too.
All right, let me carry a big old. They carry big machetes out there too.
Ain't France real expensive?
To be honest, yo, it's not really that. I mean, that their money is worth more than ours.
Yeah.
Well, the pound is over here in France, but they use the euro. But even the stuff in London was cheaper. Like, you know what I'm saying, in comparison to America. You know what I'm saying? And their money is worth more. So it's like weird, man, because like American money could go a long way over here still. You know what I'm saying? And you know, with the amount of stuff that they give you, like even like with food, like I know when I was in Greece, you could buy like a $20 worth of food or 20 euros worth, and you'll get like a plate for like 2 people. They go to Eiffel Towers right there. It's far away, but it's right there. I see it.
Yeah, I barely see it, but I see what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. See it?
Yeah, way in the background. Yeah, look like over that hill or whatever, like the top of it over that hill.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah. What is there to do there besides go to the top of that motherfucker? It's an elevator, right, that takes you to the top of some shit?
You get a double-decker bus.
Oh, you must be a tourist spot.
Yeah.
We might go on a trip. I'm trying to take my ass on a road trip, all 50 states.
I want to do that, man. I seen
Yeah, I want to do that for all 50. I want to do that all 50 states trip too. But after I did that drive from Texas to New York and from Florida to New York, I'm like, I'm good on that. I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I said. I seen half of the country. I gotta still see the other half. I ain't make it to the West Coast yet.
Yeah, me neither.
I seen damn near everything in the Midwest. I seen everything on the East Coast. I gotta go see the mountain areas in the West Coast. I gotta go through there.
No, that you ain't been over.
Yeah, I ain't been on the other side of Texas.
These are Asians right here. You see the Eiffel Towers right there? You see? I see it
now. Yeah, now I see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Let me take a picture of this. Yeah, I can still see.
Yeah.
I gotta wait till I see it again. That was a dope picture.
See, Buddha said he been to 40 states. He got 10 to go. Yeah. I don't know. Seeing all 50 is rough once you start getting to Alaska and Hawaii. Gets a little bit tricky there. And it's expensive. Like that, especially Hawaii, that's like the creme de la creme. You make it that motherfucker.
A whole bunch of million live in the car. You can't drive to Hawaii for one. You can't drive to Alaska either.
But you can actually drive to Alaska.
Okay, you can drive to Alaska.
Yeah, you can drive to Alaska. You can't. You are not driving to Hawaii though. That's definitely not the case. But yeah,
you can swim to Hawaii.
You can actually do it. I wouldn't advise you to do it, but you can
drive to Alaska. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise it, but yeah, you can do it.
You probably drive to some type of checkpoint or something. You drive to some type of.
Yeah, you gonna have to go through those ice roads and shit like that and everything else.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, so I'd like to take it off my bucket list. Because a lot of stuff got to be shipped to Alaska, right? A lot of products and all that, and like just forest. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Off my bucket list.
Best to get to Alaska through boat or through plane. That's the best way.
Yeah, I want to visit Houston, Georgia. I got a few states I definitely want to visit though. In the South, I just know you got to. The further you travel south, you got to make sure you got to be on your A game. them crackers.
Yeah.
Goddamn troopers and big fucking.
I be shook when I be in the South, man. I don't play. I know them cops down there are different. Especially on the back roads, they catch your ass slipping on them back. I ain't fucking around.
Catch your ass speeding going 100.
Yeah, I never been to Hawaii.
I ain't never been there either. That's the creme de la creme right there. You make it there, the other states ain't gonna be as difficult. If you knock out Alaska and Hawaii, the other states are gonna be a breeze.
Hawaii. Yeah. What time is it over there, Marley?
It's 11:17 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's 6 hours. You 6 hours in front of us. Okay. So you went ahead another hour.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hold me down real quick, fellas. I gotta run downstairs real quick. Hold me down real quick.
What time is not what time, but what time does it start getting dark around there? Like 8, 9?
Yeah, like 8, because it's still sun still be out like around like 7 o'clock. It still be out.
Okay. Give me a black. Hello, give me a black Brit female. Oh, chocolate John. Let me stop. Oh man.
Yeah, so let me just come back to the to France and hit the Eiffel Towers, because I never been here before. I never been to Paris. So I've been to France before, but I never got a chance to come to Paris. So I said, let me just knock it out. You know what I'm saying? While I'm here. You know?
Do you pay over a band for your ticket? Like,
To come to France?
Yeah. As far as for the ticket, just the ticket though, like the flight.
To come to France?
Yeah, the flight was over a rack.
No, to come to France, it wasn't expensive. To come to France was like $273.
Oh, for real? God damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to book me a flight somewhere. I mean, I gotta get something jiggy around. I got the passport. I gotta put that joint through. Get that joint stamped. I'm gonna fuck around and go visit. I'm gonna go visit Ibrahim Torres. For real. Try to go pull up on him, man. He got to talk about free visas upon arrival. So, yeah, man. That'd be right there. That'd be epic right there. got me thinking about taking a trip. Now I'm gonna take a trip, man. I could have sworn. I think I was looking up some flights to was it Thailand or some Jamaica? But them tickets, the flights was hella. I know $200-something. I know that. I don't know where I was looking at. I might have probably
You said it was how much?
Shit, flight to Thailand was like $1,000 round trip and shit. Like, yeah,
that's cheap.
That's cheap.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Why it costs more money to why is it $200 compared to $1,000 though? I don't understand. Why? Maybe like why is it so much money though? Like the dollar differential is like massively different though.
You mean like you saying there's like 1,000?
You said it costs less than $1,000 for your ticket, and it costs $1,000 to go to Thailand.
No, it ain't cost. Nah. I said on the train. I took a train from England to here, and it was like $200 and something.
I'm talking all together. I'm talking about from flying from Brooklyn to out there, it was not no $200. So that's what
nah. You was probably talking about, but yours is probably like 1,000 in Thailand too, because of your hotel and all of that too. Or was the ticket itself only 1,000? But was that included with the stay?
Yeah, I know. I'm about to re-look and make sure
that was included with the stay.
No, I don't think it was. It was just the flight itself, round trip though.
Yeah, because even if it's included with the stay, that seems about right for Thailand, like 1,500. You know what I'm saying, with the hotel and everything. That's cheap. Okay. That's mad cheap. Yeah. Yeah, because your ticket is gonna run you like around like $600. Mm-hmm. And then what's gonna be expensive is for you to stay in the country if you ain't got nobody to stay with, but you're gonna need a hotel. Mm-hmm. So the hotel probably gonna run you like around like 2,000. The plane ticket probably going seven. Maybe it depends. Some countries is different. I know it's cheap to go to Egypt. You'll probably spend like $2,500 in Egypt. Is it? All right, thank you. All right, thank you. That's it. All right, thanks.
Yeah, man. I'm about to shit. Where I want to go first, shit, man. I'm gonna figure it out. For real. Jamaica. It's real gully in Jamaica. Yeah, I gotta go on a trip this summer. Man.
You said you gotta go on a trip this summer?
Yeah, I gotta go on the international trip, man. International trip.
Yeah, I told her to. Yeah, if you want to go somewhere, you know what I'm saying. You better go to. I don't know where to tell you where to go first. You know what I'm saying. All I know is, you know what I'm saying. If you trying to go somewhere by yourself,
yeah.
I wouldn't really recommend a third world country.
Oh, you talking about like?
At least in first world countries, you could walk around like how I'm walking around now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna be looking at you strange, just like a regular person. Just black, that's the only thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's normalized because you got black people in these countries as well, and somebody might think that you are Haitian or African, so you'll be alright.
Are you talking about as far as going to go visit Ibrahim Touré or something? I'd be scared to go visit no third world country though. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but if you go, going to a third world country though,
Make you a target.
people gonna think that you a target. Yeah, especially if you dress wherever there's poverty, it's gonna be crime.
Facts.
You come in there, you American, like nobody know you over there. Like at least over here you could blend in because you know what I'm saying, it's much more infrastructure. People got, you know what I'm saying, people not gonna really, you can get robbed anyway. You can get robbed in Chicago, New York, but at least in those places you could blend in. Like, you know what I'm saying, like you could blend in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Definitely, hell yeah. As far as that,
Yeah, you could blend in. It's like in Seattle. Like if you from Seattle, you could come here. You could come to these types of places. You know what I'm saying?
there's just so much poverty, and I know what you mean. Yeah, they ain't really built up the infrastructure like that yet. I know what you mean. But I think that they got tourists. I think they got tourists. Why would he offer free visas upon arrival if they ain't got no type of? I think they got some type of destination, you know, or some type of. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna look it up. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I ain't gonna lie, son. I gotta pee, boy. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. I hope they got a toilet on this bathroom on this boat, bro. For real, cause I pee in the water. You know what I'm saying, niggas. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom, dude.
before you even get on
I
the boat.
can't.
Take your ass to jail. Don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
You out the cab already? You left the cab?
Sorry, what you?
Did you leave the cab? You were still in the cab or you left?
Yeah, I love. But the dude told me it was a bathroom down here somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes, the Pacific Ocean is big as fuck, Buddha. Absolutely.
Pacific.
Especially the further south you go. You get by Alaska, it's not as far. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you down there with all the tourists. This is all the tourist people at. You one of them.
You know what, yo? Hold on, I don't even want to get on the boat yet because they come every half an hour. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna go up to the Eiffel Towers real quick. And I'm not coming back this way. Yeah, I'm not coming back this way. So the boat comes every half an hour, so I'm gonna come back with the boat. When the boat come back.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna get on that boat. Yeah. So I'm gonna go over here, go do some shopping real quick by the Eiffel Towers and shit. You know what I'm saying? See if I can get a couple of things. Use the bathroom. I ain't gonna rush. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that. I gotta get a charger for my cell phone and all of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I gotta get a charger, B. Like the one over here.
How you out there with no charger, Joe?
Nah, I brought my charger, but the one that I have, it don't work in France. It only works in London. So I gotta buy the.
Why don't
because
work?
they use a different a different type of charge. They use the adapters is different. They don't use the adapters like us in America. So I usually had the multi one where you could use it on everywhere in the world, but my shit destroyed in a fire. So I don't have my shit no more. So you could use it like in China.
So
yeah, you can use it.
Type of socket, like they got different types of sockets.
Yeah, France, yeah. Like you see the sockets that's in the Caribbean is the same sockets that's in England, and then the Middle East got the same sockets as England too. The Middle Eastern countries and some Middle East.
Everybody would have the same fucking socket. You would think that would be universal. That's weird.
Nah. Everybody don't have the same socket. Nah. I think China got their own socket too. China has their own as well. And China one look funny. Theirs looks funny.
That's wow. I ain't even realize that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I gotta find an adapter piece to be able to charge my shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't know that. I thought everybody rocking the same
See,
shit.
here you go. Here you go. Some Africans. See.
Okay. We here. We in the building.
That's the Eiffel Towers right there.
You about to get on top of it? How do you get on? Where's the elevator? Right in the elevator somewhere?
Yeah, the elevator. Hold on. I want to take a picture.
Yeah, you gotta take a picture, dude. You ain't out there for nothing. Go on and get the photo shoot. I'd be like going to see the Sphinx and not taking a picture of it and shit. Or, yeah. Ain't like you'll be back next week.
Right. Now I just gotta look for I'm gonna go to it.
I just want to see. Yeah, I always want to see where the elevator at. How did it get to the top?
Yeah, they go to entrance. You see? You see it says entrance? Eiffel Tower entrance. It's right there. You see it? That was talking about.
What is there to do up top that motherfucker?
Oh no. I know one thing. I'm gonna get me a beret out here. I think the berets is from France too, though, right?
You mean a beret?
Yeah, beret. Yeah, beret. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely get me a beret.
Right there. Get on your pants and
shit.
Get on your pants and shit. Rock that beret. Yeah, that part's still sealed off, I see. Can you get on the other side of that glass? Oh, yeah, I see people on the other side.
Yeah, you can get on the other side. You just got to go around, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says you can visit there. They got a travel advisory, but I think that's the coincidence. I'm not saying it's not crime and all that, but I don't find that like a coincidence. They don't want black folks traveling out there, and you know, they definitely got tourists. I'm talking about to see Ibrahim Toure. They got there's a tourist destination. Like they have.
Oh, you talking about to go to Burkina Faso? You talking about to go to Burkina Faso?
Yeah. That's a place I would love to visit. I would love to go out there and shake hands with the great one. Let's see what's up though.
You know what I'm saying? The Africans out here selling their merchandise. You see them? Ibrahim, and all of them. They out here selling their shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to ask them that because they're going to try to sell me stuff. So I ain't even trying to. You know how they do. You ask them one question, they trying to sell you a million things.
Oh, hell yeah.
I ain't even trying to buy nothing right now.
You already know.
I think you got to go around this way.
They put you through a maze just to get to that motherfucker.
Right. They selling berets right there. I should have got one of those. So how much is one of his berets? How much is one of these? Huh? €5? You take pounds?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see how much is 5 pounds in euro. Hold on.
No, €5 in pounds, you mean? You said that backwards. He about to jerk himself. That was 5 pounds of euros. Like, whoa, bro, it's backwards. Molly gave it here. Me, he fucking around with his phone.
Nah. I hear you.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
they come. Oh, the police is coming for them. Oh, they can't. Oh, they not supposed to be selling nothing over here. Oh, that's why they running. Look, they running. The police, the boys is coming. They running. Look, they seen the boys. Look, they see him too.
They
They
hauling.
out. Look, you see them? Look,
Yeah,
you
they
see
hauling
them? Y'all see
ass.
them?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
you see
hauling
them?
ass.
Look. The boys is right there. Look, you see he's on his walkie-talkie, everything. Look, they running. They running. Look.
Yeah, I see. Bro, they
They
hauling ass.
going. They say, yeah, he picked. I was at the bar sitting over. Look, the police running. Look. They running. They chasing us.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yo, he running out there.
Oh
Yo,
yeah,
that's
they
crazy.
on them.
They
They
on
on
him
them.
on foot. Oh
Yo,
wow, they gone.
they don't play,
Yo,
dog.
that's crazy.
No, they don't. They gonna lock them
Yo,
black people up, dog.
nah.
Yo, Marley,
Oh
man,
nah.
they gonna think you a cop, dog.
Nah,
They
they
gonna
gonna
think you a
think.
cop, Marley. They gonna think you
Nah,
set them up, son.
nah. They heard my accent already.
Yeah, that's why they think you a
Yo,
cop, dog. They gonna think you set them up.
oh shit, son. No, that
I ain't
shit
gonna
was
lie. I would have
crazy.
thought you was a cop, though. I said that motherfucker set me up.
Yo, that was crazy.
Yo, that's crazy. And we got it on tape too. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Yo, that was crazy, psycho. Yo, that was.
Look, everybody looking.
Dude, everybody looking. Yeah, I'm following. I'm supposed to be going to the side of the Eiffel Tower thing. I'm over here following them some bullshit. And
Where
he
they
had the
go?
beret.
You see where
And
they
he had
went?
the beret. No, I don't see where they went. And son had the beret that matched my outfit too. He had to go. Oh, son. Yeah, I'm mad at the police right now, bro.
they could
I'm
have
mad at
did
the
this like
police.
10 minutes later, right?
Yeah, we could have waited a little bit, yo. But now is they still chasing them? I don't know where they went. Damn, they booked it.
Yeah, they was out.
Oh yeah. I see them. They over here.
He caught him?
Nah, I don't think they caught him. They left him alone. But that was crazy, psycho.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. As soon as I get out here, I get some action, B. You see?
That was crazy. He was like, yeah, they ain't supposed to be selling stuff out there. I just see them packing shit up.
I didn't
They starting
realize.
to run. I'm looking, I'm like, they starting to jog and shit.
Yeah. Well, that was an experience for us just now.
Yeah.
You all got to enjoy that together. Seems niggas, you know what I'm saying, running from the police. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck the police. Fuck them.
Yeah, he's something right there. I think they see them. They caught. They caught some.
They caught him.
Yeah, nah, they didn't catch these for the. I don't know what the other dude who was trying to buy the shit from. I don't know where he was.
They caught some.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, they gonna try to keep the black man down out there. All he doing is try to make a buck.
Word, son. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, son. Like, I think too, like that's why too, like when other immigrants, especially black immigrants, come to America, they kind of like see, like, you know what I'm saying, not them understanding the history, the history here in the country, and to why some black Americans got the mentality that we have, son. They see it a certain way, 'cause it's like, yo, these niggas come from hard times. So, look at this, it's like, that's psycho, son. Come on, son. Like, look at what they even selling, bro. It's like they're just trying to sell anything. Yeah, niggas, I'm grateful, bro. I'm dead ass serious. I'm grateful, son. Like, I ain't gotta do shit like this, bro. Like, for real, son. Cause I don't even know where they came from. Wherever they came from, they had to have it bad, son. Had to. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I think I seen some Southerners.
Careful buying shit on the street, Marley.
Y'all trying to go inside?
Around,
You have to go around. Yeah. Yeah, the line. Where y'all from? Chicago? Okay, I'm from New York. Yeah, you gotta go. Oh, how you doing? Hey, how's everything going? All right. Yeah, I'm visiting. Yeah, I just came from London though. Yeah, you gotta go over here, right? Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Y'all just only came to France? Oh no, okay. I was gonna tell you I should probably try to go to London. Yeah. Yeah, y'all should. Yeah, y'all should.
I can't even see him, Marley.
It's like 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's right here.
I can't see him, Marley.
All right. Yeah, you're welcome. Hold on, they behind me, but I can't turn around. So I feel like I'm showing in the camera and everything. Like,
I was telling you, I'm like, why you next to him? I also saw some legs. I couldn't see nothing but the legs.
You ain't see? You ain't see?
No, I was like, yo, like talk to him for like face him for a second, so I could.
Oh, then they like older ladies too and shit like that. So I ain't want to make it seem like, you know. Yeah, I think you gotta go around this way.
Slow down. You all rushing and shit. Like you act like the cops chasing you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, some sisters there from Chicago, dog.
Yeah, from Chicago, right.
I couldn't even see him and shit. While you all
No, when they come, I'm gonna slow down, and then you gonna see them. They not even like no baddies anyway. They like regular,
they not baddies?
You know. Yeah, they're not baddies. Yeah.
I saw legs, man. I just saw some legs. I was trying to see.
Oh yeah, they're not baddies anyway.
Oh, okay.
They're not baddies, man.
So.
Where the hell you going right now? Where's this go? This take you to the
I'm going inside.
This take you to the Eiffel Tower? Okay.
Yeah, it's taking me to the Eiffel Tower. See, that's done right there.
Oh, that was done right there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't going front, son. I gotta use the bathroom too. This is crazy. Ticket holder. I wonder if you got a non-ticket holders. All right, I ain't got no ticket. So I gotta go to the. I ain't got no ticket, so I gotta buy the ticket over here.
Mm-hmm.
Non-ticket holders.
You gotta pay to get it to the Eiffel Tower. Better be something good up in here worth paying for.
Mm-hmm.
I could took pictures outside this motherfucker, so it better be something worthwhile when I go in this motherfucker.
I think I might have. Hold on, real quick. I think I might have to what should we call it? Take off my stuff. Gotta go through the metal detectors.
You gotta go through the motion. Molly got a lot of action going on this morning.
Well, right? Early.
You gotta make sure you ain't got no bombs with you and go tower up.
Well, I might have to take my headphones off. Hold on.
I'm sure you do.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
Yeah, shit, they want $1,500, like near $1,600 for a round trip ticket from Seattle to Burkina Faso. Mm-hmm.
How much is it?
$15.70. This is from.
You got my cell phone. That's it.
That's for a flight. That's for a flight.
That's for a flight. Yeah, round trip. Yep, just a flight. Let me see.
What about Nigeria?
He's metallic. Metallic. That's it. Okay.
Hari been by. Hari been by.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
All right.
Coming back right now. Yeah, hold on. Let me put my headphones on. Thing back in.
Yeah, I heard him G checking you. Any more metal?
Yeah,
That's it. Yeah, he was like, any more metal? That's it.
Oh,
You hear it, Molly?
now I'm in here now. Boom. See, I get to go use the bathrooms now. You know what I'm saying?
You couldn't use the bathroom before. That's foul. You got to pay to go use the bathroom. That's foul.
Oh. Hold on, let me take some pictures, B.
Yeah, dude.
Take some pictures of this shit.
Like a regular underpass from fucking New York.
Yeah, y'all saw it?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all saw it?
Yeah, I saw the glorified underpass.
Oh, hold on. I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me put my headphones in. Hold on. Now?
Shit, they won't.
Y'all hear me now?
Shit.
Y'all hear me?
2000.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Do you hear us?
All right. Yeah, I can hear y'all. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to see if I can get up inside of here so I can go up to the top.
I'm trying to figure out how to get up to the top. Where? That's what I've been trying to figure out for the longest time. Where the fuck is the elevator on this motherfucker? Is it
I'm
stairs?
really here at the, yo, that's crazy. I'm really here at the Eiffel Towers.
Yeah. You gotta climb up the stairs, or is there an elevator? How the hell do you climb up?
Yeah, there's supposed to be an elevator. Oh, you see the elevator right there? I think that's one right there.
I don't know. Is it? Could be. I don't know. Trying to see. I don't see no motherfucking elevator. How the fuck do you get to the top of this motherfucker? You gotta walk up some stairs. You gonna be a tired motherfucker.
Do they even have stairs here?
I would assume there's gotta be something.
Yeah, I thought the Eiffel Towers was like where they do trades and stuff like that, investment trades. No.
Don't get me in line. I don't know what is the purpose. I was gonna ask you the purpose of this motherfucker. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they got I'm not sure. I don't know what they got. But do somebody want to Google it? Like what's here?
That's what I told you that before you got there. Like I wouldn't even know what to do with the Eiffel Tower. Like what the fuck would I want to do? I've been saying that. I told you that before you got there. I don't know what I would want to do. Like the Eiffel Tower, what the hell would I want to go there for? Like I see. Yeah, your experience is not letting me down. Like, yeah, why would I want to go there?
You see, that's them right there, Psycho. See, this is tough. You see, that's them right there, Psycho.
Huh?
I just now walked past them again.
Oh damn! You got me Googling and I missed it. God damn, Molly.
Oh look, they right here. See?
Okay. Okay.
Older lady. Yeah.
Yeah. Older. Okay. Yeah. I see.
Yeah. I want to use the bathroom though. I ain't gonna lie, son. Let me use the bathroom real quick before I start doing anything else, man. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, because I get to use the bathroom, my anxiety gonna go down.
Is it one in there? Is it one?
Yeah. You see it say toilet right there? When it say toilets, that's they talking about the bathroom.
They call it toilets, huh? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
We call it toilets too. We just say bathroom though. It's toilets inside the bathroom, but whatever works. Whatever works for them. There's a line to get in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
You about to be
It's
fucked
the
up.
line for the bath toilet, right?
Oh. Damn, you about to be screwed, son. That's a long ass line to go take a piss.
It's gonna go fast. It's gonna go fast and shit.
Damn, this motherfucker got a long ass line to take a piss and shit. Like, fuck.
Yeah, man. I was mad. There wasn't nobody on Speaker's Corner though. But I really got an opportunity to come out to Paris, man. I thought I had to do this at least once in my life because I was in France first time I was here. My second time in France, but I was in southern France in Marseille. You know. Now I ain't get to go to Paris when I was here, so I get to check it off my bucket list now and see like at least I came to Paris. That's checked off, so I ain't got to worry about this no more. Paris store as far as like famous cities in Europe I've been to. So I've been to Vatican City, Amsterdam, Spain, Greece, Naples, Rome.
Yeah.
Been to England. So I've been to quite a few ancient countries in Europe already. The only place I really ain't touched is Germany.
What up?
Pastor, what's good? How you?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Who was that? Pookie?
Shake a leg.
I thought that was Pookie.
Oh no, it's Pastor.
Yeah, it's me, Pastor. Hey, what y'all think about 100 Americans versus 100 UK British people?
Dude, I think that sounds stupid as hell.
Nah, that's what they doing. That's what they doing on the internet.
I've been seeing it. I know. I've been seeing it on the internet. I saw it the other day. I was like, this looks stupid as hell, man. This is some divide and division. There's always some type of division.
Like, why would 100 of us go over there and fight 100? Look, yo, I don't give a damn. We can joke with each other from across the waters, yo. I'm not about to go over there and fight 100 Jamaican British or African British. I was like, what the fuck? Like when they said we were gonna fight a gorilla, I was like, all right, yo, yeah, all right, this is wild shit right here. But now that is ridiculous now, yo.
They just saying anything now, right?
They saying anything now, man.
Yeah, I think I've seen something like 100 New Yorkers against 100 people from Chicago or something like that too. Like I've been seeing like dumb shit, like a whole bunch of like 100 this against like that shit be just looking crazy.
100 niggas from the South versus 100 niggas from New York. Even they said the Southern niggas, y'all seen that shit? They said the Southern niggas would win though. They said the Southern niggas would win. They said New York niggas can't fight no more. I was like, man, y'all gaslighting now, man. Like this leave it. Like, hey, I joke on New York niggas, but I ain't trying to fight no New York nigga. I'm not about to get in my car right now, go to New York and be like, you know what? What one New York nigga at?
Yeah, that just sound and look crazy.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea.
That shit ain't a good idea, man. I'd be like Hassan Campbell out that motherfucker. Fuck around and get shot doing some stupid shit like that. I think they lining niggas up for some stupid shit like that, though. It's like the new knockout game, right? Let's see if we can starting these let's see if we can start these little civil dispute. Like that's how it start, dog. Let's start these miniature or baby civil dispute. 100 niggas versus them 100 niggas.
See, looks like you see, I'm almost to the line in front of the line right now. So I told you it's gonna move fast.
That's still a long wait.
Yeah,
what?
So I gotta use it.
What you had to use it? Yeah.
Nah, but that shit with the police and the Africans, that was crazy.
What shit with the police and the Africans?
You missed it. You ain't see it. You gotta rewind the camera. They was just chasing them. I had it on camera. Yeah, you just missed it. You just missed it.
Damn, I just pulled up on y'all. I woke up in the middle of the night. Like, let me see what these boys. I'm still
Molly out in France right now. Motherfucker saw some handlers selling some berets, and he said he wanted a beret, and he was up here trying to figure out how much 5 euros is in pounds. And while he's Googling it, the motherfucking cops ran down on the motherfuckers that was trying to sell the shit and started chasing the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But they ain't doing dirty though, did they?
Nah, they ain't catching from what I saw.
Yeah, I don't even know if we caught them. They was out. They took their shit, threw it over their shoulder and started hauling ass.
Shit, America. Hey, yo, did you see that there was an attack on the U.S. Israeli embassy in D.C.? Did they?
No, I don't know what happened. You said the embassy in D.C.
The Israeli embassy in D.C. Yeah, I think 2 people got hit. 2 people got taken out. I think far.
Wow, that's very good too.
I think that shit just happened.
That's a problem.
You see it? That shit crazy.
Is this the line, Susan?
Like, I don't know why them niggas went and did that shit today or this morning. Whenever they did it, nigga, I don't know when. I think they might have did it last night. I don't know when they did it. I saw some Palestinians talking about it.
Yeah.
Nah, they scared as shit. But they think it's gonna be a retaliation.
What's this?
Nah, they about to cut down on all this shit. All these niggas talking about them people on the internet. That shit about to get shut down, my nigga.
Oh, I see. I even have to stay on that line. That's the line for the women. The line for the men is right here. That dude just go in. I'm good.
So you waiting all that time for nothing?
Yeah, I was waiting all that time for nothing. Yeah, I didn't even know.
Damn.
Yo, ain't nobody said nothing either. They probably didn't want to get checked on their pronouns. They probably
they probably too. What happened was they can't speak English, so they probably.
Tell me I can't go in this bathroom if you want. Watch out.
You stupid.
Shit. That's funny though. They ain't say shit. They just let you just stand there knowing damn well that shit motherfucking woman's alive.
Right. And I'm standing there too. I see a whole bunch of women. I see the dudes walking down. I'm like,
that's funny.
Hell yeah.
Pastor, you seen them bum ass Knicks last night?
Man, they took that
you
L,
seen them
dog.
bum ass Knicks?
I can't believe. Nah, they took that L. I can't believe they barely lost, but they lost. That last shot,
barely lost, bro. That was embarrassment, bro. That was a choke job of epic proportions, bro. Epic proportions.
Like this is the ghost of Reggie Miller all over again. Like this is bad, bro. Like this is like they're gonna talk about this all morning. Like this, like
it's one game. It's one game.
It's a big game. Like they lost game 1 at home, and they had it. They was up by 8 with less than 2 minutes to go and lost.
I know that last shot was crazy. You know you pull up. See, the thing about it is, I don't know why they pulled up like the way they pulled up. I think they pulled up the last. You think you got the game in the bag. You just want to go ahead and get out of there, and they did not. And I seen that shit. I seen that happen. Like I got a picture of me and my son right here. He just won a little baseball championship, right? They did the same damn thing. In the championship game, but the right in the finals, they were bullshitting. I'm like, if y'all don't just finish this damn game, dog, y'all wildin'. And I think that's what the Knicks did. They did not just finish the damn game, dog. Just finish it. It's hard, and that's hard, dog. That's hard, dog. That's why baseball teams come in with a closer. Reason why most basketball teams have a closer, right? I think Kobe was a good closer. What they call clutch. Clutch only mean you a closer. And the Knicks gonna have to find a closer. And I think the Pacers had their closer. They had their person that they were gonna close the game with no matter what. Right? So I think that's why that went down like that. That's why it went down like that.
That was bad, man. That was bad. They lose this series, they're gonna look back at this game and it's gonna haunt the motherfuckers.
Because winning this, I still think the champion gonna come out the West though.
That's crazy. They just not closed the mail basketball on them. That was crazy.
I still think the championship will come out the West, but I think the Pacers versus Oklahoma will be a sorry NBA Finals.
Ratings wise,
I ain't gonna lie. I think it's gonna be. I think whoever's gonna win the championship is either gonna be between the Timberwolves or OKC.
Yeah, it's coming out. It's coming out of
that's what I think. Yo, this is the era. This is the new era. Like this is right now. It's showing that Steph is over, LeBron is over, KD is over. That era, I never thought I would see this ever. Like these teams that's winning, they don't even have a superstar from that generation on that team.
On their team.
And that's how you know that the generation is over. Because they beating all these other teams.
This might be the best era. This might be an era for the small market. Like if Jordan can get LaMelo Ball, hold on. Didn't LeBron say that he was gonna team up with Giannis?
Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people want to team up with Giannis. I mean, yeah, LeBron do. You know what I'm saying? I think that the older and middle generation can still win. You know what I'm saying? I think they can still win.
They gotta start. But see, it's almost over, like you said, or at the end when they start having to team up like Voltron to beat these young niggas. You remember when like Gary Payton and Karl Malone and all them niggas did to try to win with the Lakers that time. When niggas got to start forming up like Voltron to beat young niggas, it's over. I knew that when I was a kid, right? When we used to play against my dad and my uncles and all that. And I realized, you know what, they beating us now. But eventually we're gonna beat these old niggas. We're gonna we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. Like we was 16-ish. We've been playing against them since we was like 5. It took us to about 16 to finally get them, but we got them niggas. I remember the first time we beat my dad and my uncles. Man, we ran around the yard. Man, it was like Christmas, yo. We were more excited than like Christmas or our birthday the first time we ever beat. You know, you play pickup ball in the yard. You know what I'm saying? and we be out there deep. We be out there playing 4-4, 3-on-3. You know, on the little country dirt courts, we make it. You know, you be out there in the grass playing it beat all the way to dirt. And we finally beat them, man. I'm telling you. So I mean, these young niggas is coming. They really are coming. They play a different game of basketball. They travel a lot. But
Yeah.
LeBron started that traveling shit.
Traveling like a motherfucker. That crab dribble. That crab dribble bullshit.
These young niggas travel all the time. I was looking at Oklahoma play. I was like, I like half the shots that SGA was making. That nigga was traveling, dog. I don't care what you say.
Yeah.
Especially that one shot that they would swear was such a good shot. Like I wasn't looking at the shot, I was looking at his feet. I was like, this nigga took 4 steps, dog. Like y'all out of line for this shit.
Yeah.
I don't even think they called. When the last time they called traveling in the NBA?
1996.
Do you think you have to travel at that level? Do you think you have to travel? That's why they let it go.
They let it go to get exactly what they get, more points on the board. They spun a whole bunch of rules to open up the floor so they can put more points on the board, and people don't have games like the Knicks used to have, where they'll win a game 72-65. They didn't want those type games anymore.
Yeah, but so do you think the game is better with traveling added to it?
Nah, I don't like that shit. I ain't had that special rule. I had to actually play basketball. I didn't get to travel all the time. You know, get a whole do over.
So one thing that I would notice that they're taking away, I'll tell you. So we had to do. I remember being in North Carolina playing basketball with them. We had to develop a first step, right? Because you couldn't travel. You couldn't fucking travel. But if we could travel, we wouldn't have had to rely on. We wouldn't need a first step. You remember Kobe had.
I'm gonna be Psycho. I'll be back, bro. I'm gonna come back when I'm in the tower.
Okay.
Yeah. You wouldn't have needed to develop a first step if they would have just let us travel. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they were hating on us, and they wouldn't let us. I remember they used to call it traveling all the time if you try to do some extra shit. That's why I'm glad N1 came out. It kind of freed up. So when I got in high school,
Allen Iverson started it. They started loosening up the calls with with that shit with Allen Iverson. Then N1 came around, and that caused them to loosen it up even more. So now they let motherfuckers get away with all types of shit that I wasn't able to get away in high school. Like I couldn't do that park ball shit. Like I could do that shit in the park, right? It was shit I could do in the park that I couldn't do in an organized game. I would have got called for it, and my coach would have got mad at me and bitched me, right? So I couldn't do the park ball shit. The park ball shit was for the park. And then when you play in the organized game, it's organized game. Now the shit's kind of fusing together where I could get that park ball shit in the game, right? Like, and I could actually would have been able to get me more points and shit, because now I can do extra shit that what I mean? Because you play organized ball, you're a little bit restricted if you used to playing park ball all the time.
Mm-hmm. So like me being in North Carolina, right? Them niggas can really ball out there, right? Some of them niggas are super tall, and I want to like super tall nigga. So like I had to rely on like being able to handle the ball and like do and make shots and shit. So I think if you would have given me the ability to travel like these niggas, I could have been better than I was. I did pretty good. I did pretty damn good playing ball. But I think I could have averaged like 20 if they would have let me travel rather than like 10, 15. If they would let me travel.
Yeah.
But our team was stacked, though. We had a stacked team, though. So I mean, if you would let our whole team travel, that shit would have been crazy, dog. We used to go in the playoffs, all kinds of shit. But it was so competitive in North Carolina. All them niggas was stacked. I mean, them New Bern niggas was good. Them Havelock niggas was good. Raleigh niggas. Well, Raleigh got bigger schools than when I went. I went to a 3A. Raleigh got the four A's and shit. 3A's and 4A's and 5A's. Yeah, that shit was lit though back in the Gap. But they changed. I'm glad the game. I'm kind of happy the game loosened up. As black people, we should be happy the game loosened up. Got us out here playing that Jerry West. Shout out to Pistol Pete too. If Pistol Pete was even a white guy that said we got to get this shit going. Jason Williams, even white people was like, man, we got to get this shit going. So I'm glad that the game kind of opened up when niggas could start doing like moves and shit. I'm okay with the travel, Psycho. I'm okay with the travel. It looked funny. But I'm okay with it. I think
I don't like it because now these motherfuckers able to get away with murder. So now I can hear all these young fans telling me how skilled they are today opposed to yesteryear, when these motherfuckers today is able to do shit because of the rules and everything else. Like, y'all not playing. These young players are not playing under yesteryear's rules. That's why they look skilled, more skilled than everything else. It's easy to look more skilled when the rules change for you to be more skilled, right? Like, so they make these little weird arguments that make me be like, all right, see, this is why I don't like this shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all ain't getting it from the mud. Like, and y'all talking shit like off the backs of what you know what I mean? Like, that shit is annoying, yo.
If they took the two and put them together, they would be nasty though. So imagine like a point guard, like a point guard today with like a Steve Francis like first step that he used sometimes, and he also traveled like these new niggas. That nigga would be nasty. He would be nasty.
Yeah, that's it. You give them motherfuckers an extra step. You tell these motherfuckers they get a whole extra step. They get a hop and a skip. With the 2 steps, you get 2 steps, a hop and a skip. Really? Okay.
So it matters. It matters a lot with getting off the shot. But I'm telling you, it's like I think it matters more with the fact that they get to travel with receiving the ball. You remember when we used to catch the ball? We used to have to catch the ball and put the ball down before you took your first step,
or shoot it,
or pivot. You either had to pass it, pivot, or dribble it, or shoot it. You know, so you had a couple of options, right? You could pass it, you could pivot. You know what I'm saying? You could dribble or you could shoot. That's a couple of options right there, right? Now they get the 5th option of just catching that bitch and running to the goal, then putting it down.
Yeah, this they call that bullshit a gathering
step. Exactly.
Step, my ass. That's a whole fucking walk, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You took like 2 steps before you even put the ball on the ground.
That's
and then you put the ball on the ground, picked it up, and then took another motherfucking step after you. Like, they be taking about 7 steps off one dribble, and then
you can.
They are like, what? Y'all
you can't.
That's the fuck you're doing.
So think about it. If you use basic basketball rules, or you caught the ball, well, let's say you took the travel and then you use basic basketball rules after that, right? You caught the ball, you took 2 steps, right, and then you dribbled it, and then you went to a Euro. That shit, you can make that shit pretty, dog. You can make it pretty, even though it sounds crazy.
It's not legal though. It's just not legal. It's like, yo, what is? I guess it wouldn't bother me as much if motherfuckers wasn't sitting up here making these little wild claims, talking about how motherfuckers back then couldn't do the things that motherfuckers do today, and I'm like, y'all are tripping. I don't be seeing too well. No, I can't say I don't see nothing new, because some of the dunks these motherfuckers do now is more creative than the dunks back then. Now, I'm not even saying that the motherfuckers from back then couldn't do these dunks. Some of these dunks these motherfuckers doing, they wasn't as creative. They wasn't creative enough to think about doing that. Right?
No, they had to train on other. I'm glad you said that, because they had to. These niggas can't come up with this creative shit because they ain't training on this shit. The niggas had to train on their first step. Niggas had to train on putting their back to the goal. They had to.
They're more worried about fundamentals than
You had to train for that shit. Now You know you're going to get to the goal. Now what you going to do? You know you're going to get there now.
Mm-hmm.
So now you got to think about like different types of finishing. You probably going to see niggas do some like Jordan is like that Jordan finish where you go up with one hand and finish with the other one. That's basic. That's a basic finish now.
Yeah, man.
Basic finish now. But I see that's the reason why that's the reason why I'm conflicted about like saying I don't like today's NBA because there's parts of it that
It's
is
parts of it I like, and there's parts that I'm like I don't like how every game feel like a 3-point contest.
that is crazy, and half these niggas can't shoot that well. Well, their form isn't that great, even if they can get it to go in.
Like I understand, like last night, I understand the end of the game they had to do that, pumping all those threes and everything else because they was down. But but motherfuckers be playing like that all game long though in today's NBA. Like they're supposed to be in the first quarter playing like that.
Yeah, and I think that's why Shaq said that he would be that him and Jokic or dude from Jokic or whatever his name is, that he'd destroy them if they played against each other. Now, like 2001 Shaq versus Jokic, now Shaq will destroy him because I think there's aspects. See, look, let me tell you, the next superstar in the NBA is going to be a mixture of both. Because it's probably going to be someone like a guard or a shooting guard, of course. But whoever's able to create that first step, that first step or that dribble off that dribble, that shot, that dribble pull shot off the first step. You like you take your first step, you get your dribble, take your first step, then you'll pull up off. Like Jordan used to do that. He's do a two dribble pull up. Kobe used to do more like a one dribble off the. He put his back to you, one dribble pull up. Well, Kobe had a bunch of moves actually, but whoever going, the next person that can figure out how to do all that shit and put it with today's NBA, they're gonna be a superstar, dog. And I think Ant close to that.
Yeah, I think Ant close to that too. I agree.
Like, I think he close to that because he has an old school first step. John Morant got an old school first step, but John Morant too small and he too trouble.
Yeah, definitely trouble.
That nigga lost his way, nigga.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. He be doing too much. Like John Morant be doing too much.
He be doing too much, man. But Ant, I think he got it. I think he gonna be all right.
Yeah. He tough. He tough. I ain't gonna hate on him. He tough.
Yep. So who you think? I don't know, man. They already playing football down here in Texas, yo.
Yeah, I know. It's Texas, man. You know, football is wild down there, man.
The high school had a spring game today. Them motherfuckers are out there. Well, they had a spring game last week. Them niggas out there playing like it was October. I'm like, yeah, niggas wild.
Hey, man, they can't wait to motherfucking pad up, man. Like shit, it's too hot right now, but they can't wait, boy.
But see, I got a problem with that though, man. That's the reason why I'm gonna keep my kid in baseball and basketball. Maybe do some track. I'm not putting that nigga. I mean, if he want to play football, that's gonna be a decision that he make on his own. I ain't even gonna be like, yo, go out there and play. You ain't gotta prove a damn thing to your daddy. I don't play football, dog. You ain't gotta prove that shit to me. Shit, I'm already impressed with how he throw this baseball. You ain't gotta prove shit to me on that football field, cause that shit. They play too much down here, dog. They play football way too much down here. So I see why the kids get scholarships, but damn, they play too much. These kids go from playing tackle football to playing 7-on-7 football to they right back playing football. So they ain't no break.
Nah.
And then they run track. No, they play football, run track, do 7-on-7. Then they right back playing football.
That's real.
Track is their break. That shit crazy. That's why these young niggas down here got CTE. Already.
You think the young people got it?
Hell yeah, I think some of these young niggas down here got CTE. They play football too much. They play too much. I remember we used to play a lot, but we played in the yard. Like, nigga, we played in, you get tackled and shit, but you know, I don't know, man. We was just different, yo. They play for real. They play organized, hard hitting football too much down here. Like, it's too political, and it's also too political.
Think so?
That there are a lot of these black coaches.
You used to watch a show called Friday Night Tights?
Yeah, well, yeah, I used to watch that shit. Yeah, I used to watch that shit. But it gets even
that was
worse.
Texas too, wasn't it? That was
that
Texas.
that was Texas. But it get worse in high school though, man. A lot of these black coaches down here probably should. If they was in any other state, they probably be collegiate coaches. Yeah, I think some of these coaches could even coach. I don't know, man. These man, it's big deal down here. These cats is really with the shit.
Oh yeah.
But they play too much though, man. They play way too much. And I think these kids take too many hits.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I be seeing them hits that little young ones be taking. They get pretty physical. Like I said, that Friday Night Tights, they was lighting. That was just Pee Wee League. They was lighting each other up in that. Getting laid
And
out.
then I don't necessarily like how they coach football down here in Texas. You know, they there's a nigga in a manager named Citizen Lou, right? And he used to always refer to like football. He used to refer to football in the South as slavery. And I used to disagree with him till I came to Texas. In North Carolina, I was like, nah, you tripping, yo. But I can see it a little bit maybe in North Carolina, but when I came down here, man, that shit damn slavery, because they coach this shit like it's, I don't know, maybe having these little niggas hitting with they head hunters. That's the reason why I don't like the way they hit down here. They teach these niggas how to play like old school football. But the game has changed though. You know what I'm saying? Like that headhunter football ain't like that no more. But but in high school football down here it is. But then when they go to the SEC, it is. That's the reason why that they keep that style of football down here in the SEC, down here in the Southeast Slavery Conference, man. And I've actually changed my mind on that shit. It's almost like it's a slavery. Because out there on the West Coast, they don't be putting, they spread that shit out so you can take less hits. They don't be out there, you know what I'm saying? They don't be out there. It's just they play a different type of football. It's actually, I think they play a cleaner, faster type of football.
Yeah.
The Northeast also with that bullshit too. That smash mouth Ohio type. That's the Midwest. Midwest got that slavery football.
The Midwest got it?
Hell yeah. Look at Ohio, Michigan.
They definitely got it. I think they got it all in the South. I think that's the whole South.
That's the South. The Southeast. They tried to take that shit to the Big 12, but the Big 12 said, "Nah, y'all got to get the fuck up out of here with that shit." And that's why Texas left the Big 12. Like, y'all got to stop this shit in 22. Y'all got to stop this shit in modern time, dog. But the Southeast going to keep that shit going though. They'll keep that shit going. You're gonna start seeing the South. You're gonna start seeing people get up out the Southeast. It ain't gonna be one of the. They're gonna have to change their way of football.
Yeah.
Because people gonna start going to Oregon and then like you got some teams or the ACC. The ACC might take off then because that's gonna be the next best option. If you ain't trying to play that smash mouth football, you ain't trying to you ain't trying to make it to the pros and have your body together when you make it to the pros. You want to go to the ACC will be a better option than the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
They throw the ball better and they just play. They play. I don't know. Like Carolina had a good football team, and they didn't play the way the SEC played.
No. I don't know. You said Carolina? Which Carolina? North Carolina?
Chapel Hill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hell no. Our pro team ain't with the shit. They been slacking lately, but we'll get back. We'll get there before the Cowboys will.
Bum ass Cowboys.
Bum ass nigga. And they charge so much to go to these games, my nigga. And these people be paying that shit. They don't mind. And then they feelings be hurt when they lose. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Like niggas really be, because I go to like that after the game, because I don't stay far from the stadium. So all the seafood, the crab boil joints, all the little bars, they be, people be going there after the games.
Right,
Niggas be in there, them niggas be up in there sad than a motherfucker. I don't joke at them because them niggas be serious. You'll get your ass shot. They in there in there sad behind the Cowboys drinking liquor. They been unshot your ass. So I don't even be joking on them like that. I just be like, I be hearing they pity stories though. They be paying like $4,500 for a ticket and shit. I'm like, y'all tripping. Spending all that money to go see them damn Cowboys.
Yeah, fucking motherfucker.
And that's why Jerry Jones ain't gonna never win. He make more money not winning. That's some real pimping shit. Keep your hoes sad, my nigga, and like
keeping their hopes up.
Yeah, but making sure they stay sad.
Making sure they never get there. Just keep that carrot dangling in front of them.
Yes, always. It's messed up, man. Because they fall for it every year. Every year they fall for it, dog.
They fans is the most delusional fans in sports. Every year is their year.
Every year.
We're going to do it this year. You see what we did this all season? We got this person. We got that person. We drafted this motherfucker. We did this and that. And da. We healthy. We going to do it. Who's going to beat us? Somebody's going to beat us. Come motherfucker Halloween. The motherfucker's like, yeah, man, Jerry got to go, man.
Because they know Jerry doing this to them, but they let him do this to them they even say this shit. It is one of the craziest psychological things to me, yo. They say they hate and love Jerry at the same time. They believe they believe in his team. They really do believe in his team, yo. I don't know why.
I love Jerry Jones, bro. Jerry Jones. I love Jerry Jones. I hope he never sells that team, and I hope he stays alive for another 50 years.
Man.
I love Jerry Jones, bro.
Jerry Jones is like that nigga, like the original Trump, yo. That nigga just be doing shit. That nigga just be doing shit, dog. And I'm like, Jerry, come on, man. Like, yeah, like you be thinking to yourself, like, why would you just not get these people? I guess he tried to keep the team good, but he draft bad quarterbacks. Dak Prescott he's not a Super Bowl quarterback. He knew that. I don't know, man. It's crazy, dog. He went and bought Ezekiel Elliott back. It's something about niggas that he can. It's something about niggas that he can control. And then he'll get a wild brother every now and then to try to control them. And once he can't, he'll get rid of them. They should have kept Dez Bryant way longer than they had Dez Bryant. They just did some stupid stuff, man. Bad team. And you know what? The Mavericks really ain't no better.
Yeah, I mean, no, but they got chip.
They got a chip this millennium.
They did. Dirk did get them a chip.
Yeah, so it's not all bad with them motherfuckers. That trade make them look bad, that's for sure. But then they turn around and get the number 1 pick, so now they about to have Cooper.
They about to get Cooper, mate, but he gonna be like another what's his name, Porzinger or whatever, Porzingis mixed with Luka, but they're not going to get another Dirk because because none of the I'm telling you what today's NBA is missing is, you know what? That's another thing that traveling has done. It has destroyed the first step. It has also destroyed signature moves.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron got a couple of signature moves he go to, but his shit. LeBron got a couple of signature moves. But none of the other superstars really got a signature move. Like Steph Curry ain't got no signature move.
Step back 3-pointer. That's it.
That's not signature now that everybody can do it.
Yeah.
That's become the standard of basketball. It can't be a signature move if it's the standard move. That's everybody move. They need to change the NBA logo to a step back. Nah, man, they gotta get out of here with that shit.
Everybody want to be a 3-point shooter now. Even the big man. Like I said, you have fucking Wembley, who's 7'11" and can't lead the league in blocks. What are we doing now?
He don't lead the league in blocks.
Hell no, he don't lead the league in blocks.
He young and he's skinny. He's gonna he
7'11".
But they're gonna have to give him some loaded baked potatoes and shit down here in Texas, some brisket. They got to put about 50. They got to put, man. I think they got to put about 75 pounds on him.
Mm-hmm.
They have to. They have to at least get him close to Tim Duncan's weight.
Yeah.
If they can get him close to that weight, he'll be all right.
His big ass needs to take his ass down low and play like a goddamn big man, like he's supposed to.
He can't. Like, so check this right. Pause when I say this, yo. He ain't got the hips to do it. That's one thing. That's the reason why Charles Barkley was short, but he had the hip. Matter of fact, Perkins was short. Big Baby was not tall, but they had the hips to do it. Shaq had the hips and the height. He don't have the hips to do it, dog. He just ain't got. That's why he got to put on the weight. And if you notice, Tim Duncan didn't really have. Well, Tim Duncan used his shoulder and his arms, but then he used his hips a little bit. That's why he got to get at least the Tim Duncan size, and he'll be able to do a little bit more down there. He can use his long ass arms, and he'll be able to use his body.
He ain't built no different than motherfucking paws than Marcus Camby. Marcus Camby was actually smaller than that motherfucker.
No, Marcus Camby would have more weight on him than Wemby.
No, not Camby is skinny as hell. Go back and look.
I remember Camby. I don't pull him up, yo. Can't pull Camby up, yo. I really think Camby had more weight on him. You need some.
He was frail.
You have to have. He was frail. I give you, he was frail, but Wemby is frail. Like he ain't got he frail. Pause. He got a small. He's small in the waist.
That was one of the knocks on Camby when he was coming out of high school. I mean, not high school, college. Excuse me.
You got to be square in the shoulders and square in the damn waist. Looking like Johnny. We can't be out here Johnny Brock. Well, that nigga skinny.
Yeah.
And Candy is skinny now.
Yeah. I'll say he was skinny. Tall, skinny, lanky dude. Pause.
Dang, he was but he was more of a, I guess he was more of a dog though.
He actually played like a center. He played like a center. Wembley don't play like a center. Wembley want to be a small forward.
Wembley ain't a dog like that now. He from France, yo. They gotta like he gotta.
So the tethers are the problem.
He got to lose his way. Sometimes you got to lose your way. Okay, he was raised in that song. He was raised in that French kind of. He got to become Americanized. That's the reason why we got to give. He needs some brisket and some loaded potatoes. Take him out. Let him shoot some guns. Build his shoulder up. He might even have to. They're gonna have to take him out back, man, because he probably just been inside the gym his whole life, running up and down the court. He got the endurance. The problem is with how skinny he is, man. He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt being that skinny. So he feels safer. He feels safer out there shooting over everybody.
Exactly.
I can't. I mean, but think about it. KD started that shit. Niggas was beating KD ass up. But KD was going to the rack a little bit.
That's his game more though. Like as far as like Wembley tall as shit. Oh, he's tallest motherfucker in the league. I think.
KD tall.
Yeah, but he wasn't the tallest motherfucker in the league.
KD what 6'11", 6'10"?
Yeah.
And Wemby what 7?
Like 7'7".
No.
Yeah, that might be some shit like that, like 7, some shit like that.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. But so at 7'7", right? Or let's say 7. Let's say 7'3". You think he's taller than 7'3"?
Yeah, he's definitely taller than 7. Oh no, they got him listed at 7'3" exactly. They got him at
7'3", okay.
Yeah, they got him 7'3" exactly.
So
at 7'4". Okay.
So at 7'3", which is crazy, you can shoot over everybody.
Oh yeah, he can shoot over everybody.
Now, can a 6'9"? But it's the problem though. Will he get a better shot against a 6? Who the average person guarding him gonna be how tall? About what 6'10"? The average height. So the average height of the person guarding him will be 6'10". So will he get a better shot at the 3-point range at 7'3", shooting over a 6'10"er, or would he get a better shot in the paint at 7'3" over a 6'10" person? Technically, I agree with you. The odds to me look better shooting over somebody that's in the paint at 7'3", and they probably like those 6'10", 6'11". The problem is, again, he don't have the hips to do it, man. You gotta be able to back them niggas down to get to the paint. So he has to outrun somebody to the paint. And I get it. But see, the thing about it, Shaq could outrun you to the paint, and he could use his body in the paint. Wemby can just outrun you to the paint. And then once he get the ball in the paint, he has to go up immediately. Or, I mean, them niggas in the NBA be lifting weights. Them niggas might be 6'10", but they be lifting weights.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And like I said, even if they was tall and skinny like Camby, they knew how to use their length. right? Like they might have got muscled and out of certain spots or whatever, but they still was able to recover because they knew how to use their length. Like Camby always got himself in good position to block shots. Like that's why he was always one of the league leaders.
Camby didn't go in the league that skinny.
Yes, he did. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
What up?
Good morning,
Peace,
everybody. Good morning, brother.
No,
I just want to say the thing with Camby was he was a jumping bean. You know, that was kind of like when college basketball was really exciting, right? So he wasn't necessarily a traditional center, but he was a jumping bean. He was very active in the middle, very, very active in the middle, right? So he didn't necessarily need weight like that because he knew how to play center. Like he knew how to play center. It was about his athleticism. It was about his quick twitch. You know what I mean? So those big bulky guys that kind of clogged the center up, he always had an advantage over him because he was a jumping bean. Like he was quick, he had long jumping twitch and the long arms. You know what I'm saying? Like that UMass team was fire. You know what I'm saying? Like they put together a quality team because they had quality guards, they had quality fours, and they had a center. At that, Camby was a center. That's why he was so coveted when he came into the NBA because he was a center. Like Camby, I don't think he get enough props for being a center, right? Like he wasn't the most scoring guy, but as far as rebounds, blocks, defense, he did what he was supposed to do. He definitely did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he
did. Yeah. He was solid.
He had 2 rebounds and he could finish. He could finish this. You know, if you give him the ball down low, he'll finish for you.
Yeah, that was like my favorite era of college basketball. That Calipari, Chaney, Boeheim, Thompson. You know, Krzyzewski versus what's the name before Roy went. That was like my favorite. Arkansas, all them, because it was just from '88 to '95. 96. They were just competitive until that UCLA team came with the Bannon brothers. But like from like 86, 87 to about 97, 98, college basketball was fucking fire.
I would say all the 80s it was fire. I would say the entire 80s.
But I mean, I started really paying attention around 83, 84 because my cousin Ron had played for Syracuse. So that's when I really started.
Chris Mullin years.
Yeah. So when my cousin started playing for Syracuse in like 83, 84, that's when I really started.
That's when I started really paying attention when the Big tournament was the shit with Georgetown and because that's how I became a Georgetown fan. Was like,
everybody was good back then. Like Saint, it was it St. John, motherfucking
Big East Bowl back then.
Providence, Seton Hall. All the niggas was good back then. Like it was crazy. Yo, I remember I used to love Cincinnati.
Yeah, they used to be. Cincinnati was always a team of dogs, street niggas. Yeah,
the only thing about
street
Cincinnati, they played in the garbage conference. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Conference.
But Bob Huggins had them balling though. Bob Huggins had them balling. He had them balling. See, Huggins and those guys, they knew how to go recruit those inner city black people that we never heard of. Those dudes we didn't hear about that wasn't in Smith and West book. You know what I mean? You know, because back then it was all based on what your high school credentials was. Did you make Street and Smith? You know what I mean? Was you All-American? Was you All-State? You know what I mean? So it was a lot of blue chippers, a lot of, college basketball back then was fire. But I'll give them props. Last year wasn't that bad. Them niggas that played in that Final Four last year, I had never heard of any of them, but them motherfuckers could ball. That little light-skinned motherfucker on Florida, like, who the fuck is Neff? Neff was nice.
Yeah, he was nice. He shocked us how he came through.
I don't know who the fuck he was. He remind me of that motherfucker. Because I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to get back to it, but there's that Cade Cunningham. I didn't know that nigga was nice like that. That nigga nice.
Man.
That's who he reminded me of. Cade Cunningham is nice. I did not. I will say that I slept. Like I had no idea. That motherfucker nice.
But you know what? In the age of the internet, where everybody had a highlight tape, you would think we would know who all these kids was. But I guess everybody got a highlight tape. So when somebody actually good, like damn, nigga, like
yeah.
Because you know, Psycho, think about it. Fucking Rutgers got the number 2 and 3 pick in the draft this year. Think about that.
They did. Yo, I saw that. Yo, I saw the two of the best. There were McDonald's All Americans that went to.
But the coach was terrible, and he didn't know how to play him. He did. Oh man, we ain't never had that pass. I mean, it ain't never been never, ever, 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 ever has there been a Rutgers team that produced 2 lottery picks in the same draft. Never, ever, in all my years.
Ever having a lottery pick? I don't remember one. Not a lottery pick. I remember
one. Ron Sellers a lottery pick.
Who?
Ron Sellers. One he a lottery
was
pick.
Ron Sellers a lottery pick? I know John Battle was it. Was Ron Sellers? Let me see. I don't remember.
But see, the problem is that the players that was the player. The players chose to go there.
I know, but they chose to go there because they thought the coach was going to do something with them. Bro, like choosing Rutgers ain't we trying to say to you, Pastor, as long-time New Jerseyans, and both of us living 20 minutes from Rutgers. He lived 20 minutes from Rutgers. Well, we both live like a half hour from Rutgers, literally. Yeah. We're in our 50s, bro. We ain't ever, ever, ever seen it. Ever.
Damn, man. Oh, well, I'm glad them brothers decided to do it. I mean, I thought it was going. I actually thought they was going to.
And
I thought it was going to get there.
And I'm trying to figure out the Ron Harper connection, because Ron Harper's sons have been going to Rutgers for the last 4 or 5 years. And do they live in New Jersey? Like, I ain't even familiar with if they live in New Jersey or not, but they've been going to Rutgers or his sons has been going to Rutgers for the last 4 or 5 years. And Ron Harper didn't go to Rutgers, did he?
No, Ron Harper didn't go to Rutgers, no.
Yeah, he didn't go to Rutgers. I guess he must live in Jersey somewhere, but because his sons definitely all go to Rutgers. But I'm in mourning right now. My fucking Knicks blew that shit last night.
Oh my goodness, that was terrible, man. Bro. The ghost of Reggie Miller. The ghost of Reggie Miller.
I'm in such fucking mourning right now, dog.
That's
wild. Spike Lee at the game? Was Spike Lee at the game?
Yeah, Spike Lee was there.
Yeah.
But it's the Joe Button curse more than it's the Spike Lee curse in the playoffs. Every playoff game Joe Button? Yes, every playoff game Joe went to, we've lost.
Nah, man, you gotta play Spike, man. Spike, y'all ain't won a championship since Spike got those goddamn tickets.
Joe Button,
that shit last night.
Y'all never won a championship since he had those tickets.
I'm avoiding all televisions, all sports channels.
Yo, that was an epic collapse, bro.
Yo, that was a shot that was
unfortunate, bro. Like I've seen the Knicks collapse quite a bit in my lifetime. And most of the time it was against the Pacers. More times than not, it was against the Pacers. And this is right up there.
I'm gonna say it was a collapse, but I'm gonna say the Mikal Bridges dude. He and Josh Hart costed us that game yesterday because they played no defense on those two guys. They played no defense.
They were getting ate up.
Josh Hart was getting smoked. Both of them niggas were smoking him.
But you know what, yo?
Naismith
smoked him.
Oh my goodness.
Naismith smoked him 5 straight 3-pointers in a row.
Amazing shots. I'm talking about like double pump 3-pointers, like in people's faces. Like what the fuck? Like it was a hard. Like he was taking horrible shots and making them. Like these were
net.
These were not shot. Like if that shot, like if he would have missed this shot, motherfuckers been screaming, "Take him the fuck out! What are you doing?" And this shit was going in. I'm like, oh my goodness, he is killing them.
You know, I don't want to hear what Larry Bird got to say. I just don't want to hear that shit. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be racist today, but I'm not even a New York fan, but I just don't want to hear what Larry Bird got to say. I just don't want to hear his bullshit today. He could be saying some crazy shit. I just don't want to hear it. Because I'm not a Pacers fan at all, actually, yo. I'm not a fan of nothing from Indiana. Okay, I'm not even a fan of the state of Indiana. You know what I mean? Get that shit out of here.
I just think for us, I think it was an epic fail, but I just think it's just that Mikal Bridges dude, man. Like he always late to the party when we need him, man. Like that's the only thing. Like that's the only thing. Just him and Josh Hart did not have good games yesterday. Everybody else played their ass off. Them two do Josh Hart slipping everywhere, falling, not making shots,
mind you,
turnovers.
It's only game one, and
but that's a hell of a goddamn sign.
this is a tough one because this
Yes.
is game one at home.
And y'all was up.
Had it. And y'all
Had
had
it.
it.
Yeah.
Y'all had it. It's like y'all like this is more about y'all losing it than them winning it.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So they'll get one in Indiana. The thing about it is that shot. Honestly, the Pacers can't rely on that shot to win them games. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? That was a lucky ass great bounce.
Can I say something too though? We gotta find somebody off the bench because we was tired. We was tired. They got a 10-man rotation. We got a 6-man rotation.
Yeah.
We got a 6-man rotation. If you see the shots that Brunson took and what's the name took at the end of the game, they had no legs underneath. They was air balls, no legs underneath, no nothing. They was tired. They was wore out. We gotta find a couple players to mix in besides McBride. We gotta get a Chua off the bench. We gotta get tough with those guys too. Like you gotta bruise those guys up. You gotta knock them off. They pivot. Like I'm light skinned, but I think those are a bunch of light-skinned guys you could pick on a little bit.
But you know what? We were just talking about that. We were just talking about that type of basketball. That shit ain't even go because we were talking about. Do you like the fact that they let niggas travel now?
Yeah, I ain't like none of that officiating that game yesterday. That was a goaltending on what's the name that they didn't call. Like that officiating in that game yesterday wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. Like that's what's hurting the game though. The officiating is fucking terrible. Football and basketball.
But that's part of the net. But it's not the referees. It's not the referees,
man.
No,
because
man.
They should have been up by 6, bro. That was a goaltending.
It's the evolution of the game. I'm just saying.
I don't think it's necessary. I don't call it an evolution of the game. I call it what we're witnessing with this modern NBA is they wanted white European players like a Jokic to be the star, the face of the league, or like you was just saying, like a Wemby, and it ain't gonna happen. And the crazy part about it is, like, all right, now Cooper Flag is finally gonna be that American star they needed. Finally, and in Dallas, where they were the ones who began that whole European player concept bullshit with Dirk, and then they followed up with Luka, right?
Dirk, yeah.
Now they're gonna have an American-grown, nice dude who physical, play defense, so we can get away from that European ball shit, because that's what fucked the NBA up. That soft-ass European, take a million steps, Euro step. What the fuck is a Euro step? Just white people walk. What the fuck is a Euro step? You know what I'm saying? Like
that gather step's a whole motherfucking walk. I don't care. Nobody say.
You don't need no first step. You don't need no signature move. You don't need no. You have to use your back. The fact you can catch the ball and take a step before you put it down is amazing. I wish we could have did that in high school or when I played ball. Like we had to catch the ball, put it down. Like so we had to really do some shit. They get to catch the ball and run, then put it down, and then do a Euro. That shit, everybody should be able to score.
my only thing, Psycho, about this Knicks Pacers series is that they got a lot of shooters, and we don't got no shooters.
They shooters. They do got better shooters though.
We don't have a sniper on our team. Like we got Jalen Brunson.
Brunson,
like,
the point guard,
huh?
The point guard shoot good. Brunson shoot.
I mean,
good.
yeah, but that's it. Like they got Nedberg. They got fucking what's the name? They got Turner. They got the dude Naismith last night who just showed his ass. Right? Like they got like 4 bona fide 3-point shooters.
We can't let the Pacers get to the damn finals or potentially win a damn.
Yeah, man, because that Oklahoma Pacers shit, that shit gonna be terrible. Ain't nobody watching that shit.
The fuck?
Ratings gonna be down like a motherfucker.
Ain't nobody gonna watch.
Only hardcore NBA fans are gonna watch.
And they might just catch a couple quarters or some shit, but you don't have those marquee teams. Ain't nobody showing up to watch no OKC Indiana championship.
There ain't nobody checking for that shit.
And not to say that they not good players, they just not exciting. Like they do what they do, but
good. The players aren't known like that. It's just not. Yeah, it's just not. Pause.
It'll be the championship of the farms.
Yeah, it's just not.
Damn, look at farmland. Make Middle America great again.
Right, the foreign MAGA chip, nigga. This is the MAGA chip.
The bread basket championship.
Yes, man. The MAGA chip.
Cornfield championship in the world.
Yeah, the world. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we produce motherfucking. You don't see them ears of corn? No, nigga, I don't see him and I don't want to see him.
The John Deere motherfuckers. Goddamn.
Yeah,
man,
the John Deere Tournament of Champions. No thank you.
Yeah, it's just
that's
not
crazy.
very marketable. So
because even that shit at the end, that shot by Halliburton, that shit was ugly. Like Halliburton, you did what you did last night, but your game is ugly, young man. That shit is like a mix between you grew up in the suburbs and you learn how to play in the city, nigga. Like that's what that shit look like. Like I'm cool.
If the league had it their way, it'll be New York and Minnesota.
Yeah, and then it'll be about that trade and who won the trade and Ant-Man and Julius Randle and Catman.
Minnesota's a decent sized market.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what? That'd be way better.
Started that too in Minnesota. That ain't that way he got his reputation of wearing motherfuckers down before he went to Chicago.
Mm-hmm. I would rather see New York.
As far as ratings go,
I'd rather see New York play Oklahoma. It'd be the city versus the country. I'd rather have that angle. City boy versus the country boy. I'd rather have that angle.
We gotta find one more play.
That would get more ratings. I'll say that. It'd definitely get more ratings.
You know, so you had SYKOPATHeist come out with a cowboy hat, motherfucking Halliburton to them New York niggas.
I think the common consensus is Indiana equals low ratings.
Yeah.
That's gonna go bad.
Yeah. Indiana need to get the hell up out of here, dog.
But I think they're gonna beat it.
Man, that shit.
They hot, man. Yo, they the hottest team. But well, yeah, I can't say they even hotter than Minnesota. Minnesota hot too, but yeah, they hotter than Minnesota. Pause. Like, yeah, they starting to look like they going through the gauntlet over here. Like, because I think Minnesota might have hit a bump in the road. Like, they might be done.
They might have did, but you know, Oklahoma, they kind of boring to watch. Yo, I watched that game. I'm like,
but that third quarter, I was like, oh, Minnesota don't got enough for these boys. Oh no. When these boys kicking the second drive, Minnesota, they can't even. They got to put their car in the driveway after that. And that's what I said. That third quarter was like, oh.
Yeah, they did pull ahead on.
Yeah, I was like, this is a little different. Maybe we hyping Minnesota up just a tad bit too much.
Well, they just don't have as many. They don't have as many players as
they see. That's what I'm worried about. Indiana, OKC got bullets. Them niggas got holsters.
Yeah,
Minnesota and New York don't got holsters.
They don't.
They got 7-man rotations going up against niggas who could pull 12 people off the bench, and 5 out of the 12 is 3-point assassins. That's the difference. Like, and it's kind of where they've been wanting to go, but the unfortunate thing is there won't be no white boys representing them. It'll just be 2 white-ass states and 2 white-ass cities, right? Like, this is going to be a European kind of ball championship shooters and, you know what I mean, just bunch of black dudes who got white moms or white dads and shit, you know what I'm saying, versus a bunch of Canadians. And like, it's pretty much what the NBA been wanting, but it ain't gonna run. It ain't gonna rock, and nobody's gonna watch that shit. And they prayed to God to get Cooper Flag in Dallas, like, thank you, Jesus. Because the white European, because I don't fuck with that Jokic shit. He's the best player in the world. I don't get down with that shit. I don't
think he is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't rock with that shit.
The worst thing they can do to
he was for about 2 years. For about 2 years he was. I wouldn't say it now.
The worst thing they can do to the Cooper game is too European it or make him like
his dad ain't having that.
Or play like dirt.
You can get that off on a European father that just wants some seats and his tough sons to sit up in a nosebleed and be security. But a white boy who grew up in Maine with a dad and mom who athletes and they ain't changing nothing. The dad gonna be like, no, we're gonna keep it this way. Yeah, they ain't changing nothing.
Yeah, I think he got a chance to be a superstar, especially.
Listen, they said in the Olympic trials this year, he was the best player on the court.
Who you talking about?
Cooper Flag. They said that this year's Olympic trial, last year's Olympic trials,
Yeah.
and Olympic, like they
That's
say
where
he was the best player.
That's what he caught people attention in high school, but he really caught people attention at when he did the. I remember when he played against NBA players. They said just what you just said. They say he was the best player out there.
He was dropping niggas
That
out.
before he even played. That before he even played the game at Duke.
Yeah, he was 17. Yep.
Yeah.
Duke always seemed to like let these superstar niggas never get a championship.
Well, but since they started the one and done shit, that hurt Duke, right? Because like Duke, for the longest time, Duke ain't even draft. They didn't even recruit those one and done type motherfuckers.
The first one they did was Jason.
Kyrie was the first one they really recruited.
Yeah.
Jason Williams was the first one they ever
No,
had.
Jason Williams played 2-3 years, bro.
Yeah,
but he could have. But see, Jason. That was then. Jason Williams could have been one and done. He just decided to stay because of the time.
But I'm saying, like, you know, those one and done type players when you came, like, you know, them type players when you're recruiting them, you know, it's a good chance they only gonna play 1 year.
We talking crazy.
Like, they knew Kyrie was only gonna play 1 year. Like, it wasn't for the fact that they changed the rule. He went straight from high school. So,
Right.
for the longest time, Coach K stayed away from those players because he wanted motherfuckers that he could keep for about 3 or 4 years. And then he broke the mold and just gave in and just started recruiting those types.
And the crazy part about it is they've had the best one and dones than anybody.
Yeah.
Brandon Ingram.
Yeah.
Kyrie, Zion.
Brandon Ingram was 1-1.
Cooper.
Brandon Ingram, the Bakura, the Cade Cunningham nigga. Yeah. Killing them. Because that Cade Cunningham, bitch, I'm mad at myself. Much as I've been team light skinned, bitch, and I missed that one. Because damn, that's nice. That's nice.
They were trying to keep up with Carolina with putting niggas in the pros.
I think they were just trying to keep up with the landscape, period.
Yeah, because you got people with Carolina. You got who else was in the ACC at that time? They would put people in the pros. Like, all them ACC teams would put niggas in the pros, yo. So you got to keep up with that shit. Then you had them Big Ten niggas like Cincinnati. Like Louisville was also ACC. You had a lot of niggas. You had and Louisville stole a lot of players that was supposed to be in Carolina, like Harold. Y'all remember nigga Harold? I think he played for the Lakers.
Harold.
With the dreads. Demetrius Harold, or what's the thing name?
Like he from around here. I know you're talking about what's his name Harold. He went to Louisville, but he from around here.
No, I think he from Tarboro, North Carolina.
No, I'm saying people from around here. That's why he got a lot of pub up here.
Oh yeah. That's probably why he decided to go to a more northeast school because he grew up in Tarboro, but he probably do got some ties up north though. You're not North Carolina and shit is, but still, he was But they stole him from. He was supposed to go to either State or Carolina. He went to Louisville. Yeah, that's when Louisville had that. Who's that guard that was there with him? It was him and another guard.
Harold played like Julius Randle. He played like Julius Randle.
Like Julius Randle, yeah. Was it Teague? Not Teague went there. He went to Wake Forest. Forgot who the guard that was with Harold at Louisville. They had a badass guard too. Louisville had some badass guards too, yo. Yeah.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell and that other dude. I forgot that other dude's name, but them niggas was nice. But hey, Psycho, I'm going way back machine. Cause he said what's his name? Teague. That shit made me think of Josh Childress.
Oh, Josh, yeah.
Josh Childress was that. He was the first Jeff Teague. Good morning, big dog.
I thought Josh Childress was gonna be that dude. I ain't gonna stunt you.
Yeah, me too. Cause he used to get them niggas.
Man, there was a lot of niggas, but I wonder what Duke going. I wonder what the Mavericks gonna do with a point guard. Cause I know that Kyrie ain't gonna play too much longer.
Well, he ain't gonna play hardly none next year, if any. He tore his Achilles. Or was it ACL? It was ACL Achilles, whatever.
It was knee, but we gotta get
whatever it is a year off. Yeah, they both.
Yeah, I think his was Achilles.
Yeah,
his was
I mean,
Achilles.
I think I think his was the ACL, like you said.
Oh, ACL. That's still a year. Yeah,
yeah. But we're gonna have to get a guard. They gonna have to get a
It's
guard.
Jason Tatum I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Because he's taking it too mental. He's taking it too mental. Sometimes the universe just wants you to chill, bro, and get a dog. Like, this is your get a dog because you lacking a dog, right? Like I tell people this story all the time about this nigga I was in the army with. He's lacking a dog. He lacking a dog, and he instead of making it so mental, like, why did this happen to me, Dad? Like, nah, bro, this that time to develop that dog that you don't have. That's what separates you from everybody. See, all them XyayX, they gotta go get that dog. Like Kobe wasn't no great. He wasn't no, what's those big ass dogs? He wasn't no motherfucking what's his name like Jordan, but he was a danger. He was a killer. They don't got no killer. All them XyayX don't got no fucking killer. They need killers.
They German shepherds. They got it, but they didn't train.
Yeah, I think they like Doberman pinchers, if anything.
Oh, them Doberman to get with you, nigga.
I don't know, man. I think a dog is lacking. That's why they say that Jokic is the best player and all that, because he kind of just, he will his way to a victory. And these guys, like, that's what I'll give Indiana last night. Collectively, they willed their way to a victory. Collectively, they came together and they willed themselves to a victory. And I think, like, we only got one dog on. Like, our dogs don't show up every game. Brunson show up every game, but the other niggas don't show up every game.
Every game, Brunson show up every game, nigga. That nigga don't give a damn, dog. Like, he show up every game. But the thing about it, your point guard does have to show up every game. I do give you that. But you do need somebody to back up your point guard and show up every game.
We need Mikal Bridges and fucking Anunoby to play, man. Like, y'all the fucking we gave up DiVincenzo for you two motherfuckers. Y'all gotta figure this shit out. Because DiVincenzo would have been our dog last night to get at them motherfuckers. We needed a dog last night. We needed a dog in that last 3 minutes to be like, all right, give me the toughest motherfucker out here. I'm gonna stick. Fucking Josh Hart sliding all over the place. Come on, man. Go sit your ass down somewhere, man.
Who's the closer for the Knicks? Who gonna close
Brunson,
that game?
nigga, he the closer for the entire NBA. Shit.
They didn't go well,
Clutch player of the year, Jalen Brunson.
I don't know, but Halliburton took that shot last night, boy. That was an ugly ass shot, but he did make that shit.
And who was playing defense on him?
Nobody.
Josh Hart.
Actually, nobody there.
Right. Once he lost control of the ball and circled back from the foul line, right, nobody was on him.
He threw up that bullshit and then hit the back of the goal.
Oh, Psycho, hip hop. Joey Badass.
Joey Badass.
Hip hop. Sorry, Pastor. I know we were talking about.
Yeah.
Can we just get a New York moment real quick? Cause like Joey Badass beating the whole West Coast by itself, and me and Psycho, we catch hell on here with these niggas in this hip hop shit. We catch hell. You New York niggas all fell off. Y'all niggas suck. Y'all ain't been nowhere in 20 years. You nigga, who the king of New York? Who y'all best rapper? Ice Spice. Ice Spice is the king of New York. Like, you niggas ain't shit. Now, Joey Badass done beat the whole California up by itself. Now nobody want to talk about it.
How he do that?
Dog, he beating them to the death.
And what, like freestyle? How you say
you ain't hearing about the Joey Badass versus the whole West Coast right now?
Nah, what's going on with that? I'm gonna check it out. What's going on with it?
Dog, he calling out Kendrick Lamar. He calling out everybody. He calling out the whole TDE. This nigga win. This how crazy this nigga is, Pastor. This nigga went to the state of New York the other day. Opened up a business. He opened up TDE East, the record label. This nigga actually went to the state and registered his business, TDE East LLC.
That's wild shit.
That's wild shit. That's when you know you ain't worried about nobody. That's when you want some shit like, I don't give a fuck.
So he going at Kendrick now. Kendrick Lamar, man, you know, he had a good little run for about a good 3 months with that.
Yeah, what Joey is saying to motherfuckers is that Not Like Us shit is trash. All that shit y'all talking about is trash. Enough is the fucking enough. We ain't Drake. This ain't fucking Canada. Let's get it. And he tearing their ass up. I don't know if Psycho been listening to the music the nigga been putting out, but the nigga tearing their ass up.
I mean, it's about time New York and New Jersey and you know, Philly. It's about time, like, at least those 3 areas started putting out music again. That, you know, or you know, at least, you know, some music on the level. The South had it for a while. The South been running hip hop for a while. It's time that we I think it's time to share it back.
Y'all don't have to share it. I just want New York rappers to get back to New York music. I just want New York rappers to do what Joey Badass is doing right now and not worry about whether you other regions like it or not.
Well, nah, y'all have to use our beats or something like that.
We don't have to use your beats or nothing. We don't have to do any of that. I can ride my car every day or ride my truck every day and listen to New York music and not have to listen to any Southern shit. Like I tell you, I'm a Jeezy fan, nigga. I'm a Future fan, nigga. I'm a Lil Baby fan, nigga. Like heavy, nigga, heavy. But I know New York beats and New York sounds still resonate in this part. See, I think the whole thing is, right, what people are missing is New York is kind of on their own when it comes to this East Coast shit. Like Philly got their own sound. DC and Baltimore got their own sound. Even though they're East Coast, it's not connected to New York. Let me be honest, Boston got their own sound. I don't even know no rappers from Connecticut, so I don't even know what the fuck they do, right? So it's well, I think what a lot of people don't understand, right, is like in the 80s, New York music, New York rap didn't care about whether the rest of the country had it, because it was about 98.7 Kiss, Red Alert, and Just Dice and all them versus the Juice Crew on BLS. So it didn't matter if the rest of y'all heard it or cared about it, because those of us who lived in the tri-state, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, we had some shit to listen to every night.
The New York beats is played out. You're not about the people want that hard hitting.
No, y'all want that party shit. Y'all want that shit you can party to, and that's okay. That's hip hop.
No. Them New York beats, they're like those like Nas thoughtful, Jay-Z kind of thoughtful. You know, those inquisitive type New York beats and shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit no more, man. We done with the New York beats, okay? We'll take the New York rap on some Southern beats,
like Jadakiss type shit, like Jadakiss, like Jadakiss. Do y'all think we really care what y'all saying?
No. But the people that sell y'all music do.
But hip hop is so niche now, right? Like you can kind of, if you're smart, you can kind of create your fan base and be organic and be successful and not really want that mainstream attention that so many wanted back in the day. It's not even like mainstream hip hop attention. What is that? Like, name me some mainstream. Come on. Name me some Main Street. I don't know. I don't know.
Everybody trying to be the new Kendrick. They're trying to get
I'm just proud of Joey. I'm just proud that Joey out here stomping
Joey
on niggas.
Trying to get a Kendrick moment.
Rapping. No. He want to show y'all what Joey wants is all you other regions to realize y'all ain't got no bar kings. Y'all ain't got no niggas who really spit bars. Like, y'all don't got that.
Southern niggas be out rapping Northern niggas all the time.
Ame them.
They don't even got no names. They be these battle rapper niggas.
Name them. The 3 toughest motherfuckers, the 4 motherfuckers in battle rap ain't from the South. It's Lux, it's Mook, It's the nigga from Cali, the nigga that just be Easy Block Captain, Geach Gotti or whatever the fuck his name is, and in between Twerk and the other nigga, not the nigga from Philly, or is it the nigga from Philly? Yeah, I think it's the nigga from Philly. Like, so ain't no name me the southern battle rapper who doing damage. I don't know him. You know.
Them niggas, man, you know what I mean. We be rapping down here, dog. That's all that matters. And we got good beats.
No, y'all be Mickey Mouse rapping.
Yeah, you wildin' out, dog. Wow, we be Mickey Mouse now, huh? Nah, we got some rapping down here, dog. Between Florida, Texas, we got North Carolina. North Carolina got the quizzitive, thoughtful niggas like J. Cole and niggas like that. We even got PD. We got all kinds of shit, right? We got all kinds of rappers and shit in North Carolina.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we got it going down. We got it going down here, and I don't think rap going back to the Northeast.
It doesn't have to come back to the Northeast. Like, it doesn't. We're not looking for that. Like, we never see. It's y'all that want that critically acclaimed shit and the we don't care about that. We held that shit down long enough. We are the mecca of hip hop. That'll never change. So
nah, hip hop was invented in the South. We established that too.
And hip hop was not invented in the South. We do not want to hear that shoot wop bullshit.
This has been well established. I think we established this a couple of years ago.
And this is what disqualifies y'all from having hip hop conversations. When y'all start doing that revisionist history shit, that's what disqualifies y'all. That's when we want to stop talking hip hop to y'all.
So y'all treat us like we Fat Joe. Y'all trying to treat us like we Fat Joe or something like that. No, we not.
No. We're not trying to treat y'all like Fat Joe. That's y'all that got into it with Fat Joe. Fat Joe is not a representation of the best of New York hip hop. Now, Fat Joe is a New York hip hop guy, but it's more about him and what he, you know, how he get down more than this. Like his one hit wonder, like his one hit wonders are one hit wonders. Lean Back, all that shit. Yeah, them shits is fire. Summer anthems, but ain't nobody riding around playing Fat Joe CDs in their car. Like motherfuckers will play his radio hits and his one hit wonders if you got it on a mixtape or some shit like that. But Fat Joe is he's not the face of New York hip hop in most of our eyes. We still carry the torch of a Jay, Big, Nas, Jada. You know what I'm saying? Like we have our aficionados, we have our godfathers of rap, of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That have been holding hip hop down, not just New York, but hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Right?
Mention their favorite Latino artists from this area. People will say pun before they say Fat Joe, and
yes, quick.
That got way more respect in the hood and from hip hop heads than Fat Joe ever did. And
I agree with that.
Cause pun spit bars, nigga.
Pun spit.
Nigga, pun go hard, nigga.
But see, the thing about it is, New York rap is going to end up being like almost like a cult following, rather than like a real genre. I mean, rather than being like, you know, New York rap will never be as big as it once was. It'll never be there again. It just never. Just never.
I don't think no region hip hop is big as it once was. Atlanta ain't big like it used to be when it comes to hip hop. The West Coast definitely, outside that Kendrick Lamar shit, was really just racism and fucking xenophobia, right? So that's what spurred his fucking shit, right? So there really is no region that's dominating hip hop right now. There's no Atlanta rapper that's killing the game. There is no New York rapper that's killing the game. There is no Texas rapper that's killing the game. Like, you know, and that nigga Sauce Walker is nice.
It's killing the game.
Sauce Walker was nice, yo, but I think
Midwest is killing the game right now with all that drill shit. Let's keep it a buck.
They're killing. You're right. They're killing it.
That drill shit created a whole genre of blogging and shit, like No Jumper and all and DJ Academics, all this other shit. Like, they literally spawned their whole careers off of drill.
But that shit is dead.
But so I agree, talk shows and all that and magazines. I mean, whatever. That's like new age, like
Yeah, I'm saying
source and shit.
That shit. I'm saying it was able to kick off their careers. What I'm saying,
But is the source really hip hop though?
Huh? Sauce Walker?
No, like so, like you talking about the advertisement stuff of hip hop, like the source, right? Back in the days, they had the source, right? Yeah, the source is that really hip hop? Is that really rap?
It was hip hop. I mean, it was.
That was super hip hop.
Now I didn't agree with everything that the source said and wrote,
but it was a
hip hop magazine though. Yeah, it was a hip hop magazine.
Because I can't consider Adam 22 or Vlad hip hop or even part of rap. I mean, I know some people consider them part of rap or part of hip hop because
you know what I look at Vlad and I look at Adam 22. I look at them like the founders of early Fox News, WB Network, the early owners of Fox Network, Television Network, and WB, where they use black culture and black satire to build their empire. Fortunately, Adam 22 empire has crumbled, and I'm still praying for Vlad shit to crumble. Vlad just hasn't had the moment. He's been kind of smart to not align himself with a certain kind of ilk, and he keeps famous black people close to him. So he keeps a D.L. Hughley close to him. He keep a Tony Yayo close to him. He keep people that can keep his name, keep him safe in the black community, where people, where D.L. Hughley can give an excuse why he fuck with him, or Yayo can give an excuse. If you notice, he got a motherfucker from every region that he close with, and they got buku street cred. He used Boosie for the South. He used what's name for Atlanta, right? He used D.L. Hughley for Cali. He used Yayo for New York. So he's a smart motherfucker and aligning himself with people that could, be like, man, don't worry about it, man. Vlad, all right, man. He's just a white boy, man. He all right. See, white boys like that, they need those kind of friends that will let the real black friends know, like, man, why you hang with this cracker? And they be like, man, he all right, man. Plus that nigga give me like $15,000 a month, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just think that that's the problem with our community, that we allow for people like that, like him, Aiden Ross, Andrew Schultz, that we allow to, and what we should do, we should blame the people who invited him in. We should blame the D.L. Hughes who keep going to him. Like, that's what's wrong with our community, that we allow for people like that to come in, and then when they steal all our intellectual properties and steal all the juice we can get from it, then they leave, and then we left with nothing. We left with trying to get blood from a turnip, literally.
Yeah, because DJ Vlad owns all those streams. Every time they go on, because every time they go to Adam 22, he owns. I see, you know what, yo, we saw this shit. A shout out to the Manosphere, yo. We saw this shit with Pearl. Cause we saw how Pearl was signing niggas.
Now, when I said that, niggas got mad at me. Psycho, you remember I said that. You was there when I told them niggas Pearl is your god.
Well, they didn't want to hear it come from you because you was an outside nigga saying that shit. I tried to tell them niggas and they kicked me outside, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah, and matter of fact, nigga, you was there too, because, man, you was arguing that day about that shit. We're fucking, what's your name? Yeah, nigga, I remember that. It was me, you, Fantastic, and somebody else. And I'm trying to tell you and fucking Lou, Citizen Lou, and I'm trying to tell you niggas, man, and then y'all keep making excuse, well, that ain't really what it is. Like, she ain't. No, nigga, she took y'all shit and ran with it.
So at the time, niggas was taking that shit personal. But after like a couple of weeks ago, after a couple of weeks passed, she was like, damn, she actually signing niggas. And like, she owned the copy. She owned, like, when you would go on her live stream, she owned that live stream. She was bringing people into her studio. She owned all that content. That's the thing about it. It's not even. It's literally owning. It's not even about you sharing your intellectual property. Because niggas thought they were just sharing their intellectual property. They didn't know that it would be owned. Well, I mean, that's the thing about it. Niggas. Then once it started happening, niggas was like, man, niggas didn't want to come to the reality that she was owning this shit, because I was part of some of the talking points that she was owning. So I was like, damn, this shit right here
Yeah, I
crazy.
laughed at you niggas. You niggas used to get mad. Nigga, I remember me and you argue for like hours straight about that shit. Like, you niggas let this white bitch come here and take y'all shit.
Niggas let her come in here and take it. Now we was on some RG3 shit, nigga.
Ah, that shit was funny as hell.
We was on some RG3 shit, my nigga. We didn't give a fuck,
Cause
nigga. Yeah.
y'all know
So
I come over there.
you was trying to, he was on some Ryan Clark
Yeah,
shit, nigga. He
y'all
was
know I
hating.
stay and Ryan Clark is definitely a distant relative of mine. Our grandfathers are second cousins. I swear on everything I love. Word is bond. Big shout outs to Slidell, Louisiana. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, like I just, it's just weird now that, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about all this shit, right? Like the mainstreaming of manosphere shit that y'all was trying to get and y'all wanted, y'all got it, and now ain't none of y'all around to reap the benefits of it or use it.
Nah, we were too raw, dog. Like, and honestly, because even right now, because all this racial, the manosphere being pat, we had those conversations.
No, I'm gonna tell
back
y'all
when niggas was
what y'all
calling us
did wrong.
Tyrone and all that shit.
I told Fantastic. I don't fuck with what's his name, Angry Man, so I could never tell him nothing. But I told
He light
Fantastic.
skinned.
I told, you know, me and that nigga don't like each other, bro. You know, me and that nigga do not like each other,
But
bro.
he light skinned though, man. Come on, y'all can't have a light
Man,
skin
that nigga
crime.
not light skinned. That nigga is a country Bama Puerto Rican lost dude. I don't fuck that nigga. But yeah, I told Fantastic and I told Obsidian before he started going into oblivion. Like, where y'all went wrong, and I talked to Psycho about this on a couple people's channel, and I talked to Reg about it. Where they went wrong at is when they seen the what's the basketball nigga who's terrible, the brown nigga, what's his name? Kwame Brown. When they seen the Kwame Browns come in, like, all them niggas stole they talking points. Kevin Samuels, the Fresh and Fit, all them niggas, the Anton Daniels, a bunch of fucking FBI agents. Anton Daniels is a fucking FBI agent. Who is this nigga? Where did this nigga come from? It's like he a plan. Like, he just popped up one day with all the trinkets and jewels of a millionaire. Now he's on mainstream. He's doing the Kevin Samuels shit. Like, who is this nigga?
Well,
Myron
is straight up. He is straight
who is
up,
Just Pearly? Like, who are these people? Like,
well,
you
Just
motherfuckers wanted clout so
we know
bad.
Just Pearly has government ties. We know Just Pearly has government ties because her dad.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin died, but prior to him dying, he took
No,
their
I said
shit.
her channel. I'm saying Just Pearly thing. Didn't her channel die? Like,
I mean, yeah, but she went and got all the money from the BBC and what's the name? Like, she got rich.
She back. Definitely back. She back. They use her talking points right now.
Same number she was pulling in.
She back to it. She back. She had to take a break and then she right back.
Think about that. A
same
pasty
talking
white
points.
volleyball washout took your shit.
That's sad, dog. I know, man. It's crazy.
A 6 foot ugly Amazon pasty white girl.
Yeah. Piers
came and snatched
the
your
shit that they talking about on Piers Morgan right now was shit that we were talking about in 2018.
And Jessica X was the first one to do it.
Nigga, see, okay, so see the manosphere problem is
like, you ended her career that day when she thought you was talking about her, nigga. What are you talking about? What happened to her?
I don't know what. I know she disappeared. I mean, I haven't seen her in a long ass time.
Yeah, been around a long time. She did her thing and she got up out of here. But think about it,
ran the bag up on them motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers think I'm foolish, but Mona and Jessica X was the same motherfucking person.
You believe that? I don't believe that.
Mona will come through and drop money on niggas.
The supposedly Jessica and Mona having a conversation in the chat. You ever see? Like, y'all intelligent. You can tell when a motherfucker's talking to themselves. You can tell when a conversation is not organic and it's not real. And that's
both catfishing back there. I know she was catfishing.
They both from back. But you know what? I think the manosphere problem is collaboration, yo. I think we collaborated with people that didn't have any intellectual property. see the master. The problem they were always looking for a face. They was always looking for someone that could push this shit in a more palatable way to society. And then that's why they jumped on. That's why they didn't say nothing really too bad about the Kevin
Yeah,
Samuels.
don't say y'all, Shatira, because I ain't fought for that Jessica X shit. Anytime I heard her voice or I seen her anywhere, I was on her motherfucking heels. I never gave her a break. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Again, Jessica X was able to sell the message. She was able to tell what niggas was saying in a better way, and that's fucked up. See, but every man,
That's
every
not
manosphere,
true, bro.
every man is. This happens to every man. Look, you remember the MRA, the men's rights, the MRA, the father, the niggas who fight for fathers' rights and shit. Them niggas got them niggas. Yeah, the single mothers took that shit over.
Yeah, they're the only motherfuckers I would actually listen to a little bit because they actually was about laws and shit like that, talking about legislation and shit. Wow.
But they knew they couldn't pass it.
About dating and the stupid shit that I don't give a fuck about.
But the problem with them Psycho, they couldn't pass it because there was a bunch of they were upset men at them damn laws. Either like did they do a good job of breaking it down and exposing it? Yeah, but they would. I don't know why niggas couldn't pull themselves together and go to court. However,
and plus the white manosphere got tired of y'all shit too.
Yeah, that is true too, because the white man sure got tired of niggas got we had black fatigue of being called Tyrone. We had black fatigue of them blaming us for their households breaking down because white women were supposedly had a black lover. Nah, nigga, that is not the case.
I think that y'all misunderstood that the manosphere was never about black men anyway. It was about white men regaining power and letting white women know, listen, this is about our survival. This ain't about no fuck.
It wasn't about dating either.
Nah, it was about survival. It was about putting the white man at the forefront of society, at the forefront of the family, at the forefront of the white structure, and niggas thought that they could have that same idea for the black community. And I always tell people, you can't manifest a black idea through a white man's lens. That was always my thing to the manosphere niggas. Like you can't put on a white man's suit and expect black excellence. It's not gonna happen.
So I do agree with you with because they try to play it initially as men we are having the same struggles as men. However, that shit kind of broke apart when we started realizing that we got different issues as men. Because as men, y'all got issues with y'all own.
Make sure you feel good, okay?
Y'all got issues, but we got issues with y'all. So that's how that shit kind of just fell apart. And it is what it is. It was eventually. I mean, niggas had a good run though, man. The MRA was probably the most integrated far as race thing that was like that had results. But like I said, they had to give that in to single mothers took that shit over. So it is what it is. And then that red pill manosphere shit, that shit got taken over by pimps and
like then we have an Edward Anderson where you can just clearly hear that he's a fruit. Or you have a Kevin Samuels where you can clearly hear that he's a fruit with a man person, got pictures, just suspect ass pictures and cover pictures and shit. Don't forget now Grinch with his shit, and he was manly man. Fuck a bitch. Bitches ain't shit. And he ain't even African American, but talk more shit about black women in the because if you really
Grinch ain't black. Grinch ain't black. I heard about that.
He biracial.
Damn. Okay, I heard about that extra
people
shit.
Like my mom is Peruvian, Afro-Peruvian. Nigga, what the fuck is that?
Nigga, I keep it real. I tell niggas I got a black and Mexican kid. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. But
I heard about it. Knew that, Pastor, and you've been telling us that, broski. We already knew that.
Yeah, I tell the truth, right? But that shit about that extra shit, that Diddy shit that they got going on about him, man. I hope that shit ain't true, man. I ain't
gotta watch them Navy motherfuckers, man. They be in them bunks tight to each other. You gotta watch them Navy motherfuckers.
Dang, dog.
Gotta watch them Navy motherfuckers. A lot of them Navy motherfuckers be more than bunk mates, man. I be telling motherfuckers.
Wait, who's Navy?
Huh?
Who's Navy?
Grinch.
Oh, it makes sense. Oh, it all makes sense.
Grinch was in the Navy for years.
I knew he was in the service. I didn't know it was the Navy. Now it makes even more sense. Yeah.
Oh man, the damn Navy, they down bad.
In the Navy.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, but man, I hope
Navy
that shit
niggas
ain't
is
true.
straight butt munchers.
I hope that shit ain't true, man. I ain't investigated. I heard about it. I just, hey,
I heard some
man.
things, and yeah.
But I heard about that a couple of years ago. But like, I just didn't. I don't watch this. I don't be over there on this network. I just let niggas do what they do, man. Because at one point they were saying Jessica X was a man, and they was and shit. Niggas was linking up with her and shit.
For all fuck we know, she could have been, bro.
But I'm like, man, you know what, man? I don't even know. Well, but
she wasn't.
But see, I didn't go to that. They had that whole Manosphere meetup in Atlanta. I was like, nah.
That was the beginning of the downfall. After that, I don't think the Manosphere had been the same since that meetup shit. To be honest,
but why though?
But Kevin Samuels,
because them niggas was ugly bum ass.
Kevin Samuels died not too long after that, and then the Manosphere it was done. It was done. That meetup shit was a collapse. That shit failed. That was a major fail. And then Kevin Samuels died, and that took out any momentum they had. It fell off right there.
And the niggas that was at the forefront showed their faces. Niggas got to see what Nate looked like. Niggas got to see what Obsidian looked like. And that wasn't a good representation of men.
But that I wonder what happened though that shit died off the way that it did. Cause them niggas they were supposed to have tech shit there. They were supposed to have professional photographers get niggas supposed to be getting
because niggas was on here trying to get pussy past the niggas wasn't on here on no Manosphere shit. That shit blew.
They was over since, man. All
of them. That shit blew up over the fucking fact that them niggas was actually begging for pussy. Look how many scandals about bitches came out of that shit.
And don't make me whip up my goddamn videos from motherfucking 2017, 2018 about these motherfuckers saying that y'all motherfuckers do realize that y'all the simps, right?
We were simping. We were simping.
They used to fuck their head up like, what do you mean? That be you pro-black motherfuckers with the black woman is God and y'all the simps. Like, no, bro. Trust me. Game recognized game, motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers get the fuck out my goddamn face. I know a sip when I see a sip back in the day.
You niggas is
sucking for love ass niggas. All y'all a bunch of butt hurt sucking for love ass niggas.
Yes.
You got your heart broken. Now y'all motherfuckers is
over here raging.
Pissed off.
Over here raging.
A lot of y'all and the ones who and then you got the motherfuckers who is in relationships, but they're in relationships with women that they don't even want to be in a relationship with, but they're stuck there. They stuck there because the woman that they wanted didn't want them. So now they stuck in a relationship that they don't really want to be in because they don't want to be alone. And now they angry and they lashing out. Then you got the motherfuckers over here who got fucked over with the child support and everything else. They're angry and everything that third, but he got fucked over with child support because they were simping.
Like, you know what though?
All these motherfuckers are recovering simps, and most of them relapsing.
That may be true, but the only niggas, the niggas that be really chilling though, out of everybody though, is probably the child support, the child support niggas. Cause we still gotta be in our kids' lives, go to their games and spend time with our children and shit. So we pretty much calmed down. We was real pure raging though. I was part of the shit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
I believe
I was part of it, nigga.
Y'all a lot more cynical though. Y'all a lot more cynical. Like that's the only thing about y'all. Like, see, for me, I just call this shit a dating app. Like what Psycho said. These niggas over here, they home with the cornball bitch where they really want Keisha. They really want that the bitch that Pookie and Ray Ray getting. That's who them niggas want. That's why they trained all their ire on Pookie and Ray Ray. That's why Pookie and Ray Ray had such a target on their back, because Pookie and Ray Ray fucking that bitch that you wanted. Yep. When you had that $500 and you went to her crib to pay that phone bill, you seen Pookie SS in the front yard, and that shit pissed you off.
I called that shit too. Yeah.
But you know what? I never understood that. You know what? When I started looking at the Manosphere Strange was when they had that debate of sweatsuits, or no, the sweatsuits versus suits, like niggas that wear suits versus like niggas that basically the Pookie and Ray Ray versus the Educated Lane, but based on clothing, right? You remember Dennis Sperling and all them niggas was into this shit, and he was saying we need to hunt niggas down and shoot them in the middle of the street. I was like, y'all niggas is wild now. Angry Man was out here bugging about some streetwear. Y'all niggas is
And now
fucking
these
platinum with
motherfuckers
all.
trying to after you peep how these motherfuckers all try to reinvent themselves and pretend like that shit never happened, or they was never a part of that shit. And then say the third, like, what do you mean you wasn't a part of that shit? Wait, I was never a part of Battlefield. Like, wait, what? You lying motherfuckers. Stop.
Nah, I'll keep it real with you. I was in the middle of all that shit.
Not you, Pastor. Not you. You own up to your shit. You own up to your shit. I'm talking about motherfuckers who don't own up to their shit. That was right there with you.
Pastor,
That would pretend like it wasn't there with you.
O'Shea and them don't own up to that shit.
I ain't had nothing to do with that shit. That was all Pastor.
O'Shea don't own up to that shit. What's the name of them try to be like, well, no, like Gabe and them be like, well, no, it's not really. It's not really the manosphere. We were trying to do things for men. We used to have newsletters and man, get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas was over here. I ain't do any of that shit. I was up here talking shit about these bitches. Family court. I was up here red pill racing. Cussing niggas out, cussing bitches out. I was up here with the shit, nigga. I'll give me something to drink, and I'll get online. And I talk my shit, and give my ideas on society. But you know what? But I started pulling back when I started seeing how this shit was making niggas gay and transgenders and shit. I'm like, yo, hold on, y'all niggas is gay as fuck.
Yeah, I said that back in the day. But they already was there. I was like, yo, how do you motherfuckers not see y'all going to attract the wrong kind of people with this motherfucking rhetoric? Like you got a whole group of motherfucking men who are clapping on women, calling women the devil and this, that, and the third. They the bottom of the earth, scum of the earth, or whatever the case may be. We're done. We're going our own way. Remember that shit? We're going our own way. We're voting with our feet. This, that, and third. We're getting away from women. Every time a woman comes up in the chat, block, get her out of here. Block. Didn't even want them in the chat. Everything. What kind of energy do you think y'all going to attract with that? Fruitcakes are going to come around.
You going to attract Edward Anderson.
I have found my new home. This is where I am in heaven. Like them motherfuckers will love that shit. What are we talking about?
You're going to attract an Edward Anderson, a game changer. You know what I'm saying? Right? And they're going to become the face of the shit, right? Yep. Like game changer. I remember we was on one panel. What was the light-skinned dude name from DC that was really popular too? He was popular. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Really do the manosphere thing. DJ Cooter. Was it DJ Cooter? Cooter, not Cooter. Older cat. Light skin, older dude. Used to have the panels all the time.
Curry?
Nah. They got like his name is like it's like a one word. I can't remember, but he was a cool dude. But one day we on this panel on a Saturday, and the game changing nigga come up talking all crazy, and I'm like, yo, man, come on, man, this doesn't even make logical sense. And so what was his name? He said the dude name. And he was like, yeah, Art, man, if you say that about him one more time, he's like, come on, look, man, do I really have to put up with him talking to me like that? I'm like, yo, are you fucking serious? If you think I'm about to fucking yield to a motherfucking fruitcake, you got another thing coming. Damn, what was is at the tip of my tongue, man. His name is at the tip of my fucking tongue, man. Damn.
Give me mine. Now I'm top. I can't remember a lot of people off the top of my head.
That nigga Edward Anderson be wildin', dog.
he been giving me gay energy.
I give him that business. I had Edward Anderson one day so mad. That nigga did a 3-hour stream just fuming. He couldn't even get no words out. He was just screaming like, oh, this motherfucker think he is. That shit was so funny. That nigga get real mad when you call him that, though. I called him a fruit every chance I got.
He's fruity, man. Man, listen, man. There's a lot of them motherfuckers over there fruity. You can't tell me no different. He's one of them.
That's why I had it. That's why I'm thinking something crazy might have happened at that damn Atlanta meetup, yo. And I'm glad, I'm like, yo, I wasn't going to go to that shit anyway. I was like, yo, this shit ain't that serious, my nigga. Like, this shit ain't that serious. Like, nigga, Hell nah, y'all niggas wildin'. It ain't that serious. We gotta start meeting up and having motherfucking conferences. Nigga, we ain't no church, nigga. But them niggas started this shit went too far. Niggas started tripping.
That shit been too, yeah.
And then I realized, yo, what really made I'm gonna tell you what really made me. There was a lot of shit that made me pull back from I still talk to them niggas from time to time. But really made me pull back, yo. I realized a lot of these niggas don't even have kids. Like a lot of these niggas have never actually had to go. I'm like, hold on, nigga. You trying to give me legal advice on family court? And you never had to look at one of them judges before? No, nigga. No,
Or
nigga.
be like O'Shea and you in Poland trying to tell black people how to navigate America. Black men. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or be a Donovan Sharp where like you're like a half-breed married to a white woman. Like, just I never understood why what's the guy LA, what's his name? That used to be with O'Shea. I never understood, you know, because he was the child support guy. What's his name? LAR.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the child support guy, right? Like, you know, he told stories of a non-custodial father and all that bullshit, right? Like, he was really in it about father's rights and shit. And he linked up with O'Shea thinking like, all right, this guy is smart and he got it, you know what I mean? No, that shit, no.
Man, they push niggas like LAR back in the archives, nigga.
Yeah, because you had that battle when your crew came, because see, you're a part of that 2.0 shit.
I'm the niggas that came in with I'm the niggas that came in with good intentions and realized that fuck this, we up here, we gotta cuss these women out. So that's what
who was the niggas that came with who was the niggas that came in talk about
that
the
means
game
you before
and shit?
2.0. If you came in thinking, we gotta curse these women now, you before 2.0. 2.0 came in trying to fuck.
Right,
Them
and
they the ones who came in
game and
turning that
shit.
shit into a goddamn dating space.
Yeah. They 2.0 is platinum, CUDA, fantastic. Even though
mothers came in wanting pussy, that's what they came in.
So I came in actually right with like kind of with and behind them.
Right, so you're a part of them. That's what I'm saying, nigga. You're a part of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he a
But
part
I
of
was
them,
up here.
psycho.
I was up here on some MRA shit initially, but then when I realized how this shit was going, I was like, "Fuck it, man.
And then all the scandals started coming. You got Game Changer buying fucking stoves in Dominican Republic
and shit. Yeah,
you got Fantastic
This
taking
when all the
5-hour
strippers
trips.
started to get disposed. This when all the sippery that I've been saying for years.
You got
that's going on
Fantastic
with these
getting.
motherfuckers. It was starting to get exposed around this time. I'm like,
You
look at
got
these motherfuckers.
Fantastic
This when they started
going on
going to all
5-hour
the.
trips to go
This when
see
they started
China.
going. This when they started going to all the women's spaces, which was taboo.
Yeah, arguing with the girls and shit.
Arguing with Cynthia G and shit. That's what.
Nah, not Cynthia G. What's the cool ass chick name? Sister George. Sister George and her crew. Sister George and her crew. Hey, look.
Jessica X and
yeah, so with Sister George, but no, Jessica X was on their team. Jessica X was one of their snipers.
Right.
She was on their team.
No, I'm saying they allowed women in the space. That women was not allowed in the space when that first came around.
But see, I don't know if y'all know.
Women
I don't know if y'all know Melanie
at all.
Y'all know Melanie?
Melanie?
No, Melanie.
No, Melanie. The other one. I know Melanie. Yeah, I know
Melanie. Oh my God, yo,
she cute, dog. Yeah, she cute. And that's what messed niggas up, right?
Dog,
like,
see, I seen her at a party out here not too long ago, and I went and hugged her and said what's up to her shit. Because we always big Jersey, you know what I mean? We always, you know what I'm saying? She from South Jersey, so we always talk that Jersey shit. But I seen that Club Vera about 2 months ago, and I went and said what's up to her. And the niggas I was like, you know that bitch? I was like, I know her, but I don't know. I know her from the internet. He's like, you met that bitch on the internet? I was like, yeah, but she hang around a bunch of duck. Like, if y'all see the niggas she fuck with, that shit will fucking hurt y'all feelings about her.
She controlled them niggas, yo. She got them niggas running like, let me go manage her for a second. She controlled them niggas,
I
yo.
love you.
Bum ass niggas.
I love you. Have a great day. I love you.
Them sip ass niggas started showing their true colors. And I was like, I knew y'all was a bunch of sip ass niggas right around here trying to call everybody else sense. I know when the motherfuckers projecting and shit. And
yeah.
They started letting it slowly but surely, they started letting women creep into the space. And I was like, that
I was like, well, watch what happened. Sure enough, motherfuckers started attacking each other over these women, fighting over these
All
women.
kind of shit.
Yeah, all types of wild. I was like, look at these.
We had a good run. Though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was entertaining. I mean, yo, if anything, yo, that shit was entertaining enough to keep niggas out of trouble for niggas to get their real life together rather than do some stupid shit.
Nah, some of you niggas needed to be run down. Some of you niggas
them
needed to be
motherfuckers
ran
mad,
down.
dog. It kept them motherfuckers red pill raging and mad at the world, yo. The motherfuckers.
Yo, look at these motherfucking FBI agents out here. Oh my God, these niggas just locked up the whole hood. Oh my motherfucking God. I want them. Oh my God. I don't want to turn the camera on because I don't want too many motherfuckers. Then they got my man, y'all. They got my motherfucking man Walk, y'all. Look at that shit. They got my man. Y'all see that shit? Searching the whole car. Y'all see that shit?
Damn.
Y'all see it?
How they get that nigga? That nigga neither.
He the king. He the don of the don of the block. And now they got like the Spaceway Highway and this crew put they shit at. The motherfucking feds got the dogs over there searching that shit. Damn, Walk. God damn, yo.
Yeah, I'm dead. But nah, that shit was fun though,
Yeah,
man.
that shit was fun. Huh?
Yeah, I don't think all them niggas. Okay, the niggas that's still super mad about shit. No, I don't. Hold on, who really is still super mad about that shit?
The motherfuckers did not like. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. Some motherfuckers was okay with me. Most of those motherfuckers did not like me at all. Get your pro-black Pookie ass the fuck up out of here.
Nah, they like you better than they like me, nigga. We've been on pounds together, nigga, where they let you stay, nigga, and they never ever let me come back, nigga. So I don't think nobody riled them niggas up more than AC Star did, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I have cursed them out. I cussed them out.
I don't think they like none of like the B1 niggas, like like they didn't like. They ain't like you. They ain't like you. They ain't like Psycho. They ain't like Taz. They ain't like Q Butter. They ain't like They like none of. They ain't like nobody. Nigga. They ain't like none of the niggas over here.
Yeah, no, they ain't like nobody who was repping anything. Who didn't have any angst towards women that was repping pro-black. They had angst with them motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers are a problem. Y'all bunch of simps. Y'all down with the guy. Y'all got Nocracy drone.
Part of
y'all down with Nocracy. Like AC, just go cut lawn, nigga. You cut grass for a living. Come to find out these niggas warehouse workers, don't have a job, all kind of shit.
And that's another thing. I thought all these were like motherfuckers that was actually like trying in life.
No, these niggas was broke ass, weak ass, phony ass niggas who got exploited.
Yo, you know who ain't been around in a while, yo? The General, man.
Yeah, I ain't seen the General, man. I know who I liked out of all that shit though. What the fuck is his name, man? Started that Grey Regime, Cerulean. I like Cerulean, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember Cerulean.
He disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened to Cerulean.
He disappeared, yo. A lot of niggas, like, honestly, yo, I've been thinking about this, kind of like this fading the black on that shit too. Like, who that African nigga? Hafiz. There was this African nigga named Hafiz from like the Roommates. He was like, he used to have Candace Owens and all them niggas on his channel.
Well, yeah, Passport.
Yeah, he was at the Passport Bros. Had Candace Owens and all them people on his channel. He was going up the ladders for real. He was, you know what I'm saying? And that nigga just gave all that nigga. I'm out, nigga. He gave all this shit up. That nigga got married. Say y'all niggas wildin'. He said I can't even fuck with y'all no more. Cause niggas turned on him when he got married.
That's what I'm saying. The motherfuckers
niggas turned on. Niggas turned on him. When he said he was about to get married, niggas turned on him for real. I was like, that's fucked up.
Motherfuckers too. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, they turned on that nigga. The nigga said, I want to get married and have some kids. You bitch ass nigga.
I got to the point I wouldn't even go over there unless I was ready to argue because I know I'm gonna have to argue with these motherfuckers. They ain't gonna be talking nothing I agree with.
I'm gonna tell you who had the most spectacular downfall though. DJ Cuda, because at one point, Cuda channel was where you wanted to be, bitch. Between midnight
about 4 o'clock in the morning, if you up smoking or bullshitting, then Angry Man came and sank his battleship. Couldn't let the young man have his motherfucking, shine. Had to come steal his shine. Then Platinum and them stabbed him in the back. You know what I mean? Stole his
Damn.
shit. And now he's stuck in fucking Laos, can't get back to America.
Nah, that nigga, he ain't stuck, my nigga.
Man, that nigga's stuck. That nigga's
Oh.
stuck. That nigga living off $5 a day. Arrogant little shit. Now you stuck. Riding around a unibwheel in the streets of Laos.
Don't do this shit, my nigga Recruiter, man. He the reason why all these niggas got sure mics.
I used to like the nigga, man, but then one day the nigga came on Red's channel, man, just talking crazy. And I'm looking at this nigga like, nigga, you are in a foreign country with $5. Let's not have this conversation. Like let's not do it. Like, nothing of what you're talking about right now shows any level of success. Nigga, you are mad at niggas because niggas is not cash apping you. You are mad because your channel is no longer rocking or bumping like that. The last thing you're gonna get to do is talk shit on here.
Man. Could still be doing some pretty good shows, man. He do alright, man, but it's just
like 4 people show up.
Yeah, my bad, Joe. Yo, they I have no reception when I was up there, Psycho. Had cut off.
So you ain't get a chance to get no footage, or that's going.
I took some pictures, but I wasn't able to let y'all see it because I ain't gonna get no reception up there.
I wanted to see how you got up there and everything, man. I want to see all that shit.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I had lost reception and shit like that. But I'm on a boat now. You know.
Where you going at?
We about to ride around Paris.
About to ride around Cali.
Paris.
Oh, I'm on a cruise right now on the Northwest. They're gonna go around Alaska and shit.
Oh, Alaska? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to walk all the way down from the top floor, Psycho. I had to walk all the way down. Yeah.
Did you have to walk up?
No, I had to walk. We took the elevator up.
But then you had to walk down as well.
Yeah, you have to walk down.
Y'all going
it
around?
goes up to that. Huh?
Y'all going around Paris? Y'all going to the wine country now?
I'm gonna get some. When I get off this boat, I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go to the museum. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'm gonna head out to the Louvre Museum, out here, and we'll walk around for a little bit.
It's called the Louvre. The Louvre.
Yeah, the Louvre. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the Louvre. I meant to say the Louvre.
Not the Louvre. The Louvre.
Yeah, the Louvre. Yeah, the Louvre.
I just had 2 homeboys come back from Paris. Neither one of them liked it. Neither one of them liked it.
I mean, it's alright. It's alright. It's not like it's nothing really special like that, you know.
Well, no, for them it was the
racism.
Yeah, for them it was the racism and the constant police presence. These niggas hustlers, so they spider senses was tingling. They couldn't take, and they don't understand, like me and you've been in the military, so we understand that police presence is a anti-terror position. You know what I'm saying? We understand that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand that. You know what I mean?
Right.
They never been to like big international cities.
Yeah, when I showed when I first came on, the police was chasing these Africans. It was Psycho, the same African that I went to go get the beret from. I met him when I came back downstairs, but he was in the same spot that the police chased him out of, bro. Hell yeah, they all came back. Yeah, they was chilling there. Yeah, they got Cash App and all of that.
This nigga saying it like they're in a third world country and don't have access to cash. Yo. Arrogant motherfuckers.
Nah. Let me tell you why I say that. Because listen to why I say that. They didn't have Cash App, but they had something saying to Cash App. I don't think Cash App is everywhere. I think only
Cash App is
Cash App is only
everywhere.
a certain.
Cash App is
I don't think
everywhere.
every country. Nah, I don't think every country has
Cash App
Cash App.
is
Like you see, like
everywhere.
hold on. You see, like how Pandora's not everywhere. You can't use Pandora everywhere.
But
There's
that's
some apps that
music.
you
You
can't
got
use.
right, but you got to understand why Pandora is not everywhere, right? It's not everywhere because some countries don't have SOFA laws. So when you play the music, people can steal the music and record it and sell it. They can, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? They can take the music that from Pandora and they can record it and sell it, right? So
Hmm.
their rights aren't protected. That's why every country. But I don't know if there's any commanding idea about monetary things where a country can't have Cash App because Cash App can be transferred in other different currencies. I guess I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
every
because
country.
yeah, because
It
yeah,
can.
because
It
Cash yeah,
can.
because yeah, no, because Cash App is not. Hold on, because Cash App you can't use Cash App in Trinidad. You got to send people money Western Union.
They
And I
don't
only
have the
could yeah,
infrastructure. If they had the infrastructure for it, you could
yeah,
do it.
yeah, they don't. Right, yeah. So some countries they don't have like some of those apps somewhere. So I don't know. Maybe over here they have it, but they don't
Paris
use
should
Cash
definitely
App. They
have
use
the
a different.
infrastructure for Cash App.
Yeah,
I would really
I
be
mean I can.
surprised if Paris didn't have the infrastructure
Let's
or the
see.
broadband for Cash App. The fact that Trinidad internet service is not good enough to have Cash App is crazy. That is crazy.
Shit,
It says
Trinidad need
that
to be.
it says that hold on. It says that Cash App is not accessible in France. That's what it says.
But how was you able to
What do
cash
they
that?
have? What they have a form of Cash App. Maybe it's just not Cash App. What do they have?
Yeah, but yeah, it's not Cash. That's what I'm saying. It's not Cash App. That's what I was saying. So they have another That's what I said. It's not Cash App. They got some other forms of how they take your money or whatever the case is.
So they
I don't
have
know
a
what it's
form of
called though.
Cash App. It's just not Cash App.
Why would you be trying
Right,
to
yeah.
Cash App with them? You don't need to Cash App. Why would you Cash App with them people?
Now because I'm trying to buy something on
You
the
ain't use
street.
your Visa. You didn't use your Visa or cash.
No, I
What
had no
made you want to
cash
go to
on me.
Paris?
Uh,
Y'all see how our military motherfuckers. Y'all see how we don't want to go to South America when we go on vacation. We all go to Europe. Y'all ever notice that?
I am going to
I mean, I
Europe.
go to, I go to Africa too.
Right, like we don't go to South America. Like we go back
Oh
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
places that we was like, yo, I'm going back to Paris, nigga. I'm going back to Germany, nigga. Like we don't want the mud huts. we don't want that shit.
Niggas ain't going to Mexico either, yo.
When a
Nah, but
motherfucker told me he had to get a Mexican cop's maybe like $1,800 because he had a Bluntville in his backpack, that's when I knew I don't want to go to Mexico.
oh, Mexico dirty as hell because at this point they charging you for laptops too. They're like you Americans use too much broadband network. So if you go, so you can only really take you can only really take a cell phone and one laptop. But if you take more than one laptop, they will have to charge you for that shit because they know you can be using too much internet. So Mexico be wild. They trying to charge niggas for everything. Okay, that look like America a little bit.
It looked like New York City to me.
Nah, it look like France.
Are the people cool?
Go to Bordeaux.
I mean,
Go to Bordeaux. Marley. You'll like Bordeaux, Marley.
yeah,
Yeah, you'll like Bordeaux. A
yeah.
lot of nice
Hold on, real
bars.
quick. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, yeah, Buddha. I brought some herbs. I brought some. Nah, I brought my herbs. I brought some buds to England with me.
Nigga, you flew international, nigga, with some bud, nigga.
Shit, I did too, nigga. I had that shit right. I had 3 rolled up Dutches right in my toothbrush holder, nigga. Take to the toothbrush, nigga.
Are the people cool though?
I mean, this is regular people. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I met some Americans from Pennsylvania. These these white folks in Pennsylvania. I was like, oh, y'all Americans. And we just started talking. You know what I'm saying? It was like this is their first time traveling outside of the states.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Arthur.
Yeah.
You taking that Joey Badass shit serious, dog?
Hell yeah, I'm taking this serious.
Y'all
Fuck
niggas,
yeah.
y'all reaching, bro.
Oh, we reaching because he's spanking their ass, and because the people he's spanking ain't on the
They
level
not
of
paying
Kendrick
him no
Lamar.
attention.
So
Like,
we reach.
Kendrick Lamar ain't paying that shit no attention, bro.
He can't pay no attention because he can't fuck with that young boy.
All right, bro. If you say so.
Like this is like, and that's what Joey's trying to say. Like enough, like how I feel about Not Like Us.
But
That
it's
shit
like
is
you
trash.
just yelling in the wind,
I'm sorry.
though. It's like, come on, man. At some point, that shit be looking. You know what I mean? Like,
But
I can see
this
if
the
niggas
thing,
was
right?
responding.
This the thing. I hear what you're saying, but your region ain't really involved, right? Like, so you know what I'm saying? Like, this is New York versus LA, right? So
Nigga, I'm U.S. I'm all American, bro.
I know,
Like, you know what I mean?
I
All black
get it,
American.
I get
I'm all
it.
black
You hip
American,
hop,
dog.
I get it, Lou. You hip hop, but
Right.
I'm zeroing down to the regions right now because this is regional.
Right. It don't matter though, man. It's like I'm just trying to be real with you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like as a brother, you know what I mean? Listen,
I know,
man.
but what
Ain't
about it
nobody
is
paying
not
attention to that
what
shit.
about it is not worth taking serious? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Because it's like I can see that the niggas who we trying to get at is like actually responding and shit. Then it'll make more sense. But the niggas they ain't doing shit, dog.
I know, but in essence, he getting at that nigga crew because the crew came after him. They came after him. He didn't come after them.
I know Daylight and them other battle rap types. It's a couple of like, mixtape dudes, but like for the most part, like, but I mean, like, until somebody, and I can respect it though, cause like the big dogs on y'all side not paying no attention either. So
Right,
like
because
that's
this
how I'm
younger
looking at this shit.
generation. This for the young heads. This they shit. But he holding it down for those of us who like bars. Like, man, did you hear that shit where that last shit that he just did with him and let me get to
I
it.
ain't hear the last one. I heard
With the last one that he did with him and Lux. Like he fired them. He fired on them niggas. And then he brought the Bring the Pain beat in. He switched up to the Bring the Pain beat. 08618.
Man, that's what I'm trying to prevent, dog. Like the nostalgia. No, cause I'm in y'all age range too. So it's like I be having to catch myself, like you said, like for the young guys, I be like letting them go on step. It's like I be wanting to roast some of that shit, but it's like I can't do it, man. It's like 'cause I remember like coming up, and the elders used to do that. They used to try to do that shit to us and shit. So I just let it go.
Yeah, but for me, I like that he coming hard. The lyrics is right. Like he doing what he gotta do, and he holding New York down. And he's saying New York, and he telling you I'm doing it for New York, and he telling you why he doing it. Like we ain't had this in a while. We ain't had for us. We ain't had nobody that ain't been ashamed to rep New York. Most niggas be ashamed because they worried about record sales. He ain't worried about none of that shit. His money don't come from record sales. His money come from Gucci. His money come from being a top notch. I know every fucking acting house is probably agency is reaching out to this nigga.
I like Joey, man. He, you know what I'm saying? He always like tried to stay like within the true elements of hip hop and shit. He didn't jump out there, with all this.
The Ab Soul nigga kind of tight. Like he if he joined in, he probably spit some shit because he seemed like he got some bars. I like his style. It don't sound too Californian. Like, you know what I mean? But them California niggas were terrible.
But Joey Badass, he's a good actor though.
Shit. My bad, bro. I just heard a click. My bad. What'd you say, Marley?
I say he's a good actor too.
Great actor.
Well, for that particular role, I never seen him act in no other role. I think he just naturally was able to act that role, since he a hood dude, but
Yeah, them shows is weird, man. Like the Power series and shit.
You know what? A lot of the actors in Power is not really that good. It's actually the theme and the plot.
It's a handful
of the story.
Like the one that
There's a couple of them that's good at.
The one that plays 50 Cent's mother, she's a good actor.
Oh yeah, she's good.
Damn
yeah, she's a good actor.
But
Mary
it's
J.
like-
Blige is a good actor.
But it's like the content be a little bit weird, man, because they got all these younger people killing their parents and shit. Like, why do they stay on that theme, man? They got the sons and the daughters
Well,
killing their parents and shit.
you see them
Hold on,
niggas had to go
don't
to.
tell the story.
You see them niggas had to go to Trenton to get some killers, though. You see where that nigga told him to go. He said, yo, go to Trenton. Go see my man Akbar. I'm not going to tell y'all who that is. Everybody in the town cracked the fuck up because we all know who the fuck he was talking about at the time. You know what I'm saying?
But you know that's unrealistic, though.
That's super realistic.
It's
That's
unrealistic,
super
like a
duper
motherfucker,
realistic.
bro. That ain't gonna happen, bro. They ain't
Yo.
gonna come in no Queens, blow some people down, and then don't nothing else happen after that. And then they just
Are you fucking serious? Lou, are you serious?
You know it. You know that shit.
Hey, Psycho, do you hear him, Psycho? Do you
Listen,
hear him?
I know y'all.
Do you hear him, Psycho? Do you hear him?
Y'all
Do you
finna
hear
just
him?
come in New York and post up. Get out of here,
Dog,
man.
where Psycho come from, where Psycho live at, them niggas, it's a sport for them to go to New York and do what they do to them niggas. It's a sport.
See, I ain't even trying to start no shit, but
I know you're not, but we just keeping it 1,000 with you.
though.
You always say keep it 100 with you, so we keeping it 100 with you. We're telling you some real shit. Why do you think that shit happened at the club with Puffy and them? That's why that shit happened. Because Nork niggas was telling them niggas, we don't give a fuck about how much money you got or what you got. We don't give a fuck about that.
Right, but that's a Hollywood nigga though. I'm talking about like
what are you talking about? At that time, he wasn't no Hollywood nigga.
I'm talking about going over and taking the hood over and shit like that.
No, we didn't take the hood over. We just went and did the work that them niggas couldn't
that's
do.
What they did on that's what they did on the show though. That's what I'm saying.
But that happens, Lou. That happens. What are you talking about? That really happens.
As you say so, I can't do nothing but take your word. But you know what I mean? I just found that a little bit.
Dog, do y'all know that New York niggas go everywhere and take over niggas' hoods just about besides like Trenton and Newark? Like,
but
do y'all know that Philly niggas go to Camden and Atlantic City and take over their entire shit, or go to Vineland or any South Jersey city? Do y'all know like do y'all know like Baltimore niggas go to like Townsend and other places?
I'm talking about the other way around though. I ain't talking about New York doing it. I'm talking about them, like you just said, that the point you've been making.
Yo, I'm saying you want out of town shooters, Lou. You don't want in town shooters. You want out of town shooters.
I can't see it, but it is what it is though.
I guarantee you, if you go sit with some gangsters from your town, they'll tell you that they went and got some gangsters from Juliet and Springfield to come do some work sometimes. Sometimes you don't want to get your hands dirty.
Practice.
Yeah, you don't want to get your hands dirty. So if you can go get some shooters.
One of the most famous, probably the most famous assassination in your city's history, St. Valentine's Day Massacre, but did not happen with Chicago niggas. That was Murder Inc. These are these
you talking about some Italian shit. Like,
they came from New York. I'm just saying this is commonplace when people do dirt. They get people from other
but you like that. I don't really, you talking about the Prohibition era. I'm talking about right now.
No, people still do that. People do that in the hood. People do that in the hood.
All right.
They get out of town motherfuckers to do dirt so shit don't get back to them. Mm-hmm. That's not like, this ain't something that they was only doing 100 years ago and they don't do it no more. No, this is commonplace.
Yeah, you got to get people out of the country.
Yeah,
that's.
I mean, you get somebody in your hood, motherfuckers snitching. Motherfuckers gonna see the motherfucker and know exactly who did it. Oh yeah, that was Ray from down the street. Like, no. They get motherfuckers out of town.
Yeah, I never saw that, but y'all got it. I gotta take your word. Like, if y'all be seeing it.
They do it in Chicago too, I promise you. They do it in Chicago too. Like, this ain't something that's exclusive just to the East Coast.
Right, but I ain't seen it. I'm just telling you. That's all.
I promise you. They do it in Chicago. Chicago ain't no different. Chicago get motherfuckers from St. Louis, Indiana, shit like that.
Hell no. All them niggas from St. Louis and Indiana, them Chicago niggas. Milwaukee.
Right. But they live out there now. That's my point. That's probably how they got the connection to do the motherfucking hit was they from there, but they don't live there no more. So they go out there to go do the hit and take their ass back to where the fuck they was at.
Listen, man, I know Chicago. Like I ain't trying to act like Chicago is all super tough. I just ain't seen no niggas from somewhere else come and nobody shit and just do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they showed on that show. But y'all got it though. I got to run real quick. I
don't even know what show you talking about.
He took on what happened on the Raising Canaan shit. When the niggas started getting into the shit with niggas, shit got heavy. The nigga went to the Italian gangster, and the Italian gangster was like, "Well, nah, I'm not gonna give you no shooters. Here, go to Trenton and see my man, and he got you." So the nigga came to Trenton and came and got some shooters, and them niggas went back up there and put in that work.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
All the time.
All the time.
DC get Baltimore niggas do dirt, vice
yes.
versa.
Baltimore niggas get Philly niggas. Like it's go like on and on.
That shit happens. That's to keep your hands clean. Now, you know, if motherfuckers don't give a fuck about keeping their hands clean, I don't know, maybe y'all probably get caught more than the motherfuckers out here.
Niggas tell stories all the time about how 50 literally, she got somebody else to do it. How 50 literally get Brooklyn niggas to rob Queens niggas. So the shit happens all the time.
Yeah, you get motherfuckers from other areas to do dirt. Hell yeah. Favor for a favor, and it's vice versa. Motherfuckers called dirt. So now they need dirt done, they call them to go out there to go do dirt this and Thursday again and keep their hands clean. Favor for a favor. I mean, they made a whole song about it. Nas and Scarface. They made a whole song about it. Literally.
Damn, that's hip hop right there. God damn, you just spoke some hip hop.
Huh. I forgot Chicago got the super tough niggas that they gonna shoot a motherfucker in the head in broad daylight. Rockabye, baby. You got it.
At funerals and everything. They wilding in Chicago, boy.
And I understand because they got that strong gang shit.
Yeah, once I seen how they was robbing, in Chicago, I didn't even want to investigate. Like, they're like, what is going on out there? Like, why the police is just letting this happen? Like, what's going on? We come to find out the police just be letting anything go down out there. So police don't give a fuck about the niggas out there.
Yeah.
Especially now that people got switches.
Yeah, like we talk about hits, right? Like we ain't talking about like situations like on the spot situations. Motherfuckers ain't like on the spot and some beef pop off. It's like I'll get you next week, and then go. Yeah, no, they're going to handle their business. But as far as like a hit on motherfuckers, yeah, they going to plan that shit out. They're going to try to make it to where the shit don't come back to them, which means you need motherfuckers who do not know. You have less risk than you risk. You got power? You must be by the highway or something. Hell is loud.
Who is that? Me?
Nah, I was awesome. You good?
Yeah, what time is it over there, y'all?
It's 8 o'clock, 8:20 in the morning.
It's 6 hours earlier than your time, nigga.
That's crazy how you were just 5 hours ahead of us. Now you 6 hours ahead of us.
Changes like that. I remember when I used to go through the Mediterranean Sea. I'm like, yo, why is it changing so fast like that? Like, I'm still in the Mediterranean Sea. So yeah, that'll be happening. Yeah.
I'm sure people feel that way if it was in America and shit. Like, damn, hold up. It was just, you know what I mean? It was just 4 o'clock. Now all of a sudden it's 3 o'clock. How'd that happen? I'm still in the same country. Wait, hold up. Now it went back another hour. What's going on here? Yeah, so they'll be fucked up.
Yeah. I think for one of my birthdays, I'm gonna travel to one country. I'm gonna travel to a next country where it's my birthday still, so I can celebrate my birthday twice in 1 year.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Celebrating my 50th in Aruba, that shit was fire. That shit was fire.
Oh, you said you said your 50th birthday in Aruba?
Hell yeah, that shit was fire. Fire,
You know
fire,
what,
fire.
yo? Now you got me wanting to plan my 40th birthday to where I want to go for my 40th birthday now. 'Cause my birthday was just the other day. My birthday was 2 days ago.
That shit was fire, yo.
Today's my anniversary.
Belated born day, King. Happy belated born day.
Yeah. Today is my anniversary when I joined the military, May 22nd. As I joined 2 days after my birthday.
This motherfucking rain is fucking me up, man. I need to get to work. This goddamn rain every day ain't working for me. God dang.
Man, I'm so glad. At least I went in the Eiffel Towers. I got that. That's close up on my bucket list. You know what I'm saying? I went inside the Pyramid of Giza. I went inside I went to the Vatican. You know what I'm saying? I've been to a lot of different places, dude.
I want to go to China. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to go to China.
Yeah, I want to go to China too.
I want to go to China. I want to go to China. I want to go to Hawaii first.
Will said, I'm gonna spend my birthday in Indiana with the hammer on me. Will be wilding.
He gonna be at the game.
It's pretty dope out here though. You know, decent. I'm gonna get some food though. I ain't eat nothing. Only had that tea earlier, that hot chocolate.
You gonna catch the train to England?
Yeah, I gotta catch it back. Yeah, I'm catching it tonight.
Yeah, he was in England already.
You in England? Oh, you in England, but you just going, so you on the train to
But
go
he
to
was
France.
in London. He was in London. He just got there. He just got.
Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, I figured, because I was like, Molly going to Paris, and
I just came to France real quick.
You breaking up, Molly? You breaking up? You hit a dead zone.
Yeah, because that's what my man did. He went to England, and then he caught the train to Paris and stayed in Paris for like 2 days. He said, but he ain't like that shit. He said,
I'd say I wouldn't know what to do in Paris. Like he done did everything
like
that to me there is to do. He went to the Eiffel Tower. I don't know what else to do. What else do I do?
He said he just felt uncomfortable. He said when he was in England, he said the motherfucking brother, he said I'm in a 4-star hotel, bro. He said the brother, I'm downstairs. The brother seen how I was moving, nigga. He said he seen that motherfucking watch, and he seen, he said that motherfucker waited till he got off work. He said, hey, bro, look. He said, look, man, you come hang out with me and my family. We got you. Gonna be safe. You don't got to worry about it. He said, bro, this motherfucker had me in the hood, smoking that good. He said he took care of me. He said, man, when I was in Paris, he said, it just felt awkward. He said, I said, man, you should have went to Bordeaux. Like, Bordeaux got Africans. It got it's less touristy than Paris. And that shit, like, they got them clubs downtown. I said, you would have liked Bordeaux, nigga. See, that's what I learned. Being stationed in Europe, I learned that it ain't the big cities. It ain't the Berlins and now, don't get it twisted. Frankfurt, Germany is off the fucking chain. Don't get it twisted. Berlin is off the chain. But like what you said, Psycho, after you do the tourist shit, it's really nothing to do. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? But when you get into like the Wiesbaden and the Augsburg and the that's where bitches,
It's lit 24 hours a day. It's lit. Where you like, bitch, I don't want to go home. It's like, I don't never want to leave this motherfucker. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, I just had to find my way to Paris, man, because when I first came to France, I only went to southern France and Marseille. So I never got a chance to come to Paris. So I said, let me just knock it out one time while I'm here in London. You know what I'm saying? So I could feel like at least I went to Paris at least one time in my life.
And you know what's crazy? I talk all that shit about Paris, but you know my wife is Haitian and French, so my whole fucking living room is basically Eiffel Tower, French shit, and furniture. You know what I'm saying? And I talk all that shit about Paris.
Yo,
you ever been to Belgium?
on,
You ever been to the Netherlands, Marley?
Yeah, I've been to Amsterdam.
Yeah,
I've been
nice,
to
right?
Amsterdam. It's alright. I ain't really like how it smelled out there. You know, I like this. I think it was the water, the canal, and shit like that.
Wait. So
And
you
I thought,
think that Amsterdam smell worse than Italy? Do you think which one you think smell worse?
oh nah, I don't know. That's a good one. But I think the Italy you talking about, I wasn't up there. You talking about like Milan and all of that. Yeah, I
Yes.
heard up there that the water be swimming crazy. I was in southern Italy, but I could see that. I could see like the water swimming crazy because they have canals too. Yeah, so where I was at in Amsterdam, they had canals. It was smelling crazy over there. Crazy. Crazy. I was like,
only
oh
in
no.
certain parts though.
Yo, man,
Yeah,
hold
that's
on.
how.
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
hold on. As a matter of fact, when I was in matter of fact, Arthur, when I was in Italy, I was like, you right. When I was in Italy, I was like, yo, they better not say nothing else about black folks no more, man. Because over here, this shit is crazy dirty. And
Crazy
ghetto
dirty.
and
That
her.
threw me the fuck
Crazy
off.
dirty. Yeah,
Crazy
yeah.
dirty. Like some of them
Crazy.
fucking some of them neighborhoods in Milan look like the fucking Bronx, man. Fucking
Yeah,
Italians and
nah.
Africans and
And
Arabs,
Naples,
all
right. And
poor and fucked
Naples.
up and shit.
Yeah,
That
And
shit had me
Naples is like
fucked up.
Naples is like East New York. Yeah, that's what it was looking like when I was out there. Like it was like I was back home in East New York. I'm like, oh wow. I'm like, yeah, you
France
better not
too.
ever say nothing. Yeah, I'm
Like
like,
France,
nah.
Versailles like to be X, man. I'm telling you, like the Bronx specifically, like, and that's where all Africans is too in Versailles. It seemed like.
This nigga never even left the country. Nah, he stopped. Nah, but
You
yeah,
should hit
but
the Louvre though. That was something
the
to do
Lewis.
He
in
called it
Paris.
he
Yeah,
called it Le Louvre, Will. He called it
yeah,
Louvre. I had to correct
yeah. I'm
him.
about to, yeah,
He called it the
yeah. I'm about to hit.
Louvre. He
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm
know
about
that
to hit it.
the R and the E is silent.
Yeah, I ain't even
Yeah.
gonna lie to you, my nigga. Like that is literally like a whole day because that shit is so big. Pause. And they done stole so much African shit. Like it's just filled with mummy heads and all type of statues that they carved straight out the wall. Like that shit was crazy.
I heard that they got to give some of that stuff back.
Shit, they got enough of it, man.
I heard that
That
some
shit,
African countries are making them get that stuff back.
yeah, they should, cause they got it all, my nigga. You could tell, like, they cut it right out the wall. I'm like, yo, this shit crazy as I'm
Yeah,
walking through your.
they close at 6 p.m. today. Yeah, they close at 6. So I'm definitely trying to get in there before they close.
Then you get on the wild long line to look at Mona Lisa. You get up there. I was like, nigga, I done waited on better bitches in Magic City, man. I can't believe I stood online for this bullshit.
You came to France already, Will?
Yeah.
How you like this?
I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. That shit was kind of trash.
See, another nigga. See.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's
See?
not. I think. Yeah,
See,
it's not.
what I
It's
say,
not.
Psycho? What I say?
I warned Marley before he went. I was like, man, I don't know if I ever have fun out in no France. I can't. It don't seem like a good time.
And the only thing you can really come out here for is like educational stuff. Like when you come out here for
Maybe
like
if you with a
education or
shorty,
scholarship.
Maybe if you would have
Yeah,
shorty, you would enjoy it better.
yeah,
I guess maybe.
I'm gonna shorty. You'll definitely enjoy it better.
Yeah,
You'll
nah, Psycho,
definitely
that's
enjoy it.
valid. Cause like when I
That's
went
valid.
with
What
wifey.
Psycho saying is valid too. Yeah.
Yeah, I went with
Now,
wifey and like another couple. And so when it come to like eating dinners and all of that and having lunch at some wild cafe or whatnot, y'all know Wall Street ain't got no sense. So I'm walking around with the beret on and all that. Like I was in my French bag.
like you a Black Panther.
You
Like you
you
a Black
parlez-vous
Panther.
français? Oui, oui, monsieur. Oui, oui, madame. Parlez-vous? Parlez-vous? C'est comme ça.
But
Oui,
yo, I
oui.
want to say it was Versailles we was standing because we ain't stayed in Paris. We stayed right outside. That shit was like motherfucking. I'm trying to think of the Crotona of the Bronx. Even it wasn't even like Fordham Road. Now that joint was like Crotona in the BX. Word.
Yo, and them fucking they apartments and hotel rooms be small as hell,
Yeah, everything do
tiny
be
as hell.
small. Mm-hmm.
I don't like European food though. I'm sorry. Like I like German bratwurst and shit like that, but that Paris and England shit, they can keep that shit. That shit was
Yeah,
disgusting.
yeah, they nah,
That
but
shit
the
was
thing though,
disgusting.
also, if you go to Southern France, they cook good, and in the North and all of
Well,
that,
I was
and like in
stationed.
England,
I was stationed an hour away from southern France, but I was stationed on the French, Belgian, the Benelux. So I went
yeah,
to
but
all that shit.
any European country by the Mediterranean Sea, they know how to cook.
Yeah, nigga,
They make some good food,
I had some
like the
Italian food.
Greeks,
I
the
had some Italian
Italians.
food in Italy, nigga. I was like, all right. Now this is different. This
Yeah,
is different.
right.
That's
It's different. That's
I
what I'm
had
saying. Like
fucking lobster
Italian,
ravioli.
Greek
I had
food.
lobster ravioli with a. It was lobster ravioli
But
with a fucking like a oil, not a oil. It was like a olive oil and scallop sauce. Man, I'm trying to lick the fucking plate. What up? Just a blunt bill, bro.
what you think? What you think about Greek food, also?
That's one of my favorite foods. That was me and my mom. That was our thing that we did. That was our little ritual that we did. Me and her. We would wait to the winter. I mean, wait to the springtime because in New Jersey they have a lot of Greek festivals. So that's what me and her used to do. We used to go get our gyros. We used to get our shawarmas and shit. That was our shit. Get our Mediterranean Greek salads and shit. That was me and my mom shit.
I'm gonna tell you what has some of the best food where I travel. Motherfucking Costa Rica, man. That food
Everybody say that,
banging.
man. You like the fifth
Yes.
person that said that shit.
Now, you know what it might be though? It might be the conversion rate, cause I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. You could buy everything, nigga. You walking out with a bucket of food, nigga, $25 with drinks. I mean, and you walking out with a bucket of food.
Yeah, but my man
$5.
said he said that Costa Rica food was so good. He started coming here looking for Costa
Yeah,
Rican
B.
restaurants.
Yeah.
He said like the fucking chicken and the beef, how they scared of beef. He's like, nigga, I came looking for Costa Rican restaurants. See, I'm just not into those Spanish countries, man. I tried that shit. That shit just wasn't my cup of tea. And I love me a
Costa Rica
Spanish.
was popping though, cause they got the rainforest and shit. So, like we spread this trip out. We was in different spots in Costa Rica, and you gotta drive out to like La Fortuna where the volcanoes and rainforests is and shit. You driving through them little Mexican looking towns, that shit be scary as hell, my nigga. Like, them niggas live on cliffs.
Yeah, see, that's what fucked me up about like fucking Brazil and fucking West Argentina, like Ecuador and all that shit. All that shit carved into them mountains and shit. I'm like, man, these people live in human anthills.
Oh, Psycho, I got a charger. Psycho, I got a charger too.
Like, yo, they literally living in fucking human anthills where they fucking just survive, like living like fucking bugs. Like, this is nuts. I think that's why I don't like the South American countries, man. The poverty just overwhelms me. Like, I didn't come here.
Yeah, you leave the city, it get different. Like,
Yo, I'm gonna hit y'all back up later on, man. I gotta charge my phone. I'm only on 18%. I gotta come back. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
All right, Molly.
Oui, monsieur. Oui, fofo. Fofo.
I'm gonna let y'all know when I get to the how you pronounce it again? The Louvre.
The Louvre.
Yeah, the Louvre. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know when I get. I'm gonna try to charge up my phone before I go in. They close at 6, and right now it's 2:35. So when I get off this boat, I'm gonna try to get some food. I ain't all day, but some 2 little pastries I had and some tea, and I'm gonna hit y'all up. I'm gonna come back.
Yes, 2:45. I don't know why I said 4:40. Okay, my fault. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
All right, man.
Nah, I already did that Buddha when I was in Egypt. But yeah, I'm definitely going to the Louvre Buddha to read some ancient Egyptian manuscripts and come
I
back
don't know though.
talking
You gotta make that. You gotta make that an early
Metanetia.
morning stop.
Nah. I'm going right now. I'm going right now. I'm going
This
over
nigga
right
gonna
now.
see. This nigga gonna see the first floor, and that's it. You gonna be tight.
Right? I'm gonna try to go to all the West African spots in Egypt first, and then I'm gonna make my way to the European and Arabic places. But I'm gonna holler at y'all. Though. I'm gonna come back.
Watch the pickpocketer, niggas. Keep your phone in your front. Keep your wallet in your book bag, nigga. Watch the pickpocketers.
Right.
And they
Right.
women. They mostly women. So don't be letting no white skinny woman bump up against you and shit.
All right, later, y'all. Be back.
All right. Yeah, niggas complaining about that 12-foot statue in motherfucking Midtown. Nigga, them crackers got 12-foot paintings, nigga, in the Louvre. Like, are they women? I'm like, leave sis in Midtown alone. This nigga pulled out he popped off the Reggie Miller game 1 now. We gotta cook that nigga, man.
I don't want to talk about that shit, my nigga. I don't talk about that. Let's talk about that shit another day. Let me get through this day. We gotta talk about that shit another day. Let me get through this day, man. I don't even want to think about that shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of upset people this morning.
That's why I ain't even hop on the pod last night. Like, after the game was over, I said, man, I'm just going to bed, B. It ain't even the night for it. But Don gonna pop out and say something stupid, I'ma crash, my nigga. I'm just going to bed. I was tight last night. I was tight.
Same here, my nigga. I was like, I ain't watching no news. I'm avoiding all that shit. I'm avoiding all news, Sports Center, all that shit. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't want to see none of that shit.
That's just crazy, bro. And y'all got a chance to redeem yourselves, but that's a rough one right there.
I think that's gonna take the steam out of it, Psycho. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. But what it showed me is that we just need a dog. Like, we don't got no dog. We don't got no one motherfucker. Like, what's missing in this era of basketball is defensive stoppers. Like those motherfuckers, that job it was to stop the certain motherfuckers. Like, you know what I mean? We don't have that no more in this NBA. Ain't no defensive specialists. Just a bunch of motherfuckers.
We got Josh Hart. He a dog.
But no.
Art making a really good point. Where's the Bruce Bowens? Where's Tony Allen's? Where's the Ron Artest? Right. Where they at?
What's the nigga from Memphis? What was the nigga from Memphis?
I think that's Tony Allen, Art.
Yeah, Tony Allen, nigga from Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, Willie, when a nigga team don't win, a nigga can't watch ESPN or nothing.
I told y'all, nigga. I just said that, nigga. I don't want to watch
straight to bed, B.
Nigga, the weather channel is on in the crib right now, nigga. The weather channel. and I dare anybody to turn to channel 6 or 7 or anything, nigga. Touch that TV, nigga. Everybody getting put out.
Hey, so I would
I would have came on right when you dropped the link, but I fucked around and got caught up with some brisket and some fire ass weed, nigga. I had the itis like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking with nothing that say ESPN, and I gotta listen to Stephen A. Smith make 10 million excuses why we lost and all that. I don't want none of that shit. I'm about to purchase a house. So I'm gonna pray, I'm gonna enjoy that. When the inspector come today and we walk through this house, then I'm gonna celebrate that. It's my only celebration I got. Finally found me a goddamn house.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. But I don't think we're gonna stay there long. I think we just gonna use it because the market is good. And just try to do it.
Nigga, it's over, nigga. Y'all done, bro. I'm gonna keep it.
No, don't do that, Sola. Don't do that.
From Philly, and your team is in the lottery, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Yeah. You know what happened? You know what I'm saying? Mikael Bridges.
I love you, Solomon, but if you in Philly, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Hey, man. I mean, shit. Everybody had their years, man. I mean, shit. You know, but
let us cry in peace, nigga. Don't do no turnpike grandstanding on us right now. Let us be hurt in peace.
Mikael Bridges is a good defender. I think he's a solid defender. He's not,
but he didn't do good last night, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
it be like that. You playing at the highest level. You one series away from the finals. You playing the best that you can play right now. So I mean, should be like that.
Remember how they came
do
back,
y'all
though.
think that shit? Do y'all think what y'all saying is making me and Will heart feel any better right now? Do y'all think that shit is taking any of this pain away right now?
No, it's not going to. Until the next win, you're not going to be able to watch ESPN.
I'm a grown ass man avoiding all TV screens, nigga.
Boston
all
ain't really
TV
tested the New
screens.
York defense. You know what I mean? Like, Indiana was going to the rack. Like, I ain't gonna lie, they played a good game.
Nah. Like I watched the whole game. Y'all really let up on them.
Yes. The last 3 minutes of the game, we let up on them heavy.
Remember who was hitting all the threes? I don't even know the motherfucking name who was hitting all the threes.
Neesmith.
Yeah, so I mean, it wasn't like it was like the really main players that was like balling out.
Neesmith killed them.
Neesmith just started hitting them fucking threes and like niggas thinking is, you know,
that's that little white boy, right?
No, he's dark skinned with
black dude.
Yeah, black dude.
Nah, who that little white boy though? He was cooking last night.
McConnell.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was hitting double pump 3-pointers on your.
Yeah, that's really what happened. It was him. He hit about like
Naismith is what happened. That's what happened. It wasn't Halliburton. It was Naismith that happened. That nigga made five.
He was the low key hero. Like
he made 5 straight 3-pointers all net. 5.
That's regulation don't even matter without him. Like
yeah. So I mean, that's just like some old miracle shit. I wouldn't even. Like, it wasn't like it was like the main players. I mean, Halliburton had the little shot at the end or whatever, but it wasn't like he was like doing great.
When the Pacers get those miracle wins against them, they win the series.
Yes, because it gets our psyche. It fucks up our psyche. But I'm gonna say this, right?
Don't feel bad, Art. Don't feel bad, man. Where I'm at, it was quiet because Timberwolves lost their first game. So I seen the jerseys, but with nobody really excited. So don't feel bad. It's just the first. The Knicks lost their first game in the series.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you another thing that hurt us: missing those fucking free throws.
Yeah,
like if OG and what's the name would have made their free throws, it would have been we would have won. It would have been over.
Yeah, they would have went up by 4
because we would have been up by 4, and it would have been the game. We would have let you do whatever the fuck you wanted to do.
All the time, free throws win the game, man. Like. If I got 8, I'm gonna get to the line to get the double.
Even one of them, because y'all been up by 3, and because that last shirt Halliburton made, that wasn't a 3, that was actually a 2.
That was a 2, right. Right.
Y'all lucky it went into overtime because he literally was
foot on the line. Yeah. But them fucking free throws, man. Them fucking free throws hurt us, man.
Free throws win the game. And there ain't no excuse for that shit. Like, that's fundamentals. You got to hit your free throws. You got to be able to inbound. Like,
I knew they was getting. I knew they was gonna lose when they started getting fidgety.
Yeah,
they had a couple of slip ups.
That bothered me so much.
They got saved a couple times.
That bothered me.
The inbound passes was like, yo, whoa.
Yeah,
that bothered me that we fell apart like that.
It was almost stolen a couple times. Yeah,
twice. The Josh Hart shit where he slipped. The shit where they had Brunson cut in the corner and he tried to throw the ball off on one leg and it just happened to bounce through and what's name got it. But that bothered me that we fell apart at the end like that. Like, see, for me, that's coaching. See, Rick Carlisle, he been there, done that. So he had them niggas ready.
You know what that really is, though? See, you know, right? Hold on a second. I got something else on. You know what else? Like, you know what I mean? That's what a star is, though. They don't really have a superstar on their team. Brunson is a good player. He's like one of those good players. And like, you know, they don't have a superstar. That is superstar time. You know what I'm saying? It's a time where superstar gotta, like, you know what I mean? See, like if a Kobe nigga was there, he would have calmed all that shit the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? And closed that shit out. But y'all don't have a superstar. Y'all have
no. We have a superstar. Jalen Brunson is a superstar. But the key to what you said is we don't have a season closer.
Yeah. I was just about to say, Soleimani, in the three-peat during the time in LA, with us as the Laker fans, man, like we knew Kobe was gonna make all the free throws that had to be made, or if it came down to him just hitting the game winner, we knew he could make that shot. You know what I'm saying?
What are y'all saying? A superstar? Don't say Karl Anthony Towns.
Jalen Brunson is a superstar.
I would say Cat's a star.
Yeah, he's a star. He's a star. He's not a superstar.
Jalen Brunson is a superstar.
In a situation like that, Brunson gotta have the ball in his hands, man. It gotta either be him or Cat, man.
Brunson definitely gotta be the guy, but he
was tired. He was tired last night. If you look at that last shot, he had nothing on it.
Yeah, they was burnt out.
They was burnt out.
I ain't trying to hear that. Because
you're a Philly nigga. Of course you're not trying to hear that.
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm not trying to hear that either. I'm not from LA. I'm not trying to hear that either. I'm not trying to hear that either because Brunson, this is the moment. Brunson, this is what you've been practicing for. This is what you worked your whole life for. It's moments like that.
They got extra time on the bench. Remember
that? No, he didn't. He got the like 5 seconds. Come on, that don't count.
No. They got extra time on the bench because they was blowing them out. And the announcer said it during the game. The announcer literally said it during the game, like, "Yo, yeah."
He played 38 minutes in a 40-minute game
on the bench because they blowing them out.
He played
40 minutes. They played overtime in his. They played overtime.
He played like 40-something minutes.
That's a good question that Nook is asking in the comment section. If I pronounced it right, what makes you a superstar? That's a good question.
Yeah. I think because I was about to say that. Like, what in my eyes, what makes a person a superstar? Now, Brunson got all the credentials of being a superstar, but he doesn't have the natural ability to be a superstar.
What? He's 6 foot tall and he's dropping 40 on NBA teams every fucking night.
He's not athletic enough, in my opinion.
He a point guard coming in, dropping 40 points on motherfuckers. He a bully. He's 6 foot tall and he taking 6'5" niggas into the paint and scoring.
But he's not athletic enough to me.
He's dropping 40 on motherfuckers every night. He coming down saying good night to the crowd as he puts the 3 in their eyes and say holla. I holla back. He's a 6 foot Allen Iverson with a little bulk, and he carried the whole New York City on his back.
I mean, he is doing all what you said, but
that makes you a superstar. If you're
I don't think he's a superstar.
If you're taking the biggest market in all of sports, entertainment, and everything, and you put it on your back to where the world is like, hell yeah, we want the Knicks in the championship.
Oh, just because he's playing in New York, then man, he's a superstar.
It's more important because he played in New York.
Come on, bro, with this niggas. Come on, bro.
The Philly envy is so crazy, and as a person who lives in between,
I didn't say nothing about
as a person who lives in between New York, as a person who lives in between the two places and live in both cultures, I know what Soleimani is saying right now. Y'all don't understand where Soleimani is coming from, y'all.
It's just because, like, nigga, like
listen, the Philly niggas got a problem with New York shit, y'all. I need y'all to understand.
Nigga, we just tired of hearing that shit. It's a difference.
Hold on, bro. If you don't live in the tri-state area, you can't join this argument.
Hey,
Solamai, no,
I just got a
100%
question, Art. Did
correct.
you feel some type of way when the Eagles won the Super Bowl?
Hell yeah. Well, let me be honest with you. Let me be honest. Let me preface my statement with this. I'm a diehard New York Giants fan. Diehard, right? And Trenton is mostly Eagle fans, right? But I'm happy for Saquon Barkley. Fuck the Eagles, but I was happy that Saquon Barkley got a championship because all that he did for us and for us to treat him like that, good on us. We deserve that shit. It
Hey, man, shout out to the Eagles and the Giants, man. Some of my favorite players played for that franchise, man.
Hardcore Redskin fan. Fuck the goddamn Eagles.
And I say fuck the Eagles too. Like I say fuck the Eagles too. Like you talking about? Like I fuck the Eagles. I'm a Cowboys fan. Like what you talking about? But like,
it's like, oh, okay, y'all want them to lose the next 5,000 games in a row.
I don't ever want to see.
I was mad as shit when they got Saquon. Fuck you talking about?
Solar, you a Cowboys fan, Solar?
Yeah, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, I know your family hates you. Oh, I know you catch hell.
No, that's how I became a Cowboys fan because my uncle was a Cowboys fan.
Yeah,
I'm talking about 90% of your family is Eagle fans. 90% of your family is Eagle fans. Thank you.
Obviously, most of them are Eagles fans, but they're not football watchers.
You know, New
Nigga,
Jersey
I
is fucked up anyway.
I'm a Cowboys fan on Broad Street, nigga. The niggas that run you up out of Kennedy.
You know New Jersey is fucked up anyway. You know, there's niggas here that's Dolphins fans, Steeler fans. Yeah. New Jersey got the most confused fan base in the history of sports.
We got a lot of Cowboys fans.
Most of the
and in New York got a lot of
Cowboys got fans. I know a lot of Eagles fans everywhere, dog.
This nigga Solar Mind show up to the family gathering with the Cowboy sweater on. You can hear a damn pin drop.
I know they be looking at this nigga like, look at this.
At almost everybody's Thanksgiving, you got at least one family member that's cheering for
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Every Thanksgiving, I don't care where you at. Somebody in that goddamn house is cheering for the fucking Cowboys.
But you know what jersey I had to get when Stephon Marbury went back to New York. When he went to New York, I said, I got to find that jersey. I went and got that number 3 New York joint because I knew that shit was going to be crazy. That's the only New York Knicks jersey I ever bought.
So I know you catch hell in Philly, nigga, because you don't got no Philly sensibility. besides your motherfucking accent ain't even Philly, that motherfucking
Yeah, people say I got a down south accent.
Yeah, you don't say boy. I heard you say that young boy. I don't hear none of
I say boy, but I'm not in the streets no more. So I'm like, you know what I mean? My old environment my old environment.
I hear you calling motherfuckers. I hear you call motherfuckers nut ass niggas, none of that shit. I'm like, this nigga really from
Philly? You know, Dak Prescott has never been a bad quarterback. I think people are a little too hard on judging him in a team sport because you got to have a good team to win the championship. So a lot of times, you know, we'll judge a player in a team sport as if it was an individual sport, like he going out there by himself or something. But I think Dak Prescott has always taken more criticism than what he really deserves.
Dak Prescott is the quarterback that's been in your high school since his freshman year, and he earned his spot. And every year y'all get to the sectionals and all that, and y'all never win a chip. But because of his dedication and all his commitment to the squad, you look past his failures. But on some real shit, the Cowboys' problem is that the owner is bigger than the team.
Oh, Jerry World! Oh my God,
the owner is bigger than the team.
I mean, that was always the